an Odyssey sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Thursday morning when the Phillies lose in Fenway last night, a game without much hitting. And Kirkland gave up the biggest hit of the game. Look, we'll get to that. We'll get to the Phillies' big picture about a month and a half into the season. Ranger Suarez tonight against the Phillies. How strange that will be. Rick Tocchet wrapped up the Flyer season yesterday with his season-ending press conference. We'll play some audio of that. Speaking of press conferences, a big old one later today. Josh Harris and Bob Myers, 4 o'clock today. And, of course, speaking of big, the Eagles' schedule comes out. And we know that always has big implications for the coming football season. So a lot to do. All of it with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Horses physically cannot vomit.
Okay.
And it creates serious health risks. Like if a horse eats toxic plants or something.
Constipated.
No.
Yeah, vomit constipated.
Sort of.
Vomit constipated.
Not really.
If it can't come out, it's vomit constipated.
I guess.
Yeah.
It's actually the lower esophageal
I don't think that's a technical
sphincter.
term.
That doesn't matter.
The lower esophageal sphincter only works one way.
Okay.
It's not constipation.
Well, it's sort of like it. It's like watching the Phillies offense. All right, let's get at it.
That is like constipation.
Right? Let's get at it, guys. Look, briefly on last night's game, and then I want to really get to the big picture because we've had all these shows and all these topics lately, but we haven't done the Phil's big picture in a while. And now that we're about a month and a half into the season, here we are mid-May, it's a good chance to recalibrate. Obviously, they've played better lately after a disastrous start. Of course, if you don't know, they lost last night. Look, last night, in a nutshell, weak hitting, pretty good start by Painter. Doesn't go too deep in the game, but only gave up a run. Kirkland gives up the big hit, and they lose the game. I mean, that I'm just kind of boiling it down for you. Oh, by the way,
I feel like Kirkland's always giving up
what?
big hits.
He's had a nice season. He's done a nice job.
But it comes back to he gives up the big hit.
Sometimes.
It felt like it was consistent initially. I remember going back in time thinking, why are we being fed this line with this guy? Like, he's the greatest.
Because
and
he's
they
still
keep
young
reinforcing that by putting him into high leverage situations.
Giving you the answer.
And he kept failing.
Because he's young and cheap, and they're hoping he turns the corner.
Well, I guess he's starting to turn the corner, but it is frustrating to watch the same stuff.
No, I get it. By the way, Rhea, it was cool watching the Phillies last night in Fenway, even though they lost.
No, it wasn't.
You're so.
You know why?
It's the worst thing ever.
Because it was in Fenway.
No.
All right, Seltzer, I stand by what I said yesterday.
It's a ridiculous thing.
Any game in Fenway is a cool game, although not as cool
yesterday. You can
yesterday.
watch 81 games a year in Fenway if you want to.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Have fun.
I want to watch the Phillies games in Fenway. So, look, last night you can react.
They hit 2 over the Green Monster in Fenway last night.
That's right.
And that felt disgusting.
Look, all the runs yesterday were home runs. Crawford even had one in dead center, which was a shock, by the way. Anyway, Phil's in losing that game. Braves win again. Phil's 10 back of the Braves, 4.5 back of the wild card. So you can react to yesterday. But let's broaden it out here at 215-592-9494 and really weigh in on where we stand on the Phils in the big picture. Obviously we had about 3 or 4 disastrous weeks. I guess it was probably 4. And then like 2.5 pretty good weeks. And so as you sum up what's happened and really more importantly, what you project moving forward, where do you stand at 215-592-9494 on what we've got with this baseball team? So let me start with this. I actually think they will probably make the playoffs. And if I had to bet on it today, I would tell you playoffs. However, I am still unbelievably frustrated on a million fronts. And maybe part of it is because I believed in them the most of our group coming into the season. And I just feel like I got, shame.
Bamboozled.
Bamboozled. Like I'm freaking frustrated. And I look like the fool. And maybe I am the fool. But here's why I'm still really frustrated, even though they obviously has played better. I'm still annoyed they got Rob Thompson fired. I still think that stinks. I mean, and by the way, Larry Anderson talked about that yesterday, and we'll get to that audio. I thought L.A. laid it out good when he was on with the afternoon show. So I'm annoyed they got Topper fired. And, essentially didn't answer the bell to start the year. I'm still not enthused. Even if they won last night, I still can't tell you I'd be enthused. Like, it's ridiculous, this much talent. Here we are, mid-May, still a little below 500. Again, I think they're probably going to make the playoffs, but I'm not excited. Even in the last 2 weeks, for the most part, couple exceptions, But for the most part, even in the last 2 weeks when they've played well, the parts that worried me still worry me. Namely, the hitting, as evidenced by last night again, but specific players, Bohm worries me, Stott worries me, JT, Agin worries me, Garcia worries me. So I don't feel like, even though they've obviously played very well over the last 2.5 weeks, I can't tell you that my hitting worry is off the table. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the Eagles offense sometimes, where even though they'll win a game, I still have concerns. That's largely how I feel about the Phillies. And then, like, are there some things where I have some hope? Some guys that haven't played as well, I have hope. Sure. Painter can be better. Last night was. Luzardo can be better.
But he only threw 61 pitches.
I know. Well, maybe
you didn't let him out there long enough to mess up.
Maybe Mattingly should have kept him in for the 6.
62.
Yeah, Luzardo should be better. Setup men should be better and probably will be. But I got to tell you, even though they've played well lately, last night notwithstanding, I'm still just really in an aggravation mode with no enthusiasm. And here's the irony. And again, I'm asking you at 215-592-9494 where you stand with the Phils. Here's the irony. Even though I think they'll likely make the playoffs. That's where I'm at. You tell me where you're at. 215-592-9494. John, talk to us.
I think there's a lot to be encouraged by. You know, I feel like we're 20 and 23. We're slowly making our way back from the giant hole that we dug to start the season, while the guys apparently were waiting for Topper to get canned. So we are playing much better than we did. We are winning series with regularity, which is what we did in the regular season previously with so much success to generate those 90-win type seasons. It's going to be hard to get to that point this year, but I agree with you. You've made a huge point about how nearly impossible it would be for any team who's trying to not make the playoffs in Major League Baseball because of that third wild card. Yeah. I expect us to make the playoffs, even though we are currently 9 games behind the division lead. That wild card, I think we can handle that. And once you get there, you need to play better than we've played. I expect that we can do that. There are things that bother me. As we said, Kerkering, I don't even know. I don't know what to say. I was irate last night with Kerkering, and then I'm trying to, he handled it so well last year when he lost that game for us, throwing it away. So I try to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it's like he has to give us something to work with here to give him the benefit of the doubt. They must see a lot more in him than I've seen. I know he's been better this year, but it doesn't feel like he's reached that potential that has been promised. That bugs me. Alec Bohm bugs me. Why on earth do we still have to deal with this guy? Like, does anyone think he belongs on this team? It looks ridiculous. Look at his numbers. Look at the experience of Alec Bohm. It's mopey, sulky, and not good enough. And now I don't even know last time I looked, he was batting 184, something like that. I know he had a couple home runs in a game the other night, but does anyone think that means he's back?
No.
He does not belong, yet he's here. That bothers me. But post-thoracic outlet syndrome, we got Zach Wheeler looking great.
Well, Wheeler and Sanchez.
We got Sanchez with the best pitch in all of baseball, according to Ruben Amara and all the metrics. We got Joan Duran back from the strained oblique. He won a game for us the other night. I love that stuff. I love that Kyle Schwarber is somehow outpacing last year's home run number.
Yeah.
I thought there was no way on earth he would get close to 56. Right now he's on pace for 60-ish.
60-something. Yeah.
That's amazing. And you look at his power metrics, 50% hard hit rate, 24.5% barrel rate. That is so elite. These are not numbers that you see.
This is
anywhere.
Schwarber, you're saying?
Schwarber,
yeah.
Yes. he somehow puts that bat right on
well,
that
to
ball.
be fair, he's also a three-dimensional
He also
player,
misses
and
a
I
lot.
don't mean that quite as a compliment. He hits a homer, he walks, or he strikes out.
Okay,
I
and
mean,
he doesn't play
it's
defense.
It's unbelievable.
He's played defense twice this year. Justin Crawford. Justin Crawford is going to be someone that we all depend upon. He had a home run last night. Again, that sort of belies the speed that he shows. He can handle this. He's been
fine.
so ready
He's
for
fine.
so long, and he's going to be a really solid player that we can all count on. I love that part. Brandon Marsh having the season of seasons. Brandon Marsh is leading all of baseball. 343 right now, something like that. And this is not a flash in the pan. This is going back to last May 1st. Brandon Marsh has worked his way to becoming so much better. They said when they brought him here, they thought, hey, we can change some things. We can see what we can do with this young guy.
Yeah.
Shows a lot of potential. He's there, and that's awesome for this team.
John, let me ask you a question, because I'm hearing you go play by play, player by player.
I'm excited about the exciting guys, and then we got a few guys that really bug me.
Are you enthused on the Phils?
Absolutely, and I'm looking forward to the change of the seasons. We get to summer. It's gonna be fun watching this group.
So
I like the offense when it's there. Unlike last night, I think this season can be more offensive because it's not just Kyle Schwarber or Bryce Harper or whoever.
Did you
Marsh-
mean to say offensive instead
That's
of
what I think.
offensive?
Offensive, not offensive.
Marsh better keep it up.
Offensive. But I think he can. It's going back to last May. I like the possibility that this team can generate offense, even though it felt like we could do no such thing last night.
Curious where you stand. 215-592-9494. Obviously, small picture last night. You can weigh in. It's not a disastrous game. Games like that happen. It's not that big a deal. The big picture is what matters, obviously, the most. And I'm curious where you stand now, a month and a half into the season, with what we've got, what we don't got, with our 2026 Fighting Phils. 215-592-9494. NFL schedule comes out today. We'll look at the possibilities for the Eagles when that gets released tonight. Phone calls on all of it, plus talk at some of what he said yesterday, and your chance to win concert tickets. We'll get to that next. Phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you this. Let me tell you about America's 250. As you know, coming up now in less than 2 months, and around here, value still matters, and that's one of many reasons why I go to United Tire and Service. They've got just great prices on tires, phenomenal with what they do, top brands, great deals, no runaround, just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. And by the way, a big congrats goes out to this week's Road to 250 winner. If you haven't noticed, we were doing a contest here. United Tire and WIP doing a contest. And this week's Road to 250 winner is Kelly from Springfield. Kelly, congratulations. I want to encourage everyone listening right now. Head to 94WIP.com/contest. That's 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires and service you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most. first.
and choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Heading to or traveling around the golf tournament at Aronimink? Don't get stuck in traffic. Plan ahead. Find travel information, SEPTA options, and carpool resources at dctma.org. For easier travel to the tournament, visit dctma.org.
May you save big? May you pay less? At Colonial Hyundai, yes you may. Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, zero down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money, and now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Summer means longer days and more deals at Lowe's. This Memorial Day, shop Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15 to show off your favorite plants. Stop traffic with stunning landscaping and save while you do it. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Today, becoming partly sunny and cooler, high 68.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing aren't just a business, they're family. Need a new roof? They've got you. But what if you need new gutters? That's Uncle Kevin's department. Uncle Kevin, the gutter guru, the man knows gutters like Joe knows baths. He'll come out, assess the situation, and set you up with a custom seamless 6-inch gutters made right on site. That means less overflow for you, fewer leaks, and most importantly, long-term peace of mind. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, let Uncle Kevin handle it. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. They're awesome guys, Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin. It's a family-run business. They'll be with you from start to finish. They're Philly sports fans. They're awesome guys. Call J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best, and tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies fell to the Red Sox 3-1. Andrew Painter removed after just 5 innings and 62 pitches, having given up a solo shot in the second.
We wanted to be proactive tonight with him. We knew, from the kind of beginning of the game, that third time through, it was going to be a spot we were going to try to stay away from, get him going, get some confidence, and obviously threw the ball really well tonight. Got his command back. I don't think he walked anybody.
Don Mattingly on the decision to pull Painter. Ryan Kirkering giving up a 2-run shot in the 6th. Bills managing 1 run on 3 hits. Full NFL schedule released tonight. However, reports say the Eagles will play at Chicago Monday Night Football in Week 3 and at the Commanders in Week 8 on Sunday Night Football. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Becoming partly sunny, high 68. It's currently 56. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is this like
It
the
wasn't very
main
good.
song?
This was a moment. This was a moment.
She was dancing.
She had
For
some,
young Joey D.
well, she had
Exotically.
she had aided and
Oh,
abetted
yeah.
her upper body, and so this was the revelation. So the revelation of the nude to me.
Oh, goodness.
Ooh.
Good morning to you. I actually didn't like that.
morning indeed.
To be honest with you, I prefer the old to me, but what are you gonna do? All right, 215-592-9494. All right, let's give everyone a shot to win cool concert tickets that we have for you today. And that's Bryan Adams. We're going to roll back to the 80s with Bryan Adams.
Cuts like a knife.
Right.
His voice is crazy, but it feels so right.
Give me a little bit of Bruce there. Not a ton, but a little bit of Bruce.
Oh, yeah?
A little bit.
That was Bruce?
A little bit. So Bryan Adams, Roll with the Punches Tour, August 11th at Santander Arena in Reading. These tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, tickets on sale, Ticketmaster.com. So it's going to be the Phillies versus Ranger Suarez tonight. And obviously that will be, to say the least, weird. I mean, it's just going to be weird, guys. As James pointed out yesterday, probably the most weird for a Phil versus the Phils versus a former Phil, probably since Utley. Probably. I remember, John, we went to his last game here in Philly, and think he hit a homer in his first game back, but did he hit a homer in his last game back?
I can't remember. I know in his first game back he did. I can't
Yeah.
remember. He might have.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't quite remember. But so look, you have these moments where it was odd seeing Cole Hamels in a different uniform. Obviously, Reese more recently, but this one feels weirder to me. So today at 215-592-9494, we're going to ask you in honor of Ranger, and we all love Ranger, but seeing him tonight pitching for the Red Sox against the Phillies, it's going to feel weird. We ask you for these concert tickets, what feels weird? Not what is weird per se. I mean, let me put it this way. It's not who's weird. It's not Weird Al, okay? It's more like a feeling, because we're going to have a feeling tonight watching this game. It's going to be different. It's going to be very different. Ranger against the Phils. I ask you today at 215-592-9494 for the Brian Adam tickets, what feels weird? Best answer wins the concert tickets. John, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm going very straight and obvious. Okay. When you wham your finger with a hammer.
Yeah, it hurts.
And then the nail dies and falls off.
Yeah.
And you got that weird nail that grows out underneath.
Yep.
That feels weird. And you can't touch anything. It makes everything feel weird. You feel weird.
Yeah.
Your sense of feeling is weird.
I had it happen
for like months.
Yeah, at least a couple weeks, if not a few months. I remember, I had that about 10 years ago. James, what feels, and again, everyone, 215-592-9494. Ranger's going to be weird tonight. What feels weird, James?
Seeing an ex-girlfriend when you're out and you're not expecting it, especially if she's with someone else. The whole thing, it feels weird.
Yeah, that is a good answer. Ex-girlfriend, ex-boyfriend, whatever it might be for you. That is a holy mackerel encounter. Rhea, what are you thinking here?
So along those lines with James, but it's my son having a girlfriend.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
I would have voted for that. That would have won.
Asking advice.
Oh, no.
From me.
No.
Which is totally weird.
That might have won.
Oh,
I would have voted for it.
Rhea, that's
You kidding me?
No, that's a banger answer. Look, these are the kind of answers we're looking for. That's a great answer. I mean, I haven't experienced that, obviously, without having kids, but I can only imagine how weird that must be. At 215-592-9494, what feels weird?
The problem with that is I automatically dislike.
Yep. I can't wait to dislike him.
I automatically dislike anyone.
Even if it's a girl?
Yes.
With your son?
Yes.
Really?
I dislike the idea of it even. Like any boy who's coming along, I dislike you.
I get
like,
that.
I just
It's been easy.
immediately-
I've liked his girlfriends.
Yeah.
I don't like any.
I'm surprised, John.
Anyone.
For your
I don't
son.
think anyone is up to snuff, basically.
Wow.
And it's a problem.
Yeah.
It's a real issue in my household.
Saddle
because
up for the next
I think
15
my
years,
children
bucko.
are afraid now
Well,
to
clearly.
indicate, hey, I've
You're
got
not hiding
someone
it.
special. I know it's really hard for me to.
Wow.
I'm being honest.
I can tell.
I'm being
for sure.
honest. I'm trying to look at this differently, but man, for the life of me, I cannot get my head around these individuals being at their level. Like, these are my children,
Wow.
right? Like, they mean everything. So you better be pretty darn special. And if I just met you, there's no way I can perceive you as pretty darn special.
Well,
It's a real problem.
I can tell.
I'm so sorry I went there.
That's great.
I'm
Listen,
happy you went there. I thought it was
We're
great.
digging deep, guys. Like, give us a great answer for what feels weird. Obviously, we've tapped into a few. I'll give you one I think will resonate with anyone who's attended. A lot of people don't attend. I'm a big attender of reunions. When you go back to a reunion, grade school, high school, college, whatever it might be, it just feels weird. Now, in many ways, it can be great, but it's never not weird.
I bet it's especially weird if it's not your school that you graduated
Yeah, when
from.
you haven't seen people since like sixth
But you
grade.
do
That's
that
like super duper
repeatedly.
weird.
On the regular. Sure, on the regular.
You've done that twice in the last month.
Well, I didn't get to the CHA one this past week, and I wanted to. I had a lot of circumstances that made it tough. I really wanted to be there. But, I mean, like, there's people you're not, like, is that Frank or Tony or Sam or I don't know his name? And then he comes out, hi, Joe. I'm like, hey, man. Like, it's weird. Like, there's just a
Man
lot.
is a good thing.
Oh,
to
man's
sub in
an
there.
overall term that works.
You
But
can use it.
all right, give us a great answer for what feels weird. 215-592-9494. Speaking of weird, looks like the Sixers are going to have some kind of arrangement related to Bob Myers, which might be weird, might be good, might be not good. We'll get into that reality. Looking for your phone calls on all these topics. State of the Phils, month and a half into the season. What are you thinking? What kind of club do we have? And we'll get to also something Rick Tocchet said yesterday, wrapping up the season. Give us great answers for what's weird. You can win Brian Adams tickets. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, along with Seltzer and Rhea, on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about the Vincera Institute. Let me give this info to you for a sec here, because this can really, really, really help you. And guys, let me talk specifically to the fellas for a sec, because scientific surveys have shown, I'm just making this up, but I think it's true, that guys are less apt to go to the doctor when they should. Well, don't be like that, all right? Don't be like that. If something hurts, don't just play through it, although it's admirable. Get yourself to the doctor. Bad knee, sure shoulder, whatever it might be. By the way, Amy from Villanova does this also. She ignores pain sometimes, and she actually recently went to Vincera. They can really help you. I'm telling you, they can help you. Dr. Christopher Dotson sees this stuff every day, and I'm telling you, he will tell you the skinny. He'll give you the scoop, and you won't have to wait a long time, and it's going to make a lot of sense, and it's going to make you better. The good news, a lot of time, a lot of others, they waste your time. Vincera, Dr. Dotson does not. He and his team can diagnose it and then fix it, sometimes with surgery, oftentimes without surgery, and that's a beautiful thing. So instead of dealing with it and waiting for months, don't do that, or years. Get yourself to the Vincera Institute and get checked out. Start with their website, vincerainstitute.com. Again, that's vincerainstitute.com. I guarantee you they can and will fix you up. Get yourself to the Vincera Institute, vincerainstitute.com.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. And step up to the fifth C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Tomorrow, some of us will wake up and it will be our last day on this earth. It will be unexpected and without warning. Each year, 250,000 people will die from medical malpractice, the 3rd leading cause of death in America. 43,000 will die in a car or truck crash. 6,000 will die working on the job. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, and we represent many of these families. It's awful. Unfortunately, many times, some of these family members are not speaking and never get to say, I'm sorry or goodbye. If you're at odds with a loved one, listen closely. Pick up the phone. Call them. Say you're sorry. I promise a huge burden will be lifted from your heart and your soul will be renewed. Even if you're not wrong in your own mind, it doesn't matter. Death is bad enough. Death without closure and love will follow you the rest of your days. Trust me on this. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTRCM.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Nice bounce back game for Andrew Painter, but not for the Phillies offense as it was quiet in a 3-1 loss at Fenway, save for a lone home run by Justin Crawford. Painter on 1 run on 4 hits, but pulled after 5 innings and only 62 pitches. Don Mattingly said it was predetermined, and he ran it by Dave Dombrowski.
Let Dave know what we were thinking, and so we were thinking before the game. That's pretty much as far as it went. It wasn't coming down like, hey, we got to do something for him. It was more we felt like it was the best thing for him. Just let Dave know what we were thinking, and he was good.
Painter did not know the plan pregame, but Mattingly said, we'll discuss going forward. A couple more Eagles games leaked, reportedly at the Bears in Week 3 on Monday Night Football, at Washington, Week 8 for Sunday Night Football. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS, PDQPOS.com. Becoming partly sunny, cooler, chance of a shower, high 68. It is currently 56. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Like very inappropriate for Macaulay Culkin to be in the movie.
Oh, so you think it is Macaulay?
No.
Okay.
He was not. It was Tim Robbins, and it was a just like I Am the Walrus, mind-bending, crazy. I was turned upside down in the theater.
Got it.
Never seen it again.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a good movie or not. I know it's confusing and just insane.
Fair enough. All right, what feels weird? Best answer whoever provides it's going to see Bryan Adams. You can react to last night's Phillies game and obviously everything else we're discussing here, including State of the Phils. What do you make on Gary in Whitehall? Gary, good morning.
Good morning. Hey,
Hi.
Joe, is it when you go to your reunion and you see your cousin that you took to the prom there?
That's a good one right there. I like that, Gary. The answer would be no.
Pick on Joe Day. You want to pick on James? We'll pick on Joe Day.
Isn't every day around here pick on Joe Day? I mean, come on.
Often.
Hey, pick on Donnie Baseball there. How you going to develop young star pitcher there if you pull him after 5 innings and 62 pitches.
So here's what I think happened, Gary. This is the guess. I think it's part of the overall plan to not have him pitch too often in the regular season so he's available for October. And you're going to run into these scenarios where he could have probably kept going. And they made the decision to not because he hasn't pitched that much in the past and they're trying to get him to October. That's what I think happened.
Or they just don't trust him.
The broadcast, they were saying about they don't want to go through the third time in the order.
It could be that. It could be that a left-hander was coming up. There's a combination of things. But we did discuss quite a bit before the season. Don't exactly expect him to be deep into the game guy for a while.
It did feel like a neat point in the game to pull him. Like it was tidy. Well, I don't know if that's a way you can even coin it.
They said they were trying to keep his confidence up.
That's part of it.
Had
too.
a couple bounce back, get his confidence up. And he mentioned third time through the order. And he said they didn't tell Painter beforehand, but they will discuss it with him going forward.
Look, I get it. I
didn't love it, but I understood.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Andrew Painter being good is way more important than winning a game in Boston in May.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. So if they think this is the best way to build him up, I'm fine with it. It just didn't work last night.
Yeah, it is good that he gets to have the next 4 days feeling pretty good about what he did. But, and by the way, first time maybe in a while, I'd have to look up all the starts. But
and confidence matters for pitchers, man.
It does.
It matters in all sports.
It does. But yeah, Gary, it was a wonky sequence there last night for all the reasons we're discussing.
Right. I mean, Boston's not a juggernaut. I would have liked to see him come back out in the sixth. For development and just to see how much further he can actually go. I like to see him go a little deeper in the game. Especially only 62 pitches.
I know. I know. All right, Gary, what feels weird?
All right, bear with me. It feels weird watching this young man playing for a team that we drafted, and he's going to be lifting the Wanamaker Trophy, and that's Jared McCain.
I wouldn't say that feels weird. I would say that's annoying, but
it's more under annoying.
Yeah, I can't say that feels weird. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Rick Tocchet. Rising expectations, obviously, for the Flyers. He closed down the season last. It's pretty much, season's really done now. I mean, they've done the exit interviews with players. Players have done exit discussions with the media. Tocchet yesterday met with the media. So now they're going to be kind of out for a while. But before they close the door on wrapping up the season and looking ahead to the next one, Rick Tocchet talked yesterday about rising expectations, which clearly will be in place moving toward next season. Here's what he said.
Well, being prepared. I mean, that's the big thing, being prepared for it. It's no different studying for an exam, right? But for me, like the expectation, it was clear for me when I took the job with Dan Hilferty and Brian Roberts and Jonesy and Danny, where they wanted to see improvement from players. Can you get this player to get, here or just the development of a player? And we concentrate on that. But also saying that, and then, I know it's the most overused word, but the culture and things like that, to setting a standard. So that's what we're striving for. And, like I said, I'm going to this year, I got to get better as a coach. So hopefully that'll help the standard too. And the expectations, just like our players.
That's Rick Tocchet. It all makes sense. I think it's a good look. He's been through it a million times. Good teams, bad teams, great teams. I mean, he was on great teams. Mid-'80s with the Flyers, Pittsburgh in the 90s. So obviously Pittsburgh teams as a coach, as assistant he was winning with. So he knows the drill. And I think, you can feel real good heading into the all season that Rick Tocchet, along with Briere, along with Jonesy, along with Dan Hilferty running the show. By the way, life advice with that. So you can weigh in on the Flyers, wrapping it up. 215-592-9494. Life advice with the Hammer today at 9:15. Let me give you some early advice. So, of course, get your scenario in Facebook, Twitter, or the text line. What do you need help with? I'll give you help. Let me give you some help right now. Get yourself to view the Phillies auction items. The fantastic auction, which has now begun and will go on for the next couple of weeks. It's a great initiative Phillies do every year, charity initiative, and we strongly encourage you to get involved. And we have an item related to our show that you can be involved with, which is to attend Phillies batting practice on the field with us. So there's a game, date to be determined. John, we did this last year. Had a good time.
Totally.
And you come down. I think might be with a few people. I think you get to bring, right, James? Bring a couple people, I believe, if I remember that right. So you get to bid on this.
Yeah, I believe last time I think it was like the family of four, if I remember
That's right.
correctly.
Yeah. So it's batting practice to see the players up close. Obviously, about 2 hours or so before the game. So you get great access. You're going to get a meal, and we'll all hang out together. So get yourself to Phillies.com/fantastic auction. And by the way, let me tell you, there are way better items than hanging out with us. Okay. So some really, really cool items.
It was really fun.
It was
though.
nice. Yeah.
It's good. Getting a chance to kind of go through the inner workings of the stadium. Like we went some places I'd never been.
You get a tour.
I saw some things I'd never seen when we were there that night.
Yeah, it's good stuff. So Phillies.com/fantastic auction. Of course, fantastic with a PH, and all the tremendous items. You can check them all out. Please consider bidding, obviously, for a great charity, and we appreciate that. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Tom. A month and a half into the Philly season, assessing what we got here. Of course, a loss last night, better play the last 2.5 weeks, horrible play the first 4 weeks. Look, I net out still incredibly frustrated. The irony is I still tend to think they'll make the playoffs. But I'm really aggravated with how they came out of the gates. I'm aggravated I'm aggravated that it caused Topper to be fired. And I am still dismayed, even though they're playing better. There are parts of the team that still worry the hell out of me. Bohm, Stott, JT's slugging percentage is down to it's really low. James, see if you can look that up. It's like 307.
Yeah, and his average and on base have dropped too. He's what we thought.
Yeah.
He's cooked offensively.
Dude,
he just is.
When
He's
you
a
slug
cooked offensive player.
When you slug 307?
Yeah, it's horrible.
And by the way, not his fault.
And by the way, you know what else too that's a shame, but he's not fast anymore. He used to be a really fast catcher. Not necessarily the fastest player in the league, but for a catcher, he motored.
Yeah.
Like that play last night, old JT beats that out. That was deep in the hole. Guy had to jump and do the spin throw, and he was out.
Yeah.
He's slowed down across the board.
No doubt. All right, where you stand on the Phils? Also going to get to some Sixer stuff here in a moment. Tom and Malika Hill. Tom, good morning.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Tom.
Doing well, Tom.
Well, I kind of share the frustration that this team just flat out can't hit on certain nights. And I think it's going to be the same thing down the stretch. I think what they need is a spark of young talent, and I'm hoping Miller can get his injuries set aside, because I think he's the key to come up and spell a bomb on third or move Turner to third. Because he's another guy that I think it's time to move him down the lineup and put Crawford up.
Well, here's it's two different topics there. I'll just say this, Tom. The Bohm disaster could be mitigated if Aiden Miller was playing well and able to get up here in July or August. It does not feel like that's on the table this
I don't
year.
even think he's swung a bat yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's such a shame.
Because it really would otherwise be aligning perfectly. You could just dump Bohm in the middle of the season.
The biggest no-brainer of all time. Miller might already be up if he were healthy and just normal and blank. He might already be up.
But Tom, it's like a non-option right now. I can't say for sure it's a non-option in 4 months, but it might not be an option. And let's remember, he not only has to get healthy, he has to play, and then he has to play well.
Yeah.
So,
the other guy they have down there is Escobar, and it wouldn't surprise me that he's up. They need another young spark on that team, and for decades they have no right hand power. That's the other problem they have. They have no right hand power back. Garcia is not the answer. He's at the end of his career. And they have nobody other than they need to get a right hand back.
They do.
Somewhere.
Well, no, you're completely right, Tom. Last night, look, I'm glad they're starting to move Marsh up more and more. John's been sort of calling for this. Last night he batted cleanup. Now that's a no Trey Turner day, so it's part of what you juggle. But man, they really could use a righty stick. And putting Garcia third last night. For the love of God. I know what Mattingly's trying to do is giving Trey a day off.
He apparently was ill.
Right.
Yeah, but
you could use a day off.
And you don't want three straight.
Sometimes.
You don't want three straight.
Yeah, I'm watching him.
Yeah.
Well said, Rhea.
You don't want three straight lefties.
No. And again, the lefty righty thing is just such a. John and I were talking before the Rafael Devers rumors have started, where it's like, are you serious? You're going to trade for another left-handed bat? That would be nonsense. Like, this team desperately needs a right-handed hitter they can count on. Like, desperately. They're not going to win the World Series. They're not going to win in the playoffs because of that, most likely.
Yeah, because you get a lefty against them and they go silent. And there are left-hand hitters have a hard time hitting left-hand pitching. I hate to tell people that. They do.
Well, a lot of
left-hand pitchers. Yeah, it's a phenomenon of baseball. It's going on for years.
Yep. All right, Tom, what feels weird? You can win the Bryan Adams tickets. Give me a good answer.
Okay. I had two, but I'll go with this one. Being out and seeing a colleague with somebody not his spouse, and then having the spouse text me about dinner plans the next night.
Oh
boy.
God, that's horrible. That actually happened to you?
Wow.
What did you say?
He's gone.
He hung up.
Here's what I'll write down. I'll write down knowing someone's cheating. Is that a fair way? I mean, he's saying colleague. But
I
essentially,
think just seeing someone cheating, I think, is the point. Like seeing someone who's cheating.
Yeah.
Like catching someone in the wild.
In the wild. In the wild, James. That's good. All right, Daryl Morey.
He's not just catching them, though. Like, he's now implicated. Like, he's now part of it.
Well, especially if the spouse is texting him. Like, that's
let's
an
go out
awful
tonight.
spot to be in.
And he's like, oh, man.
Yeah, it's a good answer.
Ew.
In that circumstance.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
That would be awful.
Yeah, that's brutal. Look, I think we're just about ready to put a bow on the Daryl Morey thing, but we got to still get a few more shots in here. Because today at 4:00, Josh Harris and Bob Myers meet with the assembled media. And it's going to be.
That should go well.
Yeah. I mean, Bob Myers will handle it like a pro.
He'll be fine. Josh is not he's kind of an awkward speaker.
Very, very,
Put it
very. So
listen to John chuckle.
As we just kind of start wrapping up the Morey thing, let's listen to Chris Mad Dog Russo yesterday on ESPN laying out Daryl Morey. I appreciate it.
Daryl Morey is the most overrated general manager, basketball aficionado in the history of the National Basketball Association.
I agree 1,000%.
Excuse my French. His ass from his elbow. He gave a fortune to freaking Harden, which is a disaster. He is disastrous. Daryl Morey, give me a freaking break. And everybody knows that Harden, whoever he put his money in him, that was ridiculous.
Well, the irony is he actually did not pay Harden here, but his overall point
I love
stands.
Mad Dog.
He's the best.
Just say anything.
So good.
One of the greatest ever. So, all right. So the Morey thing is done, but you can still throw some dirt on him if you want. We'll take that. 215-592-9494. The big development yesterday was that Shams reported that whoever the Sixers hire to run the basketball operations will, quote, partner with Bob Myers.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, Rhea, will it work?
I just found that if Bob Myers is going to be involved, just do it.
Just do it then.
I mean, that's the guy who's supposed to be so brilliant. I just find you're going to have a guy looking over your shoulder. I just can't imagine that would be great.
I'm glad.
What's the impetus for this? Is this Bob Myers was offered and said, I don't want to do all that.
Probably. And Josh Harris says, I need you involved to an extent.
I need you. That's what it is.
That's what it feels like.
He's like, man, I can't want to do
well,
this.
I choose not to.
Basically.
Yeah, I choose not to. I'm above that now.
Exactly.
I'm above that.
Okay. And now you are putting him in it anyway, despite the fact that, and we're speculating here, this is not something that he is completely immersed and committed to.
Well, so there's a press conference today at 4, and here's one of the questions that absolutely should be asked. Bob, if you are, quote, partnering with the person that you hire, who has final say?
Yeah.
Just see what he
says. What exactly does that mean?
Just see what he says.
Oh, it's a cooperative.
And Rhea, I'll give you a story from a long time ago. This goes back to whenever Josh Harris took over.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember press conference, and this would probably be around 2011, 2012, 2013, whatever year he bought the team.
Run then.
And I remember Doug Collins was the coach. And I remember asking Josh Harris, this was not at the press conference, but then thereafter, they went to the side. There was still media availability on the side. And I said to Josh Harris, who has the final say? I believe Doug Collins was the coach with the general manager of, I think it was the guy that ultimately coached them briefly and then went back to
DeLeo?
Yes.
It was either him or Stefanski around then, I think.
Could have been.
It might have been Stefanski. It might have been DeLeo. I'm getting my years confused. But bottom line is, whoever it was, There was a GM guy and there was Doug Collins. And I looked at Josh Harris and I said, who was final say? And he had no wherewithal to answer the question. Couldn't answer it.
I know.
Did not answer it. Mumbled, stumbled. It struck me like he hadn't considered it.
No, hadn't considered it being asked.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
he hadn't considered it.
Well, at that point, he never owned a sports team.
Well, at
It's
that
not surprising
point,
at
at that
all.
point, he had it. Yes,
he is a hedge fund guy. He always has been a hedge fund guy. He will always be. He is here to make money on the Sixers, and everything else is superfluous. It just is. Like, he would prefer they're good because that makes him money, but he doesn't care about championships. He doesn't care about the city. He cares about profits and loss statements. Like, that's it.
I actually don't think that's it. I think that's close.
I think that's it.
Here's where I think
you're very wrong.
James.
I think he might care about Washington, the football team. I don't think he cares about his other teams at all.
Here's where I think you're wrong, and believe me, this isn't defend Josh Harris time. I can't stand the guy, but here's the one spot I think you're wrong. He does put a lot of money into the payroll and who he hires to be.
But not as much as you think.
Just listen, to be either the coach or GM. He has hired who he thinks are acclaimed guys. Morey was acclaimed. Doc Rivers was acclaimed. And clearly,
but again, then he just
Bob
leaves
Myers
and doesn't pay attention to what they're doing. Except the point is he is like trying to appear to be doing a good job without actually caring about doing a good job.
Luxury tax at least twice.
No,
He traded freaking McCain. He doesn't care about spending money. There is no defending this. This guy does not care about the Sixers. He doesn't care about us winning. He doesn't.
I don't agree with that, but I still can't stand him. Look, 215-592-9494. All right, let's lay out two different Twitter poll questions of the day. We'll also ask you if there is this partnership thing. Bob Myers, who also oversees the Washington Commanders and the New Jersey Devils, can it work with whoever he hires? Just fundamentally, does that work? And let's give you two Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. Armin Chevy's got the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV. Priced at only $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today. Two different topics we've talked about in recent days. Now we're going to put them in polls. The first, with 1 year left on his deal, do you think Dan Vladar will get a new contract extension this offseason? Three choices here. Yes, a 1 year extension. Choice B, yes, a multi-year extension. Choice C, no new contract. Second poll question. Should the Sixers seriously consider hiring Elton Brand or Jameer Nelson to run their basketball operations? Obviously, both have worked under Daryl Morey. A lot of pushback yesterday when I mentioned Elton. Let's throw Jameer into it also. Four choices here. Yes, seriously consider hiring Elton. B, Jameer. C, both of them, meaning one or the other. Or D, neither. Off the table because you think they're not ready, because you think they've got the stink of Daryl Morey on them. Weigh in on that. 215-592-9494. We had a tug of war on that issue yesterday. I'm sure we will again today. But I'm pulling for those guys to be strongly considered. I think they deserve it. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Ben Davis joins us in studio next on 94 WIP. All right, let's talk about picking out an engagement ring. I'm sure for you that can feel very scary. Hopefully you got the right gal, but you also want to get the right ring, and you don't want to get ripped off, and you want to get something that's good, right? You don't want to get something that's a piece of garbage. You want to look at something and say, that's the ring for the gal. Well, here's the deal. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, and they will lead you through that ring buying process. You want the ring? And you know the gal, but have no idea where to start with Family and Company Jewelers. They're located in Marlton, New Jersey, South Jersey. Obviously, very easy to get to from Philadelphia and the surrounding area. No pressure, no confusion. Just honest help from great people, family-run business who genuinely care about getting it right and getting it right for you. You'll walk out feeling confident in your decision and not overwhelmed by the process. So if you're stressing, stop stressing. Head to Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. When it comes to finding that ring, that key ring, there's only one place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to in-back credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
At Ciocca Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Ciocca Automotive, we love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Ciocca Automotive. We love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg
With a soft, flaky biscuit,
crispy bacon.
melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Los Angeles Dodgers have snapped their season-high 4-game skid, and they have Shohei Ohtani to thank. On a night where he focused solely on the mound, he was untouchable. 7 scoreless innings with 4 hit ball to lead the Dodgers to a 4-0 victory. What can this guy not do? Well, he can't hit right now, but he can pitch.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
All right, on this Thursday morning, as we continue to have all 4 teams in the news. Rick Tocchet wrapped up the Flyers season yesterday with a press conference. Josh Harris and Bob Myers with a press conference later today. Phil's lost in Fenway. We'll play Ranger tonight. And the Eagles schedule comes out later today. And then James Seltzer and I will play a game called Give Him a Loss, Dog. Give Him a Win, Dog.
Shout out to the great Mike and the Mad Dog.
Exactly. All right, hope you're doing well here. Frustrating.
Dog.
Say again?
Dog.
Yeah, dog. Frustrating Phil's game last night, but that's okay. The big picture is what we're really trying to drill down on today with the Phils. How you feel about what we've got. Let's welcome in a man who knows what it's like to play Major League Baseball and announce games. NBA talk show host, Mr. Ben Davis. Good morning, Ben.
Top of the morning to you.
Ben, great hat.
Thank
The rest of the day to yourself, lad.
Thank you.
Where'd you get that thing, man?
The Phillies New Era team store.
Oh,
yeah, it's a phenomenal lid. Yeah, I've been wearing this with pride.
So you shoved it in your pocket and didn't consider the other 4 of us? Is that the? There's no.
It was gifted to me.
Oh,
yeah, Francis, who runs the team store, was.
Shout out to Francis. Francis is like one of the best humans ever.
No, not a shout out.
He's awesome.
What about,
Francis is awesome. He'd give you a hat if you were with him. You were hanging with Francis. Francis is a great guy.
No, I'm playing around. Good stuff. Ben, a lot today.
That's a big hat. That's a robust.
He's got a big head.
I know, and that's what I need in a hat.
He's got a big head.
Yeah, sure does.
What is your hat size, Ben?
7 1/4.
Oh, that's not big. That's just normal.
Yeah.
I would have expected a lot.
But this is like a
that.
big boxy.
Yeah,
boxy.
I like that. Like the trucker style front.
Yeah,
exactly.
That is handsome.
So, Ben, a deep dive today on our Phils. 4 bad weeks, 2.5 pretty good ones, obviously real good ones. Where we stand on them. Where do you stand? So let me just say this. For those just tuning in, I said earlier, I tend to think they'll probably make the playoffs, but I'm still very frustrated with a lot of things and still concerned about elements, even though they played better, as evidenced by the lack of hitting last night. Ben, where do you stand? What do you got?
I'm still a little frustrated. Despite some guys doing so well, other guys not doing good enough.
At all.
And I just think they're too good to be playing in this fashion. But, you know, I agree with you, Joe. I still think they're a playoff team. I think they're going to make a major push.
Now, it's probably going to be a wild card.
That's most likely.
Yeah.
But I still think it's going to be a fun summer.
Good.
Yeah,
I do
too.
I do.
So what needs to change with a guy like Trey to get him back on track? Is it as simple as you go through these undulations over the course of a season? I mean, the guy won the batting title.
He's won 2 batting titles.
But but last year.
I know.
And then, man, plummet to, what is he, 234 right
Do
now?
we have to start saying he batted 305 last year instead of saying he won the batting title? Because like a 305 batting title, it's like so lame. I mean,
like
can we
it's
be
fake?
honest? Yes,
It's
yes.
still a win. It's still
305,
the
he won the
best
batting
in all
title.
of
It's like,
baseball.
okay.
That's where we're
But
at.
He
Major
batted
League Baseball.
305
No,
last year.
but James, I agree with Ben on that one. It's because
Aaron Judge batted 340 or whatever, like, and won the batting title.
Apples to oranges.
Well,
I'm just saying there were other guys who batted above 305, and it was just the National League only had guys who were below.
Yeah, but hitting in baseball is down about 20 points, and so his 305
Brandon Marsh is hitting 110 better percentage-wise than Trey Turner, the batting
this year,
title winner.
Well, he's batting 350.
He's saying this year.
Brandon Marsh is 343.
I got
Trey
it.
Turner's 234.
Yeah.
Like, what is it? As simple as he's got to come up and play more like Trey, or is this just what we get now?
No, I think with Trey, I think it's just a matter of being a little bit more selective and trusting himself. I think if he does that, he's going to be one of the top hitters in the league again. I just
really
don't
you think he could do that?
Yes, I do, and I think it's just a matter of him believing in himself. We really don't talk about right-handed hitters having pretty swings. He's got a gorgeous swing. You know, it's
everything
flat.
he does is very pretty.
Yeah,
he's a graceful
elegant.
man.
He's
Yes,
elegant.
Totally.
He's elegant. But I think if he gets back to just trusting himself and being a little bit more selective, we're never going to eliminate Chase. But I think if you can cut back on it, he's going to be that much better.
All right, well, let's get a lot of calls in here. Where we stand now, a month and a half into the Phil season. You know, what do we got with this team? Let's get to Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning to you, bud.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing pretty well.
Hey, Ben.
Yes.
Ben, love when you broadcast from the field. That's a tremendous perspective, you know.
I do too. It's a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Listen, I still think we got a hitting issue, guys. I mean, I thought I heard a stat on last night's broadcast that they were 3 for 37 after Stott's double to win the first game of the Red Sox series. That's got to get fixed. That's got to get fixed. This is the Red Sox are not a, I don't think a pennant contender or a playoff contender.
They're an 18-win team right now.
Yeah, we just need to really get that fixed. I don't think I'm in trouble pulling Painter after 5 innings. He had a really rough outing the last time, he pitched. Comes out of there with a lot of confidence. You can sit down with him, go over the iPad, go over the innings, look at and point out the differences of what he did differently and better, and try to make it stick. That's kind of how I feel about that.
I agree with you on that. I mean, sometimes it's not going to work out, but I know why they did what they did. And I think there's 4 or 5 different reasons, and we detailed them earlier.
I was no, go ahead, Dennis.
Go ahead, Ben.
No,
you go ahead.
I was upset that they pulled him last night, but when I was driving in this morning, James hit the nail on the head. He said a good painter in May is
a good painter at the end of the season is a lot more important than a win against the Red Sox.
Yeah, and I agree with that statement. I do. And as mad as I was about Mattingly pulling him last night, I understand where they're coming from.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah. Listen, as far as this partnership with the new GM, I don't know. If I took that job, I'd want to develop and execute my plan. Certainly, I would run it by anybody I reported to. So anybody that comes in, and they got to look over their shoulder, I don't know. I don't know if I'd.
And here's the thing, Dennis. What it could do is limit the quality of the person they get coming in.
Yeah, sure.
Like someone who's really freaking good, particularly if they're really confident in themselves, John. This is where you take that person's knees out right from the jump.
Well, they're not going to want to take that.
Some would not. That is right. Some people would say I pass.
I'm so beyond this.
Yeah.
Like I need someone holding my hand.
Now,
hell no, I'll take another gig or I'll wait.
Now, I will say this in all likelihood, Dennis, and I am not an expert on all the available candidates, but I would imagine who they hire probably will be someone who's on the younger side who's never done it before, because typically the guys that are great and heralded are employed somewhere else.
They don't want to leave that. They don't want to leave their position.
You're not getting Sam
right?
Presti to leave the Thunder for you.
And you're coming here to being saddled with 2 huge contracts that are going to be difficult to get rid of.
Very, very, very.
Hey, tell you what I think is weird.
Please.
When you're swimming in a cedar lake and your feet hit the bottom of that cedar lake and you don't know what the hell you're touching.
Mm-hmm.
So that feels weird to me.
You got it, man.
That's a good one.
What is a cedar lake?
It's when there's cedar trees and sometimes your stuff, your clothing can get colored by it.
Mm.
It's like a brownish. kind of thing, if I remember that correctly.
Never been in Cedar Lake. I don't know that either.
I have many times.
Wow, how about it? All right, 215-592.
Could be wrong, but I think that's what it is.
9494. Someone of note yesterday said he thinks Tyrese Maxey should want out. Who said it? What was the context? We'll get to that. Plus, a lot of stuff related to the NFL as they release the schedule later today, including another new day on the NFL calendar. What it is, more from Rick Tocchet, and your phone calls on all this. Plus, Mike Mayock weighing in on the Eagles' acquisition of Grenard. That and more. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
Hey, pet parents, we know that you can get food delivered to your home from anywhere these days, but at Dogs and Cats Roll, they do not sell or recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country. Not going to name names, but you're probably wondering why not. Well, Dogs and Cats Roll, they carefully select their brands based on quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, and of course, palatability and science-based nutrition. When you come into a Dogs and Cats Roll store with a dietary issue with your pet, they have an amazing staff. They're very caring, very knowledgeable. They'll analyze your pet's situation. They'll ask you questions about your pet, and then they'll tailor a diet that will suit all of your pet's needs. Best part about a visit to Dogs and Cats Roll stores is the shopping experience. Clean, organized aisles. You can feel and touch products that are hand-selected and blended to make their stores so unique when it comes to neighborhood pets. That is Dogs and Cats Roll with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsroll.pet. Dogs and Cats Roll. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
That one is on its way, and that one is gone.
Christmas. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. It's the perfect opportunity to elevate your beauty and personal care routine. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. Finding amazing deals on your must-have brands is incredibly easy. Just clip and save. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite beauty and personal care brands, including Crest, Pantene, Gillette, and Olay. Stock up on everything you need to look and feel radiant all season long. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This week at Stars and Stripes Harley. Buy any pre-owned Harley and get a $1,500 gift card. Finance specialists on site to get you approved. Now through May 24th. Gift card cannot be used towards the purchase of any new Harley motorcycle.
Nothing pairs better with Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka or Surfside Lemonade and Vodka like a day on the golf course. Made with real vodka, real tea, and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
It's spring, and that means it's time for Chicks and Pete's tasty seasonal cocktails, like our Italian Ice Crush, the Just Peachy, or a Very Berry Cherry Martini. Plus, our signature cocktails are always satisfying. The Flying Hawaiian with coconut rum, a refreshing vanilla and orange creamsicle crush, or a raspberry sangria. Tasty seasonal cocktails. Perfect cocktails to toast spring. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
May you save big, may you pay less.
At Colonial Hyundai, yes, you may. Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, $0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house. Something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before he became a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Quiet offense hurt the Phillies in a 3-1 loss at Fenway. 1 run on 3 hits. USA Today's Bob Nightingale posted the Phils have failed to score more than 1 run in 10 of their 43 games and have just 3 or fewer hits in 4 games. Andrew Painter, 1 run on 4 hits. He was removed after 5 innings and at just 62 pitches. We will hear from Sixers owner Josh Harris and Bob Myers at 4 p.m. 2 days after firing Daryl Morey. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Weather brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. It's becoming partly sunny, cooler, chance of a shower. High 68. It is currently 56. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup?
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. We got another day. The NFL is stuffing into the calendar of their games. We'll hit that shortly. James has an event to tell you about, which is pretty freaking cool coming up tonight. Let me give you something really cool from last night. Coolest thing from Philadelphia sports last night. And there really was only one good thing that happened in the Phillies game. I mean, Painter pitched well, but, it was cool to see Crawford hit a homer in a dead center. That's unusual. The weak hitting, and I'm not ripping him, he's not a power guy. The weak hitting power guy to hit a dead center homer is unusual. But not the coolest thing that happened in Philly sports last night. You may not know this, and we don't do a ton on the soccer world. It's certainly not my cup of tea. But congratulations to 16-year-old Kevin Sullivan, who scored his first goal ever in professional soccer MLS with the Union at the age of 16.
Wild.
Isn't that great? Imagine,
That's
Ben,
amazing.
You were a prodigy. You got drafted at 18, right?
Correct.
So you get drafted.
Ben, you were a prodigy.
I was technically an adult.
Yeah.
This guy's 16 years old.
16. Scored in the big leagues.
He probably doesn't even have his license yet.
He probably
probably has his permit.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah. He's the 8th youngest player to ever score an MLS goal.
Good for him.
And he also had an assist. So anyway, congrats to Kevin Sullivan.
The
16 years
stats are
old.
incredible. I mean, when you look at height and weight on the soccer guys, I did not expect to see 121 pounds.
Yeah, some of those guys are tiny.
He's 16, though. I mean, he's a 16-year-old kid who doesn't drive. I guess it makes sense.
My 11-year-old is 150.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
He's a thumper in baseball, right? He's gonna be.
That's crazy.
Anyway, congrats to Kevin Sullivan. I actually know
Yeah.
I know his grandmom. She used to work at the Prep. Maybe still does, actually. Anyway, wonderful woman. And so congrats.
You name dropping. No big
Well,
deal.
sure. Mrs. Sullivan. To me, it's Mrs. Sullivan.
He does not look
happy for them.
16. I mean, I've seen him.
I've
seen him play. I've seen him like some commercials and things like that.
Yeah, they do
He
the commercials.
looks a little older than 16,
Pretty cool.
despite the fact that he weighs 121.
All right, speaking of cool, James, you got an event tonight. Tell us about it.
Yeah, coming out. Join Jack and me for our first High Hopes watch party of the season. We'll be doing Phillies trivia event, giving away tickets to games this Thursday night at Garage. So tonight, Garage Rittenhouse off Spruce Street. It's presented by our friends at Miller Lite. First pitch, 6:45. We'll be watching Ranger pitch, which will be weird.
Yeah. You think?
It will be, but we'll be together for it. We'll be hanging out watching the Phils. 16-ounce Miller Lite cans for just $6. You can test your Phillies knowledge playing Vikings Trivia, where you can win great merch and tickets to a future Phillies game. Again, it's tonight, Garage Rittenhouse. First High Ups Phillies Trivia watch party of the year. Miller Lite for Phil's wins. Celebrate responsibly.
Love it. Get yourself there, obviously, if you can. All right, let's go to the phones. A lot going on here, including,
It was
really
a left-footed goal. It's
there
a
you go.
left-footed goal, too.
Yeah.
Sorry to
I
interrupt.
couldn't do that
It's
at all.
awesome. I don't know if you looked at it. He crossed it the whole way to the left side. It comes back across the middle, and he one time left foots
There you
it,
go.
which is great.
Hire-
That's why you win. with
Hiring for the
left-footed
Flyers
shooting.
to score goals. More goals in the playoffs. No, they did well. All right, more of what Tocchet said from yesterday. We'll get to that on Michkov and all these topics. Look, a lot today on the Phils. It's a month and a half into the season. Where we stand, obviously, things have been very frustrating to a large extent. Played much better lately. But I still retain a great deal of the frustration with how they began and concern. Because while, some guys are going to turn the corner and already have to an extent, the hitting is still weak, as evidenced by last night. Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Been a few weeks since I've been able to call, so good to talk with you. And before I get to my Phil's point, just wanted to say,
What were you doing, Drew? Where have you been, man?
I know, Richie. I've been dropping the ball. I've just been busy between parenting, work, travel for weddings and all. But
wow.
don't worry, I'll be back.
It sounds really
coming back
exciting
strong.
what you've been doing. So congrats.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It's good stuff. Always good when you can travel a little bit. And real quick before I get to my Phil's point, it was awesome hearing Rodney on your guys' show yesterday. I feel like once twice a year if I'm ever feeling like down, if I've had a bad day. I go watch that goal line, stand against the Falcons. And like he made that happen, like calling out the play beforehand. I just thought he was always.
I love
really
Rodney McLeod.
underrated Eagle.
Drew, he
can play on my team any day.
Oh, totally agree. And he made a play in the Super Bowl that was really key. He stopped
the Brandon Cooks play.
Yes.
Yeah, it was huge. That was a huge tackle, man.
Brandon Cooks tried to hurdle him.
Hurt him? Did it hurt Brandon Cooks?
No, that was
it.
Malcolm.
Was nobody got hurt on. Yeah.
No, Brandon Cooks in the first quarter tried to hurdle Malcolm Jenkins near the goal line.
Yeah.
And Malcolm just
that.
shut that down, led to a field goal. And there was also a field goal missed by the Patriots kicker. I don't think it was that drive, but he did miss one at one point. Anyway, it was a big play in the game.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Joe. Yeah, no, he was awesome on that playoff run. I think with the Phils, I'm trying to get excited, but like it's hard. Like I feel like I look up every morning and my neck hurts. Looking up at the Braves in the standings, and they don't have to win the division, but I think over the next like half month into early June, we're going to see what this team is made of. Like they got after tonight, the next 18 games, they're all against teams above 500. You're playing the Dodgers out in LA. You're playing the Padres a couple times. Like Mattingly got this, super soft open, playing a lot of bad teams. Like you can't afford to backslide here. Like they got to go at least like 10-8, like 11-7 in that stretch where you can just like get to 500 and stabilize a little bit.
Well,
like if they're not careful.
Sure. No doubt. Look, you want to see him play well against better teams. And
that's really the key. Yeah. Like of the big question of right now with what they've been doing is they've been playing bad teams.
Yeah, they feast it on garbage teams, and now the schedule picks up, and let's see what they got. And by the way, a lot of this is going to come down to Luzardo. It's going to come down to Painter. It's going to come down to the Bohm stop thing. And like, we can't just discount Nola just because he's not as good as he used to be. Like, they need him to not be horrendous. I mean, you know what I mean, John? Like, if he could just be freaking average.
He's not going to be average.
What are the chances?
I just don't think he's got that anymore. Like, maybe slightly below average we could hope for.
Yeah.
So we can depend upon him to eat up innings.
I don't know about that, because sometimes you got to pull him out after 4 and 2/3.
Yeah, or 5 or something.
And then it hurts.
So we got to do that with Painter. We got to pull our starting pitcher before the third time through.
Who's
with
pitching
Nola
tonight?
And Painter now.
Good. You never want Painter and Nola next to each other, because the two most likely to run in the bullpen.
Well, it's Luzardo Ranger, which is kind of a fun little the guy who kind of replaced him essentially.
Yeah.
They paid instead of.
Right. For sure. Drew, I need a great answer. So it's going to be weird again, really weird against Ranger Suarez tonight. For the Bryan Adams tickets, what feels weird?
Sure thing. And real quick, I'm pretty sure Sunday is Skeens against Wheeler. So that's awesome.
Wow.
I am excited for
buddy.
that.
Saddle up.
Big time.
But what feels weird is when you realize you're older than most of the athletes on your favorite
What
team.
a great answer,
I'm 6 months younger than Lane Johnson, and I need him to keep playing. So there's an Eagle who's older than me on a team.
Great answer, my man.
That is phenomenal.
Yeah. So at the age of 48, which is what I am, I don't believe anyone.
Oh, you're done.
Sports.
Yeah. So I'm 44 and I'm past everyone. I had Brady for a while and then he retired. Rich Hill was like my spirit animal for a while going. And I think he pitched for a little bit last year. So there was like a few weeks where I was younger than a player, but we're past that now. Yeah. We've reached a point where, we're not. Of course. I'm talking in the 4 major sports. We're past it.
Yeah. You know what I did think of yesterday? I don't even know why. It's funny that Drew's last answer is that how weird it'll be. Unfortunately, I don't think I've gotten to this point yet, but at some point I will. When an athlete bursts on the scene and you feel like you won't live as long as him, he plays.
That's crazy.
Like for someone,
am I going to see the rest of his career? Yeah, it's a wild thought. Right?
Someone who's 75.
I thought he was going to say it's weird when you get older than the coaches, but sure, he went that way.
Oh, like someone who's
way more morbid.
Oh, this is horrible. Like someone who's 75 is probably not going to see the edge comb.
Why would you do this?
Why are you doing that to
technology is crazy. Maybe they will.
Better win
maybe
soon.
they'll live 150 years soon.
Yeah. Better win soon.
Oh, man.
Man at
life
next thing you're going to say is, well, at least they're not going to die young.
Man at Daryl Morey. All right, so the NFL had another new day. Look, there's only 365 days in the calendar. Feels like the NFL owns 362 of them. And yesterday they tacked on another. So if you missed this news from yesterday, and look, you guys know I have the cookie theory. which is more of something good isn't necessarily better. Meaning if you have a cookie, it's great, but then you have a fifth cookie, it's still pretty good, but you have the 10th cookie, you're like, I'm cookied out. I have thought for a while the NFL has been overexpanding with its stuff, but I keep finding out I'm wrong. All these...
Because it all keeps working.
All these things they do...
How big are these cookies that you're eating 10 of?
Oh, dude, I can take down 10 cookies like it's nothing.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I get sick of the flavor. Like
I can't do
that's the point.
pancakes.
I'm like 3 or 4 cookies max when I do cookies.
Totally. And I love a chocolate
I'm a
chip
big cookie
cookie,
guy.
but the flavor builds up to where I'm just so totally done.
That's the cookie theory. So here's what I'm getting at with football. I keep being wrong as they keep doing more. So let's take on now the latest more. The latest more is they now have gobbled up the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to ask everyone, thumbs up or thumbs down, John, on yet another day where the NFL will own a game. They will own TV.
No.
It's a Wednesday.
That's terrible.
You think it's bad?
It's the biggest bar night in the country.
It is.
The night
If
before.
you are
ratings,
a
baby.
Who's going to
player,
watch it?
Yeah,
I think everyone at the bars will, right?
Yeah, they will.
It's awfully painful going from this leads to having 3 games over the course of 12 days. Like this is what this becomes. They're going to try to accommodate the teams, and just like with the trip over across the pond, that usually they try to give you a bye after you play in London, but they can't always do it. There's a lot of moving parts. A Wednesday game, in my mind, as a former player, means that I'm going to be playing on a day where I feel like I can't even walk. And that's broken. You
think it's unfair to the players?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And if everything is truly about player safety, stop this.
It's not.
It's not.
Stop
It's
this.
so clearly not. So I feel like we're like Sisyphus at this point, like trying to push the boulder. Sisyphus
that guy,
pushing
yeah.
the boulder up the hill. Like we just need to let the boulder go. Bring me Wednesday football. I accept it because like they don't care about player health. They're gonna do it on days like this is a thing. Like we just need to accept it and enjoy having football on
Rhea,
Wednesday.
you agree with James? You agree with John?
Oh, yeah. There's nothing about player safety. I mean, they're putting in grass for the soccer people and then taking it back out, the ones that use turf.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah.
And the players are mad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they
furious.
should be. So,
of course they should be.
yeah. But Wednesday for me is too much. I've come to accept Thursday. I got Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
The Friday game last year, the Black Friday, was so weird. That was one of the weirdest days ever. But no, the night before, like, that's a fun night to go out with friends and hang out and not be like, all right, I got to watch the game. So
So here's my thing. You don't have to obviously watch it. We know millions of Americans
if it's on,
will.
you're going to watch it.
Well,
if it's a good matchup, you're going to watch it.
Look, I just
I'll be
feel
excited
like
to have something to watch that night.
yeah, at every twist and turn, I've been wrong on this stuff. Not with baseball per se, but well, I've been wrong with some of that. The third wild card's been interesting, better than I expected, but it does cheapen the. I mean, let's put it this way: the Phillies shouldn't be as in it as they are. Okay, right? You know what I mean?
The
Ben?
third wild card this year.
Ben, as someone who grew up in the '80s and '90s, it's a little icky for a team. What are they now? 4 games under 500?
3.
3
games under.
3 to only be 4.5 games out of a playoff spot. It's icky. It's icky. It's a little icky.
But we know we're a good
I don't mind
team.
Well, you don't mind it right now.
We hope
You
we're a
don't
good
mind
team.
it.
I don't mind it at all.
You don't mind it right
exactly.
now.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You do
I'll
mind it
take
when they
what I
win
can.
when they win 96 games and lose in the second round. But just saying. All right. Well, look, I'm curious and really very curious at 2-1 because this one can go either way. 215-592-9494. Thumbs up or thumbs down on the NFL grabbing another day. At some point, it'll be too much. I mean, for instance, they're going to kill the Sunday cards if they keep dispersing games on Wednesdays and Thursdays and Fridays and Saturdays and Mondays and Tuesdays. I mean, at some point, you're just going to have weak Sunday cards. And they already do that with the bye week. You have Sundays in October and November. It's like, oh.
And they already do that with 4 o'clock windows, too.
Yes.
Like they'll put like 2 or 3 games at 4 o'clock, put everyone at 1 o'clock. And it's like we get like 1 game to watch at 4 o'clock. It's why? What are we doing here?
All right,
John, your union can't say anything about this?
Yeah, John.
You'd think we could, but we don't have guaranteed contracts either. I think that would be first on the list.
Yeah, they're
of
not as
priorities.
strong as your union was, Ben.
Gotcha.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
It is notable,
No,
though, the NFL can jam this down without it being negotiated.
I mean, it's just like they just shove it down and you have to accept
Well,
it.
unless the last CBA had a clause that said we can add games. I don't know.
I'm sure it did. I don't think that.
That's where it's headed.
Yeah.
Adding games. We're at 17 now. When does it stop? I mean,
Oh,
is
they'll
the
be
goal
18.
20? Is the goal ultimately 20 games? Because I think at some point 18 sounds unheard of.
Yeah.
And you can't really stop at 18, can you?
What's
if
the
you're going
point,
there,
right,
why
man?
not go 19? Why not go
You
20?
gotta reach a point where you're
It's insane.
where you're
where
going to
this
really
is
need
headed.
two quarterbacks who are really good because
Yeah.
the
You're right,
injuries,
Rhea.
you know.
Yeah.
Well, and what you never want, Rhea, and it's
Expand
the
the
sport that it really
rosters.
could happen is load management in football.
Oh yeah.
And like if there's ever a
Oh.
sport that deserves it,
Oh, if a team is like way out in front, be
yeah.
like, I'm just sitting my guy
Yeah.
for the
Well, they
last
do
5
do
games.
that. There
All
just
right.
aren't
But
enough
usually for
games. Yeah,
one.
exactly.
So 215-592-9494. Do you want more days with games or not? I also want to play some audio of Rick Tocchet talking about Mishkov yesterday. So Flyers really wrapped it up yesterday with the final thing being Tochet's season-ending press conference with the media. And one of the things that came up was Mishkov, and of course Mishkov being benched not once but twice in the postseason. And I'll boil down Tocchet's message to this. Back off him a bit. Give this guy some space to grow and learn. Here's Tocchet yesterday.
It's his first playoff run. He's a second-year player. So I think it's if it happened to another young guy, nobody really say anything, but it's the pressure of that. So we just got to let this kid breathe because I think he's made a lot of strides. You know, I can't talk for last year, but I can talk for this year that he's made some strides. I mean, he's already I think he skated yesterday. I mean, it's pretty cool. I'd rather him not skate. I want him to take a break, but I'm not going to tell him I know what to do because, but to him go out and shoot pucks yesterday is something that he knows that it's something that, he's got it's almost like a vengeance tour. And I love that.
I'm very curious to see where this Mishkov thing goes. He could be a force because obviously he's a very skilled player. He could be decent, or he could be someone that's gone because he just doesn't bring it all together. I mean, it's obviously notable for a player that scored as many goals as he did to be benched twice. I get what Tocchet's saying. I think it's a good message, and I like that vengeance tour there at the end. But we'll have to see where this goes. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. Good morning, Ben Davis.
Good morning, Ed.
I remember when I wore a 7 1/4 hat. I was in the 5th grade.
Do you have a large dome now, Ed? How big are we talking?
I'm in the size 8 community, my friend.
Wow, you and Bruce Bochy.
Wow. That's bigger than mine. I'm a 7
and I believe.
Yeah, Ed has a huge dome.
I'm a solid like 7 5/8. If I go 7 3/4, it's a little sloppy on me. But 8, that's like you have to take 2 helmets and put them together.
It's like an orange on top of a toothpick.
It's like an orange on top of it. It's so good. Shout out. No one else quoting Soy Berry Knox murder here, I see.
That has a lot
It's
of great
spherical,
quotes.
yet pointy at places.
Yeah.
You must have trouble
that
going
was
to
all
sleep at night on your
side-
huge pillow.
Yeah, it was all side, wasn't it? He cried himself to sleep on his huge pillow.
Look at the size of his heat.
Yeah.
So good. Phenomenal stuff. Everyone should watch that movie.
So real quick on the Phillies, then I want to touch on the Wednesday NFL game thing. I'm going to give Kirkring a little bit of grace here. I mean, he's been our best reliever, one of our more consistent relievers this year. And when you have 3 hits and 1 run, you have 0 margin for error, especially when you come in with a dirty inning. And yes, sort of his job in a high leverage situation is to kind of take care of business there. But I'm trying to just, play the long game here with him, and I think he's going to be fine. But as far as like bolstering our lineup, it's like, what do we do? It's the ultimate irony. Like, you can't add a right-handed bat without offloading a prospect, but which prospects do we have available to like upgrade our lineup, Ben? I mean, it really seems like we're in a pickle here.
Yeah, those are few and far between right now. There's a couple guys down there, but I think you're looking at, some health of some guys, obviously with Miller. I mean, the poor guy can't swing a bat yet. So, I think if they were they'd have to go out and get a right-handed bat somewhere. But I think it's going to be a result of purchasing one of these players like they've done in the past because they don't really have anybody that can come up and fill that void.
Yeah, I mean, are you getting rid of guys like Gage Wood who are playing in like high A? Like
No.
No. Yeah, so they're really kind of stuck. I mean,
And philosophically, the question is, do you want to, like, with a limited number of prospects who you believe in long term, like, do you want to trade those guys to help this group? Like, do you believe in this group that they can get over the top enough? Like,
that is the question.
I'm not trading their top prospects for this group personally. I'm
well,
not.
And I'll say this, for everything Morey got ripped for, and believe me, guys, I am not pro Morey. The one thing he did do right this year was not go in on trying to bolster the Sixers.
Not trading the third pick for Giannis or whatever
Correct.
the heck we were talking about that. And you're so absolutely.
I mean, that would have been a disaster.
Disaster.
I mean, because Embiid couldn't answer the bell again. And, like, that's part of why you don't go in. So, James, you do bring up a good point. Will this team approaching the trade deadline even if they're in a playoff-ish spot, do you really believe they're going to win 4 playoff rounds to make it worth trading a good prospect for, like, a right fielder? I don't know. Probably not.
And real quick on the Wednesday game situation, and I'm really seriously asking this question, considering Wednesday literally falls right in the middle of the calendar week. Like, would it be a week 5 matchup? Would it be a week 6 matchup? Would you only involve players coming off bye weeks or a Thursday game the week before? Like, how do you tell a team, yeah, you played on Thursday, you're going to be playing again next Wednesday?
Well, we'd have to look at what they did last year on Christmas, because this is something. So first off, the Wednesday thing started with the pandemic out of necessity, and then the next time was Christmas. They said, okay, we're going Christmas Wednesday. So this will be, to my knowledge, the 3rd time they tackle Wednesdays, and I'm sure if we looked at how last Christmas was aligned, we could see that answer. You know, I'm just not sure off the top of my head, Ed. I would think it's the next week, not the prior Sunday, but the following Sunday's slate of games, week, but I'm really not sure. Ed, what feels weird? It's going to be super weird to see Ranger against the Phils tonight. What feels weird?
Ever since I was a kid, trying to throw a ball with your offhand, it looks and feels weird.
It's a great answer.
That's a good one.
Really good.
Yeah. All right, Ben's got a baseball. Ben, throw me with your left hand. Let me catch with my left.
Oh, yeah, in the studio with the
I
baseball.
can throw with both.
Yes, I didn't even
That
catch
was
it.
great,
That didn't
guys.
go well.
That's horrible.
That was really good.
Good thing there was a window there.
Yeah, good thing we didn't break anything.
It would have ended up in the Schuylkill.
That's a great answer. The throwing left-handed.
It really is.
I like to think of myself as pretty athletic. Like, I can do a lot, like play ping pong, play pool. Like, I can pick some up and do it.
Yep.
I feel so awkward and unathletic when I try and throw a ball left-handed. I just look.
I switched when I was 30.
Yeah.
I switched from throwing righty, which I'm not, but my dad taught me to throw righty. Blew out my right shoulder. I'm with the Eagles. I'm talking to Don and Coy like, hey, if I were to start throwing today with my left hand, can you work with me with my technique? So I was taught by NFL quarterbacks throwing lefty, and it was very easy because I'm left-handed. It was just a matter of time. It took a day.
Discovered it,
I think left-handed
it took a day
people
until
are
I'm better with my left than I am with my right.
Left-handed people are naturally better with their offhand. I
Because
notice
you
it with
have
my
to be.
daughter because they're forced to use their right so much more in everyday, like scissors, this, that, whatever.
Shaking hands.
Scissors
Shaking
is a
hands, all
huge
that. Like they have
example.
to use the right so much more than we have to use our left. My daughter is way better with the right hand already at 7 than I've ever been with my
Good
left.
theory.
Yeah.
I like
So
that.
true.
All right, Ranger tonight. Rhea, this is going to be weird. Phillies against Ranger. What are your thoughts?
All last year we were resigned to the fact that he was leaving.
We were.
So I don't, it's not like, oh my
You
God.
already said goodbye, kind of.
Correct. What'll suck if he's really good and Luzardo gets lit up again.
Yeah.
That will suck. But I was so resigned to him going last year that it was the pulling the Band-Aid off was not that big of a deal.
So, couple things. It would be less of a big deal if Painter and Nola and Luzardo were all pitching better. So that part hurts.
We'd feel it less.
He's also
Yeah.
pitching well for the Red Sox. He had a couple starts early where he got
Bumpy.
hit hard, but he had 3 starts. I believe it's where he went between 6 and 8 innings and didn't give up a run. We all know when Ranger gets on a heater, he can really get on a heater. So he's done that a couple times.
He's got a 2.77 ERA for them and a .95 WHIP.
Yeah,
so
you-
he's been pretty awesome.
You know
for
why,
them.
James?
Yeah.
Because he's Ranger Suarez.
You're damn right.
And you're not.
Correct.
I
So
think they also miss kind of his, and you know this more, Ben, his personality. Like they loved him in that clubhouse.
They did.
I mean, you see him in game 1. I don't know if you saw
Yeah,
the clip.
throwing the-
He's at Paco,
Yeah.
which was, did he ever realize that Ranger was throwing the seeds at him?
Oh, I'm sure he did.
You know, he's just ignoring him. But I think his personality is something that I miss.
Yeah, I think they missed that devil may care attitude.
Yeah.
That's something that I think is infectious and contagious, and I think it's something that
a lightheartedness that you sometimes see in the clubhouse.
especially with a team that there's a lot of stoic
feels the weight of the world a
stoic
lot.
figures.
It feels like,
Yeah, there's a lot of stoic figures on this team. You know what I mean?
Totally. And he was also, and anyone listens to the show consistently knows, he was totally my favorite Phil of this group.
Yeah.
He was also Philly from when he was
Totally.
like 16 years old,
Yeah.
too. So it's like a different thing. And also in an era where guys don't stay with teams as long. So it just felt like he was here forever. You
All right,
know?
well, thanks, guys. Now
And-
I feel
yeah.
worse.
Well,
now
we
I
got
feel
her there.
worse.
We
Yeah,
got her
you
there.
got me
And Rhea, I'll make you even feel worse. I'm going to tie it into the Sixers. Here we go.
Yeah.
In an era where Joel Embiid always falters in the playoffs and doesn't answer the bell.
He did
Ranger
not.
Suarez always answered the bell in the playoffs.
All right, well, I feel worse
Starter,
now than when I first started
reliever.
this conversation.
I mean, last year, think about it. He starts the whole year.
Yeah.
He's the starting pitcher. And Rod Thompson goes to him before game, 3 or 4, and says, here's what I need from you. I need you to come out of the bullpen. I'm starting Nola. Like, Nola gets the start. But he's only going to go about 2 innings, and I need you to be ready. And when you get in there, rock and roll. And you know what he did? He rocked and rolled. He's freaking Ranger Suarez. So, yeah, it's gonna like kind of stink to see Ranger with the other club tonight. And we'll be watching and all that. But this is my dude, man. This one hurts. 215-592-9494.
You got to get over it, man. It's the nature of this sport, isn't it?
I need
It's the
Painter.
nature of pro
I need Painter and
sports.
Luzardo and Nola to pitch better to even consider getting over it.
Well, I agree, but
Seriously.
we got Luzardo facing off. And it is interesting. The guy who this team paid when Rangers said bye-bye is how do they compare? How do they match up? It's really going to be fun to watch.
It will be fun, but tough. All right, Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 2 of them, 1 Flyers, 1 Sixers, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today to check out Armin's selection of top-quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. First poll question, Vladar, he's got 1 year left on his deal. Do you think he will get a new deal this offseason? We got 3 choices here. Choice A is yes, a 1-year extension. That's my prediction. Choice B is yes, a multi-year extension. I think that will not happen. Choice C is he gets no deal. I think that's possible. Could be no deal. To me, it's either 1 year or no deal. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Second poll question, should the Sixers seriously consider hiring Elton Brand or Jameer Nelson to run their basketball operations? Yes or no? We broke this down in various choices, like yes on Elton, yes on Jameer, yes on either, no for neither. So, look, I said this yesterday. I'll say it again. And boy, did James and Rhea jump on me. Just because these guys worked under Daryl Morey doesn't mean I don't consider them. I think
it's not just the under Daryl Morey. They've been here a long time.
I know.
This team has not delivered, not been successful. I want a clean sweep.
I understand. And most people do. But if they're good,
it's going to be a tough sell.
It will be a tough sell. I don't disagree, especially Elton, because he has had the job and had the reins in 2019 in a bad offseason.
And here's the funny thing. I remember you and I talking about this a couple of years ago. What I had always said was I always thought Maxey was more of an Elton pick than Daryl, because Daryl was only here about 2 or 3 weeks.
That's right.
And everybody was like, nope, it was Daryl. Now all of a sudden you're hearing, Tyrese was more of an Elton pick.
Yeah.
And I'm going, all right, pick a side.
No, that was stated recently. So maybe it is as simple as that. Speaking of Tyrese Maxey, Stephen A. Smith put out something yesterday that I did not need my ears to hear, but he said it, and now you need your ears to hear it. Here's what he said.
Tyrese Maxey want out of Philadelphia now.
You know what? I think that is something that he needs to strongly consider. It's got to be deflating and disappointing. He led the league in minutes this year, 38 minutes a game. He was the 5th leading scorer, averaging over 27 a game. The guy's a spectacular player, and Daryl Morey put him in a pinch.
All right, I'm not too worried about it yet, but I didn't need that out in the ecosystem.
Is there an argument that trading Tyrese Maxey is actually the best thing for the Sixers?
There's an argument.
Because, I look at the West, and if we're talking about winning championships, right? Like, getting the finals, obviously, for this team getting the 3rd round would be great. But, I mean, OKC is what they are. The Spurs, Wemby's 22, Castle's 21, Dylan Harper's 20. Like, all 3 of those guys are better than anyone on this. I mean, Dylan Harper is Edgecombe plus, you know? Like, does it make sense to try and compete in this next 5 years or so, or try and build for the 5 years after that?
James, great point, and I'll bring it home this way. If Bridges 2 years ago can get a team 5 first-round draft picks,
oh my God, I know.
Maxey can absolutely.
This is my exact point, Joe.
I mean, there's no question Maxey could get you 5 first-round
A
draft picks and
boatload.
3 or 4 pick swaps, and you just reset the future. And then it's just Edgecombe, and you wait out Joel and Paul George, get rid of them, and say, I'll see you in 2030. I mean, it's
again. We're going to go through this again.
I don't love it. I'm just saying it might be the smartest. It might be the
man.
smartest
Ben,
thing to
it's-
win a championship down the road.
I know, but I think it is the smartest thing to do, and I think it's the only option. But why do we have to go through it again?
Because they failed.
My God.
Because you're not wrong.
Are we going to trust the process? Part
No,
2?
We're calling it a different
I
name.
mean, seriously.
Different name.
Yeah, it's got to be something.
What would the name be?
Trust it for the second time. I mean,
Right,
come on.
Right. No, you're not wrong, dude. Let's go to the
I don't even know the anti-process.
Go.
Blame the process.
Blame the process. To the phones we go. Carl and Maple Shade. Hi, Carl. Carl. All right, Carl not ready. We go to Dave in Wilmington. Hi, Dave.
Good morning.
What's up, buddy?
Hi, Dave.
So real quick, my Sixers point is, why would anybody want to be our general manager? We have oversized contracts. You're only sharing the responsibility, and you don't get to pick the coach, and you don't have a top 10 pick. You had the 22nd pick in the draft. So how can you do your job effectively?
Well, look, you're right. It's tough to maybe hire the best type of guy. The simple answer is you get to triple or quadruple or 5 times your salary, and you get the reins. And if you sell it right to the owner on how it could be a multi-year, I don't want to say rebuild, but rebirth, you might be able to keep the gig for 5 years or more. So there's a lot of reasons to want it. But do I think it'll make it hard to get the top guys? Yeah, I do. Absolutely. Which, by the way, really could swing to like an Elton or Jameer. I mean, it really could. It's not inconceivable. Because I'll tell you this, I would think Elton Brand and Jameer Nelson would say yes. I mean, Elton Brand is already the GM, but that's only a figurehead GM. He hasn't had the power. Now the question is, will he have the power? And if I'm Elton Brand, would I like the power? And I suppose he's probably nearing the age of 50, and he's put in his time for about 10 years. Hell yeah, I'd want the power. Hell yeah.
And that's all.
We need someone better. We need new ideas. We need someone from the outside rather than someone recycling the same concepts. Like I like Elton,
But
he
I don't
seems
think
like
it
an
would be the
awesome
same
guy.
concepts. I really don't.
All right, well, maybe not. But if he has been molded by the past
I know more
hierarchies.
Yeah, I know.
He's been there for a long time. He's seen the dysfunction. He's lived the dysfunction.
Yeah.
I don't know how you seem to expect that he can emerge from that unscathed.
I'm going to give you an argument. I'm going to give you a pro Elton or Jameer argument in just a moment. Dave, give me an answer. What feels weird?
Well, my wife's deceased, so it's a little different for me. When you see your ex's family in public.
When you see your ex's family in public? Sure. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Exes, I mean, it's similar to the answer that James said earlier when you run into an old girlfriend, but sure. It's a different answer, technically. The ex's family in public. Absolutely. Makes great sense. Definitely weird. 215-592-9494. Let me give you a pro Jameer or Elton Brand argument.
Can I just ask where the
Yeah.
Jameer thing came from?
Well, he is the GM of the team, the Blue Coats.
All right. Well,
So, I mean, he's been in the organization.
okay. That,
So-
that does nothing to excite me.
I understand. I totally get it. So here's where I think things were so dysfunctional with Morey. And Stephen A. said something on ESPN yesterday that really grabbed my attention. I was like, holy hell. Talk about it not being fair to blame guys beneath Morey for Morey's actions. Stephen A. told a story. Now, this goes back to when Daryl Morey was running the Houston Rockets. Presumably, same mindset here, okay, about analytics. And ask yourself, do you think Jameer or Elton Brand would think like this? I don't. Stephen A. yesterday on a story, Daryl Morey years ago with the Houston Rockets after losing a playoff game. Take a listen.
Here's the deal. Years ago, when they lost a playoff game, I knew that Daryl Morey was on his way. I knew it would be a matter of days before that man was gone. When he walked up to Tillman Fertitta with a bunch of stats, pointing out what they had did right and said, so you see, we really won. I knew it was over. Now, y'all figure out how I know that story. You understand? I ain't asking, I ain't guessing. I'm telling you. That's what happened, okay? The man is addicted to his analytics.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is my biggest argument why it's unfair to tag the guys beneath him. If that's the way that dude is.
Well, I'm not tagging them because of Daryl Morey. It has nothing to do with Daryl Morey. It's that they've been here too long and they've been a part of it too long.
Well, Jameer, he's only been here about 2 or 3 years.
Jameer's not qualified enough, in my opinion. Okay. I want the best general manager who was willing to take the job.
Me too.
And maybe no one's willing to take the job, and that's it's possible. I doubt it, but that's possible. But I need someone with more experience than Jameer, and I need someone who hasn't been here through this whole thing.
I will just say,
but that is wild. And obviously he's implying that Tillman Fertitta told him directly, because that's how, that's what he's saying.
And what he's implying is that thought process continued the last 6 seasons when Daryl Morey lost 1 million playoff games here.
They had 20 wins last year, and he said if you could squint, you could see a championship, which is one of the more ridiculous things. But frankly, I mean, Dave Dombrowski sold the Dodgers playoff loss really hard.
Well, it resonated with me because I did think the Dodgers were one of the truly great teams of all time. So I viewed that one differently.
I know. I just don't think you talk like that when you lose the series.
I understand. He could have dialed that back a bit. I will certainly say that. But I do think it was grounded in our team was great. That team was just a little greater.
Yeah, Morey's thing that always bothered me because, I was really never a fan.
You were always out.
Yeah, you were.
I'll just make that very clear. I found it. There was an arrogance about him that I didn't.
No
like,
question.
No question. Just because for a guy who playoff short had never won anything. And
right.
it was
that's why he says something like we're selling high on McCain. That's an arrogant statement.
Very
to me.
arrogant.
Yeah.
And ignorant to think that that's wise.
Yeah.
Whether it's true or not, ignorant to think that that's a wise thing to say. 215-592-9494. John, let's reset the tables here on the Phils. As halfway through the month of May, we're doing a sort of a deep dive on what we've got this year, what we don't have. You seemed more optimistic at the start of the show than I expected. Talk to me about why.
Well, I am I'm feeling good first and foremost about the idea of the summer arriving, the season's changing. This is a team that's on the rebound. We're on our way back from the giant hole we dug for ourselves. And, as you've said repeatedly, it's really going to be hard to not make the playoffs if we're trying to make the playoffs.
Let me amend that slightly. Let me just say sort of my point. It's close to that. Basically, it's this. Typically in a league where 6 teams make it, with the expansion of the playoffs a few years ago to 3 wildcards, there's normally 8 or 9 teams at the outset of the year trying to make it. So you certainly can miss it. The Mets last year would be an example. They were trying to make it at the start of the year. They did not. Excuse me. The Braves last year. The Mets did make it last year, right, James? Yeah. The Braves last year were trying to make it. They didn't. The Mets this year were trying to make it. They probably won't. So I would say normally there's about 6 spots for about 8 or 9 teams. So chances are you should get one of them. Okay.
We've taken action and made the change that was necessary. And since Don Mattingly took over, this team is they're 11-5 over their last 16 games. We're now 3 games under 500. And it feels like you've got the stars where they need to be. Kyle Schwarber is having an incredible season, more incredible than I ever could have expected.
I agree.
On pace to beat the 56 home runs that he hit last year. Never could have thought that. And the 50% hard hit rate, the 24.5% barrel rate, that's insane stuff. Bryce Harper is also having an excellent season thus far. Although 0 for 8 against the Red Sox, it feels like we're in a little bit of a ditch. Brandon Marsh has been fantastic, a revelation since last May 1st. And I don't think that's going anywhere because it really has been since last May 1st. He has worked himself into a position to be so much better than he was previously.
Yeah, that's a big enough sample size. It is.
And Justin Crawford is the real deal. I'm excited about him. It was really cool seeing him go yard last night. Zach Wheeler, post-thoracic outlet syndrome. We had no idea what to expect, and he's been, once again, a boss. Very Zach Wheeler-esque.
Yep.
The 2 nights ago, 7 1/3, 1 run, and it was an awesome performance. Christopher Sanchez, best pitch in all of baseball, as Ruben told us, and the numbers prove it. His 2.11 ERA is just, he continues to be so nasty. And
So, John, I
outstanding.
love what you're saying, but there's a but.
Duran's back.
But why are they under 500?
2 nights ago, he saved a game.
I'll answer.
Why?
I'll answer.
Because it's inconsistent, and the offense can go into these doldrums where there's nothing happening.
So,
and last night we had 3 hits.
Right. Yeah. I would just say this.
I don't expect that's the norm. I expect that's the exception.
I think being weak hitting is the norm.
Okay.
At this point.
And that's fair because it feels that's what got us into trouble. That's why we had the trough of a start that we did. But I don't think that's the norm. Again, this team has more talent to it than what those offensive numbers would suggest. So I do think there's something to be said for just the skill that money buys. We are a top 5 payroll. I expected it'll eventually look like that.
All right. So everyone's chance to weigh in. What do we got here a month and a half into the Phils? Where do you stand on them in the big picture? If you want to comment on last night, please do. Ranger tonight. It's an interesting storyline as the Phils face Ranger. And obviously NFL adding another day to the calendar. It's going to be the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. Thumbs up or thumbs. Is it too much? John's the one guy here that played pro football, and he's telling you as a player, it's not fair.
I'm telling you that playing a Thursday game, once you get to December, you feel it's devastating.
And this will be a Wednesday game in late November.
Yeah.
Wednesday and late November.
The recovery process takes longer than a week once you're in the month of December. And now you're going to play guys 2 days after they play on Sunday in some cases.
That's brutal.
That's awful. That's awful to consider.
Just brutal. Maybe they play that prior game on a Saturday. I don't know.
Or they put
try
2 teams coming off buys would be my guess, or something along those lines.
Probably. Yeah.
Do the guys on this team, and I don't know, do the guys on this Phillies team hope that Alec Boehm is gone? Do the guys on this team, so they like Alec Boehm despite the fact that he's batting 184 and he's a head case? Really?
Yeah, but John, I would think their mindset. I don't know, but I would think their mindset is if he doesn't pick it up soon, we need him going.
Well, here's the thing.
Are they rooting for him to get hits and stabilize the course? But at some point, you got to move on.
Every guy I've ever played with, you feel about him. Basically, the way he performs is the way you feel towards him. Like if he stinks, you have a lesser opinion of him as a guy. It's just a sad truth to being on a team with someone.
John, I remember doing an event with Doc one time. Brian Dawkins told me, this is on stage in front of people, and I don't know the exact quote. It's 10 years ago. But he basically, like he sometimes would have to look over to Jim Johnson and be like, you got to get this guy off the field. Like, it's just not working.
Sure.
So sometimes like you just can't have it.
Well, and it feels like you just can't have a 184 batting average at this stage, especially after the tumultuous experience of Alec Boehm previously.
Yeah, look, I think it's pretty clear it's in the last few months. The question is whether he even makes it to the end of the season. But again, this is where
he was benched at the end of last season.
John,
at playoff time, we couldn't count on him. It's continuing.
This is where not having Aiden Miller just kills you. He's not ready to go. Could they go to Sosa? Sure. Could they make a trade? Sure. But they have
to make a trade. The thing with Aiden Miller, it's a back. We're talking, he's not even swinging a bat yet.
He's not.
My guess is Boehm gets one more month as the everyday player. And if it's this way, mid to late June, enough. Let's go to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How was everybody today?
Not bad.
All right, Ken.
Looking forward to hearing from the Sixers brass today, to hear the nonsense Josh Harris shovels out there. That'll be a hoot.
Yeah. So
as Bob Myers looks at him and says, "Hey, billionaire guy, why don't you shut up? Let me take the reins here and tell people what we really should say."
He should use a voice disguiser.
What an awkward press conference. Bob Myers, who knows how to do it, and Josh Harris, who doesn't. What a weird freaking press conference that'll be.
He's probably like, Josh, let me just handle all of it. If they ask you a question, say, I don't know, Bob. Let Bob take that one.
Right.
Like, whatever you can do, buddy.
What a disaster. Ken?
Wow, that was an awesome long pause there. I would like Josh Harris. I think he should.
Yeah, I think we lost him.
I think we're on to an idea. I think Josh Harris should use one of those voice disguiser things that makes your voice sound different, just because I think I can't stand to hear his voice any longer. Like, give me the hello, this is Josh Harris. Instead of that, it's Josh Harris.
There's a caller that calls it and does Josh Harris.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
guy's
phenomenal.
hilarious.
Yeah. Boy, he should
do
start
the Bane voice.
disguising.
Hi, this is Josh Harris.
Bane.
Right.
Yeah, Bane's good. And John, that was your best.
Josh Harris. Give me that Josh Harris voice. It would give me more confidence about where this team's headed.
That was your best impression ever. What you just did with Josh.
Really?
That was your best ever. That was really
Thank
good,
you.
man.
I didn't realize.
Ken, go ahead, buddy.
No problem. So just on that real fast, anybody who's been here just has this stink of the cultural losing on them.
Right.
And I don't care. You can't. You have to start over again. You can't have somebody come in and has that stink on them. So it's got to be somebody.
I feel that way too.
I had no problem with the way they handled Painter last night. What James said is 100% accurate. This is more about getting the best out of Andrew Painter for the rest of the year. Let him come out of the game with some positive stuff to go see on tape and have some positive vibes and some confidence. So I have no problem with that. The Phillies are going to be, look, they got the Reds coming up here. That's one of the teams that they're going to pass on the way up as the Reds pass them on the way down, as the league levels out to where it should be as the season goes on. By this time next week, today's Thursday, the Phillies will be above 500 by this time next week. So it's a 6-month season. It sounds, cliche to say it's a marathon, not a sprint, but it is. And if you just start stacking 17-win months on top of each other, when you get to October, you've got 93 wins at this point.
Well, I don't think they're, Ken, I'll tell you this. I don't think they're getting to the 90s. I think they're going to be in the 80s. I don't think they hit enough. And I think Nola just continues to go down. And I don't think Painter is ready for the every fifth day successfully. And Luzardo worries me. So I do not think they will reach the 90s this year. I think they'll probably be in the 80s, probably be a wild card. But the idea of being a 90-win team I see is unlikely.
One thing that seems obvious to me, they can't wait till the trade deadline. Like, the game, and Ben can speak to this more than anybody. The game of baseball finds you when you're in a funk like Alec Bohm is in the game of baseball finds you. So the last guy on that 40-man roster who wanted to be at the plate with guys on second and third and 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning last night was Alec Bohm.
Yeah,
and I mean he looked like it. So you can't wait till the trade deadline. Whether it's a guy like Paredes once Jeremy Pena comes back, or even Suarez, you can't wait. He's that position in the lineup.
Well, it could cost them a playoff spot. I will say this: if they wait too long, it really, really could cost them. Ken, give me what feels weird as the Phils get ready to face Ranger tonight.
So I have a family photo in my china cabinet of like from 7 years before I was born. It was a wedding, and it was the whole family to that point. And I'm sure everybody's had this experience. You look at some of the people in that photo who look like they're 80 years old, and you realize that in that picture, they're younger than you are right now.
Oh, buddy.
Yes. I've had that.
I have that with movies a lot,
Yeah.
too. Like, I just watched Annie Hall again recently. He starts moving like, I'm 40 years old, and it's Woody Allen at 40. He looks like he's 80.
Yeah.
People
I'm like,
did
this is
look
great.
older.
They looked older.
They looked older. My relatives in that picture looked ancient.
Correct.
I don't know what they were doing. Well, I know they were working on farms. That makes you look old.
Well, it does show you how
You get
medicine and
wrinkly.
food and all has
And
helped people live
styling
longer.
and all
styling.
that stuff. There's
Yeah.
a lot that goes into it.
Like
yeah.
Ed Asner and Mary Tyler Moore is like the same age I am, and he looked like he was 70.
Oh,
He did.
wow.
yeah.
He did.
And he was like,
You're
oh,
right.
Yeah, I know.
Holy cow.
I know. And that's what people used to look like with bad
Yeah,
food.
like Carol O'Connor was
bad
like
medicine.
in his mid-40s when he was
Yes.
Archie Bunker.
Yes.
He looks like he's 60.
And
He
the
totally
way they
does.
dress.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the hair signs, the whole thing, it all
I gotta
added
look
up to
that
it.
up.
3 packs a day.
All right. Well, that too. Yeah. All the smoking. No question.
Eggs and bacon for
Yeah.
breakfast. Let's go.
All right, coming up, something Mike Mayock said about Grenard. Eagles' big addition a couple weeks ago. Mayock, thumbs up or thumbs down on Grenard? You'll find out. Plus, more from Tockett's season-ending press conference. Larry Anderson still frustrated with how the Phil season began. You can tell, and you'll hear why. Plus, we'll get you ready for that Josh Harris, Bob Myers press conference. What a doozy it should be. Giada Cameron, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've finally made a decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor. You got a doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you because here's something you might not know. Attending physical therapy before you actually have your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. I know several people have done this, and they've all bounced back so much quicker by getting therapy, physical therapy, before they actually have their surgery. Then once you've got your knee replacement, here's the best part. You already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique needs with joint replacement. NovaCare's team, they'll develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. Not a decision anybody comes to lightly. So rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to novacare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
May you save big? May you pay less? At Colonial Hyundai, yes you may. Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, $0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I thought you were supposed to be the 1 seed. The Detroit Pistons, who had nearly a double-digit lead with 3 minutes to go against the Cleveland Cavaliers, lost in overtime last night, 117-113 in Detroit. This series may be over and disaster may have struck for the Pistons. I'm Drake Toll.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation when we've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all so impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by JNS Family Roofing. Phillies 1 run on 3 hits and a 3-1 loss to the Red Sox at Fenway. Justin Crawford's home run, the lone run for the Phils. Andrew Painter allowed just 1 run on 4 hits, but was pulled after the 5th inning at only 62 pitches.
We wanted to be proactive tonight with him. We knew, from the kind of beginning of the game, that third time through, it was going to be a spot we were going to try to stay away from, get him going, get some confidence, and obviously threw the ball really well tonight. Got his command back. I don't think he walked anybody.
Don Mattingly on his decision. Phils wrap up their series at Fenway tonight, going against a former friend, Ranger, probably still a friend, but Ranger Suarez. Daryl Morey fired a couple days ago. Later today at 4 p.m., we will hear from Josh Harris and Bob Myers. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from JNS Family Roofing. Becoming partly sunny, cooler chance of a shower, high 68. It's currently 57. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
London. Eagles and Jags. Warren Zevon. I remember Conklin really leaned into this one.
It was so good.
It was an all-timer. Oh, man. All right. Let's try to figure out, with the NFL schedule coming out now in less than 12 hours, who the Eagles will play week 1.
Ooh, I like this game.
Now, Rhea, can you give us the update? You said
Yes.
there was 2 other things that got leaked out where people think they're going to play someone. So what is,
Yes.
what is
So
that?
the Bears reportedly, they'll play at Chicago at Soldier Field week 3
Okay.
on Monday Night Football. Okay. The other game is week 8, reportedly,
Yep.
at Washington for Sunday Night
Got
Football.
All right. So here's the way I look at it. I believe 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe there's only 8 teams the Eagles could play week 1. So bear with me for a second. Here's what I'm going to do. We know that the first Sunday Night Football game this year is a division game between the Giants and is it Dallas or
Dallas.
Dallas. All right.
So we know it's not them.
Yes, we know it's not them, and I don't think the NFL is going to have double
NFC's games.
NFC's games week 1 because they like to backload that. So I'm going to cross off all NFC's teams. All right, we're going to cross off the Seattle Seahawks because, John, they won the Super Bowl, and there's no way they're starting week 1 at Philly.
Agree.
All right, so they're out. We know Jacksonville's out because the Eagles play them in London. If the report about the Bears is true, we cross them out. And so now
Are the Eagles definitely playing at home?
No, we don't know.
No, we don't know that at all.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So here's what I've got it at: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential home games and only 2 road games. 3 road games. So here's the way I surmise week 1 will be one of the following: home versus either the Rams, which would be juicy, the Texans, the Colts, the Steelers, or the Panthers.
Hold on. I think the Rams are in Australia week 1.
Okay.
Right? Am I wrong
I
about that?
believe so.
Let me
Let's-
check that, but I'm pretty sure the Rams are confirmed to be on Australia week 1. Maybe against the Niners, which would knock 2 teams off. Let me double check.
Let's cross off the Rams. Let's cross off the Niners. We're getting close here,
Let
John.
me just double check it here.
Yes.
The Australia, yeah,
Week
it is.
1, they
yep,
have 49ers and Rams.
So the Rams and Niners off the board. There we go.
James, well done.
Look at you.
All right, so here's where we're at. Home game potential, I see 4. Texans, Colts, Steelers, Panthers. And road game, only 2 potential. Cardinals, Titans. So we're down to 6 teams.
Oh, they
Wow,
all
we just
stink.
really.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't love any of those as the opener. They're all
All right.
kind of blah.
John, who do you want? Texans, Colts, Steelers, Panthers. That would be at the link. Cardinals, Titans on the road. Who do you want?
I'd like home. And I think of, Panthers. I don't even know how to read them for this year. So I feel like the Steelers would give us the best chance. I guess. Texans are, these are tough. Texans feel like they could be where they need to be to start the season and trail off. The Colts are also, these are solid teams, not great teams.
Yeah.
So I like the Steelers matchup, I guess, the most out of those. I'll
By the
take
way,
Steelers.
it probably will
at
be one of
home.
those 4 because now that I think about it, with the Eagles having 9 home games and 8 road games, there's a better probability that they start at home.
They have started on the road 4 out of the last 5 years. The only time they have started at home in the last 5 years was when they had to because they won the Super Bowl. That's the only time.
I like this. Let's
hope we
cross
got
off
that.
the 2 road teams.
I don't think it means they're a lock though, because as Ria's pointed out, Temple has a home game on Saturday, and they're weird about that kind of stuff.
Who's
So
weird about that? The
the
Eagles?
link, the whole thing, like they
Getting the field ready.
Yeah, like
Really?
that's been
Yeah.
an issue. That's part of the reason they say they've started on the road so much is because Temple has games.
Well, Rhea, do the Eagles and Temple not play on the same weekends throughout the fall?
It's happened, I
Yeah.
believe.
But they try to avoid it?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Let's not blame it on Temple.
All right,
No,
Ben.
yes, yes.
So the
Well,
away
Temple
choices.
football, we can blame it on Temple.
Yeah.
The
Away
away
choices
choices,
are-
would be the Cardinals or the
Titans. That's it.
Wow.
Ben, who's it going to be? Put that no college education into work for you. God bless you, man. Yeah, it's the greatest thing ever. Guy gets drafted, 2nd pick in the draft. Don't have to go to college.
Sorry about it.
What's the point?
I say just go Panthers.
Oh, you're rooting for the Panthers. Go Panthers.
Yeah.
Is that what I
Wow.
just heard?
Yeah.
Let's go Panthers. Is that what he just said? Got that audio something.
Yeah.
No, I meant
I'm playing around.
yeah.
Hey, by the way, when the Eagles do play, obviously Grenard's going to be the main edge rusher. And, you know, we do have a lot of good audio to get to, not only today, but in the coming days, because we went back earlier this week. We got all sorts of stuff from Howie's press conferences, Mayock interviews he did with the afternoon show. And because we just did not talk much post-draft analysis. We just didn't. So John has made the point that he doesn't love the fact that Grenard hasn't had that many sacks. Last year didn't have many sacks. I'm never that moved by that.
Well, it was 3.
I know.
You know, it's
I know.
Hey, he got close. He got pressures.
I know.
I mean, what does
he had 12 and 12 and a half did 2 years prior.
Let's listen to
what
Mayock.
does it suggest when you drop that significant?
It does suggest something, but it also might be sometimes quarterbacks just fire the ball out. Let's listen to Grenard. Let's listen to Mayock on the Grenard impact and the trade itself. Here's Mayock.
The reality of this kid is that you can look at sack totals, and I think he had 12 sacks, and she's in 24 and only 3 this past year. And people are like, the Vikings are getting rid of a guy whose production is dropping off. And I didn't see that. You know, I saw a guy that puts a lot of pressure on quarterbacks. And I think I had the conversation with you guys about Jalen Phillips and, you know, where are his sack numbers like? Why doesn't he have better sack numbers? And my point was the pressure number is just as important, you know, and especially when you put them in unison with the rest of that Eagles front. I love the move.
And you disagree, John, with it being...
No, look, I like the way Grenard plays football. I like the way he sets the edge. I like his toughness. I like his length. I like his repertoire of moves. I just don't like that number 3.
Yeah.
I think I worry that means, okay, yeah, maybe quarterbacks are getting it off a little faster because they know he is an issue and they've game planned to, you know, get it out of their hand all week long. But maybe it also means he's lost half a step. I don't know.
Yeah,
I know that this guy plays tough. I know he'll stick his face in there. That's going to help us immeasurably, you know, stopping the run.
Sure.
I love that. But we'll see about how effective he is at getting guys on the ground. I want quarterbacks on the ground and muddy.
Yeah, no, I get it. Mayock did make a point. I think it's a good one to say. It's not like Jalen Phillips had that many sacks here, and there was a real impact. When he got here, the defense shot up. All right, let's go to the phones. A lot of topics on the table.
I want to talk about Uar at some point.
Sure. We'll get to your guy, Uar.
Uar is, I got to see some of just him working against dummies.
Talk to us now, Uar. So tell people who
Uar
is.
The 7th round draft pick that we got from the international program. I love Uar Bernard.
Yeah.
They picked him 7th. We had Keyshawn James Newby also in the 7th round. We also had Cole Wisniewski in the 7th round. But this guy, Uar Bernard, we might not have to wait long. I'm watching him doing the drills against the dummy, you know, the swim, the rip. His movement skills at 306 pounds, the way he jumped, it was a swim and a cut, and he went. I swear he teleported 10 feet to the left. He instantly reappeared 10 feet away.
This is going to be your guy, isn't it?
How in the world?
This is your guy.
It's so clearly
his guy.
This is your guy. This is your guy.
How is an offensive lineman supposed to block that? This guy, again, let's revisit the skills and the numbers that he is built like Myles Garrett.
Oh boy.
But he's 40 pounds heavier than Myles Garrett. Yet he runs faster than Myles Garrett and jumps farther and higher than Myles Garrett. So you could make that argument more explosive than Myles Garrett. When I say explosive, that explosion that comes out when he puts his foot in the ground and cuts, offensive linemen won't be able to get a hand on this guy. And the greatest part about it, what we have become accustomed to with the international program, is Jordan Mailata took years. Jordan Mailata toiled with Jeff Stoutland, learning the tiny details of offensive tackle. There's so much you have to learn.
Right.
We're talking about a defensive lineman. We're talking about an edge or a defensive tackle where they can just say, Uar, you have this gap. Either explode. If it's this play, we're going to ask you to just penetrate in the B gap. If it's this play, we're going to ask you to, hold up the guard and make a play off of him. It's not as complex. It's nowhere close to as complex as what Jordan Mailata had to learn.
Which was a 2-year sit out. He sat out for 2 years.
So I'm saying that Uar, even though he hasn't played football, he can come in here and they can give him easy assignments
And he's sold.
where
He's
he
sold.
can destroy offensive linemen.
I'm getting my tickets to Canton right now.
I'm telling you, he's
Miles
going to be.
Garrett, look out.
He's going to be. And
Statue
he
outside
also
the lane.
runs.
He's only played a little less football than Miles Garrett had at this point in his life. Just a little less.
Look,
He
we'll see, John.
runs
Yeah, you're on the record. You're on the
faster
record.
than Miles Garrett
on the
at
record.
40 pounds.
Look, I love it. I
heavier.
think it's what you should do in the 7th round. I think it's a smart 7th round gamble, but I think it
We'll
probably
say.
will take a while.
But I do think,
I hope
John.
you're right.
I do think, John, your point that
it
it's
won't
not-
take as long
it's-
as Jordan
Yeah,
Mailata.
that's interesting because obviously there's some positions. It's just go do it. Not
This
learn
is
it.
the position, and
yeah.
I'm not cutting on D linemen. I'm saying I used to be jealous when my meetings got out because every single day the
Yeah.
D linemen were done.
Yeah, I get
every day they were sitting in front of their lockers reading magazines when we were in there
Well,
toiling over the
Sure.
film.
I'll be curious. Maybe Hughes talked about it. I don't remember over the last 3-4 weeks, but how he feels as a D lineman. I mean, obviously, it's easier to just get in there and go forward than Jordan Mailata had to learn how to go backwards.
Yeah.
But does Hugh also see these same skills, natural athleticism John sees? So anyway, all right, 215-592-9494. I want to do a deep dive on what the Sixers press conference could look like. We'll hit that shortly. Dr. Gina right now. Gina, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Dr.
John.
Gina.
Good morning, dear. I'm wondering what made you bring up Jacob's Ladder. That movie messed with my head.
Yeah.
It's still to this day. It's 20 years later since I watched, or maybe 50. I watched it on TV and endured commercials through that entire, and was transfixed and could not. And at the end of that movie, I'm like, what the hell did I just see?
I know. I'm not
Like,
sure what happened. I don't
I'm
know.
like-
I saw it one time and it was troubling enough that I never wanted to see it again. But Joe was
Really?
talking about I Am the Walrus as a
Right.
song that is
Yes.
basically trippy. And I
Yes.
felt that Jacob's Ladder was the trippiest movie and weirdest thing I'd ever consumed.
Ever. But you know what? I thought it was one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life.
Wow.
Like I literally walked away from that movie questioning all of reality. Like I questioned
Jeez.
everything.
I
I'm
got to
not
check
kidding.
it out
Go
again.
back and watch
Yeah,
it
it sounds
again.
like I gotta check
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And it's got amazing actor. It's, Tim Robbins, as you said, and Elizabeth Pena. Like, oh, she was like a
Ving
quick-
Rhames
it
is
was-
in it. I looked it up. It's by the guy who made Fatal Attraction too, Adrian Lyne.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he
It's
squeezed
a head
Macaulay
messer.
Culkin in there.
No, that was not
I
true. I
know.
was just
No, not McCall. But there was a little kid in there, but I just can't
Yeah.
remember who it was.
All right,
Oh,
Gina,
my
what do you got on our Sixers? Don't they make you proud?
Come on. Oh my gosh! Like I want to hear that guy that does Josh Harris so bad. I want to hear him afterwards, like
Yeah.
replay it because I was telling James. Whenever I'm anywhere and I hear something about, well, just trust the process. Like, honestly, I get like PTSD because I can't, like the whole process thing. Like, I've been a Sixer fan forever.
Yep.
And the whole situation that's unfolded, however you want to say it, has been not just disappointing. It's been like morally degrading
Yeah, that's
because
fair.
you feel like your whole belief in a system, quote unquote, I'm putting that in air quotes, was A, totally unfounded, B, just like none of it made sense.
Well, it was
right
it was a fraudulent way to try to get there. And as someone who supported
Truly.
it, I knew that the whole time. I'll give you an example, Gina. My brother, who passed away a number of years ago, but he said to me when this thing started, he said, here's what the Sixers are trying to do. He said, here's where it's kind of morally corrupt. He said, it's like when you're in a traffic jam on a highway. And you could, if you really wanted to be a jerk,
I hate
you
those
could
people.
get into the far right lane.
I hate
It's
those
not
people.
a lane, and you could drive to the exit and
I
hop
always
off.
want to pull my car over and block them, but I never actually
Like,
do it.
It's a pretty good
I've done
analogy.
it,
Like
James.
that's kind of
It's a
you
good
did
analogy.
do it,
Yes.
right? But you know what I mean, James?
Props to you. I always want to.
It
Yeah,
is
it's
a good
great
analogy
It
because
is.
it's
It's
not
like jumping the line.
It's not right.
Right.
And in this case, that one actually is illegal. What the Sixers did was legal in NBA terms, but it was so
Tenuously.
So again, more
It
it's
was
against the
so
spirit of
ethically-
competition. Like the whole thing that this
It
is
was
based
sketchy.
on.
Let's use that word. It was sketchy and shady.
They did not have the
From the
ethical
very
high ground.
start. from the very, and now here we are, with like pieces of a broken team. And honestly, like listening to Stephen A. Smith, like to me, my only hope in this team is Maxey and Edgecombe. That's my only hope. Because, I'm proud for Jared McCain's success. Like, God bless him, because he did nothing wrong. Shame on everybody. A, for trading him away. B, for Nick Nurse for not using him. Like, I don't understand that one tiny bit. Why would you not use him? I mean, granted, he was injured at first, but when he was able to play again, you're not playing him cost us him. That's what it did.
That's part of it. Yeah, that's part of it.
Nobody was able to see how good he could possibly be because he didn't play. So now here we are, however many years later from quote unquote the process, we're all still walking around sort of like shell shocked about it. I see somebody out in a Sixers t-shirt somewhere. I'm like, oh, dude, you got just take that.
Look, Gina, tremendous call.
It's tough to put him in there though with BJ and Tyrese.
Well, they were playing Grimes instead of him, basically. That's what it came down to. Grimes was the first guard off the bench instead of him. And that's, Gina, give me a big answer, like facing Ranger tonight. This is for Brian Adams tickets. What feels weird?
What feels weird to me is thinking of the 1980s as like being 10 years ago and realizing they were 40 years ago.
Yeah. Time. The time thing's a
lot of answers in that world today.
Yep. It's a good answer right there. Speaking of answers, let's get an answer from Larry Anderson. It was always good hearing from LA, of course, on with the afternoon show yesterday. And on a day when we're doing a lot on the Phils and how we feel a month and a half into the season, you can tell LA, happy, of course, that they've been playing better, until last night's game. But still frustrated that how they started costs Rob Thompson his job. And I do think, as we do a deep dive on the first month and a half, we can't ignore the fact that how they played cost Topper his job. Here's LA yesterday.
Why did it take the manager getting fired to decide that, well, we need to do things better? I mean, I don't think Donnie's doing anything different than Rob Thompson does for the most part, or did. And I mean, not a whole lot, a couple of things maybe, but just there's not a big difference in their managerial styles or what they're doing. It's just the players are playing better, which is what they're supposed to do from the get-go. So I don't, I mean, I'm not saying that Donnie's not doing a good job. I don't know that he's doing a great job. I don't know what a great job. A manager does a great job when the players play well.
Sure.
I mean, that's just, I mean, if the players aren't playing well, then obviously the manager's not doing a good job. I guess that's the way it's looked at. But the manager just has so very little to do with it unless he's doing things to cause problems in the clubhouse, which I never saw that from Topper.
That all resonates with me. Every single sentence resonates with me. Ben Topper.
Do the players prefer to play for Don Mattingly over Rob Thompson?
I say this with all due respect. They're the same person. They really are.
But is there something? They are different.
I mean, Don Mattingly is Don Mattingly.
Don Mattingly
whether they act the same or not, Don Mattingly was a all-star borderline Hall of Fame player in the league.
So
He's super famous.
It does feel, I'm just saying, if it's me, I am intrigued as a player to play for someone like Don Mattingly more so than I would be for Rob Thompson. Whether I like Rob Thompson a ton or not, whether I believe in him as a manager, it's just there would be something, I don't know, extra.
I think that
I could see how you could make that point and come to that narrative, but I don't think it's the case with Rob Thompson. These players love playing for him.
Yeah.
Don Mattingly and Rob Thompson they were under the tutelage of Joe Torre for years with the Yankees, and they have taken on that Joe Torre persona.
So is Girardi, by the way.
So is Girardi.
For what it's worth. Yeah.
But I think Girardi had a little bit more of an edge to him.
Okay.
But they have that same persona.
With Girardi.
A little bit. But I just think it's the same. It's the same guy. You watch the post game interviews; they're the same answers that Rob Thompson gave.
It is similar. I have noticed
it's the same. But I don't think the player's like, oh, Don Mattingly's a manager. I'm going to go out and play better now. That's not the case. It's not. It just the Phillies. I mean, the schedule had a big part, and I played with Mark Kotsay, who's the manager of the A's, And they were in town, and I got to talk to Koch for a while, and he said, I feel bad for Topper because you guys ran through the gauntlet. You had the Braves twice. You had the Cubs twice.
Yeah.
I mean, these are the best teams in baseball.
And no Wheeler.
And now they come back, they get the Giants. They get, where else do they go? They get the Giants, they get the Marlins.
Duran missed about half of that time.
For some, yeah.
So he goes, I feel for Topper.
But the main thing is guys were just playing bad. They just were.
Mm-hmm.
They were just playing bad. When do you think Topper emerges, Ben? Meaning, here are the options: a job elsewhere, and I'm really going to cover the gamut here. Goes on the record to talk about his Phillies tenure beyond just the press conference, like does an interview. Starts working for the Phillies in the front office. Shows up next year in spring training. Becomes a broadcaster. Like, when does he emerge? Somewhere.
I think, if anything, I don't think he'll manage again. I mean, he was ready to shut it down a couple years ago.
Yeah.
I think, if anything, he'll come back to the Phillies as a front office type.
You think he waits till after this year? Is it a little weird when it's the same year you get canned?
I would say he'd probably wait. Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
I would feel like the idea, let's say they say in August, like, hey, Topper, you've had 3 months off. Hopefully you went on a couple cruises.
It's still too close.
I think
it's too close. If I'm Topper, I'm like, I'll wait till next February.
Yeah.
I think wherever he goes.
Yes. But I think he'll come back. I do. And they talked a lot about that, about the mutual respect.
Yeah.
And, open door, essentially.
Because wasn't Vic Fangio, wasn't he asked about the possibility of taking, I think it was him. Wasn't he the Broncos head coach? Am I remembering this right?
Yes, he was the Broncos head coach.
And at some point, there was an opening for the Broncos defensive coordinator spot after that. And he's like, nah. He's like, I was the head coach there. Like, I don't want to go be the defensive coordinator. You know what I mean? Like, that's just weird.
I think wherever Rob Thompson goes, a team will be very happy to have him.
I think it'll only be here. Just gut feeling. I think he'll find his way. Look, Ed Wade found his way back. Paul Owens. Boy, it's a long list. Charlie?
I'd say
Larry Boa?
Either here or the Yankees.
I mean, everyone found their way. Did Dallas Green, did he ever work for the Phillies again? Dallas?
Oh, yeah, he was part of it.
He was an assistant to Ed Wade, right?
He was in the front office.
Remember, he got in trouble for, who did he rip?
Charlie.
Was it Charlie?
Well, he was very vocal on a few fronts, but one time he was critical of Charlie, and Charlie confronted him.
Yes.
And that was an unbelievable moment.
Dallas was one of my favorite people.
I loved him.
Every spring training when we go down there, when he would come on with us, it was just a boatload
I know.
of fun.
But I think Charlie was also right in that instance. Like, yeah, dude, back off a little bit here.
Yeah.
Because Dallas would say things with no abandon, and Charlie's like, look, I'm trying to get this team to play well. All due respect, back off a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought that was
Dallas had a very strong personality.
Yes. Yes, he did.
It's amazing. So does Larry Boa, but Larry doesn't get in trouble.
That's right. All right, let's talk about personalities that will be on display today. And that is the odd dichotomy of Josh Harris, Sixers owner, and Bob Myers, Sixers. I don't even know what the hell he is. Basketball.
I don't think he's Sixers anything. I think he's Harris Blitzer Entertainment Group guy.
Yeah. But he's kind of Sixers guy because now they're saying the new guy's going to partner with him. So, James, there's questions that are appropriate to ask in press conferences and questions that are inappropriate. Let's talk about the inappropriate side.
Sure.
James, if you could stand in front of Josh Harris and ask anything with no, like almost like Dallas Green would just say anything, what would you want to ask Josh Harris today?
My mind goes in a lot of different directions. It does. I mean, like, just off the cuff, what I said before, do you even care about the Sixers? Honestly, I mean, no one would ever ask that, but do you actually care about the Sixers and how they succeed and perform? And if so, why? And explain what you're doing to help them succeed.
Like I said, I think he cares more than you think. I think he's bad. I think he's bad.
I know he doesn't.
I'm with James. I have a really inappropriate question now.
Yeah,
okay, give me an inappropriate question.
How do you feel about Philadelphia fans who can't stand you because you decided to buy the Washington Commanders?
Sure, that's a good one.
That's a great question. It's a great question.
And he would say, I don't care. I'm making money.
Yeah, that's how he feels. He might not say it, but that's how he feels.
And
he doesn't care about us at all.
He does not care about us. All right, let's get to away from the inappropriate, John, to the real questions. What would be a good question today? I mean, here's one just to Bob Myers. Bob, why not just run the Sixers yourself instead of overseeing three? And hey, Josh Harris, how about you pay Bob Myers the same salary as this guru of three franchises, but let him just run one?
Did you offer Bob Myers that opportunity?
Yeah.
And why or why not?
And Bob, did you turn it down because you think you're above it?
Sure.
I mean, that's pretty much
Yeah.
what and I'm not
I'd love
ripping
to
Bob
know
Myers. I mean,
this.
Bob, I'm not ripping him. By the way, I got a text from a buddy that knows Bob Myers. Told me the other day. He said, "Is one of the great people in sports, like as a person." Which the Sixers could use some good people.
Yeah, they could use somebody who knows how to speak in public.
Exactly.
Be helpful.
All right, Ben. What do you want to hear from these guys today? Joel, we haven't even gotten to Joel.
That was going to be my first one. What are your plans with Joel moving forward?
Is it time to tear it down?
I think that might be one of the first questions asked.
Correct. Isn't it time to try something else? Josh.
How do you feel about your fans being priced out of their own building in the playoffs?
Yeah.
Why did you kick out a fan who only yelled to you, sell the team?
That's a great question.
It's a great question.
Are people allowed to say what they want?
Yeah, it's a great question.
Not around him.
No.
Look, these are all how'd you get hoodwinked by Daryl Morey for so long? Look, there's a million questions, and obviously
This could be contentious.
Well, again,
today.
what really will be bizarre is Bob Myers is a pro, and he'll probably try to save Josh Harris a few times.
Step in.
And then just how awkward that is, right? Because Josh Harris is about the worst of the executive types. I would say Coates was the worst as a coach that I ever saw in press conference settings. Yeah. I'd say he was the worst as a coach. And I would say Josh Harris is the worst in my lifetime as an executive, owner, GM type. He's just ill-equipped to handle these moments.
Which is why I feel as though it's important for anyone who's there today. Steer it back to Josh. Steer it
Put
back
him on the
to
hot seat,
Josh.
right, John?
That's the focus.
I like that. I like
no
it.
way. Their plan is to try to let Bob Myers paddle. And at every opportunity, steal it, direct it back. So, Josh, how do you feel? Yeah, everything he says, I need affirmation from Josh Harris. How do you feel about this? Really, what is your plan? I find that fascinating.
Well said, John. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. We'll know that Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV, priced at only $29,990. Make sure you visit ArminChevy.com. Great people at Armin Chevy. Make sure you visit them, ArminChevy.com today. Poll question: should the Sixers seriously consider hiring Elton Brand or Jameer Nelson? And by the way, we put the word seriously in here to imply, of course, I think these guys will be interviewed. But the question is it a we got to interview you, or should they really be truly considered? I think they should. I think these guys both have, despite the stink of Daryl Morey, I think they both in their playing career, and I'll give them credit for this. They've rolled up their sleeves as guys, and a lot of NBA players that made millions don't, to really work at it behind the scenes. So I would consider them. I can't say whether they're the right or wrong hire. You'd have to know the whole gamut of who's available, and I don't know all that off the top of my head, but sure, I'd consider these guys. But the question, should they be considered to run the basketball operations, yes or no? The other poll question, Vladar, will he get an extension? Not should he, will he get an extension this year? We got two yeses, a yes, 1-year deal, a yes, a multi-year deal, or choice C is a no. Let's go to Carl right now in Maple Shade. Hey, Carl.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for bringing me in, buddy.
It's our pleasure, pal.
I don't know if you saw the game last night with the Buffalo Sabres. I was so revved up with the Flyers, I was looking for another rooting interest.
Mm-hmm.
And when I watched that game last night, I saw the single best hockey performance in this entire playoff.
By a team or a player?
By Samuelson last
Wow.
night. Oh, my God. That dude is bad to the bone. He had skate speed that no one on Montreal's team could keep up with.
Well, Carl, I'm gonna let me relay this back to the Flyers, because I think you're touching on something that then enters the Flyers world. Maybe Martone becomes it, but no one else is of the ilk that can be that what you're describing, and it's important to have that. In all due respect to the Tippett's and all these guys, the reality is you're just like when the Flyers made the way in the Stanley Cup in 2010, the number one reason was because Chris Pronger was freaking believable. Like a legitimate true Hall of Famer playing at that level. And that's the kind of thing you're describing. They need more of that high-end excellence. Maybe Martone grows into it, but I know the kind of player you're saying, and I think it's clear. Like, think of it this way. What was it? 16 different Flyers scored a goal in the playoffs, but didn't like no one have like 3? Did they all have 1 or 2 goals? Am I remembering that right about the last 3 weeks? Everyone had a goal or 2, but no one had like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
So anyway, Carl, my point is they could use more high-end excellence.
Matthias Samuelsson, you know where he was born, Carl?
Sweden?
No, I don't. No.
Philadelphia.
Well, what
No way, really?
That,
Wow.
Get out of here.
Yeah, he's a Swedish Philadelphian.
Is he Shell's son or is he Ulf's
Great
son?
question. I love Shell back in the day.
Oh man, he was like a brick wall.
Oh, he's so big.
There was no offensive skill, but there was a lot of defense.
He was huge out there.
Kate, say
Shell Samuelson. Is it his son?
Ulf, Shell, or Ulf are the two famous.
Is he Shell Samuelson's
is it
son?
spelled KJELL?
Yes, that's Shell
It's
Samuelson's son. No way!
Look at that.
How do we not know this?
Look at that. Look at that.
Oh,
All
wow.
right. Go ahead,
Shell
Carl.
Samuelson.
That's awesome.
So let me just say this. Not only is he offensively dominant, he ran down, he skated down defensively and had 6 blocks in the game. When you're running down a skater or skating down a skater that has 2 steps on you, and by the time you get to the corner, he's got you tied up, that's a bad man right there.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
And
awesome.
the Sabres are 15-1 right now. The odds are going to drop. The floor is going to drop on the odds.
Listen, Carl,
on the
we'll be following it. I hear you all into it.
Carl's saying bet on the Sabres is what he's saying.
He's saying bet on the
Place a
Samuelson
bet.
family.
Telling you right
All right,
now.
Carl,
Let's
what
go get him.
Carl, what feels weird other than a pro Sabres call here in Philadelphia Sports Talk Radio? What feels weird?
I ordered a pizza for the first time through a new pizza restaurant. Get in my car, I drive down there, use my gas. The card reader wants to know what percentage tip do I want to leave.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very annoying
I
on
just did all the work. I'm like, I would love the tip every time it is appropriate and I go above and beyond. I was so weirded out. I was like, I didn't know what to do, be a good guy or do the right thing.
I hear you. Carl, you're a good man and
So
a great
did you
caller.
tip?
Like they say in the movie, always do the right thing.
You didn't tip, did you, Carl?
No. What percentage tip do I want to leave?
All right,
You
Carl.
get guilted into it.
Yeah, you do.
It is wild that everywhere you go now,
It's
it's like,
horrible.
all right, relax.
'Cause
Chill
I
out. And
really-
I love
Yeah,
tipping.
me
Like,
too.
chill out.
Yeah, I don't need a tip at Panera.
And,
Come
like,
on.
yeah,
Come on.
I agree.
Enough.
If they want a tip thing, like put a jar out or whatever and let people choose to do it. Not
Correct.
every time you put in the credit card, tip. It's like, chill out.
And I wonder, and I need someone to answer this, does the person behind the counter know whether you did or not in real time?
I always wonder that too.
Does it show on their screen, John?
I don't know.
Ben, does it?
I'm sure it does.
I think it does.
That's icky. You know, you're giving them a 0. And I'm like James, I'll tip when it's really warranted in situations. It is not warranted at Panera.
Speaking
It's
of
just
the,
not.
I sometimes will tip in that just because I feel bad. And I was like, I'll throw $1 on
Well,
it.
I did, but I
Yeah,
stopped
I
that.
do
know
that a
that
fair amount.
I got
the
over
jar. Am I a bad person that I wait for the person to actually look at me putting it in the jar before instead of just, they turn it back to get
I've
whatever,
done that.
and then you just drop it in there without them saying it?
Do
I
it
wanna
every
make
time.
sure that
Do
they-
it every time, Ben.
You want
You too.
you
Want
want the
credit.
acknowledgement.
Yeah, you want credit, right?
You
That
do.
doesn't make me a bad person.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
All
Just
right.
a little bit.
I want to play this audio. It's so unbelievable that Stephen A said about Daryl Morey yesterday. It's worth playing again. If you missed this, Stephen A is relating a story of Daryl Morey back in his Houston Rockets days and near the end of his days with the Houston Rockets. Talk about a guy that doesn't have the big picture in mind enough. This is after a playoff loss. Listen to Stephen A.
Here's the deal. Years ago, when they lost a playoff game, I knew that Daryl Morey was on his way. I knew it would be a matter of days before that man was gone. When he walked up to Tillman Fertitta with a bunch of stats, pointing out what they had did right and said, so you see, we really won. I knew it was over. Now, y'all figure out how I know that story. You understand? I ain't asking, I ain't guessing. I'm telling you. That's what happened, okay? The man is addicted to his analytics.
John, it might be the all-time analytics story. All time. Like when people, and Rhea, of course, at the end of Angelo's career, he was fed up. And a lot of people, look, I think properly applied, it's smart. Let me
There's
just be clear.
nothing wrong with analytics.
If
You
it
use it
properly applied.
Well, you use it to form information.
Of course.
But you don't live and die by it.
You don't feel I won after we lost.
But that sensibility is exactly what we heard from Joel Embiid after we got swept by the Knicks. Hey, by the way, I had never expected I'd be able to play with my knee the way that I did this year. It was a successful season
38
for
games.
me. Yeah, you played 38 games. You got swept by the Knicks. That is not the bright side. That's the stupid side. That is the weak-minded side that I don't want. I don't want that side. But that's exactly what we're talking about. It's the same concept.
Look, Morey, never to be back here, ever. I mean, it was, and listen, I gave him some grace for a period of time because I thought he was in a tough spot with the salary. He was in a brutal salary cap spot first couple of years, but he did not fill in the pieces well. He got rid of some pieces that.
Oh, there's pieces littered all over the NBA
There are.
playoffs right now.
Isaiah
Players
Joe and
treated
others.
us like morons.
Not
and he
just
didn't
Paul
talk.
Reed.
Well, that's Paul. I'm still
No,
not.
but I'm just saying,
I'm not into Paul Reed.
you need Joe. You needed guys on the bench.
I
They
know.
had no bench.
I know. I know.
And that, I'd like somebody to ask Josh Harris, are you the one who put the kibosh on did you tell
McCain.
Daryl Morey you couldn't do this?
Exactly.
Yeah, no, that's
totally.
Right. It's going to have to be a 3-hour press conference today.
I know.
And by the way, you know what I still want answered?
Crash it, Joe.
You know really what I want answered? I'm serious.
What?
Josh Harris, are you ashamed by your actions in the last couple of years to hoodwink Philadelphia thinking you wanted a new arena down on Market Street?
That was a disgrace.
And you pulled a sham just to have some kind of power play to ultimately reach a deal with the Flyers.
That was a disgrace, too.
I mean, just a disgrace. 215-592-9494.
I'm sure Bob Myers is looking forward to this now.
He's probably listening to us right now. Like, oh, my God. Bob, do me a favor. Just run the whole show.
Exactly.
Just run the whole show.
Please.
Just run the whole show. Just run it all. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Rick Tocchet, something he said yesterday at his season-ending press conference. That and more coming next. Plus phone calls on 94 WIP.
When you are looking to upgrade your home, you want the best of the best. That's why I have always trusted Window Nation. They've done a number of different jobs at my home. The windows are so easy to open and close.
I trust them at my home too, Rhea. Most people don't realize the level of detail Window Nation puts in. They do a 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory, and then another 20-point inspection once it's installed in your home. With over 3 million windows installed, they have the experience to do the job right the first time.
And John, look at the weather right now. It's May in the Delaware Valley. One day it's 70 and sunny. The next day, it's 85 and humid. If you find your windows are sticking, painted shut, or they're just plain stubborn, you're losing your mind and energy efficiency in your home. You need windows that glide open with one finger and seal tight the second that heat hits.
Exactly. It's just about being prepared. And right now, take advantage of Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. You can replace every window in your home and basically get half of them for free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 whole years. Schedule your free estimate today at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's scored! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The party has continued for over 51 years. At Del Chevrolet, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. Del Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at delchevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Defino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. Defino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Get
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. It's the perfect time to refresh your home and your wallet. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. It's so simple to save. Just open the app, find the lightning bolt, and clip to get instant discounts. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite household brands, including Tide, Crest, Dawn, and Charmin. Stock up on all your cleaning and everyday essentials for a sparkling clean spring. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Well, qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Colorado Avalanche are headed to the Stanley Cup Finals against the Carolina Hurricanes. Well, I mean, not yet, right? They've got to get through the Western Conference Finals, but they're going to. We know how this script is going to play out after the Avalanche won in overtime at home 4-3 in comeback fashion against the Minnesota Wild last night. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Should be quite the interesting news conference at 4 p.m. today as Josh Harris and Bob Myers meet the media for a postmortem on the Sixers season and, of course, the firing of Daryl Morey. Phillies will wrap up their series at Fenway tonight, 6:45 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Looking for a series win after splitting the first two, including last night's 3-1 loss to Boston. Tonight's pitching matchup, Jesus Luzardo against none other than Ranger Suarez. A couple more Eagles games been leaked. Of course, the NFL schedule officially coming out this evening. Reportedly, the Eagles will be at the Bears in Week 3 on Monday Night Football, at Washington Week 8 for Sunday Night Football. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Becoming partly sunny later, chance of a shower, high 67. It is currently 56. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Week one.
Tough defense.
That is my prediction. Welcome back to Miko Ryans for game one. We'll say. We'll know in the next couple of
Who
hours.
else is on there? Isn't there somebody?
What, in Houston?
I mean,
Yeah.
a former Eagle?
Yeah. Did
Well,
somebody go there?
CJ was there, but then now he's a Bear.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, Reed
Reed
Blankenship.
Blankenship.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
right. I knew it was somebody.
Well done. Well
Boy,
done.
we've forgotten
Well
about
done.
Reed so fast.
Hey, life advice with the Hammer coming up in the next 5 to 10 minutes. We'll get to that shortly. Let's wait. Also, speaking of weighing in, I want to encourage people here on Times Yours, because we're going to have Times Yours in about 35 minutes. Give us some great Times Yours calls on Ranger Suarez. We really haven't, as a topic, gotten into it too much today. We've kind of touched on it, but a little ode to Ranger. Or maybe you want to say, yeah, screw you, Ranger. I would never say that, other than if someone cut that audio, and that wouldn't be nice. I love Ranger Suarez. He's my favorite Phil of the last many years. He really is. But if you want to give a little tip of the cap to Rangers, the Phillies get ready to face him tonight, 215-238-4500. 215-238-4500. Like, Ben, let's say you were calling in to do Times Yours today.
Mm-hmm.
At 215-238-4500. What would you say about Ranger?
The thing I remember about Ranger is his nonchalant flips to first. And, well, that would be second. I would remember winning the pennant.
Final out in
2022.
Fly ball to Casty, right?
Yeah, it was a pop-up to the right side, and Casty caught it. That's what I remember, and him just going nuts, the whole city going nuts.
Yeah.
That's my fondest memory of Ranger.
That's true. There's only a couple of guys that have had that experience.
I mean, think about it.
The final out
Pretty stinking cool.
Yeah, because we think of Mitch in 93, and there have been others, but, Brad Lidge in 08 and 9, I believe. But yeah, Ranger final. That's right. So the main thing I think of is just cool customer. Flip to first base being an example, fielding being an example, someone you felt like you could trust, wouldn't get rattled being an example, someone that had a playful side. Like whatever Alec Boehm is, John, not cool customer. Ranger Suarez, cool customer.
Yeah.
That's what I think of when I think of Ranger, cool customer.
Mm.
Cool dude. And cool,
Yeah,
seem
sort of
cool
like
dude.
the inverse.
The other thing I remember,
No anxiousness.
No anxiousness.
Whatsoever.
No. Yeah.
Never anxious. Always cool. And it's reflected just like his fielding. He's never caught off guard.
Right.
Somehow. So low key, so easy going with it. And man, it really makes it fun to watch.
I also remember him just walking up the plane and whacking guys in the back of the head.
Really?
And saying, "You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome." And guys
awesome.
look at him like, "What are you doing?"
All right, so tip the cap to Ranger. Time's yours. We'll try to focus on that today. 215.
Will it be cool if Ranger wins tonight for you?
It'll be cool watching the Phillies play the Red Sox in Fenway.
Even if they lose.
It'll be cooler if they win. It's what it is.
Do you know
Ray?
he said that yesterday, Ben?
It's true.
He said it's cool watching the Phillies play at Fenway, even if they win or lose.
Win or lose. That only applies to Fenway and Wrigley. That used to apply to Yankee Stadium. It's a list of two. It's
Talk about weird.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Ben.
You play the game to win.
Ben.
I don't care where you play.
Ben. It's cool.
It's cool to watch him play. It's cooler to watch him win.
It's cool. I said that too. It's cooler, but it's still
You
cool.
said win or lose.
Win or lose. Win or lose.
Mm.
It applies to two stadiums.
I don't agree with you on that one.
The Cubbies.
I don't think anyone does.
And the Red Sox.
Can you go slap him on the back of the head?
Settle down. Settle down. Let's get to Lenny and Conshohocken. Yo, Len.
Hey guys, how are you?
Doing all right, Lenny.
So I want one Phillies point, then I want to chime in. I want to talk about Harris for a second, but I want to get your opinion on this. How did you guys feel about them taking out the leader in batting average for a pinch hitter last night?
So it was a lefty. It was against Chapman. He's talking about Marsh
late
against
in the
Chapman.
game.
He was a lefty.
Personally, I was fine with it. I mean, Chapman is about as tough a lefty on lefties as you're going to find.
Did you see the pitch? Did you see the pitch that whoever that ended the game?
The pitch on Garcia, the sinker down and away at 100 was ridiculous.
It was called a sinker, but it went. I mean, it moved. I don't know how far. It moved 3 feet.
It was ridiculous. It looked like a right-handed
to
slider,
the left,
but it was 100.
It went meow. It was an impossible pitch to hit.
Well, I mean, Chapman's been doing that for over 10 years, man.
My,
that guy is genetically
15
perfect.
years or something.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Yeah.
I've never seen that much movement in that direction that fast.
James, wasn't he on the 2010 Reds when the Phillies faced them in the playoffs?
Yeah.
I've
So
never seen
17
anyone.
years now.
Yeah, he's been in the league for a long
Maybe
time.
other than Nolan Ryan, I've never seen anyone keep up the velocity like Chapman has.
For that long.
This guy's a genetic freak.
So, Lenny, to answer your question, I'm fine with it because of everything we just discussed. That's a brutal spot for a lefty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was with you. Me and my friends got into a pretty big debate about it, but I was with you. So I've never felt more connected with Rhea's takes over the last 2 weeks than I do right now. Like the Sixers with Josh Harris and the way Embiid is, it's like the least likable group of characters that you could try to root for. Outside of Maxey and Edgecombe, it's just so frustrating to try to root for them when you feel like they're just such a me franchise over a we franchise. Every time I watch them and they do well, I'm like, I'm back in, I'm all the way. And then instantly it just changes right away. It's so irritating.
Yep. I don't disagree at all.
And Joe, I got a question for you.
Sure.
Was it cool, win or lose, when the Phillies lost in Yankee Stadium in 2009?
All right, Lenny, you ready?
Valid point.
Lenny?
Yeah, I will come in and slap you upside
Lenny,
your head.
it was cool that they were in the World Series in Yankee
brother.
Stadium.
Jeez
It was. You think Lenny, let me ask you a question. You think Jay-Z was going to perform if the series was in Kansas City? Huh? You think Jay-Z and Alicia Keys are going to get out there?
World Series.
Well, they
You
did.
love that performance. You bring it up a lot.
Well, it changed the whole series. It was horrible. Horrible.
Joe,
But it's one of the
name me
best songs
5
this
Jay-Z
century.
songs. Name me 5 Jay-Z songs, Joe.
Empire State of Mind.
And that's all he's got.
I got.
That's all he's got.
No. I got to
Come
go.
on, dude.
All right, Hard Knock Life.
There you go.
Boy, I gotta get my 2000 album on. Hang on, or 99.
Black album, you know?
Well, it must have been
Hold on. Because I know a ton. I just don't know the names of the songs. I know.
All right, sing them.
Well, that's a whole nother matter. I really do know a lot of the songs. I just don't know the names. What's the one with H to the Izzo? What's that whole thing? Like, what is that called?
Are you talking about
What's that called?
Well, I think it's called H to the Izzo.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's
Big Pimpin'.
That's 3.
99 Problems.
Yeah, I just don't know the names.
PSA. Come on, bud.
I don't know the names.
Brooklyn's Finest. You got to do better than us.
All right. I mean, anyway.
Story of OJ.
Way to embarrass me, Lenny.
My last thing is my favorite thing about Ranger and we're talking about a we mentality instead of a me mentality, is he never came out and said it, and no one else ever said it. He did whatever the team needed him to do to win, and that was contagious. And I love that. It's going to bring a tear to my eye. He's one of my top 5 favorite Phillies in the last 25 years. I love him so much.
Me too.
And just seeing him pitch tonight is just going to be a sad, bitter reminder that maybe our window is all the way closed. Thanks, guys.
It's a good call. What feels weird, Lenny? He's gone. It's a good call. All right, let's weigh in. Thumbs up or thumbs down. We discussed this earlier, but let's officially give our vote. Whether you like the NFL, for whatever your reason, pro or con, you like the NFL having Wednesday night football on the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
It just sounds crazy.
I know. So, John,
Are they going to call it Wednesday night football?
So, I got to tell you, I was okay with it coming into today. But when you started talking about player safety, then I thought maybe it is too far. So, you're a definite no, John.
Yeah.
Primary reason, player safety.
Absolutely.
Ben?
I'm all for the safety. I mean, it's a violent enough sport as it is. It just doesn't seem right to be playing on a Wednesday.
All right, I'm going to be a horse's ass and say I'm good with it because it's all about me as a consumer.
You don't have to announce that anymore.
I'm going to give the NFL the benefit of the doubt that they're not going to have a Sunday game into a Wednesday. They'll find a way
hope not.
to have those two teams
but
not have just played.
It feels like it's going to slip through the cracks at some point, and guys will play when they're unready. Guys will play when they shouldn't. And that's just a shame.
I'm going to give thumbs up, but I will say this. More than any of these games that have been jammed in here in recent years, I am less inclined. I will not seek this one out. If I happen to be in a bar and it's on, sure. Okay, there it is, the Wednesday night before Thanksgiving. But do I anticipate being home if I'm home, which I typically have been in recent years, John, because we do Turkey Bowl typically the next day. So I'm not, hanging with my high school boys. But do I think that I would not care that there's a game on? I think I would not care. So I'm pro it, but I don't really care. James?
Yeah, I'm going to stop fighting the fight. I've accepted it. Like, they don't care about player safety. I get John's point. They don't care. The NFL doesn't care. The players accept it. The NFL accepts it. It is what it is. I don't go out that night. I got a 7-year-old. Gives me something to do Wednesday night. I'm in. I will seek it out. I will watch it. I'm looking forward to it.
And Rhea, your thumbs down?
I'm a thumbs down. But James, I have to say, that things dictated by the age of your children are absolutely true.
It's so true.
I got a 7-year-old. Now I got a teenager. I'm going out. I'm out.
Yeah, exactly. Emily and I talk about that. We're like, in a few years, we're going to be doing stuff. It's going to be crazy.
That's great.
But right now, I'm home.
All right, little life advice as we do every single Thursday at this time.
My life's a waste of time. It's time. I'm a tool for life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
All right.
I'm an idiot.
My first advice to you, similar to what I said 5 minutes ago, call the Time Is Yours line and throw Ranger some props. He deserves it. I know it's not a home game. He won't hear it, but we'll hear it. Ranger deserves it. Time's Yours, 215-238-4500. The Phillies against Ranger Suarez tonight, 215-238-4500. What's rattling through your mind? Seltzer, what does someone need help with today?
Yeah, we're going to help Evan out on the text line, but I think this is something that can help a lot of people. A lot of people deal with this. This is from Evan. He says, Hammer, sometimes I struggle with self-motivation. I know I need to get something done, and I know I'll feel better when it's done, but I can't actually motivate myself to do it.
Yeah.
Do you have any tips for self-motivation?
So I've been struggling with that the last few weeks myself. Here's the biggest thing I'd say to you, because a lot of us have what we feel like sometimes is too much to do. And then you kind of get paralyzed and do nothing or little. One of the big things someone taught me years ago, and I do not always apply it, but I try to. A, B's, and C's. The A's are what, when you wake up, you got to have done by the end of the day. They're the most important thing. So even if you don't get through everything, and they would be the C's, the least important things, whatever are the important things to do, prioritize them. They're the A's. The B's, of course, are the next most important, and you get to them if you get through the A's. The C's, if you get through it all, great, go to the C's. But you don't have to do them. So here's what I'm getting at. I think you will feel better about yourself and be more motivated for the days to come if you nail what you need to day by day. And I think you'll have some renewed energy by getting done the most. Because I know this, what drags me down maybe the most is when I don't get done the things I really needed to get done. And now I feel like lower self-esteem.
Totally.
I'm down on
I think
myself.
we're too hard on ourselves with that stuff as humans. Like I believe that. Like I know I am. And I'll step back and be like, does it really matter as much as I think it does in this moment? Like give yourself a little grace sometimes. A little bit. You know?
But I know if you do the things you have to do, it'll build energy in you. And you'll be better the next day for it. So that's my
I think also
A, B's, and C's.
I think this, as it pertains to working out, for example, if you make it a priority, if you make anything a priority because it should matter to you, like your health, your long-term health for everyone's sake is important. Just do what's required. Don't skip. If you skip, you will then find it much easier to skip the next time.
That's right.
So never go down that road. Well, if you just stay consistent, if you do
but people do, Jim. I think the key is how do
itinerary,
you get back on it?
Yeah, and also
because
how
everyone falls
then
off.
work
I think it's hard to do
on
too
the
much, too.
consistency. Work on the consistency because it really does get easier to skip if you allow yourself.
I think you need to start small sometimes.
I agree with that.
You know what I mean?
true.
Like it's a lot easier to be like, I'm going to work out for 10 minutes today and then achieve that. And
it's
then
like me
move
getting ready for Fritz.
Yeah,
I was doing
think
2 or 3
and
minute
it worked
workouts
for you, right? And you eventually got there.
And I
like
still whooped
that's
his ass.
way too little.
Still
But
whooped
you
his
got
ass.
there is the point. I do think sometimes it's like, oh my God, I got to
Don't
do
do
this huge
2-minute
thing. I
workouts.
got to like go to the gym every day or whatever. It's like, no, just start. Start somewhere.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I
get moving. Yeah. If you're ultimately working up to something, start extremely small, not 2 minutes. But that's a great idea.
And remember this,
the concept.
despite my 2-minute workouts,
And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
how much does that annoy Fritz that I keep playing it? And with that, time's yours.
No, you mean life advice?
Life advice.
My guess is Jack stopped listening to the show because of that.
Probably.
Maybe.
We shut it down.
He used to listen a lot. But I guess he listens less.
Wait till I get the Chamberlain-like thing on the drop board, because that was classic. Made the shot, and Fran Dunphy, who saw Will Chamberlain
No
play.
big deal.
I mean, Fran, so it was Chamberlain.
Oh, my God.
It's true. Ben, what do you think's going
Exhausting.
through? What's going through Rangers' mind as he gets ready to face the Phillies? Just another day at the office, right?
Another day at the office. Honestly, with him, his give a what factor is always at 0.
But
he's
this
competitive.
has to be the most he's given.
I don't know, John.
I don't know about that either, John.
I don't know. I mean,
come on,
coming into that,
your former teammates, and he was
he's been on bigger
the
stages.
Phillies system for ever.
Yeah, but he's been
since
on
he was 16,
much
or
bigger
something.
stages than a regular season game in May.
But these are your friends.
Yeah,
this is a team of all your friends.
Ben, was Chooch like this? Because I always kind of thought of them as the same sort of dude. Ruiz and Ranger. We didn't hear them talk that much because, of course, you had the language barrier. But I just sort of sensed that they had a similar makeup.
No, I think Chooch was a lot more intense.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he was a lot more intense. I think Ranger it's like carrying it. I think he cared, but I think it's not going to ruin him if he doesn't succeed.
Got it.
Or have that success, knowing that, hey, you know what, I'll get him next time.
It's a nice way to live life.
It's a great way to live life.
Because a lot of us don't live life that
I'd have a
way.
lot less gray hair if I live life
It's
like
like
that.
a life cheat code, honestly.
That
Right.
just
It
stems
is.
from supreme self-confidence at the start. Is that what?
Yeah,
makes
belief in
him up?
yourself. I think so. Yeah.
So he knows if he doesn't have his best game against his former teammates and friends, he'll
John,
have a better game next time.
I believe in myself and beat the hammer, but if I lose, it ruins my weekend.
He also might just be able to say, you know what,
unhealthy.
I love baseball, but I love my family and I love my life more. And this sucks that this happened, but you know what? Life keeps on moving. There are people who are able to have that kind of perspective on things that makes them better in that way.
All
Yeah,
right, time's yours plus Tocchet. Something he said yesterday, that and more, and the Eagles schedule, which comes out in a few hours. We'll talk about all that and your phone calls next on 94 WIP.
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Then make your way to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City, featuring 8,000 square feet of space and a 40-foot wide LED video wall. The BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata lets you take your excitement for sports to a whole new level, letting you watch your favorite games with fantastic food and drink specials. Place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks. Then kick back and relax in premium lounge chairs while you watch the games. You can't beat the atmosphere, and you definitely can't beat the action all season long. Enjoy countless betting options, including parlays, props, and live bets when you visit BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
That one is on its way, and that one is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the bullets with Westwood One Sports. On this #Tequila Thursday, or a tall glass of Mikael Garcia. Nice and neat. This season, he's batting for .400 against lefties with a 1,200-plus OPS. Facing Chicago's Anthony Kay, a southpaw sporting a 44% hard hit rate. Garcia will have backers saying, gracias. Give me the over. 1.5 hits, plus runs, plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Splash into savings this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save big on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and save up to $5,000 plus an additional $1,500 instant rebate. Bring resort-style living home with endless pool swim spas and save up to $10,000. Looking to upgrade? Your hot tub could be worth up to $3,000. Hurry to Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jameson, Exton, or Plymouth Meeting in PA, or in Marlton, New Jersey, and upgrade your backyard this summer. Visit us online at springdancehottubs.com for more details. Don't miss out on these incredible savings.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down, or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations, and cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The Josh Harris, Bob Myers News Conference will be carried live here on 94 WIP at 4 p.m. Lots on the table. Firing of Daryl Morey, what they are looking for in a replacement. What will Bob Myers' role be? So we'll talk about all of that, I'm sure, during the news conference. Phillies going for a series win at Fenway after splitting the first two, including last night's loss, 3-1. Phillies facing former teammate Ranger Suarez will be opposed by Jesus Luzardo. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Weather brought to you by Roto-Rooter, becoming partly sunny later. Chance of a shower, high is 67. It is currently 55. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There you go.
This may be the best song this century.
Good question. I haven't thought of what the best song for the century is. I think Random Access Memories is the best album from the century. By Daft Punk.
Certainly not going to pick one that celebrates New York.
Well, Rhea, Jimmy Rollins has talked about how much this song cuts him deep because this is when the series turns.
Yeah.
Because remember, he was supposed to perform in game 1. And I think because of rain, they didn't.
Yes.
And it got moved to game 2. And that's when the whole freaking series turns. Brutal. What do we got here? I got Rick Tocchet. Let's get to Rick Tocchet speaking yesterday, wrapping up the Flyers season. We've got a Sixers year-end press conference later today. Rick Tocchet with one yesterday. Expectations will have already risen for next season. Tocchet knows he's going to have to deal with that as a coach. Players are going to have to deal with it. Here's what he said.
Well, being prepared. I mean, that's the big thing, being prepared for it. It's no different studying for an exam, right? But for me, like the expectation, it was clear for me when I took the job with Dan Hilferty and Brian Roberts and Jonesy and Danny, where they wanted to see improvement from players. Can you get this player to get, here or just the development of a player? And we concentrate on that, but also saying that. And then, I know it's the most overused word, but the culture and things like that, to setting a standard. So that's what we're striving for. And, like I said, I'm going to this year, I got to get better as a coach. So hopefully that'll help the standard too. And the expectations, just like our players.
One of the things that strikes me, we're about 5 months into this year. Maybe the most important thing so far this year in Philly sports has been getting the Flyers back. Like, forget an individual win and the playoff win. Like, just having them, like, Ben, this is our first time having you in here since they're out, but they're back.
And it gave you something to look forward to.
For next year and beyond.
For next year, exactly right. Like, it gives you hope. It gives you a lot of hope. And the way they played, they were inspired. They inspired us.
I thought so.
Because we haven't seen it in forever.
Long time.
We also saw we also saw how far we have to go.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Which,
yeah, but at least it's a start.
Disturbing.
It's a start.
I'm thrilled that we have returned to hockey.
No, you're right.
Relevance again. But man, we've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah. No, they got swept also. I mean, they did. All right. So Twitter poll question. Let's get to it. Brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. Poll question. With 1 year left on his deal, will Dan Vladar get a new contract extension, or get a contract extension is probably what it should say, this offseason? Will he get a contract extension? John, how do you think people voted? The choices are yes, a 1 year deal, yes, a multi-year deal, no.
I think people, I think people probably assume that you can't leave him as a lame duck. And so a 1 year deal prevents that. Even though we might not be completely convinced on Vladar, at least I
beg people. I beg them to not rush into another contract when
that's what's scary.
Like 85% of the players, it feels like in Philly sports that make big money don't live up to it. I just beg people to just be a little careful.
Yeah.
A little careful. It's not 85%, but you know what I mean. It's a lot of people.
I'm going to say that we think that the 1 year is the best.
Well, here's the key to the poll. 90% think he's going to get some kind of deal. So 47% say he gets a multi-year extension. I do not think he will. 43% say he gets a 1 year deal. Only 10% say he gets no deal. So it's
well, then 47. It sounds like a lot of people think that injury had a lot to do with his sloughing off in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean he was banged up there at the end. The other poll question: should the Sixers seriously consider hiring either Elton Brand or Jameer Nelson to run their basketball operations? John, what percentage do you think say no for both of them?
80,
72. And Maria, this has been your point. PR wise, it would
yeah.
But my point is twofold.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they should be tagged with Maurice Stink. I don't think that's fair. And the other thing is, I think it's absolutely unwise if the Sixers don't hire them if they believe they're the right person.
Well, you could
hold
believe
on.
that.
Hold on. Here we go. Because of public sentiment. Because the most publicly vilified hirings of my lifetime in Philly sports were probably Doug Peterson and Charlie Manuel.
Yep, and Sirianni.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, Sirianni, that was after the press conference a little bit. I mean, before you even see the person speak.
I mean, it was pretty much like that.
Sirianni was up there,
and then
but
got
Charlie
worse.
and Doug were.
Oh yeah, they were killed. The Elton one, he's had a lot of experience being there. You could not in a million years sell me Jameer Nelson. He is not qualified yet. I just don't believe that.
So he last played what, about 6 years ago? 5 years ago?
He's getting the experience down there.
But I mean, he does know the league.
But Joe, you can't hand the keys over to a G League general manager.
Well, you got to be
I think
up
that
on the
would
salary
be
cap.
wild.
I mean, no, that.
Well, I'll tell you
that
this.
would be a worse
people
sell
out
than
there.
Elton Brand.
There are more qualified people out there.
There
just
are, Joe.
Okay.
I'm not saying he's not going to get there someday. I'm just saying I don't know if he's there now.
All right. Well, look, I'm curious where people stand on all that. Obviously, time will tell. I mean, I'm sure they'll have someone in the next 2-3 weeks. Except that 1 year, remember when they hired Brett Brown like right before training camp?
Oh, yeah, that was swell.
What was that?
That's the problem.
What
this
was
team is
that?
always doing the wrong thing at the wrong time.
You're right. You're 1,000% right. Anyway, the pro Elton group was 9%. The pro Jameer group, 12%. Pro both of them group, 7%. But out on both is 72. So a notable poll result, obviously. But again, I will say this. Bob Myers should hire whomever he thinks is the right, other than himself, whoever he thinks is the right person. I really mean that. If these guys have risen to the point where they're to be truly considered and impress them the most in the interview process, the idea of let's not hire him because people will be in a bad mood upon them being hired, I think is a foolish thought process. I would not hire him because people will be in a bad mood the first week. Let's go to the phones. JP and Plymouth meeting.
You get
hey, buddy.
four pieces of protein and 2 sides.
JP, good morning to you.
You need some carbs in there. You
Hey
need some
guys, how's it
carbs.
going?
4 pieces
How
of
you doing?
protein.
Was that like chicken or what are we getting?
What's your preferred protein, man?
JP doesn't even know he's on the air.
No, I do know I'm on the air, guys. How you doing today?
What's
Hi,
up,
JP.
man? What's up, dude?
I'm actually at work and I'm waiting on a customer. I wanted to talk Sixers.
Sure.
That was great. That'll make drop of the week.
I think that might be drop of the week. I wanted to talk Sixers. I was gonna watch the game, but they didn't give me a reason to. I checked it at halftime. I'm like, why bother? Anything else, folks? Have a great day, man. I wanted to talk Flyers. I think they're take care.
Wow.
I think the Flyers.
Hey,
are going in the right direction.
A multitasker right here.
I could not do that. I could not do what you are doing. The multitask
I was
thing
like, I think I'm
eludes
on the
me.
radio, and then when I heard my name, I was like, oh, I definitely am on the radio.
Yeah, you're balancing it well.
The Sixers, man.
Yep.
The Sixers. I don't want Jameer Nelson. I don't think he's qualified enough, and I don't want Elton Brand because they're Daryl Morey product. They're Daryl Morey related. I think you need to start fresh, gut it from the top down.
Jameer Nelson got more votes than Elton.
Well, you know why? It's
because
because
he's a better player.
Well, no, it's because Elton had the reins in 2019 and it didn't go well.
Yeah.
It's because that one-off season. And I think Elton has more Morey stank because he's been here longer.
Elton is also from Duke. Jameer's from St. Joe's. So let's point that out as well. People love Jameer around here.
Yep.
And the Sixers did what they did to me like they do every year. They brought us all back in, made us believe again.
Yeah.
And they pooped the bed. They did.
Yes, they did.
And I got to give the Flyers credit. That's what Brindamore said to Tocchet. Amazing. And can't wait for next season. As far as what feels weird to me, getting your braces on and off. Was that said?
Oh, it's the worst.
Dude, that's a great answer, man.
It really is.
That's a really good answer. The whole braces thing, on and off. I mean, on weirder than off, but both are weird.
I never had them.
When they take them off,
James.
it's the strangest thing.
You thought it was weirder than getting them on?
I did, because putting them on, it was, that would hurt after a couple of days. It was the taking them off because you were just so used to that mouthful of metal that all of a sudden you're like, oh, I can eat spinach again in my chicken steak.
Sure.
It was just very strange.
Brace is a good answer. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
We made the call for some Ranger Suarez. Time's yours calls as the Phillies get set to face him tonight. Let's see what we got him. Time's yours brought to us by Xfinity. Proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time.
Daryl Morey, he may go down as one of the top 3 worst Sixers GMs of all time. You can't find a good move that he made. I'm not saying draft picks. I'm talking about whether it's off-season, whatever. Jared McCain is what got him officially fired. Jared McCain was traded for nothing.
Well, I think what got him fired was knocking out of the second round, actually. But I think your
that was
point,
the number one reason listed in Tony Jones's article.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean,
the repeated failures.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
If they had beaten the Knicks and then lost in the conference finals, he'd probably have his job next year. Yeah.
2022 NLCS, 1 out, trouble in the top of the ninth, provided by David Robertson. Ranger gets called on, throws 2 pitches, bang, pennant.
Well, is that true? Was it only 2 pitches?
Yeah.
They swung at the first pitch, both guys did.
Wow. James, you remember that?
Remember that?
Yeah, I thought he faced 1 hitter and got 1 pitch was my memory, but
Okay.
I guess it was 2. But I remember it was super quick. He came in. I thought it was he faced 1 hitter, 1 pitch out of it. That's what I thought it was.
Got it. I don't remember that. Okay, that's good stuff.
Ranger, you're my favorite player. You're one of my wife's favorite players. With that being said, let's hang a couple of them curveballs tonight and get blown out.
Yeah, I hope his back's tight. Because that's a real issue. That's a lingering problem
I
from
don't
year
want
to
his
year.
back. That's a little too far.
All
Let's
right.
not wish
Because that could
injury upon
affect the
someone.
summer. I want a 4-3 Phillies win.
He's on the Red Sox. Like you care about him that deeply.
I would rather
that
the Phillies
you hope he's.
Yeah, I'd rather
Don't say it.
I'd
when
rather
we
the
play
Phillies
him.
win tonight 4-3 than 20-3. I want a 4. I don't want Ranger embarrassed out there.
Going against Ranger Suarez tonight, cool. Playing in Fenway Park, cool. But the minute Joe DeCamera tells me it's cool, not cool anymore.
That's pretty good. Pretty good, buddy.
Outstanding.
And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
James Seltzer, what do you got in there?
Yeah, just found out the event we're going to have tonight for the High Hopes event has been postponed. They think this game's going to get rained out most likely.
Yeah, there's
so
rain
not
due
looking
tonight.
good for us watching Ranger tonight. And don't go to I mean, you can go to Garage Rittenhouse tonight. Just don't expect us to be there tonight.
Got it.
We'll be rescheduling the event. We'll let everyone know and all that.
And so the thought is the Phillies game's also going to get written down?
That's why they're canceling the event, because they think it's
Like
going to get rained. Or if
70 to
nothing
80%.
if nothing else, they think it's going to get rained
Delays.
so late that it
Sure.
be there 10 o'clock at night or whatever starting. So.
Which, if that happens, means we're all over the Eagles schedule tomorrow, maybe exclusively.
Whoa, buddy. Tell me about it.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ben.
T-Mac said on the post game last night that it's if he said when we played Ranger Suarez tomorrow night, if we play
Yes.
Got
tomorrow
it.
night. So I mean that's if T-Mac's saying that the night before, that's not looking good.
By the way, this
Joe, I have
also
a
could mean they
feeling-
might not ever face them.
Yes.
Because you only
Yeah, you
face the
miss
Red
him.
Sox every so
Yeah.
often. And, it's only 3 out of 5 chance in a 3-game series you get them. So there's a chance they never face Ranger. I'm sorry, Ray. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I think we're going to be talking Josh Harris too.
Oh, that's it. You're right. No, I forgot about that. You are correct.
And by the way,
Amundo.
we are carrying that live.
Good. So
4
during
o'clock.
the afternoon show.
Yep.
Good. All right, let's get to Gary in Vineland. Gary, hello.
Hello. Seltzer, man, you missed the best part of that line. It's like Sputnik, quite shapely. yet
I
poignant
said that
part.
line. You didn't hear it? Oh, buddy, you got to listen closer. I said
I
it's
didn't
like
hear the Sputnik
Sputnik.
part.
It's spherical, yet pointy at places. Get it right.
That's the best. Rhea, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
About the process,
Yes.
or we'll call it the reprocess.
Yes.
How do you feel about trading Maxey and starting all over again? Because they did such a great job with the draft picks last time.
Yeah. I'm such a huge Maxey fan, but it might be the only way to kickstart this faster. I mean, I'd hate to say it, but
Oh man.
I mean, yeah, it's what are you going to do? There's
I know.
they've screwed themselves so poorly.
Yeah, so let me say this. I am intrigued by the idea, Gary, but let me say this to Rhea's question, which was sort of rhetorical. What are you going to do? Here's what you could do. You could say, we know we're going to have a backcourt for the future, and we're going to wait out Joel and Paul George, whether they play or not, and in 3 years have all this money to go try to sign forwards and centers and go. I mean, that's the only other way.
Yeah.
So It's either
But
try
are you going to
that.
continue to put
That's
1,000
3 years.
miles
Yeah, it's
on
3
Tyrese
years. I mean,
Maxey?
it's a new contract for Maxey
know.
after that and all that.
I know.
The Ringer did a worst contracts in the NBA list. They had Embiid 1 and Paul George 2.
Jesus.
Wow.
Well, we all know that, but it's just see it
The
in
worst in
print.
the NBA. We know they're bad.
I
Like
know.
compared to the rest of the NBA, they're considered as bad as it gets.
And Hammer, when you were talking about the new March Madness thing, at first I threw up in my mouth when I heard it, but then realizing my daughter dances for a local basketball team, she's for the college. I was like, so you're saying there's a chance?
There you go. Well, Gary, the other freaking outrage now is that freaking college football is talking about 24 teams.
Wow.
In their tournament. I mean, we were at 4 teams like 3 years ago or something.
How will they? Why would they find the time for a regular season
listen,
in college football
Rhea,
without it running into pro?
Here's the deal. They're killing the regular season because it used to be like you could lose maybe one game. If not, you're done. So they're diminishing the regular season. They're making a mockery. I mean, they're talking about bumping the Army-Navy game. That's another thing where that doesn't get a standalone weekend, which I think is special. So Army, guys, if they play college football playoff games the same weekend as Army-Navy loses.
Oh, all of its cash out.
Tunnel it's done.
Yes.
So that I think would be a tremendous shame.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Or they're playing games until like freaking late January.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm saying. They're going to be
and then,
busting into like
Rhea,
NFL playoffs.
and then they have transfer portal issues because the kids
it's already an issue.
Yeah. So like, come on. Do we really need 24 teams? Come on.
I got a question for Ben, but do you remember the line from In Living Color? Mo money, mo money, mo money. That's all it's about. They don't care.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, I need an answer, Gary. What feels weird? We got 5 or 6
Can I
really
ask Ben
good
a quick
ones.
question first?
Yep.
Can I ask Ben a quick question?
What do you got, Gary?
Ben, what is the approach? What is the approach when Bohm comes up after seeing Turner take 4 straight balls and swing at the first pitch and almost hits him? Like I told my wife he's going to do it.
Yeah, I know.
I don't understand.
I know he's going through something right now that we just haven't seen. And I hate to say it, but I think the off the field stuff is really affecting him, and he's not letting it on. I mean, this is public knowledge, and these are your parents,
right?
And I don't know, man. I don't know how I could play with that hanging over my head. And I'm not trying to make excuses, but maybe I am. But man, that is tough mentally. That is.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right, Gary, we got to move fast. What feels weird?
So that weird feeling when you're dropping your kid off for college because you're excited about her new experience, but then
damn man,
she's going.
They're all good.
All right, here's the deal.
Excited
Here's the deal. But it's
in
got to
any
feel
way.
weird. Got to feel
it's gonna
weird.
be so weird.
Devastated.
Yeah. All right, here's the deal. I got 8 that clearly stand out. Here we go. I'm going to go fast. Dropping the kid off at college. Braces on and off. Knowing that someone's cheating and being the person that knows it is a third party. Being older than athletes in pro sports when you get to that point in your 40s. Throwing with your opposite hand, for most of us, throwing with your left hand. Running into the family, an ex's family. Looking at old photographs and realizing that people back in the day looked older than they actually were. And the 1980s now being a long time ago. What are we going with?
I like the 80s a lot. I like the
left
Asner
hand. I like the
concept
left
also.
hand thing a lot too. I thought that was a great answer.
I like all of them.
I do too. Yeah, I agree with you. I think the 80s thing is great.
Carol O'Connor.
I think the players being younger than when you
That's the one that gets
those
me.
were the left when you read them, the left hand and the players being older than you were the two that stood
Ben,
out
what
to
do
me.
you think?
I personally thought it was the braces, but
I think it's running into an ex's family.
That's so funny. Oh
Family.
my god.
Huh?
The family.
But that doesn't have to be weird. It can be, but like
That's
you
right.
can be still close with ex's families after. It's like that's not always weird.
I
Like
think
it's always weird when
throwing-
you throw with your left hand or when you're
Yeah.
older than players.
throwing with your opposite hand.
So you're saying that, James? You're saying that?
I'm between that and the players. I could go either way
John,
depending on
which
where
one
the
are you?
panel goes.
I'm not the throwing, that's for sure.
It is weird. I might be there.
I don't think it's weird at all. You just think about it and you do everything the opposite
But you're
way.
so much worse at it.
Not necessarily.
Oh, trust me,
Practice-
most of us, no, but we don't. Like,
Well, I did, and it took me a day.
well,
And I felt as comfortable lefty as righty.
Rhea, what is it?
I'm going players.
I liked that one a lot.
Okay.
I'm good with
Fine,
that. Like I
players.
said,
Enough
Yeah.
people seem to like that. It is weird when you get to around 40 and you're older than everyone in pro sports.
I think it's crazy that Ed Asner was 40 when Mary Tyler Moore started.
I do too.
That same concept. Like,
I did too.
Sort of.
Anyway, the players in sports think congratulations to Drew with that answer. A lot of great answers today. Have a great rest of the day. Press conference, 4 o'clock. Spike, Ike, and Jack will cover that, carry that press conference. We'll talk tomorrow about that, if the Phillies play, and, of course, the Eagles schedule. Have a great rest of the day. Talk to you tomorrow, 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Glenn Macnow. Ray Didinger and I are back together with a new show for America's 250th, a celebration of patriotic sports movies. Wednesday, May 27th, at the Ritz Theater in Haddon Township. Go to ritztheaterco.org. That's ritztheaterco.org, and hit the buy tickets link. Ray and I will see you there.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Joe Giglio here for Pella. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella windows and doors, every installation is handled by a Pella expert installer with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency and peace of mind. Right now, enjoy 40% off installation or choose 60 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation today or at PellaPhilly.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
Well, qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the clubhouse leader for betting major golf. Because right now, all customers can get a 25% profit boost every round of the second major. Boost your winnings on anything from outright winners to round leaders to tourney matchups and so much more. So don't wait. Visit FanDuel.com/local to download FanDuel and take your swing at boosted winnings. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Not loving your AT&T or T-Mobile bill? Yeah, we've been hearing that a lot. Good news. Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to Verizon and we'll give you a better deal. So get away from that unfortunate phone bill and get to Verizon. Run, ride, canoe. Whatever it takes, we'll be here. Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal on the best network. A better deal. No surprises. That's Verizon. Best network based on root metrics, best overall mobile network performance, U.S. second half 2025. All rights reserved. Must provide a recent consumer mobile bill and the name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms, conditions, and restrictions apply.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? It was announced this morning that Week 1 Sunday Night Football will be the Dallas Cowboys visiting the New York Football Giants. And there's a lot of optimism right now around Big Blue with John Harbaugh as the coach. And I'm a Giants fan saying this. I would be really surprised if the Dallas Cowboys didn't win that game easily. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe DeLeo. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. Boy, do we have a lot to talk about today. Daryl Morey, the fallout. What's next for the Sixers? The NFL schedule. We're going to try to figure out. We have detective caps on here. Who the Eagles will be playing in Week 1. We know a lot of the schedule for Week 1 already. We'll piece that together. And, of course, later in the show, a little victory tour for our guy, Charlie, who deserves it after Daryl Morey was canned by the Sixers. Another special guest later in the show we'll tell you about, and a big giveaway. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. Happy Aronimink Golf Day. It's a big day.
It is. Yeah.
PGA Day. It's going to be exciting over there. I just remember when I used to live out that way.
Yep.
And I used to ride past it. Not ride past it, but the street leading down to it and stuff. And just seeing all the people that would be excited to go. So that's a big deal over here today. Big deal.
It is really cool. I mean, it's part of the 2026 year where there's all these great events in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
So it'll be fun to watch. A lot of stories out there this week, and it'll be fun to watch the golf starting today. All right, 215-592-9494. Hugh, it was not as fun watching the Phillies last night as it has been for the past couple weeks. Not a great night. Look, I thought Painter bounced back and pitched pretty well, and I was with Don Mattingly to pull him a little bit early, maybe than some people thought. I thought get him out on a high note. Crawford hit his second home run, so the young guys did well last night. Bullpen faltered a little bit. Overall, though, not a great night. The right-handed hitters on this team continue to struggle. But, Hugh, it is an interesting spot today. As they lose last night, they will try to play today up in Boston. There's some rain up there. We'll see if they get the game in. But, Hugh, it's kind of a moment to kind of look at what they've done, right? The turnaround since Don Mattingly got here. And as you look at the schedule, they're going to play the Red Sox, weather permitting today, one more game. But then the schedule is going to get harder. You know, as we look forward here, they're going to go to Pittsburgh this week, and that team can really pitch, and we're going to see Paul Skeens this weekend. And then they're going to play the Reds, who are above 500. They're going to play Cleveland, who's in first place. They're going to play the Padres, who are in first place. They're going to play the Dodgers, who, although they're not playing very well, we all know what they are. They're the Dodgers. So, Hugh, the schedule's about to get tougher, and we're about to find out if this turnaround is for real. So, Hugh Douglas, are you convinced the Phillies have actually turned this thing around?
I think they have. The thing that I look at when I see this team is the resilience. It look like the games that, the closer games, the 2-1 games and things like that, it just feels like they're more locked in as the game progresses. I don't see as many mistakes as I've seen in the past. That's kind of how I see it. So, yeah, I think they've turned the corner.
Well, look, here's how I feel on this. At 215-592-9494 to join us. Starting the Phillies, starting the show today. Are you convinced they've turned it around? And you say you are, Hugh. And look, they've played better. And I'm convinced they're not a bad team or a horrendous team like they were in April. But I'm not fully convinced they've turned it around. We could be honest, right? I'm going to steal a line from Hugh Douglas back in, 2 years ago with the Eagles?
Yes.
They played a lot of tomato cans.
Tomato cans.
I mean, yeah, right. They've played tomato cans over the past couple weeks, and good on them for doing what they've done and beating up those teams. That's what you have to do, especially when you get into a hole like 9-19. But if you look at the Phillies' record against teams above 500, it's pretty bad. I think it's 4-12. It's one of the worst in baseball against teams that are actually any good. We're about to start seeing some more of those teams. I need to see this to believe it. I need to see the Phillies play well. And I don't mean like 500. I mean play them well against all these teams before I'm fully convinced. The other thing that is, it's just striking to me, Hugh, this offense, again, last night they didn't score many runs, right? And it just feels like an offense that has been carried by hot streaks from 2 or 3 particular players. And that is Harper, and that is Schwarber, and that is Marsh. They're getting 0 production out of their right-handed hitters. And let me just go through some of their OPS numbers from the right-handed hitters. JT Realmuto has a 588 OPS. Horrendous. Trey Turner, who did not play last night because he was ill, has a 632 OPS. That is horrendous. Adolis Garcia, who has been pretty good in the field, but as a hitter, basically what we thought, in decline, has a 650 OPS. I wouldn't say horrendous, but not good. You go to Edmundo Sosa, who plays a little bit more now, has a 637 OPS. You go to Alec Boehm, who has been better the last, week or so since he got back in with the 2 home runs on Saturday, but overall been one of the worst hitters in Major League Baseball. They just don't have a right-handed hitter that makes anybody fear anyone right now, and that makes it hard to sustain scoring runs. So I feel better about them, and their pitching, Hugh, has certainly
like stabilized a little bit.
It's the word. They've stabilized, right? They've pitched enough to make you feel like, all right, they're going to pitch well. They're going to pitch in these games. I still am not worried about Luzardo, even though it's been a weird start to the season. Hugh, I just see a lot of flaws still. Like, they're better, and they've woken up from what they were, but they've still got a lot of spots in the lineup that I'm like, ah. Like last night when Boehm came up late, did anyone think he was getting a hit? I mean, come on. Not a soul in that building.
I have a lot of nerve.
You thought he would?
No, but I have a lot of nerve talking about somebody's swing. And they chased, but that last pitch that he had, man, he really chased that one.
It's okay, dude. I talk about football players all the time.
No, but it was just like,
dream.
When I saw that, I was like, ooh, that's bad. And then my first thought was, you have a lot of nerve.
Now you know how I feel every day. A lot of nerve.
we collectively have a lot of nerve cracking these mics every day.
Hold up, Playboy.
Doesn't mean you're wrong.
You got a lot of nerve talking about somebody's swing. Yes, I do. I got a lot of nerve.
You may have nerve, but you're right. That swing was terrible.
That was bad.
I'm not fully convinced yet that they're fully back. Like the way I mean that is, like, when the season started, we were talking about World Series, NLCS, playoffs, division again, like all those big things. I'm not fully convinced they're back to that level. I mean, I am convinced they have woken up. Sure. I mean, I have eyes like you do. They've played better baseball over the past couple of weeks, and they've at least saved their season. But I'm not fully convinced we have ourselves a team here that is going to play great against the best teams and play great against all these over 500 teams. If you look at the schedule right now, and we'll see if they play tonight. Boston's not any good this season. They already fired their manager. We'll see if they get this game in. But next are the Pirates. That pitching we're going to see this weekend,
pretty good.
They throw gas. I mean, they're throwing, every starter they roll out, they're throwing 97. So they're going to have their bats ready this weekend. Then they're going to see Cincinnati, then Cleveland, and then away we go on the West Coast to see the Padres and the Dodgers. We're going to know in the next 2 weeks if they're really back. As I sit here right now, I need to see more. 215-592-9494. Let's hear from L.A. Larry Anderson talking about. Oh, are we doing the?
No, I touched the fidget toy.
Yeah, I heard it in my ear. Yeah. My bad. I think everyone out there heard in their car radio.
My bad. It's a habit. I'm trying to do that, man.
At least you got Kyle laughing and I'm not screaming yet.
Not yet.
I shot him daggers. So
not yet. You shot he's like, no.
He meekly put it away.
Okay. It's like the kid with his hand in the cookie jar. He got caught again.
My bad.
He got caught again.
He looks at. It's like he touches it, and then he looks at me. He's like, "Ooh,
Oh, he got me. He caught me. Mom saw me in the cookie jar again.
Eyes are burning holes."
All right, let's hear from LA talking about the manager switch and what it's meant here.
Why did it take the manager getting fired to decide that, well, we need to do things better? I mean, I don't think Donnie's doing anything different than Rob Thompson does for the most part, or did. And I mean, not a whole lot. A couple of things maybe, but just there's not a big difference in their managerial styles or what they're doing. It's just the players are playing better, which is what they're supposed to do from the get-go. So I don't, I mean, I'm not saying that Donnie's not doing a good job. I don't know that he's doing a great job. I don't know what a great job. A manager does a great job when the players play well.
Sure.
I mean, that's just, I mean, if the players aren't playing well, then obviously the manager's not doing a good job. I guess that's the way it's looked at. But the manager just has so very little to do with it unless he's doing things to cause problems in the clubhouse, which I never saw that from Topper.
Yeah, look, I never thought Topper was doing the kind of job that's like, oh my goodness gracious, he's holding them back move by move, inning by inning. But obviously they responded to this move. I mean, they responded, they played better baseball, and away they go. Are you convinced it is fully back and the Phillies have actually turned this thing around for real? 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Let's go to Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Good morning, Chris.
Chris.
Happy climb on the bandwagon, man. Let's go. We're playoff bound.
What?
That sounds like a plan to me.
I mean, there's still
happy climb on the bandwagon.
There's still 3 games.
Is that a holiday?
I got vision, Hugh.
What are we doing?
Hugh, I got
No,
vision.
when you said climb on,
I
that
got
was
vision,
crazy.
Hugh.
No, I got you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Vision is always a good thing. I would have rolled
I'm
him until
vibrating
he
a higher
told me no.
frequency here. I'm vibrating higher. Listen, I got a message, Hugh. I'm gonna tell all these people, like the Stash and Pasty Joe. Listen, you fickle fans that you all quit on the Phillies need to come on back home. Okay,
come on home. Tell them to come on home.
Come on home. Come on home. Listen, let me tell you something about Rob Zombie.
Mm-hmm.
He had this team, Joe. He had this team as a bottom 5 major league team. Bottom 5. And I love how you talk about strength of schedule. How did Rob Zombie's team look against the worst team in Major League Baseball, the Rockies? And how did his team look against the Giants? If I remember correctly, didn't we get swept by the Giants?
We did not play well in San Francisco. Yes, that's what happened.
Yeah. Oh, you forgot that part.
No,
right?
I didn't forget. No, I didn't forget.
It was tomato cans, right? It's only Don that's facing tomato cans. Problem is, the Zombie faced the tomato cans, and his team stunk, Joe. And not only do they stink, they look like the Bad News Bears.
Mm-hmm.
There was lack of discipline. They were a mess. The reality of this is that the angry fan base that doesn't know anything is trying to ignore something that Bryce told. Bryce told them some truth. He spoke his truth, and they didn't want to hear it.
What did he say?
It was the truth. He told them they all knew Rob was getting ready to get shit canned. Oops, forgive me that.
Yeah, we can't.
And we're off to a flying start here.
Yeah, we got dumped that.
Rob was about to lose his job, for those that missed me getting dumped there. Rob was about to lose his job, okay?
Yes.
So what happened was the team was unstable. You notice, like, if you know your head coach is getting ready to, be shown the door, and like you don't have any stability in that locker room. So once that happened, enter Donnie Baseball. You had a steady hand, right? He had conviction, and he brought accountability. This is the thing nobody's really talking about, is the accountability, because he does it quietly. Trey Turner didn't play last night, Joe. Is any of us mad about that? You're just saying the right-handed hitters aren't hitting?
Yeah, they can't hit.
He got fat last night. He got some rest. Okay, you could call it what you want. He got rest. I know the Zombie wouldn't have rested him there. Bohm, our boy Bohm, the other right-handed hitter that's been struggling, well, he got some rest earlier. And you know what the message seemed to come through is, you know what, if you're not going to play well, I'm going to play somebody else. Just because he's not coming out and chastising them out in the public, because I don't expect a professional like Donnie Baseball to do that, doesn't mean it's not going on. The bullpen, how the bullpen is being used, there's clarity there. The starting pitchers are being told, hey, look, I start to see some signs of shakiness. I'm going to yank you. Whether the players like it or not, it's like a parent with a child. There's control and stability there. And it's not a coincidence that, you call them tomato cans.
Yeah, they are.
Record, yeah, they are, Joe, but they're doing what they should be doing against tomato cans, which is dominating, which is the polar opposite that they did against the tomato cans under the zombie, which was fail miserably and embarrass the city and the team. Whether you want to know it or not, we're on our way. This is it. Donnie Baseball is taking us back because we're heading straight towards Red October.
There
like
we
a
go,
plan.
Chris. Chris appreciates the phone call. Yes, I recognize, and it is a really good job on them to focus and beat up the tomato cans. Yes, but my point is the tomato cans are about to run out. The Phillies this season, and yes, these games were under Rob Thompson, are 4-12 against teams above 500. 4-12. You know how many teams have fewer wins than that against good teams? I'm looking at maybe 2 or 3 in all of baseball. Like they just haven't, when they've played good teams, they've gotten crushed this season. We'll see how they do over the next couple of weeks. And then, look, if they run off 10 out of 14 or 10 out of 12 or 8 out of 12 against these good teams, then I'm going to be completely convinced because it'll be a month of really good baseball. I guess for me, I'm just not seeing enough players right now. Like I'm seeing the pitching, yes, and I'm seeing Schwarber and Harper. Turner has been garbage. Garcia can't hit. How are they going to keep winning games if this few guys in the lineup actually hit? I still need to see more. Kyle, how you feeling on all this?
So, I've forgiven them for the 10-game losing streak.
That's big of you.
It is. It takes a big man to do that.
Yeah.
And that is me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still waiting, I think, for like a moment or I guess I'm waiting for the team to like grab me. Like, I'm not in love with them.
They don't have the
now.
look yet.
They just don't.
Nah.
Like, man, am I really excited about what Brandon Marsh has been doing? Yes. Am I still a Bryson Stott truther? Yes. I love what Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber have been doing this season. Still love Sanchez, Zach Wheeler. Maybe it's them as a collective just not doing it for me. Like, I'm waiting for them to, like, grab my attention and never let it go. Like, or for me to fall back in love with this Phillies team. And maybe it's the wearing down of the seasons past. And maybe it's a little bit of how they started the season.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I'm just not, like, I guess I'm waiting for that moment to be like, man, I am pumped about this team again. I'm just not.
Yeah, I guess I'm just still hesitant. I need to see more, and I'm not ready to say they have completely turned it around yet. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to the phones, Hugh, usually when we have a giveaway, we do it in the second segment, right? We usually play a game, called Hugh's Clues. We're not going to do that today. We're going to, we're not today. Well, you know why? Well, Hugh, we have a prize to give away, and when we do that, we do it, most of the time through the mechanism of Hugh's Clues. Today, we have 2. They are the same prize, but 2 of them.
We got 2 of them to give away.
We have 2 pairs of tickets, ladies and gentlemen, to join us. Yes, Hugh, get ready. We're doing a midday show game at the Phillies. We're going to go to the Phillies game together next Wednesday, May 20th. So Wednesday, May 20th, we're doing a Phillies game. To go to the game together, 105 first pitch at Citizens Bank Park, courtesy of the Phillies. We appreciate the tickets. We're giving away 2 pairs today. So the best 2 answers we get today to this. So later in the show, we're going to bring on Paul Jolovitz. He's going to be a guest of ours.
Jolly.
Our guy, Jolly. You know why? Because he has earned a victory lap because he was dead right about Daryl Morey. He called him from day one a fraud. He said he wasn't any good. And obviously, Jolly was vindicated in the end when they fired Daryl Morey this week and now go on the quest to retain him. So when you call in today, we'll talk some Phils, talk a lot of things today. Give us something you were right about, something you want to go on your victory lap about. It could be non-sports, it could be sport, whatever you think. Like something you called and you were right, and maybe you got some heat for it. That happens a lot. Sometimes if you speak out about something that everyone thinks on one way and then you're actually right about it, it's a little challenging, those, choppy waters in the beginning there. So something you were dead right about. You want your victory tour. Pat yourself on the back. Best answers we hear today. Pair of tickets. 2 pairs. We got 2 winners today. Pair of tickets to join us on Wednesday to go see the Phillies and the Cincinnati Reds. Hugh, what was something
He's probably going to need some time to think.
Yeah. Well,
no, I don't, because ain't nothing I've been wrong about.
Come on.
Ain't nothing.
No,
this
isn't something you've been wrong about. It's something you've been right about.
I've been right about everything.
Wow.
I've been on a heater.
Give me one thing you've been dead right about.
Oh, dead right about holding the line.
You've been dead wrong.
Been dead
wrong about that.
That's the worst example you could have possibly
That's the
given.
most wrong you've been.
That's your worst take ever.
It's my conviction, and it's the way that I feel. I'm fan in the way that I fan.
Hold on,
and I'm holding the line.
But what victory lap?
I'm just saying that's my victory lap. I'm holding the line.
Are you understanding what this contest is?
I am unwavering in my conviction.
Okay. No, it's
that's
not.
That's why I take a victory lap.
No. It's not how stubborn you are. It's how right you are.
Yeah, I'm just rightly stubborn. Okay. That's how it is. Yeah, I haven't been wrong.
All right,
so, yeah.
I'll go next.
Vibrating on a high level.
Maybe I could give someone an understanding of the topic because you're not doing it, right? Something that I deserve a victory lap for is obviously Jalen Hurts. I've been right the whole time.
No, you haven't.
Excuse me.
You were my fault.
Excuse me. Were you here day one when I said he's going to take Carson's job?
You're right. Yeah, I wasn't.
Day one. I've been the only one that's been right about Hurts from day one is me. They draft him. I say this is a good draft pick. He's going to take Carson Wentz's job. I say he could win the MVP in 2022. He almost damn did. And I said they could win a Super Bowl with him. And now I'm also right because he's in decline. I've been giving you guys the truth about Hurts from the beginning, and you guys fought me in the beginning and said, he can never take Carson Wentz's job. Well, he did. And you're fighting me now when I say, I don't know, guys. This thing's going backwards. So obviously I've been right from day one on Jalen Hurts. Kyle, what do you want your victory lap to be on?
Man, there's just so many to pick from. Well, getting a running back here.
Well, that was your
really
thing.
good running back.
Yeah, you fought hard for that.
I mean, I was on Bijan. I think I was on Jonathan Taylor too.
He was on Bijan. It was crazy.
Dude, I was on top of Bijan.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Bijan or bust.
Yep.
That was a fun one.
That was all over Saquon.
Yeah.
I mean, I was dead right about what a game-changing running back would do behind this offensive line.
You hit that one. That was a home run. All right, so Kyle's got the victory lap for the running back thing.
Amongst many others.
Yeah, mine is obviously Hurts from day one. I mean, I haven't failed you guys one time on Jalen Hurts. And Hugh couldn't pick one, right? There's too many things?
It was too many to choose.
Okay, I get it. All right, 2-1.
But we still haven't named one that you were right about.
Everything.
Okay.
I mean, just
I have one. I have one. No, actually, you deserve a victory lap for this one. You called the Eagles winning the Super Bowl in 24 before anybody.
I mean, that's one.
After the Browns game,
is a luxury,
it's by far your most
No,
impressive.
stop there.
Stop.
Quit while you're ahead. Quit while you're ahead. You nailed the Eagles.
You brought Eastbound and Down to the city after the Browns game.
That's probably going to put me in the radio hall.
That should. It should be on the plaque.
A lot of us
Eastbound and Down.
Actually, that's what it says.
Eastbound and Down.
Hugh Douglas, Eastbound and Down.
I actually don't think you get enough credit for it. A lot of us in the beginning of 2024 thought the team is going backwards, very mediocre, and you were steadfast. They can win the Super Bowl. And then, Hugh, they reeled off 3 straight months where they were the best team in the NFL.
Yeah.
That's your best one.
After Nick Sirianni cut his hair.
Yeah, that's your best one.
To everybody's dismay. Everybody's like, what the hell? What the hell?
Yeah.
I called, and another one I called, just for reference.
We asked for one.
The Great Flood. The great 92-9. I mean, the great 94 WIP flood.
What are you doing?
I'm just saying, because I've had like my hot takes and my fire takes and my rightness has overlapped.
No.
Like 20 years of radio.
You got one.
So it's like it's they kind of run together sometimes.
All right, you get one victory lap. 215-592-9494. Are you convinced the Phillies have actually turned this around? Like full bore, completely turned around? I'm not fully convinced yet. Hugh Douglas is. Where do you come down on the Phillies? And today, best answers we get to your victory lap. What were you dead right about? And especially if people are like, I don't know about that, but you were right. Your victory laps today, the best we hear. Win a pair of tickets. We're going as a midday show to the game this coming Wednesday, May 20th, 1:05 first pitch against the Cincinnati Reds. Best answer today, you come with us to the game. Pair of tickets. 215-592-9494 are coming up on the other side. Some more fallout from the Sixers. We'll get to them coming up, including the real reason why Daryl Morey's out of here. It's the midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on, did it, crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. Some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, We've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Philly roads are tough. United Tire is tougher. From Philly's past to your road ahead, trust United Tire. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by Finwise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000.
You know the feeling. It's 2 a.m. You're awake, running the numbers in your head. Payroll's coming. A client hasn't paid. Costs just went up. And you're thinking, how am I going to make this work? That's where LendSeek comes in.
That was me. I had payroll in 3 days and money tied up in receivables. I couldn't wait weeks for a bank.
I went to LendSeek, and within minutes, I saw real funding options. They were clear, upfront, no games. By the next day, the money was in my account, payroll went out, crisis over.
LendSeek uses AI to match your business with the right funding, up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours.
With LendSeek, it's not just funding, it's knowing you're covered when things get tight.
If you've been in business for at least 1 year with at least $500,000 annual revenue, apply today. No upfront costs, no prepaid penalties, because in business, waiting isn't an option. Start ready, stay ready with LendSeek. Apply at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcast. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP. 94 WIP. Breaking news.
Breaking news indeed. Welcome back to the Midday Show. And Hugh Douglas, we've been waiting all week. In fact, we were doing some detective work before the show today.
Bated breath.
But the results are in because we have the Eagles opener. Are you ready for it? Week 1?
Yes.
Hugh Douglas and everyone in Philadelphia. The Philadelphia Eagles will open the 2026 NFL season at home against the Washington Commanders. Hugh, your thought on the opener? Now, before the show today, we were going through it, and we realized based on what we already knew about the schedule, what we were hearing about different games and primetime games, we kind of had it down to about 5 possible opponents.
Yes.
One of them, of course, was the Commanders at home. Hugh, the reports are coming in. The news is out. Eagles, Commanders here in Philadelphia Sunday to start the season.
Bring it. You're talking about a team that was decimated with injuries last year. That's the Commodores, and they were in NFC Championship year before that. So now they're probably looking at it. It's going to be somewhat get back, even though it's a year removed from the game here, the NFC Championship and everything. It's going to be some get back. They're going to remember that, and they're going to be trying to get off to a good start to their season. So, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
that's a good matchup.
It's a fun one. It's the one I guessed a couple of days ago, right? When we got the Giants-Cowboys news, I thought they were going to pair the 2 NFC East teams, the 4 of them against each other in week 1. So I'm not surprised. In fact, this is what I expected a couple of days ago. I liked that it's at home rather than on the road. Couple things that you think about with this particular matchup. One, the 2 teams know each other, right? So that it's a division game. And then the other thing is there would have been easier games. Now, I don't think the Commanders are going to be that great this season. I'm not projecting them to be a playoff team, but they probably will be better than they were last year. Did we see Daniels in either game last year? I don't think we did, right? We didn't see Jaden Daniels.
No, Mariota for both.
Yeah, so the last time we haven't seen Jaden Daniels since the NFC Championship game a couple years ago. They're obviously a different team. He's a player that's had a lot of injuries already. So if you play them later in the season with the way he plays, there's a chance he's just out of the game or he's banged up. You'd imagine he's going to be in close to perfect health week 1. That makes the game a little bit more challenging. But it's a fun matchup. And, the other options that we were potentially having here, just based on what we knew with the schedule, were at Arizona. That's not a buzzworthy week 1 game. The Colts, that's not a buzzworthy week 1 game. Texans would have been kind of fun. Steelers were the other one. A lot of the other potential matchups were taken off the board based on what we know. So the leaks are coming out. Reports are coming in. Commanders at home to start the season. So based on what I have seen out there, Hugh, this is what I'm seeing in terms of either announcements or leaks in the 2026 NFL schedule. We're going to have the full picture of this thing tonight at 8 p.m. We are now hearing Commanders week 1 at home. Last night, there was a report that the Eagles will play the Bears in Chicago in week 3. We already knew a couple days ago, and he was already starting to pack his bag, Eagles, Jaguars, London, week 5.
Yeah, that should be interesting.
Commanders on the road in week 8. Cowboys on Thanksgiving. I think Kyle is saying we're also getting some notes, some news about a potential Christmas Eve game against the Texans late in the season. So we'll piece it all together as the show goes on. Full schedule tonight, but we get the Commanders here in week 1. 215-592-9494. We'll get to the Maury stuff coming up in a little bit. Jolly's going to join us at noon today for his victory lap. Your victory lap here. What were you right about? Something you were dead right about from day one, and especially people give you crap about it. Best answers we get today. Pair of tickets to go with us Wednesday, May 20th to go see the Phillies and the Cincinnati Reds. It is a 1:00 game. Let's talk to Jeff in Wilmington on the Phils, and we get Jeff's reaction to playing the Commanders in Week 1. What's up, Jeff?
Jeff.
I love how the NFL leaks out this stuff. Like they have all these dates where they release, what type of schedule it's going to be, and then but they still leak out stuff just to keep everybody talking. It's kind of brilliant when you think about it.
Jeff, it's the best. I love schedule release day, like today, tonight, and I love the whole week because it almost feels like you're piecing together a puzzle, and then you see the whole puzzle at the end of the night.
Yeah. And everybody does their win-loss thing, going through each week. It's kind of fun.
Yep.
Yeah, but the biggest thing is everybody set their schedule for the year.
Well, yeah.
Like you set the dates and stuff. Yeah, well, you got to do certain things. So, yeah.
Yeah. As far as the Phillies go, Joe, it sounds like there's a logistics issue with the tomato cans. That's what you're coming up with. I mean, you got to play who you got to play. I don't know if Topper had anything to do with them not playing well. It's a shame that he got fired. But is Donnie Baseball doing anything really that much different? Maybe pulling a pitcher quicker?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if there are two baseball things I've noticed, like just like X's and O's kind of things, right? It would be one, he's pulled pitches a little earlier. He's aggressive with going to the bullpen a little bit more than maybe Topper was or at points.
Right.
And he's let some guys go further, right? It's kind of like every day it's a new way he does it with the bullpen. The other thing is I've seen some more small ball, like when they won the game against the Giants here in extras when he had the bunt. I don't remember seeing Topper bunt much in extras, just to get the guy from second base to third because you get the ghost runner anyway. And that led to
it's some little things.
Yeah, that led to the sac fly from Bohm to win the game. So it's little things. I think more of it has been just like a breath of fresh air. The cloud is gone. They know Donnie Baseball's the manager. I think that's been more of the change.
I think what's skewering some people's outlook on the team is the 10-game losing streak. And I look at each segment of the season like in 10 games.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing pretty good baseball here in the last 10 games.
Yep.
So I still think they could possibly win the division. I don't trust the Braves, even though they're very talented. The Mets, they're not going to do anything, and neither are the Nats. But there's still a chance for the Phillies to fight for the title, the East title, come September. And with the pitching, with Wheeler being back, man, that's a big help.
It's a huge help. And he's been way better, and Jeff, good phone call, than I thought he'd be his first 4 or 5 starts. I'll say this about the division. I'm not ready to sit here today on May 14th and say the Phillies can't win the division. I'm not ready to have one of those divisions over shows. It's not looking great, guys, for the division. Look, the Phillies have played really well under Don Mattingly, right? And they've picked up virtually zero ground. The Braves just don't lose. The Braves won their 30th baseball game last night.
Yeah, I was looking at that thing, and I think when you talk about the standings, I think the Braves have the best record in baseball.
Oh, they do. Yeah,
they got the best record in baseball.
Yeah.
So I mean, to say they might be frauds, like Jeff was talking about, they might be, but they're off to a great start. And what we talked about a couple weeks ago, Matt Olson is having a hell of a season.
Yeah, and their depth has been really good.
Yeah.
But I think the Braves will they'll cool off a little bit. Obviously, they're not going to win 115 games. I don't think they're that great. But I think winning the division is going to be very, very challenging. To me, as long as the Phillies make the playoffs, when you start 9-19, you just got to get in any way you can. 215-592-9494. All right, let's grab D in Glassboro. And then I want to ask everyone about the NFL schedule and something that I've noticed more and more as time has gone on. And if we're all just okay with this. D in Glassboro is up. What's up, D?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, D.
Good morning.
How are you, D?
Good. I'm good. So my feeling on the Phillies is that they've played average against some bad teams. And I can't get excited about like average performances because that only gets you more average performances.
I think it's a good way to say it. I'm kind of with you the way you framed it. I just would, if they were dominating these teams and playing crisp in every area, they were hitting and they were pitching, then I would think, all right, they're really taking off. What I see is good results, but the way they've played every night, it's okay. It's just okay.
Yeah, it's like, and they're just continuing with what they've done the last couple of years, with just being streaky in their batting. So, like, that's just going to get us what we've gotten before. So, I want to get excited, just not there yet.
I'm with you. And I think the next couple weeks when they start playing these teams that are all right now above 500, if they win and play well, I think that will convince people. D, what do you got for us? Something you were right about, your victory lap.
Oh, I do have one thing I'm not enjoying about the NFL schedule so far.
What is it?
Can I?
Yeah, tell us.
The Wednesday night game.
Yeah, the Thanksgiving Eve
game. I
game.
don't like that at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, I give these men some time to rest. This is just going to cause injury. I don't like it at all.
I don't think you're the only one, D. Now, that game is a good game, and the NFL's good about this, right? They find a way to make it all seem big, but I have a lot of thoughts on this. D, give us something you were dead right about.
This one took me 15 years to be right, but I was right about my brother's ex-wife.
Oh,
that's a good one, D.
Sound like you didn't like her from the gate.
Well, sometimes you have an instinct
from
on
the
people.
Start.
Yeah, all right, D.
Yeah.
From the gate.
D, it might be.
That's what I'm looking for.
That's a winning answer. That might be tough to beat. D, good phone call. Yep. My brother's ex-wife.
Great.
I mean,
that's crazy. Not to like her from the gate, though. That's a lot.
Well, you know what I appreciate about it? When you have a hunch on something, you could do one of two things, right? If you have a hunch on something that's not going your way early, you either have to give it up or you just hold on to that hunch, and then when it goes your way, you say, "I told you."
Tough times don't last. Tough people do.
I just need to know: did she let her know like immediately? I really.
Well, I don't know if she.
Maybe told her brother.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but sometimes I feel like when it's family, and if it's a significant other that they don't like, that needs to be addressed to me.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think it does.
Oh, you don't think? I think better early than
I think it needs to be addressed to me.
But
if they don't like them, be like, I don't like her.
No, you can address with your own sibling.
No, don't take it up with them.
No, you take it up with them.
No, because then you could ruin a relationship because of your own petty.
I don't think. But how many times has that really happened? Like people.
But that's why people don't do it because it will happen.
When people don't like people, they still do what they want to do. You know what I mean?
You're purposely taking the messiest route possible. There's no reason to do that.
Just but that's what family does. You're supposed to tell them. You're supposed to let them know. If they're going to make a bad decision, be like, hey, man, I don't think.
That's not what families
don't do it. Reconsider. Read some letter.
No, talk to your sibling. Sure.
No, you tell them no. That ain't what you should.
Yes, to your sibling.
And you might let them know, but they'll know. I think they'll know if you don't like them.
All right. So now that we're on to things we don't like, can we talk about what the NFL is doing with the schedule? So we know the Eagles are going to play the Commanders week 1. That leak came out.
Yes.
Reports are coming out a few minutes ago. So we're going to get the Commanders at home. And, what I have to say here is not so much about the Eagles schedule. It's the NFL schedule. And Hugh, I have a question, and it's something I've been wondering about for a while. And for a while, it seems like it hasn't had a bad effect. But I think at some point there's going to be a tipping point.
No, I think where you're going with this. It's never going to be a tipping point.
I think there is. I think the NFL is going too far. I think they're going too far with two things. So the first thing is what they're doing to Sunday to create all these
Sunday.
Well, it's not that anymore. It used to be Sunday. It used to be the NFL was your Sunday thing. Now the NFL is your Wednesday, your Friday, your Saturday, your Thursday, your Monday.
They got you to hope for 6 months.
They do.
They got you on lock.
They got you on lock. Our last caller, D, mentioned there is a Thanksgiving Eve Wednesday game this year. That's going to be the Rams and the Packers.
Yes.
Really good game. That's fun. But every time they take a good game off of Sunday, they're making Sunday less fun. I mean, Sunday used to be you were locked in. Fantasy team, gambling, your team, red zone, however you consumed it. It was 1 o'clock until 11 p.m. And now, with all these international games, which start at 9:30 in the morning, all the Wednesdays, all the Fridays, all the Thursdays, all the Saturdays, all the Mondays, Sunday just feels less and less important. So the first part is they're ruining Sunday or changing Sunday. The second thing is, have you noticed, and they kind of threw this in there subtly, but they're adding more and more games to streaming. And I'm not trying to sound like the old guy here, but seriously, it used to be you watch the games on Sundays on Fox, on CBS,
you just
on NBC.
flick the channel. You didn't have to have a certain package or a bundle or anything, but that's
now you need everyone. I think Peacock has up to 5 games now.
Yes, they do.
Netflix has 5.
Hulu, I think not Hulu, but you said Netflix.
Yeah. Amazon Prime.
Amazon has them.
So,
yeah.
Look, I have these things. I tried my best to hold out and do I need all of them? And then recently I just signed up for Peacock again because the Sixers series, they're going too far with streaming. Again, a game or two here or there. But do I need to have all of this? It should have cost an NFL fan $1,000 a year to have every single thing. If it's just one game here or there, you could just say, Dolphins, Ravens, I'm skipping the Peacock game. Now, If you skip it, well, then you're going to miss 5 games during the season.
Yeah.
I think they're going too far with the combination of spreading the games out and all the streaming games.
You're gonna buy all the streaming services, watch all the games, right?
Yes, because
then they haven't gone too far.
That's what I was just about to tell you.
But
Kyle.
I'm not ever.
You're allowing them to do this.
We'll sit here.
All suckers.
We'll sit here.
All suckers.
This is the beautiful thing,
guys.
about
I think there's
the
a
NFL.
tipping point one day.
I doubt it.
Well, it's not right now, apparently.
No, but you never know when the tipping point is. You don't like when you try to tip something heavy over. You don't know how many pushes you need to tip it over, and then when it falls, it falls.
You know what? I think the NFL's product is so good that tipping point is never going to happen. I remember back when all this stuff was happening in the NFL and everybody was talking about boycotting the NFL. We don't have to go into details, but we know what we're talking about. Like when the cancer folks was talking about the breast cancer. They were talking about pulling back from the NFL. It was a whole lot going on, and people talking about boycotting the game. It never happened, and the game grew. As a matter of fact, the game grew bigger. The game is so big now, Joe, that they're seriously the Jacksonville Jaguars might as well move at this point. They might as well move to London because they play in London every year.
So I used to think like you that it would never. And look, they've continued to grow, so they are making money hand over fist. That they are great at. I'm just saying the NFL used to be can't miss, and I think at some point
can't miss, Joe. You know why?
Well,
you know why? It's
for
can't
some
miss?
people, I'm telling you guys, at some point they're going to say it's another game, another night. I'm going to skip this one.
You know what? People.
Maybe not me. Like I don't think I am the one that they're going to lose. Yeah. They're going to lose some people.
They
out
got
there.
a firm grip on my bullocks right now. To use the
you
London
maybe
term.
us and you, but not all of us.
Bullocks.
Yeah, bollocks. We using those words.
We're going.
Well, we got to get us ready for England. So
I didn't recognize any of the words. Only one I knew was Yankee.
I knew Yankee.
I
knew Yankee.
Isn't a brolly an umbrella? Is that correct?
It is.
I did
not know that.
I nailed that one.
I didn't know what a hole in the wall. I didn't know what a hole in the wall.
I thought it was a pub.
I thought it was
so
too.
Well, that's what it is here.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
But,
so you guys don't think the NFL is going too far?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to watch every game that I can. I'm going to watch.
Because you know what? You know what happens? You know what happens? We do what we always do. We complain about the schedule. We complain about the games. But then we're going to roll our big asses up into the pub or whatever, the hole in the wall, whatever you want to call it, and we're going to watch the games and we're going to enjoy them, even if it's not the team that we're playing. You know what the NFL has done that makes it so ingenious when it comes to being the number one sport in America is the fact that every year there's a different star that comes in and captivates people. Not like the NBA, not like hockey, not like any other sport. Think about it. The person that has been in the NBA the longest that has the biggest name is LeBron James, and he's a polarizing figure. And LeBron is that guy, you love him or you hate him. The NBA, when you look at it, you have maybe every 2 to 3 years a star that looks like he might be a star, but it takes a while to get to that. You know what the NFL has every year? A star.
And they make
a new star.
And they create them and market
every
them. Yeah,
year,
of course they do.
There's a new star. There's somebody that's gonna captivate the masses. Puka Nacua.
Yep.
Jackson Smith in Jigba.
Caleb Williams.
All the guys the Will Andersons of the world.
Yep.
That's every year there's a new star.
A year
That's
from
why
now, a new
it's
Manning's going to come in the
be-
league. Yeah,
it's gonna be that. Jalen Hurts. Like there's so many different stars. Nobody gets fatigued when it comes to the stars in the NFL.
I agree, but I think they're going too far with the schedule stuff. I mean, guys, Sunday used to be the day for the NFL. That's not going to be true soon. If you keep taking the best games off of Sunday, Sunday's watered down. It's a math thing, right? If you have, each week you look at the schedule like, that's, when the schedule comes out tonight, we'll see the week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5. There's going to be a week 6, right? You're like, oh my God, look at all those matchups. And then you're like, wait, one's on Saturday, one's on Friday, one's on Thursday, one's on Wednesday, one's on Monday. So what is Sunday afternoon? It takes away from Sunday afternoon.
No, I hear you, Joe, and you're complaining right now. But guess what you're going to do Thursday?
I'm not. Hugh, I think the NFL doesn't have to worry about Joe Giglio. Joe Giglio's locked in for life. They got me. I'm just going to
talk about the other fans.
I'm talking about the majority of fans.
See, and again, Joe, I don't believe that because you're always having somebody that's coming to the game because they like a certain individual. And like I said, there's always new stars being born every year. How many times have we sat here on a Friday and talked about how bad the Thursday night game was, but we tuned in for every minute of it? Because that's what we do.
I know.
And it's become it's become one of those things. Even when it's bad, it's good.
Yeah, you're right. And I love football. I love watching football. I'm going to keep watching it. But at every point in the history of sports, there was a great sport that was number one, and they all fall. Baseball once had America. Boxing once had America. Basketball once had America. I mean, football's not invincible. And if they continue to play with the schedule to the point where it affects people, I think they will. I think there's going to be an oversaturation at some point.
I tell you, you know what's funny? And I think the biggest difference is in all those other sports that you mentioned is the fact that, like I said, the star power. And when you talk about boxing, I remember what killed boxing. You know what killed boxing? Pay-per-view. Don King.
What is streaming?
Streaming
is pay-per-view.
But here's the thing, Joe. You're talking about every 6 months, and you're price gouging people like $100. You remember the Floyd Mayweather? It was Floyd Mayweather. So people got tired of that.
But if you think about it, if you don't need Peacock and you're going to sign up for the NFL, that is pay-per-view. You're going to pay.
No, it is
like $120 for the year. I'm just using Peacock as an example, right?
Mm-hmm.
And why do you like? I'm telling you, for me, the only reason I have Peacock, I don't watch any of the shows. I have it because I was forced to have it to watch the Sixers, and I'm going to keep it now.
And that's
for
where,
the NFL
because
but that's pay-per-view.
But see, this is where I think they get us, because with all these streaming platforms that they have, Joe, you might get a bundle. You might get $12 for this one and $12 for that one. It's not the same as dropping for a lot of people $150 for one game or for like 30 minutes.
But it is the same thing.
But here's another caveat. Another difference is, you drop all that money for a pay-per-view fight, and it lasts all of two to 3 minutes.
No, I know, but you know what I mean? You could get a bad game.
And I don't think people are tired. I don't think when it comes to football, people are tired of that. I don't think so.
I'm just going to say it this way. If the NFL ever falls, this is going to be one of the reasons. They're taking away what had become tradition. I mean, in this country, football was Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And now it has become football is Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Wednesday, Saturday, Friday.
They've even encroached on some of college football.
Of course, of course they have. Of course they have, and they'll continue to do it.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I mean,
Saturdays.
Yeah,
they don't give a crap about what college football is.
The NBA used to have Christmas, and they're like, nope, it's ours now.
It used to be certain things that you would see on certain days, and days were sacred. Like, because Friday night would always be reserved for high school football.
Yeah.
And then Saturday, it was college, and then it was the pros. But now it's across
the
everything.
NFL can do whatever they want.
Yeah, and nobody's going to say a thing about it.
Well, think about this. What's tonight? We're waiting with bated breath for the NFL to release some dates and times.
Yes.
And we're all going to eat it all up.
And you know what we're all going to do? You
they
know what
got
we're
us
going to do,
by the bullocks, dude.
We're gonna. This is what we're all going to do. We're going to look at the schedule of the teams that we follow, and we're going to say, okay, so-and-so plays on this weekend. Oh, so we can schedule our vacation right here. We can schedule because so-and-so doesn't play or whatever. Oh, little Timmy and Crystal are getting married on this weekend.
Timmy and
Crystal. Can't go to Timmy and Crystal's wedding.
Timmy?
Because the Eagles play.
Timmy
You know what I mean. I'm just saying. Timmy and Crystal. That sounds like a nice little couple's name.
I don't know if Crystal would marry Timmy.
No.
Timothy.
Timothy even worse.
Tim's a grown man.
Timothy's a worse name.
Tim's a grown man.
I'm saying
maybe he likes to be called Timmy.
No, she's not marrying a guy named Timmy.
I'm going to bow out of this conversation.
215-592-9494.
Gracefully.
That is how you hop aboard. Oh, we got a lot going on, obviously, here. The Eagles' schedule is getting leaked. Tonight, we'll have the full picture of it. Week 1, Commanders at home. Your reaction? Or you're fully convinced the Phillies are back? I'm not. And your take on the NFL. I just think they are going too far with what they're doing to fans. Number one, all the extra days. We have a Thanksgiving Eve game this year, a Wednesday. And number 2, they're destroying Sunday. Every time they take a game away from Sunday, it destroys it. And the streaming thing, you just need to fork over $1,000 to watch the NFL next season. Just set it aside. If you want to watch the NFL full breath, you need $1,000. We'll get to all your phone calls. Best answer we get today, best 2 answers for what you were right about. Your victory lap wins tickets to go to the game with us, Phillies and the Reds, this coming Wednesday, May 20th, 1:05 first pitch. And we'll get to the Sixers, as promised, next. What really got Daryl Morey fired? That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and pick up in 24 hours, or you can get it delivered in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Sky Rizzy, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Sky Rizzy, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Sky Rizzy. Visit skyrizzy.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If I'm the Dallas Cowboys or the Buffalo Bills, I'm on the phone with the Indianapolis Colts to trade for the number 4 overall pick in the 2023 draft, quarterback Anthony Richardson. Buffalo's backup quarterback is Kyle Allen. Dallas's backup quarterback is Sam Howell. For 2 teams that harbor legitimate Super Bowl aspirations this year, that's not good enough. Anthony Richardson, a worthy roll of the dice for either of those teams. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIB HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIB. An Odyssey sports station. Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIB.
Back up some wins here. I mean, Pirates.
That's my bad.
Welcome back. Midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillette.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. I knew
You want
that.
to start over?
Yeah, let's do it again. Let's pretend it never happened. There it is. Now, you got to like this song, Hugh, right? Come on.
I've heard it. Yeah.
You know this.
I remember the hook. Oh, yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, we're saying goodbye to Daryl Morey. An hour from now, our guy Jolly, Paul Jolovitz, his victory lap. He's been anti-Morey from day number 1. We'll have Jolly on the show. Excited to talk to him and give him a chance to have his victory lap. Yours throughout the show. Best answers we get today to what you were dead right about. You get to have your victory lap about whatever over the years. You were right, and maybe people told you, I don't know about that, and you, in the end, got the last lap. Best answers we get today will win pair of tickets. We're going to the Phillies game on Wednesday, May 20th. Midday show, trip to the Phillies game. We would love you to come out with us to the game. So
Come hang out.
Yeah, best answers today. We'll get pairs of tickets. We have 2 pairs to give away today to that game. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. 215-592-9494. A lot to react to, talk about. I'm not fully convinced the Phillies are fully back yet. Where do you come down on that? Schedule. We know the Commanders now are the team the Eagles will face at home. So as I look at the schedule quickly, just if you're just hopping in wondering what we know as we wait for the full schedule release tonight. What we know, what we're hearing. Some of these have been full announcements. Some have been more leaks, but pretty reputable sources. Commanders at home week 1. Sounds like at the Bears week 3. We know they're going to London in week 5. Hugh has begun to pack for our trip. Week 8 at the Commanders. Week 12, the Thanksgiving game, the Cowboys. And we are hearing here week 16, Christmas Eve at home against the Texans. What do you think of that one?
Oh, I'm so excited to be working on Christmas Eve.
It sounds like it.
It sounds like it's going to be a fun time.
Yeah, I just want to try to tell you the NFL's going too far with this stuff. You don't want to hear it. Anyway, your reaction to all that. We'll get to the Sixers here and Daryl Morey in a second. Let's talk to Dennis in Newtown. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing?
Hey, Dennis, what's up?
Hey, the first thing is, I've been calling in and I've been remiss in one thing, and that was to congratulate Hugh Douglas for his being elected to the Philadelphia Football Hall of Fame. You, great job. I mean, all the work you put into it, all the hard work every day. Think about all the football you played, and then having somebody recognize that you played at a very high level and you were consistent. You got to feel good about that.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the sentiment. I really do.
And Dennis, it's timely that you brought it up because as we are going through the schedule, right, and finding out who the Eagles are going to play, I believe the week we were looking out for was week 8 to see if, because Hugh's got this great event, right? He's going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame on a Thursday evening. And so when we looked at the schedule, we were hoping for 2 things. 1, that they wouldn't have an international game that week. And 2, that it wouldn't be a Thursday night game. And it sounds like it's going to be neither of those things that week. That means we all can go to Hugh Douglas's induction. He gets to give a speech. I'm going to wear a tuxedo. It's going to be amazing.
I know. And to be honest, that's what kind of, I heard you guys talking about that yesterday. And that's what, I said, I never said congratulations to this guy. So good work, and I'm sure your speech is going to be epic and remembered in the annals of Philadelphia Football Hall of Fame history.
No question.
So,
we're gonna help him workshop it on the air, so you'll probably get to hear some of it in the months leading up. Dennis, what do you think on the Phillies?
I'm not there yet. They got a tough schedule coming up. I don't know. When they're still not hitting the baseball at the level that they should be able to hit the baseball. They're losing 3-1. They're winning 2-1. When the other team only scores 3 runs, with that lineup, you should be able to win. So I'm not there yet. And I'm going to take one game at a time and see how it goes. I'm not going to, not going to be high or low on them. I'm just going to be like even keel. Let's see what we got tonight.
Yeah,
so,
and I think we'll know. Yeah, we'll know more in 2 weeks, right? When they go through Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, Cleveland, San Diego, and LA. If they're on the other side of 500, then which would take really good play between now and then, I'll feel really good. Dennis, what do you got for us? Something you were dead right about. What's your victory lap about?
I don't know. I've been watching Penn State football for 100 years, but when James Franklin was coaching, I used to tell everybody if my son was a quarterback, I'd never ever have him go to Penn State. And I think yesterday I read where the Steelers, who drafted Drew Aller, are uninstalling. Like they're like, forget about everything you learned at Penn State because you're not going to be successful in the NFL if you're not. So I feel vindicated that I was right about that all along.
You nailed it, Dennis. Yeah, and I think Aller's talented, but they probably messed him up too much, and that's why he fell to the 3rd round. He had that injury. Dennis, good phone call. All right, so James Franklin.
Bad coach.
You know what? For a guy that had as good of a record as he did until the end, he's a bad coach. I mean, sometimes you can...
Virginia Tech?
Yes, he went to Virginia Tech.
Yeah, Virginia Tech. He got a job almost immediately.
Yeah. Well, those agents in college football, they just bounce those coaches around.
I'm just saying. He got another job, though.
Yeah, but he stinks. I
hear you.
Well, he's probably fine for Virginia Tech, but if you're trying to win a national championship, I hear you. That's enough of that. All right. So we are going to hear later today a press conference from the Sixers. Josh Harris going to speak. That'll be interesting. We're going to hear what he says, and he'll be asked the question, why, right? Why did you fire Daryl Morey? But as you unpack this thing here, there's been a lot of talk out there, and I think because it's the most recent thing, a lot of feeling that the Jared McCain trade was the straw that broke the camel's back, that Jared McCain moving on from him is why Daryl Morey got fired. I don't think it's that. Now, did that help? Obviously not. But I think when a person like Daryl Morey gets fired, and there's 6 years of decision-making and evidence to go back to say, hey, keep the job or lose the job. To me, it comes back to were your biggest decisions your best decisions. And with Daryl Morey, it's quite clear that his biggest decisions involved Joel Embiid. And they were bad decisions. And the way I look at it is this. I think it is quite simple why Daryl Morey is not employed by the Sixers today. Joel Embiid got him fired. And I don't mean Joel Embiid went up to the front office and said, fire Daryl Morey. The reality of Joel Embiid is why Daryl Morey got fired. If you told me today that Joel Embiid was still clearly one of the best players in the NBA, and we were looking forward to the next 3 years, I think there's no question Daryl Morey's still employed. But that's not the truth. He's injured, he's older, and it looks like it's maybe the worst contract in the league, if not one of them. I think it's as simple as this. The Embiid extension starts now, and nobody wants that contract. I think Morey was fired because Joel Embiid just did not live up to the contract he gave him, and he made a decision to not trade him when he could have. And not only that, he doubled down on him. I think the biggest reason why we're looking for an executive is because of Joel Embiid.
I think you're on to something, but I don't think it was just the contract. I think it was a bunch of different things. I feel like in that locker room that there was a lot of going above Nick Nurse's head, Coach Nurse's head. I feel like a lot of times when Joel Embiid wanted to get something done, it feels like he was going to somebody who would, basically give him what he wanted. And the reason why I feel that way is because, when you hear about the disjointedness when it comes to when he was going to play or was he not going to play and things of that nature, and him going to the media, him going to Twitter and tweeting about he was mad about not playing and all this other stuff. I feel like that was a part of it. I also feel like the Jared McCain thing was a part of it. It might not have been the biggest piece, but it was an accumulation of a bunch of different things. Because when you talk about that week leading up to the NBA trade deadline, you heard players talking about adding a piece.
Mhm.
You know, they felt good about where
Yep.
they are. And that piece never came. And then you hear stories of Daryl Morey talking about, well, hey, you know, we had some deals in place, but they fell through. My question would be, why are you making deals to trade people when you don't have anything coming back? It's almost like saying you got a car, but you want to buy another car, but you don't have a car to go get it. Go get the new car because you sold the one you were driving.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It was kind of like that. It's almost like you would think that before you make a deal of that magnitude, you would make sure that all the ducks was in a row on one end so that you would get something back in return for the loss to Jared McCain. And it don't help when you see this young man contributing the way that he's contributing. And you look at the way that we lost, we didn't have a whole lot of bench depth. You know, and when you talk about, he might not have won us a game. He might have won us a game. He put it like this. I don't know how much we would have won with him, but he would have contributed.
Well, and also the future would look so much better if Jared McCain was here with Edgecombe and with Maxey. I mean, you could either just have Jared McCain with those guys, or you could have attached Jared McCain to get off one of these contracts. I mean, not that that would have been a great use of him, but at least he was an asset. You could have done something with that player to help the basketball team. I was thinking about this. So Stephen A. Smith, this was a couple months ago, he talked about the extension that Daryl Morey gave to Joel Embiid and how not everyone in the organization was on board with the idea when it happened. Let's hear Stephen A. This is a little while ago talking about the Joel Embiid extension and how it really was a Morey thing.
There are rumors that owner Josh Harris was very reluctant to sign Joel Embiid to this extension. And Daryl Morey was the one who said, we got to do it. If that's the truth, Daryl Morey is in a world of trouble. And I would remind everybody, Josh Harris doesn't only own an NBA team. He owns an NFL team. Why do I bring that up? Who's his partner? Who's one of his minority owners? Just somebody that happens to be a 5-time champion and the greatest point guard in the history of basketball. What you think? All he's doing is sitting there talking to him about the Commanders. You trying to tell me Josh Harris, a billionaire who purchased an NFL franchise for over $6 billion, has Magic Johnson sitting next to him, and they're going to ask him a question about basketball? Josh Harris has asked me about basketball. So there's no way he has Magic Johnson next to him and ain't asking him. Remember that.
You heard him.
Yeah, the fact that Josh Harris is asking Stephen A. about basketball is not a great sign.
Stephen ain't no ball.
Yeah, but we
Josh Harris is supposed to be the owner.
The owner of the team is asking Stephen
No
A.
ball. Yeah, Stephen ain't no.
That's why we're where we're at. I mean, that sums a lot up. But
Stephen A.
you know, I need that question to be asked today to Josh Harris at this press conference. I need him to ask, were you on board with the signing of Joel Embiid to the extension? And look, maybe he just lies through his teeth and says yes. But if he hesitates, it tells you what you need to know. I mean,
would you call him a liar? Be like, not telling the story. You're telling the story.
If he hesitates, perhaps that's true that he was not on board and Morey said we should do this. Like, you can't, this contract is crippling. The Embiid thing is crippling, and Morey gave out the contract. Also, there's another part to this. He didn't just double down on Embiid to re-sign him. There was a time 4 years ago where they could have cashed Embiid in for a haul if they didn't believe his health or his production or winning with him, whatever happened. Bill Simmons was on this a couple days ago. Here's what he said about what could have been. Morey obviously chose a different road.
I said this at the time. The move was to trade Embiid before the Knicks got Towns, when the Knicks were clearly desperately trying to, make that. All these picks that made an impact. And they had a real relationship with Embiid. They had Worldwide West and they had Leon Rose, who were like, those are Embiid's guys. Leon Rose that was his agency, and I think out of anyone, they valued him the most. And you just had Embiid coming off these 2 seasons where he played the most games he'd ever played. His stock was never going to be higher. The history of centers and guys that size is usually going to start doing this. And I just think he could have gotten a mother load from Philly. Now, would the fans have been happy about it? I don't know. But I think in retrospect, hard to say, but in retrospect, the move is like, I'm selling high, not on Jared McCain, but on Joel Embiid right now.
Yeah, that right there tells you that he's like a little bit of a laughing stock for selling high on McCain.
Of course he is.
Yeah, that's a little, like, a lot of people look at that and be like, wow, I can't believe you actually said that. Also,
as much as you might think back, like, there's no way they could have traded Embiid coming off the MVP. That's what great executives do. They sell high, they buy low. They don't buy low and sell high, which kind of is what Daryl Morey did, right? He paid for Paul George off his last good season, and it gave him a lot of money. He sold low on McCain, even though he thought he sold high. I think ultimately it comes down to the Embiid thing. And the way I view it is Joel Embiid got Daryl Morey fired. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on that? Like when you hear it that way, do you feel it too? I just feel like the Embiid thing is why Morey's gone. If Embiid was healthy and great, he'd still be the executive here. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Coach Harris is up in Havertown. What's up, Coach?
Coach.
Hey, guys, how we doing?
Good, Coach. What's up?
I'm a little bit minority here.
Okay.
But I think it was a mistake to fire Morey. I understand the other side. I think that in the NBA, drafting is super important. You take a look at the Thunder, the Warriors. Recently, drafting is everything. Maxey is one of 3 All-Stars in that class and the only All-Star after pick 8. Desmond Bain probably will be, but there's something to be said for that. Let's not forget that VJ Edgecombe came into the draft with some question marks, right?
Totally.
You question the upside, you question the shooting, you question the 3-point shooting, you question the ceiling, right? And he hit on that. I understand the misses, and again, I don't fault anyone for feeling different, including you, Joe, for feeling like you got to get rid of them. But I have a little rule since I've been a Philadelphia sports fan for all my life, is I respect and admire when our executives swing for the fences. Now, he missed, and I acknowledge that he missed. He missed on the Embiid contract, he missed on the PG contract, but I appreciate the fact they went for it. So I think it's a mistake. And then my question to you guys is, who are you going to replace? Like, what are you going to do? There's nothing. They can't do anything.
Shall I bring out my list?
Well, let Hugh get his notebook out because he has a lot of names. So Coach, let me throw this because I want to use your analogy because I think it's interesting, right? You say you'll be hesitant to criticize. You kind of give leeway if an executive swings for the fences, right? And I like that analogy, and I agree with you, right? If they're going for it, then you kind of have to go along with it. But I guess to further your analogy, what I would say is, signing a 35-year-old Paul George, isn't that swinging at a pitcher's pitch? Isn't that swinging for the fences at a ball that's down in the dirt? It's probably not going to be a home run. Like when I think of swinging for the fences, going full bore after Bryce Harper after his age 25 season when the Phillies did, that's swinging for the fences, but it's a pitch down the middle, right? Like it's probably going to work because his age says he's got a lot of good baseball left. It's a risk. It's a 13-year contract. But it's like, all right, this is the guy to swing for the fences on. You know what I mean? Like Paul George at his age, Embiid with his knee issues, that's swinging for the fences, but you're probably going to pop it up or swing and miss at those.
There are so few players in the NBA. We sometimes forget that most players are not available. And you had Embiid. He wasn't going anywhere at that point. George was available. I do not like Paul George. I think he's an all-time stiff. But I remember that when we signed him, I said, all right, you had this money and they spent it. Joe, how many executives in your lifetime have been here that didn't spend the money, right?
Plenty.
How many times have we been in positions where we said, and I'm sure we say currently with other teams in the city, is, they're not going for it. They took a shot. And I would say it wasn't even a good shot, but at least they took a shot. Again, I propose what were they going to do? And and more importantly, don't you kind of want someone like Morey, who's had a lot of success in the draft, picking the Rockets pick in the next couple of years? Don't you want somebody who has that eye? I do.
So, all right. Well, I think a lot of people might say yes. And I think he was actually pretty good at that. I'm with you. I mean, obviously the Edgecombe pick looks really good. And the Maxey one is a great pick, all things considered. Last thing I'll say, then we'll get your answer to the, what you were right about. I don't know what I have to kind of go back and comb through my mind to think about the Sixers roster then to see what a similar trade could have been. But I remember during that season leading up to them saving the cap room for Paul George, that's when the Raptors traded OG Anunoby to the Knicks. And he was a free agent to be. I mean, let's be real. Anunoby right now is a far better and younger and more athletic player than Paul George. Like, was there a path to trading for him and using their own cap room to extend him? Maybe. I mean, that would have been a way smarter idea than just giving Paul George the cap space. They didn't do it. It happens. We'll never know.
We'll never know. But he also gets credit for trading a player who quit on our team and got Harden and then got rid of Harden when he didn't want to play either and got value for him. Those are good moves. I think he did a lot more than good. I understand that he messed up. I think it's a mistake. And that's all. My answer is Joe DeCamara's tennis. And let me explain. When he was on the court, guys, when he was on the court in 5 minutes, I knew he was going to win. And I had said at the end of our first session, I'd like to call the shows and tell them that you're going to win. He goes, no. I don't want them knowing how good I don't know how good I am. So I told all my friends, everyone, like, oh, guys, he's going to smoke him. And he did. So that's a victory lap for me.
You got it. DeCamara winning at tennis.
I'll do him one better.
Appreciate
I had
the call.
DeCamara winning the whole thing from the jump.
Well, you already gave your victory lap.
That's okay.
Okay.
I have more.
Oh, you have a lot.
Oh, dude, I had so many.
I got you.
Yeah, me too.
We still haven't got Hughes first.
No, I got him.
We actually haven't had one from you.
Well, I gave you that you were wrong on that. You were dead.
I was dead ass
The
right.
Eagles won the Super Bowl on the back of the best defense we've ever seen them have that year.
We have another Eagles schedule leak.
Okay, what do we got?
Eagles versus Seahawks at home Saturday, December 19th. So that means
leading into the Christmas
extra day of rest for the. Oh, sorry. No, it's one fewer day.
No, but it's an extra day compared to if they had played on Sunday like normal.
Yes. Right. No. Okay. Yep. Yeah.
So you know what I wonder? We got to look when the schedule comes out. My guess. So what we're talking about here is it sounds like Eagles Seahawks Saturday, Week 15. They will then play the next week at home again Thursday night, Christmas Eve against the Texans. I wonder if the Texans are also going to play on that Saturday, because that would be an advantage for us, but just unfair on the schedule if the Texans had to play Sunday and we play Saturday. We'll see. But the schedule's piecing together here, Hugh. It's like a puzzle. Hugh, you did have some names, right? Because our last caller,
I had some names. I had the number one name on this list is the Timberwolves GM, Matt Lloyd. Matt Lloyd was on this list. Dennis Lindsey from the Detroit Pistons. So basically the idea was to try to poach
from
somebody
the smart teams.
From a team that like they're moving in the right direction. But it was funny because I had a question. I know what he was talking about. The last caller was talking about Daryl Morey and all the good that he did. But I was kind of curious, how did he feel about the way that he connected with this fan base? Because you're talking about an owner that is splitting time between two cities that are rivals of one another. Matter of fact, it's
really three cities because you got the Devils too.
Oh yeah, well, But my thing is this: when you're spread like that, you need to have somebody that I think is relatable to the fan base.
I agree.
And it doesn't feel like as much as he's done good, when you talk about the draft picks and everything, just never felt like he connected with the city.
You either have to be great, so then we can't criticize you. If you like, if they're winning titles, he doesn't have to connect.
Pat Croce.
Right, but if you're not going to be great, then you better connect.
Yeah.
The other thing, and look, I think our caller kind of defending more there brought up some good points, totally. But he said he had a rule: if you swing for the fences, you won't get mad. There is another part of this when it comes to the executives. Their job is to be right. Our job as fans is to just react and feel the way we feel, right? Like Howie's job, just to use him because he's been here the longest, is to be right more than he's wrong about the big things. And if he's wrong, to get out of it as quickly as possible. Like, their job isn't to do the logical thing. Their job is to be right more than wrong. That's literally their job.
Yeah.
I mean, like, they could, if you follow the logic train, they should be right more than wrong, but it doesn't always work like that. Like, if Howie Roseman closed his eyes and picked a player that became a Hall of Famer, that's really all that matters. It's bottom line business. It is results. And Daryl Morey was unfortunately not right more than he was wrong with building the Sixers. And the wrongs are heavy. And I think contract wrongs are heavy.
And I think that when you're a GM, you have to make people comfortable, feeling like they know what they really don't know. And I think Howie does a good job of that. Because when you sit and listen to Howie at press conferences, you feel like you know where Howie's going to go and what he's going to do as far as Eagles are concerned, but you never really know. You know what I mean? And I think that a lot of times when Daryl Morey would sit up there, it felt like he was being smug and saying stuff like, well, yeah, I know more basketball than you know. Like, especially when he hit you with, if you squint really, really hard.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
We're going to make it to the playoffs. That was crazy.
They had, I saw this stat yesterday. When he said that, they had 32 games left 2 seasons ago.
Yeah.
Do you know how many games they won in their final 32?
What, 10?
4. They went 4-28.
No, but it was crazy. He was like, you squint really, really hard.
really hard. All right, 215-592-9494. Reactions to the Eagles' schedule as it continues to pour, and we know this for sure. The Eagles and the Commanders week 1 at home. We're getting some more as the show goes along. We'll pass those along as we get them. Your take on the Phillies. Do you feel like they're fully back? I'm not ready to go there yet. I'm not fully convinced this team is fully back yet. Your take on that? And, of course, Daryl Morey. Are you with me that Joel Embiid and the contract and the decline of the player really is what got him fired? And we have a pair of tickets to give, well, actually 2 pairs, to go see the Phillies and Reds with us Wednesday, May 20th. Come next Wednesday, 105 first pitch at Citizens Bank Park. Give us what you were right about. Your victory lap. Jolly will join us for his coming up at 12. And a very detailed piece by Sixers Adam coming up on how all this came together and some names floated around for the next GM. That's next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, everybody. Wawa has tacos. Wawa is expanding its freshly prepared food lineup with the launch of seasoned beef tacos available for a limited time. These cheesy beefy tacos feature a warm tortilla filled with Wawa's savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable handheld protein option. Here are some of the ingredients that you can get. You can get, if you want, you can get chicken steak. As far as your beef is concerned, you can get the beef, you can get chicken steak, you can get black beans, you can get shredded cheddar cheese, and you can get your choice of toppings. So far, I've just tried the garlic aioli. I've been talking about I'm going to try the barbecue, the ranch. They got buffalo and chipotle sauce. And for the fresh toppings, for me, it's always been the straight lettuce. But if you want, you can get fresh salsa. You can get fried roasted corn. You can get onions, pickles, jalapenos. And it's all packed in a 6-inch soft tortilla. For when you're on the go, people, Wawa Seasoned Beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy the bold flavor on the go. You can also get it in quesadillas, tacos, burritos, and bowls for a limited time. The lineup allows you to mix and match what you want and take it on the go. So this is what I want you to do. Go to your favorite Wawa and check out the new seasoned beef tacos today. Check it out at Wawa.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
That one is on its way, and that one is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $75 on brake service. Save $25 on brake replacement for 1 axle or $75 off for brake replacement for 2 axles. Terms apply. Offer ends May 30th. See store for details.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. Refresh your routine and feel your best this season, all while saving big. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. Just tap, clip, and save instantly right from your phone. It's incredibly convenient. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite brands, including Tide, Olay, Always, and Pantene. Discover incredible value on the essentials you love, from household staples to personal care favorites. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack.
but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Cool with some sunshine through the afternoon. I-68.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the midday shift. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. What we have is a lot going on here in Philadelphia. Later today, Josh Harris set to speak. He'll be asked questions about Daryl Morey. I think it's pretty simple that Joel Embiid and his decline, the contract not cashing in on Embiid when he could have, is the biggest reason Daryl Morey was fired. The Phillies lost last night in Boston, weather permitting. There is some rain up there, but tonight is Luzardo and Ranger Suarez, which it'll be weird to watch Ranger against the Phils if we do get it tonight. And, of course, we're on full schedule alert here as leaks are coming out. We know it's the Eagles and the Commanders at home here in Philadelphia, week 1. We're also hearing, is it Cowboys at home Monday Night Football? Kyle, week 7, is that the latest?
That is the latest. Week 7 at home, Monday Night Football versus Dallas. That's 7 standalone games so far.
Whew. Both Cowboys games as primetime, or whatever you call the Christmas game. But, kind of standalone games. Monday Night Football, week 7. You know what I'm curious to when this full thing comes out are we getting the bye week post-London? Oftentimes, they will give a team a bye off of the overseas international game, but sometimes teams ask for it not to be so they could get the bye more at like the middle of the season rather than earlier in the season. What would you prefer? If you were the Eagles and I said to you could have the bye right after the London trip, so that would mean week 6. Or you say, no, put me on a game the next week because I want the bye more in the middle of the season.
I would probably say the week 6 because you don't know the travel and everything. I would probably want that rest time.
Right after the international.
Yeah, get back so that I don't have to get back to work so fast. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, that to me is the biggest question on where the bye is. What comes in right after the international game or somewhere later in the season. 215-592-9494. Along with all this today, we have a Couple pairs of tickets to give away. We're going to the Phillies game as a show Wednesday, May 20th. So this coming Wednesday, May 20th, 1:05 first pitch, Citizens Bank Park against the Reds. We would love you to come with us. Give us something you were dead right about. Best answer we get today will win those pairs of tickets. And Jolly will join us at noon because he was dead right about Daryl Morey.
Got 2 more Eagles games for you. Because the full Giants schedule has been released.
Can I guess one of them?
You can.
Week 18.
Correct. The other one, week 9 at home, Philly.
Well, you know what's interesting about this? Last year, we had a lot of those NFC East games fully backloaded. This year, it's not quite that. It's kind of spread throughout the schedule. So week 18, Giants. Here, week 9, Giants. So that means 2 things. It means we end with the Giants, obviously, final game of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle, do you know where those games are? Which one is home? Which one is road? The 2 Giants games?
The home game for the Eagles is week 9.
Okay.
So we are in New York, week 18.
You know what that means?
What you got?
Week 7, 8, 9. Division game, division game, division game.
Ooh.
Cowboys Monday Night Football week 7, at the Commanders week 8, and home for the Giants week 9. What do you think about that, Hugh? 3 straight division games.
I tell you what, as a former player, boy, I tell you, having those physical confrontations back to back like that, you got to get your mind right, man. That's what I remember. I just remember vividly when you had games where you played the Commodores one week and then you had the Cowboys. It was just like, damn, because you knew going into that game that when you started that gauntlet, it was just going to be tough physically. And you just tried to make sure, and Big Red did everything in his power to make sure that we got the rest that we needed and the class work that we needed to get ready to play, because those games are tough. That's a tough stretch. That's a real tough stretch.
So, you know what that makes me feel? We just had the discussion here. Would you rather the bye post the international game or later on? Now that I see that as the schedule comes together that we're getting Cowboys, Commanders, Giants 3 weeks in a row, I want that bye right before it. I want the bye right before that, right after the London game. That way they can get themselves together and kind of get healthy for that stretch.
That's going to be a stretch. Oh, that's going to be a stretch.
Because if you don't have the bye before that, it's not normal to get 3 straight division games in a row. I mean, once in a while you get 3 out of 4, 3 out of 5 late in the season. Middle of the year, 3 straight division games. That is certainly interesting. 215-592-9494. All right, let's grab a phone call, and then we'll let you hear or tell you about what Sixers Adam wrote about the Sixers, the end of the Morey era, and some candidates to potentially replace him. Sean in Newark is up on WIP. Hey, Sean.
Good afternoon, guys. Well, actually, it's still morning, isn't it?
It is. Good morning, Sean. What are you feeling?
I want to say that I was right, that if the Phillies wanted to turn their season around, they were going to have to fire Thompson, the tinkerer.
You were right on. You were on that from opening day or whatever the day before we talked. You were right. You were on that one.
And I said they got to fire him. I said he tinkers too much, and then they got to bring in a new manager that has more credibility, the same way Castellanos said. I said they got to solidify a lineup and stop playing around, like especially with the 4-hole. I said it should be Schwarber in there, and if it's not Schwarber behind Harper, it should be Garcia. And he settled on Garcia. And I said, but ultimately I want Crawford at the top of the lineup. And I said, and he should be encouraged to steal bases. And then mainly the focus of the manager should be to put the best 9 people on the field. And if you're starting pitchers or throwing in a shutout, let them pitch. Don't take them out in the 6th inning just because of a pitch count. Let them go to the 7th or 8th, and then you can bring Duran in the 9th. In fact, that's what he did with Sanchez the other day. You let him pitch 8, and then they won 6-0, and Duran did the 9th. So, yeah, I was right about that. I was also right about the Sixers coming back against the Celtics and made a big fuss about that when everybody was getting. Yeah, I have one more, and it's how to fix the Embiid thing, and that's actually why I called.
Okay.
I want it to be my birthday present. I want to convince the midday show to eventually somehow get a word to somebody to try this strategy with Joel Embiid, and I'm based on my 63rd birthday is next week.
Okay.
My birthday is next week. This is what 63. They need to do. It's a proven strategy for load management. Who am I talking about? It's a Philadelphia guy, can't play a whole game, always breaks down. He's a Hall of Fame talent, makes the All-Star teams, made a few All-Star teams. Who am I talking about? And plays ball here in Philly.
Currently?
No, I'm talking about Bobby Jones. It would be currently because it's Joel Embiid, but
Bobby
in the
Jones.
past it's Bobby Jones.
Sure.
Bobby Jones was not, they did load management with him, but instead of load management by taking games off, playing a game and then missing a game, he was not allowed to go really above 30 minutes. And for his entire Sixers career, he never went above 30 minutes in a game. And what they did was they planned between 23 and 28. They had Mark Ivoroni, who was a stiff that they got from overseas, that had never played in the NBA before, and he would suck up 20 minutes at the start of the game. So my rule for Embiid would be he's not allowed to play in the first quarter. That also solves Embiid's problem because he said he hates this load management when they do 6 minutes in, 6 minutes out because I can't get in the rhythm. Okay, well, you ain't playing the first quarter. Your game starts in the second quarter. You figure out how much you want to play. You get 26 minutes. You could do 20 minutes in the second half. That means 10 minutes each quarter. You're also allowed to play overtimes. So if the overtime, you don't have to come out. You can stand for that because it's not going to happen that often. The reason this would work is the other example is Bill Walton. Bill Walton was even more brittle than Joel Embiid, and yet he had the two best seasons of his career as far as durability at the end when they switched to this strategy. Earlier in his career, he had 2 navicular bone injuries. He had numerous injuries where he would miss seasons and miss the playoffs. He had the MVP season. He couldn't play in the playoffs because he was hurt.
Well, sure.
And then finally,
Sean, I think those are the. I mean, that's the comp.
Try to get the reins.
The Bill Walton one that's always been the one. And Sean, it's a good phone call. We'll get in the mix for the tickets. It's kind of what you were saying, Hugh. I mean, he articulated in a way back to the past, right? Bobby
he definitely
Jones
articulated, yeah.
Bobby Jones. You go to Bill Walton. But your thought 2 days ago was that we're stuck with Embiid, so they have to find someone else that could play like in a timeshare to an extent, right? Like less minutes for Embiid, someone else that could play and help pick up the slack to hopefully keep him healthier. I think that was really the root of your idea.
Basically, that's what it is, Joe. Like the process is going to be here. I know people hate that, but that's what it is, the process. And he probably is not going to like it, but you have to convince him in a way that is for your health. It's to keep you healthy as much as we possibly can.
Yes.
And get the young guy, whoever the young guy is, to come in and take the brunt of those minutes. And you come in off the bench, since you like to shoot the 3, just shoot. Just give us that perimeter game.
To go to his point, Bobby Jones, and he was very accurate on Bobby Jones's minutes. He never played 30 minutes a game for the Sixers ever. He was a 6th man of the year. Other times, has finished high in the voting for 6th man of the year. I think there's 2 issues with doing this with Embiid. The first, you kind of hit on it, is can you convince him this is what we're going to do?
Yeah, I mean, you have no choice at this moment.
Yeah, but we say that, but has he not called the shots on when he plays, how much he plays? Like
in the past.
After all this, after all these years, we're just going to tell him you're essentially the 6th man, or however you want to frame it. But that's what it is, right? You're a part-time player.
I think that's what happens when, the guy, because in my mind, you were calling Daryl Morey when anything got messed up, or you talked to him and he made it happen. So that guy's gone.
Yeah.
So now, I think that's the plan. I think moving forward, you tell him what you're going to do, and he might not like it, and he can talk to whoever he want to talk to about it. But you have to get control of this team. And I think that's the way that you have to do it.
I agree with you. There's one other issue. When Joel Embiid doesn't play a lot of basketball, what happens to his body very quickly?
Gets out of shape.
He falls out of shape. So you say that's on him. He's bad at it. I mean, let's just call it for what it is. When he's not in a rhythm of playing 35 minutes, he just gets huffy. He gets puffy quickly.
I understand. I mean, and you're talking to a dude that if I don't keep moving, I'm gonna get puffy too. But you do things to adjust to not playing as much. That's what happens to most NFL players when anybody when they get done playing the sport that they play. Normally, they still eat the way that they did when they were playing. If you're not playing as much, you got to change the way that you eat. And if you're serious about being that guy and committed to your health, then that's what it takes. I don't know what Joel Embiid's health regimen is or anything like that. I'm not trying to say he doesn't eat good, or eat healthy, I should say. But if the way that you train changes and your body is susceptible to gain weight, you have to change the way you fuel your body. That's the bottom line. Maybe you can't have the Shirley Temples or the fruity drinks that you like to drink late at night. Maybe you need to drink some more water. Or I'm not playing as much. I'm not going to play tomorrow. Maybe I need to eat a bowl of fruit or something. That's how you adjust to that.
So, obviously there's ways. I think it's going to be more challenging than we think. Joel, when he gave the quote the other day about how the season was a success for him, he said that because he feels his knee is in a good place right now, and whatever they did this year worked for him.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's good. It's going to be challenging to convince him we're going to do it a different way when he feels good physically right now with the knee coming off the season. All right, we mentioned Sixers Adam. Philly Voice does a good job covering the team. Has covered the Sixers for a while now and always did a good job. So he wrote a long story, Hugh, yesterday about the end of the Morey era. And a couple of things caught my attention. One, he wrote about how the relationship between Morey and Embiid kind of was not great towards the end, which I think we all kind of feel here. He also wrote about some players that Daryl Morey was after at the trade deadline, but could not land, right? Because we all wondered, what the hell is he doing? Trading away McCain, bringing nothing back. Well, we have some names now. This is the column over at Philly Voice. Quote, the Sixers, the source said, offered the Chicago Bulls multiple second-round picks for reserve big man Jalen Smith. Chicago held on to him. Their primary target, Philly Voice learned, was Aaron Wiggins, one of Oklahoma City's many trusted reserves. There was hopes that the talks with the Thunder about McCain could lead to a deal also involving Wiggins. The Sixers would have needed to send out multiple other players in the process, but ultimately ended up centering around McCain, with Wiggins staying put, which ironically now he's playing less there because McCain has arrived. So it sounds like Morey had some stuff on the burner, Hugh, but he couldn't nail it down. Also, Dante DiVincenzo's name of the Timberwolves was floated as well. So it sounds like Morey had some ideas on what he would bring back when he traded McCain. Ultimately, though, he didn't pull it off.
Well, that's indictment on him.
Of course it is.
I mean, you screwed up because your players that you had, that you were part of, the Sixers, they were begging you to go out and get somebody to help them because they knew they were going to make a run. And you went out and traded somebody away. And your biggest contribution is saying that you traded high, right? And you didn't get anything from them. And now to come out and hear that you were trying to get all these other players that aren't even playing, that just shows that you're not probably as smart as you thought you were. That's what that says to me. And I understand that his track record begs to differ. You know, when you talk about getting VJ Edgecombe and drafting Maxey, it's different. But at the same time, when you hear that and you see what this team was and what they needed, and they needed a shooter, you didn't go out and make it better.
Yeah, they didn't. And they weren't good enough at the end. Anthony in Jersey's up on WIP. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How we doing, man?
What's going on, man?
What's up, Anthony?
Hey, man. I can't wait till the Eagles release come out. There's a whole schedule, man. I want to see where they got us going, man. I definitely can't wait to training camp, man, till you guys go up there to Foxborough to hold the line, man. A.J. Brown's going to be on the Eagles, man, when we go up there against the Patriots.
Oh,
man.
yeah, is he?
You know what, Anthony? I'm glad you brought that up because I'm not just looking forward to the schedule. I need to see the preseason schedule to when they're in Foxborough, and Hugh and I are going up for him to tell everyone he was dead wrong about AJ. Everyone. There's no line.
I ain't going to tell nobody that.
Oh, I'll tell them. Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah, man. Hey, Hugh, man, don't tell nobody that. Hugh, because you're going in the... Don't tell nobody that, man.
I ain't telling them.
Yeah, you don't tell them that,
Wishful
man.
thinking.
Hey, man, my answer, man, I'm trying to get to the game with you guys, man. I had an answer that I told Cal, but, man, the hell with that, man. I'm going to get a little bit of personal, man.
Okay.
Now, I knew, now my ex-girlfriend and my new girlfriend, she didn't want me with my new girlfriend, so she tried to tell her that a baby was mine, and I knew from the whole time that the baby wasn't mine,
Mm-hmm.
so she kicked me out the house, and then I told her, yo, the baby not mine, so we had to look at the DNA test. Come to find out, guess what?
What's that?
You were right.
The baby wasn't mine. Yeah, so now she tried to get back with me, and I told her, nah, I don't want you or you. I don't want neither of y'all. So now I'm living my life free, man. No baby, no girl.
You know what?
But how's that working out for you,
Because
though?
he was right.
On a spiritual level.
He was right.
Yeah, he was right, but he ain't got no
man,
girlfriend.
honestly,
that might be.
Hey, man, I ain't got no girlfriend, man, but right now, I'm okay with that right now. When
That's all that matters.
I'll go get one, man. Yeah, just like my grandfather said, girls are like buses. You miss one, next 15, one coming.
Yeah.
Anthony, that's a good story, man.
That's
That's a good one. We appreciate it. That's certainly in the mix with tickets. That's Maury Povich stuff right there. The baby
wasn't his.
And he knew it. Well, that has to be a moment of vindication that just most people in life never get to have. But if you have it, it's hard to be more vindicated than that. You are convinced it's not your baby. It's someone tells you it is, and then you're right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I can't think of anybody who could potentially is going through that right now.
Nobody.
Not nobody. I can't think of nobody.
Not one single person
who is under the guise of maternity of a child at this point.
No one that we
Nobody.
know. Nobody knows that name out there.
We
All
could
right.
recklessly speculate, but we ain't gonna do that.
Yep. How about we recklessly speculate about Daryl Morey and how bad of an executive? Can we hear our buddy Christopher Mad Dog Russo going off on Morey yesterday?
Daryl Morey is the most overrated general manager, basketball aficionado in the history of the National Basketball Association.
I agree
He don't know
1,000%.
Excuse my
not
French.
Perk.
His ass from his elbow. He gave a fortune to freaking Harden, which is a disaster. He is disastrous. Daryl Morey, give me a freaking break. And everybody knows that Harden, forever he put his money in him. That was ridiculous.
Well, he's right. I mean, he's dead right about that. You know who else is dead right about Daryl Morey?
Who was that?
Well, coming up at 12, our guest is going to be Paul Jolovitz. And look, listen, Jolly and I we've bickered at times. We've gone back and forth. We've been on the opposite side of things, but I've been mostly with him on Morey. And this is a week of vindication for our guy Jolly. He's going to join us coming up at noon. Maybe a little sampling, though, of the best of Jolly, especially when it comes to Daryl Morey over the years.
How are you doing, everybody? Good to be here, as I am extra jolly today. For those asking why, the Sixers fired someone. And I'm going to tell you people how I felt about the man they fired. And we're going to start by making a point.
Oh.
The general manager of Niagara Falls wanted the water to keep rolling, and he chose Daryl Morey as his water movement specialist. Niagara Falls would stop tomorrow. Daryl Morey told me that if this was Pennsylvania, I would look down and say, well, somehow they've moved the geography of the United States. I'm now in New York. If Daryl Morey told me right now it's dark outside, I'd buy sunscreen. There's just nobody worse. If Daryl Morey said an egg is a turkey, would you believe him? Seattle phone book has a man named Dennis Knox in it. Who is one more in the NBA? Daryl Morey, Sixers general manager, or Dennis Knox of Seattle, Washington? Picked randomly out of the phone book. Randomly. Like anybody you want, because Daryl Morey has won Squidoosh, always will win Squidoosh. Should this person replace Daryl Morey? Any living human being. Any living human being. I don't care if it's an infant in Cambodia. Anybody could replace Daryl Morey for me. Why are we not coming down his throat?
They're going hard, eh?
I don't like James Harden. I don't like Daryl Morey, but I love you. God bless America.
It's the laugh track for me.
Yeah, it fit. It was fitting. It was definitely fitting.
The gasp for the last part. Oh.
Also, the John Johnson drop just is sprinkled in there a little bit.
Yeah, that was crazy.
You know, the fact that there's that much material over the years from Jolly on Morey.
Yeah, you really unloaded on that.
I mean, he just crushed the guy. And listen, this is his victory lap. It's his week. Morey got canned. What was your favorite part of the little stand-up routine there from our guy Jolly? Wasn't it better with the laugh track?
It definitely was. When he talked about, he picked somebody out the phone book, literally.
And Knox, they said Dennis Knox.
I'm partial to infant in Cambodia.
Anyone, infant camp, just put him in.
That was a lot.
I think my favorite part was if Daryl Morey told me it was dark outside, I'd buy sunscreen.
Yeah, that was that. He doesn't believe anything, that man.
He's got some bangers.
Well, he's going to join us coming up.
Message received.
We're going to give Jolly his chance to have a full victory lap. He was right about Daryl Morey. In fact, remember last year, it was a debate week. Him and Spike went back and forth on Morey. Well, I mean, do we think Jolly's going to say to us that he was right and Spike was wrong? You think that might come up?
It's definitely going to come up.
Yeah, probably will. I'll ask him about it. All right, so we have Jolly coming up. All your phone calls. We do have today 2 pairs of tickets to join us, the WIP Midday Show, to see the Phillies and the Reds this coming Wednesday, May 20th, for a 1:05 first pitch, Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia, of course, right here in Philadelphia, courtesy of the Phillies. For tickets, visit Phillies.com. But we're looking for today the best answer to your victory lap, what you were dead right about before anybody else. You knew, maybe people told you, your friends told you you're wrong, and you ended up being right. Best answers we get. My favorite 2 so far are D, who didn't like her brother's ex-wife the whole time. Took 15 years. She was right. And man, Anthony, saying he wasn't the dad. He wasn't the dad.
You are not the father.
That's pretty good. You think any more you were right about? Because we're still struggling to find yours.
Oh, no, I've been right about everything I said. I mean, I don't know why it's a struggle because everything I spit is hot fire.
We haven't. We still have not landed on one yet.
Everything.
Well, he was.
The defensive luxury, not a
necessity.
That one might be your worst, actually.
Hot fire.
That one gets worse by the day. You recognize that, right? All right, 215-592-9494. All your phone calls. We'll talk to Jolly as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams here. Be the world champion of your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replace your windows or doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right. Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Head to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City. Watch the games on a 40-foot wide LED video wall. Enjoy fantastic food and drink specials and place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks. Visit the BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a pill version of Ozempic. Hello, I'm Ozempic, and I'm other GLP-1s kind of like him.
Hey, did I hear there's a pill version of Ozempic?
Yep, you sure did. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets 9 milligrams and Ozempic semaglutide injection 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Pittsburgh Steelers are about to enter an era of football, unfortunately for Steelers fans, that I think will be reminiscent of the 1980s, which was not a good decade for the Steelers. They wanted to draft USC receiver Mekhi Lemon and got jumped by the Philadelphia Eagles. They hired Mike McCarthy, a retread coach, this offseason. They're waiting on 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers to play quarterback. What the hell's happening with the Pittsburgh Steelers? I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sweet victory for a lot of us out there that thought it was time to move on from Daryl Morey, but one person in particular in the Delaware Valley. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Giving away a pair of tickets, actually 2 pairs today, to see the Phillies and the Reds with us. Midday Show, trip to the game this coming Wednesday, May 20th. Give us something you were dead right about. What's your victory lap about? I know what this guy's victory lap about. Our guest, our friend, our buddy, Paul Jolovitz, who we're happy to talk to here, and I know has to feel like the Sixers are heading in a better direction now that Daryl Morey is out the door. Jolly, how you doing today?
Good, guys. How you doing?
We're great, and I'm feeling, not great fully yet about the Sixers, Jolly, but better because you and I sometimes we're on the same page, sometimes we're not. One of the pages we were on the same together was, of course, Daryl Morey. Jolly, what was your reaction, and what are you feeling about the dismissal of Daryl Morey after 6 years running the show here?
First of all, Joe and Hugh, I normally don't root for people to be fired. I mean, that's not a nice human emotion. But in this case, I made an exception. He ruined the Sixers for the fans. He was an absolute buffoon for 6 years. Never should have been hired. Second longest tenure in the history of the NBA as a GM without getting to an NBA Finals. Made terrible trades, terrible signings, was condescending to the fans, to the media. It was New Year's Eve for me 2 nights ago. Anybody who is against this move for any reason is insane.
Jolly, over the course of the 6 years, now I know you weren't a fan of his to begin with, but was there a move or two or a lack of move?
Yeah, what was the moment that made you really not like him?
Yeah, what was the one that got you the most of all the things he did over the 6 years?
I guess the Ben Simmons deal, because my theory, one of my quote-unquote jollyisms, trades are not ever about who you trade. They're about who you trade for. And when he traded Ben Simmons and could have had Tyrese Halliburton, who wasn't Tyrese Halliburton yet, to be honest, but a lot of us thought he was going to be a really good player, and Buddy Hield and turned that down and others down and waited the whole year and then got this slop named James Harden, who was the most overrated player in the history of basketball. And then the saga with him 1 year, and then he called him a liar, and then he traded him to the Clippers. So I guess the whole James Harden arc, I mean, the McCain trade, the George and Embiid signings, I think the job, guys, what people don't realize, the GM is not there to draft. A GM is there to win. And in 6 years, the Sixers never got an inch further than they did before Daryl Morey got here. Is there another job where you can do that? I mean, if Daryl Morey was Jalen Hurts, he would have been out of town in 5 days. I don't get the pass that Daryl Morey got from a lot of people. I hated him, not like Osama bin Laden, but sports hate. And for the fans of this city, I'm so glad he's gone.
Well, I think you were dead right on this thing. And yes, the Simmons Harden thing was a disaster. And then you move forward, Jolly, because they did have a chance to kind of reset one more time, right? Just the way the contracts went, the Harden leaving. And then they had a chance a couple years ago to kind of pivot one way or the other. And that was either to double down on Embiid and add another vet, which they did with Paul George, or to try to go a different direction. And Jolly, it's unfortunate because I really like Edgecombe. We all like Maxey. But right now, Jolly, they're sitting on two of the contracts in the NBA that are just two of the worst. I mean, the George contract is a disaster. And unfortunately, because of that knee, that Embiid contract is probably unmovable.
You could argue that they are the two worst. The mark of an idiot, and he is an idiot, is that when there's money to spend, Joe, if you got $5,000 in your pocket and got to spend it and walk into Wawa and there's a Hershey bar for $5,000, you don't buy it just because you got $5,000.
Nah.
He bought Paul George because he had the money to do it. There were no free agents that year. Paul George was a horrendous choice for a million reasons. I think, and I said it then, not now, the worst free agent signing in the history of sports anywhere. And then the Embiid extension, the old versus new on the same team. McCain, I mean, that trade was just mind-numbingly ridiculous. He never did anything that made any sense. Yeah, he made a couple nice draft picks. I'll give him that. But that's not his job. His job is to win, and win he did not.
So, Jolly, before we let you go, I guess it was about a year ago, debate week, you debated Spike Eskin, of course, about Daryl Morey. It was one of the best ones of the week. I loved listening to it and watching it on YouTube. Jolly, what would you say now to anyone out there that maybe didn't think you won that debate, and now that we are sitting here a year later?
Well, they're insane. I mean, have you heard Spike the last couple of days? Not sure they should have fired him. If they had gone 6 games with the Knicks, maybe he'd still be here. Who the hell cares how many games you go? If you lose, you lose. It has nothing to do with games. These ridiculous, absurd paradigms that Spike was putting on things. I mean, Spike's a smart guy. I like Spike, but he must have dived into a hole on this one, and then somebody must have been paying him to do something. I say to everybody, if you're a Sixer fan, the weight has been lifted, the fog has been lifted. You got a team that has a long way to go because they're stuck in a lot of bad ways right now. But if Bob Myers can hire somebody good, they still have Josh Harris as their owner. Everything's not going to be solved in a day, but the start has been made, and then the one thing that had to go is gone, and now the Sixers are a team again.
They are. Paul, we're happy to have you on the show. Hope you're feeling better and glad you are feeling better. We'll talk to you soon, and I'm glad it's a good week, and enjoy NFL schedule release. Always a fun day here, Paul.
Yeah, have a good one.
Always fun. Thank you so much, Joe, Hugh, Kyle. Really appreciate it. Love to come on anytime and have a great day.
You too. There he goes. Love Jolly. And it's a big victory lap for Jolly there.
Got to tell you, a little starstruck. He's undefeated in WIP debate.
Well, that's not accurate. We've established that. That's
so accurate.
Well, in retrospect,
way to get on Joe's
it's
skin.
not accurate. But listen, I'm in a great mood today, so we're going to leave it this way. It's not accurate, but I will say this. Now, what happens post the debate, it really has nothing to do with who wins the debate, right? The debate is in the moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's back and forth and who you grade the debate winner. Jolly has to feel like he got one over on Spike because I think he felt he beat him in the moment. But then a year later, Hugh, if they're fighting over a GM and that GM gets canned, the guy that was against the GM's got to feel like, I told you
He's
so.
vindicated. Yeah, he feels vindicated. So that's where he is right now. No question about that.
I did like his candy bar, $5,000 Wawa Paul George one. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, that hit home.
He's full of them, man.
I mean, it's a good analogy. Just because you have cap space doesn't mean you just throw it away on 35-year-old Paul George. I remember that reaction that week as if something special had happened here. And I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, we got Paul George.
He's old.
Yeah.
His best
did a
days.
podcast.
Yeah, wonderful. His best days are behind him. And the only reason he probably played well in the postseason is because he took 25 games off. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board here. All right, if you just hopped in, obviously we're talking to Jolly there. A lot going on. We are seeing bits and pieces of the Eagles' schedule as the day goes on. The big one that we're waiting for, the big one that we have been learning throughout the day, Hugh, is week 1 at home against the Washington Commanders. There also sounds like there is a 3-game stretch, middle of the season, Cowboys, Commanders, and Giants. The more we get, the more we'll tell you. Texans on Thursday Night Football. Christmas Eve is another one here in Philadelphia that we've heard about. 215-592-9494. Hugh, and then there's the Phillies, who play tonight, the series finale against the Red Sox. Hopefully.
The weather.
Yeah, it might not be a great night weather-wise in Boston. But if we do, it's Ranger Suarez against the Phillies. And just big picture on the Phils. I am not convinced that they are fully turned this thing around. Like, they've played better, and they've pitched much better, and they've obviously won a lot of games under Don Mattingly. I'm not quite ready to say they have definitely turned the corner. A couple things stand out to me. One, they've played a lot of tomato cans, and two, they're just not getting any offense out of any of the right-handed hitters. And if to me, it feels unsustainable. They're going to keep winning games relying basically solely on Harper and Schwarber and Brandon Marsh because they've struggled against lefties.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, those guys probably cool down. Marsh is probably not going to hit 350. And Harper can keep doing this, and Schwarber's probably going to cool down a little power-wise. They just need more help in the lineup. Like, it still is only 3 guys hitting out of the 9. I need to see more out of somebody else, whether it be Garcia or Turner or Bohm. Someone else has to start hitting for me to feel like, all right, they're really rolling now.
Well, Crawford hit a home run last night, so we have that. And I look at it like this, Joe. I understand what you're saying, and it looks eerily similar to what it has been in the past. And a lot of people it feels like, especially in an organization, that there are a lot of people really going out of their way to say that it's status quo. Nothing has changed that much. To me, I look at it more so fundamentally. They look a little bit more fundamentally sound to me, just in a small sampling size. But I'll tell you what that does when you're playing against teams like this. When you make those, because we've seen in the past, the Phillies, when they're in a tight game like that and a mistake is made, how it can blow the game wide open. I think it has the ability for you to play small ball like that and to play fundamentally sound defensively, that carries over. So that when you play the better teams and you're in a tight game like that, it allows you to get over the hump. That's what I've seen that's different. And as far as the hitting is concerned, I think that's going to come around because there's a conscious effort to me when you see the guys playing, except for last night at Alec Bohm's at bat, is to try to move runners over.
Yeah, I'm not as convinced the hitting's coming around for some of these guys.
That was like I said earlier. That I know I can't talk about anybody swinging with that.
Let me throw the names at you. You tell me which of these guys you're convinced is going to really hit. So to me, there's 5. They have 5 right-handed hitters that either they're playing every day or they're playing a lot. Right? 4 of them play basically every day, and then the other guy plays a good amount.
Mm-hmm.
None of them are hitting. So the 5 right-handed hitters they're getting basically nothing from are Trey Turner, Adolis Garcia, Alec Bohm, obviously the whole year, JT Realmuto, and Edmundo Sosa. I throw him in there because he plays a good enough that he's like part of this thing, but he doesn't play every day. But Bohm hasn't hit the whole year. There's no way I'm holding my breath on that. Garcia has a 3-year trend line of down. I'm not holding my breath. All of a sudden, he goes back to what he was 3 years ago. JT is just old. I just don't expect much offense from JT. Edmundo is a part-time player, and he does do a good amount against lefties, so I'll give him what he is. And then there's Trey. Like, of those 5 guys, I
would probably say Garcia. Okay. Like, we're just looking at it. That would probably be the guy that I would probably, because he's had moments this season where he looks pretty decent.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that would probably be the guy that I would say, if you're talking about getting out of the slump, we'll get out of the slump faster than those other guys.
They need 2 of those 5 at least to start hitting.
Trey got it. He hitting 234. He got to change.
Trey's been horrendous.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, when I saw the lineup last night, he wasn't in it. I felt better about the game. Now, they didn't hit anyway, but Trey's fallen under the radar this year.
They've only had, in the last 2 games, only 8 hits. They haven't had a whole lot of hits.
I know. Well, if Schwarber and Harper aren't hitting, they just and Marsh, they don't hit. But if 2 of these guys get going, I think they could sustain against the good teams. But until that happens, I'm not fully convinced they're back yet. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. David is up on WIP. Hey, David.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh. Great show, guys.
Hey, David. What's up, buddy?
I just wanted to talk about the Phils. I don't know. I'm convinced they turn it around, but I really think they need to switch up the lineup a little more. I don't know why it's not an everyday thing. I've heard other callers say this. I'm going to say it again. Crawford 1, Turner 2, and then move Schwarber up to 4. It's clear as day. But then the problem is we got nobody to clean up Schwarber. We got a ton of walks.
Yeah, so a couple of things with that, Dave.
Could do at the deadline.
Yeah, go ahead. You finish.
At the deadline, I really want one of those right-handed bats. I was really high on Bregman in the offseason to replace Bohm, right? A right-hander to follow Schwarber and Harper, just so they can't bring in lefties in the bullpen just to shut those guys out.
Well, they desperately need it. I mean, David, I like Bregman too. I would have loved him here. They obviously didn't want to spend the money on him. They tried for Bichette. I mean, they desperately need a right-handed hitter to either come here, right, like trade for him, enter the fray, or they need one of these guys to wake up. And it's interesting, David, you mentioned Crawford. I actually think Crawford has been very solid, and basically I couldn't expect it anymore in his rookie year so far. He's been good. It's almost if he was not left-handed, it would be easier to move him towards the top because otherwise you're stacking all those lefties together. It makes it challenging, but there's going to be a point, David, where if he continues to play like he is, they're going to have to move him up in the lineup because right now, if you'd to rank their hitters right now, Hugh, you'd go Harper, Schwarber.
Definitely.
Marsh. Is Crawford the fourth best hitter on this team right now?
Well, from what the small sample size of last night kind of looks like it.
Yeah, I mean, just this season.
Yeah.
If I had to just rank the hitters this season, I
mean,
think he's fourth.
You talk about what he brings to the table as far as the enthusiasm and excitement about the young guys. Yeah, definitely.
The issue is as we go through this, they're all left-handed, right? So like you kind of
guys.
Yeah. Their right-handed hitters have killed them. David, what's your what will you write about? What's your victory lap?
All right, so you two won't remember this because you two were off on New Year's break, but Kyle remembers. First time I called WIP, I said I was furious with Kevin Patullo because he was taking responsibilities away from Jeff Stoutland. And look what happened.
Oh, so you kind of
saw that.
Wow.
Okay.
Now, did you have someone?
They saw no way.
Yeah. Now, did someone tell you this, or you just kind of
the run game just regressed?
Oh.
And Kevin Patullo, I hated him from the beginning.
Hated that man.
You know what?
I like hate him as a person.
No, sports hate. Yeah,
we know what you mean.
We all have sports hate. I have a ton of it. David, it's a good phone call.
Some people have actual hate.
Yeah, that's too much.
That is crazy.
Yeah, no hate, just sports hate. All right, David,
That's not bad.
Well, the wrinkle that he knew that they did something to Stoutland. I like that one there. Yeah, I just keep staring at these OPSs from these right-handed hitters. It has to change. All right, something else on my mind, and I have a feeling it's going to be on Hugh's mind considering what happened last year. Hugh, do you know where we're going to be tomorrow?
Where we going?
We're doing a remote tomorrow. You don't know that?
We got a remote?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're doing.
That's good you found out now, at least.
What is
at least, not.
What is the name of? What's the actual name?
Stotesbury Regatta.
Yeah, the regatta. The regatta. We were there last year.
I mean, that's the home of the flood.
It was the great midday flood.
The great midday flood
of 2025. So we're going to be down there by the Schuylkill tomorrow. Excited for that. Hugh, are you?
Am I excited about it?
Yes.
Well, I'm excited about going to the regatta.
Yes. Okay.
Great time had at the regatta. Now, in order to be prepared for it this year, going to wear rain boots.
You're going to wear galoshes.
Going to wear my galoshes because we don't know.
It's not supposed to rain tomorrow.
Well, we don't know that.
No, we have access to the forecast.
Okay, but we don't know.
Okay.
I mean, last year it almost flooded. Messed up a nice pair of J's almost.
Yeah.
So I'm going to wear galoshes.
Almost.
So whatever happens.
It didn't mess them up fully?
No.
Hold on a second.
You were ankle deep in that.
Hold on.
Yeah. Didn't mess them up because I got up out of there before it got bad.
The way you remember last year is your J's got messed up. Not that you left the show high and dry to drown.
Well, I was worried about my J's because
Right.
it was like it was raining and everybody, and I left 2 sandwiches that somebody.
So
you left us and the 2
Wow.
sandwiches.
So your
y'all
memory
was
is your
No, it was
sandwiches and
No,
your
listen.
shoes,
Tried to tell
and not
y'all.
your friends who
Listen.
could have drowned.
Listen, what's that story where they say, the dude was sitting on the top of the house and he said he was waiting for God to give you 2 signs, and God said something about sent you 2 boats in a helicopter, and you still sat there. It's kind of like that, Joe.
Okay.
I kept telling you, Joe, the water's rising.
I was not convinced that the river was rising.
And Kyle, you and Kyle, like
Well,
you always do.
maybe-
you don't know what you're talking about.
That would have been a good victory lap for you to take. It was something you were actually ready
No,
about.
I'm right all the time. That's why I ain't got to take one.
No.
And Kyle looked at me, oh man, sit down. Till that water started rising.
I clowned the hell out of you. I did.
Then
That
Joe
was-
looking like, he about to go to the upper room because all the wires and stuff was all over the place. We moving wires around because Joe's trying to do the show. So,
Well,
yeah.
someone had
Trying to save you, man.
Someone left. Someone had to do the show. So if you guys missed it last year, we're going to be there tomorrow. Excited to be there for the show. Luckily, the weather sounds dry. It was not dry last year. Can we listen back to some of the great midday flood of 2025?
I think what you also see is that he's growing and learning better how to use it, when to use it, who to use it against, how to couple it with the other pitches that he has. So yeah, I think it's. I mean, I loved the move at the time, and
Y'all hear
and
that
there's no
rain?
reason not to love it even more every time you see him go to the mound.
Scott Fransky with us here, a Fransky Friday, as we are at the Stotesbury Cup Regatta here on this Friday. Phillies open a series tonight against the Pirates. Hugh, you're going to be all right.
No, no, I'm not.
She was worried.
No,
Well,
no, Scott.
Full disclosure, Scott, the area we're in has begun to flood.
Scott,
so it just
got real. It just got real. I tell you, I got
It
real.
just got really we also
real.
found out, Scott, real life Titanic. I go down with the ship, and Hugh gets in the lifeboat.
Hey, listen.
I sat there talking to Hugh, and Hugh started walking away.
Hey, Scott, I just want to say, they think I'm crazy. They're gonna start listening to me at some point. At some point. They're gonna start listening at some point. I told them this could happen. I told you so.
As long as the afternoon show is ready to go a little bit early, if you guys have to clear out.
They better get ready, because we about to start swimming in about 2 seconds. Yeah, we about to start swimming.
I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be all right.
I don't know.
Well, we weren't actually. In retrospect, we weren't. Hugh, you were right that the water was rising at a level that was.
It was pretty fast.
It was dangerous.
Yeah, it was pretty fast.
Couple things there. You know how when you watch a show or listen to a song or a movie or whatever over and over, you hear or see different things.
Yes.
It was pointed out this morning, and I never picked up on this all the times we've listened back, that I had to start yelling to have Scott hear me on the phone.
The rain is so
the rain was
loud.
so
That
loud.
rain is so loud.
My favorite is Joe's trying to power through it. You could just hear who going, ow.
No, because
I think he said Jesus at one point in the background.
No, he said we're about to meet Jesus.
He's about to meet Jesus. Because the wires at that point, I'm watching the water rise.
Yeah.
And we're trying to move the wires. Everybody's plugged in.
Wow.
Like there was a DJ over there or something. Somebody was over there.
The equipment I was responsible for.
Yeah, and so now we're trying to save the equipment and in turn save Joe Giglio because Joe don't want to pull the plug.
Well, again, the show must go on.
So now we got trash cans all over the place, holding things up, and Joe's still just sitting there, oblivious.
No, I wasn't oblivious.
Well,
I had a responsibility to the audience who had tuned in to hear Scott Fransky.
And I'm looking at Joe, and at this point, I'm irritated because I'm like, Joe, do you not see what's going on? And he's just sitting there doing the show.
Well, eventually I got up, and Joe's still talking to Scott, and I'm signaling to Joe, I'm like, we have to get out of here.
Joe's a trooper.
Can we hear one more of the great midday flood of 2025?
So, I don't think it's a situation where you can take anything for granted, but it does feel like a part of the schedule where they can maybe make some hay.
Scott, I'm curious in your estimation how you think the Phillies.
It's okay.
Scott, it's not okay. Scott. Hey, my partner's been a real trooper about this. Me, not so much. It's getting bad. Scott, it's getting bad, bro. It's getting bad. I'm laughing. That's that nervous
Scott,
laugh.
it's going to be all right. Hugh, it's going to be all right. Scott, let's end with this, and then we might have to put the life preservers on in here. But I'm curious from your perspective, how do you think the Phillies evaluate Stott and the leadoff thing? I know we've spoken about it. It's been overall good, and I think we like the lineup like this. But his numbers have come down a little bit. Is it, OPS just a little over 700? But I know he's leading baseball, or at least the National League, in pitches seen per plate appearance. Scott, how much do you think it's going to matter to keep this going if he's producing a lot, or is it just the way he approaches an at-bat? Is that what they want out of the leadoff spot?
It's a great question. It really is, and I think it's something they still will continue to look at. You look at his at-bats and you say, wow, that's the leadoff guy, right? He grinds out at-bats. Everybody sees a lot of pitches, and they know what's coming. So that's really good, really productive for the lineup as a whole. But at the same time, they're going to need him to get on base a little bit more. And when he does get on base, I think that what they really love is the dynamic of having Stott and Turner at the top with speed on the bases. I mean, that can make such a big difference. With the two, the two
you
big
heard
guys.
that. Yeah.
Follow.
Now it hit a little different
I don't know
now,
that
though.
anything in that regard is etched in stone. I really think that there's still some things to consider and things to keep watching there. And keep your mind open for making changes if you feel like they're warranted.
Scott, really appreciate it. As always, we'll be listening tonight, this whole weekend against the Pirates. Scott, we're going to put the life preservers on, so we'll talk to you next Friday, all right?
When that thunder cracked, it got real.
So a couple things. It almost sounded like it was fake because it was perfectly set up to where Scott's sentence ended, and then the thunder just blasts, right?
Yeah.
Second thing is you could hear like a murmur of the crowd. I think people started running around the time the thunder hit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because the river was rising.
It was rising.
Yeah, okay.
Crept in.
The third thing, how ironic. We talked about the Pirates. That's who they play this weekend. It's like we're doing this all over again.
It's all deja vu.
It is. A year later, we're still not listening to Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, I'm going to Put some galoshes on, though.
Well, if
not gonna rain.
I will trust his intuition if the river's rising this time.
Oh,
I'll give him.
You know what?
That one.
If
that one I'll
you,
concede.
yeah, if your instinct is we should get out tomorrow, I might listen this time.
I'm gonna wear galoshes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wear galoshes. I got a feeling it might rain. So I'm
It's not going to rain. We're going to be fine.
No, we have Again, we do have the forecast.
I mean, I hear you, but I don't trust.
215-592-9494. What were you right about? Best answers we get today. We got 2 pairs of tickets to give away. Phillies, Reds, midday show trip to the game. Wednesday, May 20th to 105 first pitch. Take your victory lap with us. That wins you the Phillies tickets. Your calls on all of this. The Phillies, are you fully convinced they're back? Did Embiid get Morey fired? And the Eagles' schedule getting released little by little. Full release tonight. We'll also hear from Rick Tocchet, who spoke yesterday on Michkov, and the new expectations for the team moving forward. That's next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Jack Fritz here. You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Fritz sent you.
Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
All right, let's be honest. Nobody wants to replace their HVAC system. It's an unexpected cost that usually comes at the worst time. At Sela, they get it. That's why right now, my guys at Sela are offering 5 years of 0% interest on qualifying Lennox system installations. That's 60 months of breathing easy. Plus, every Sela installation comes with their worry-free, zero cost of ownership coverage to keep you protected for years. Get your peace of mind with my guys at Sela. Call or visit SILA.com today.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. It's the perfect opportunity to elevate your beauty and personal care routine. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. Finding amazing deals on your must-have brands is incredibly easy. Just clip and save. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite beauty and personal care brands, including Crest, Pantene, Gillette, and Olay. Stock up on everything you need to look and feel radiant all season long. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. All right, coming up here, we're going to hear what Rick Tocchet said yesterday. Exit interviews for the Flyers, specifically about Michkov and his offseason. We heard from Michkov yesterday, and now we'll hear from Tocchet here. Also, I'm hearing Kyle's working on something.
Working very hard.
Okay, working on something potentially.
Stay tuned.
All right, potentially a big name guest coming up here within this segment. So stay tuned if Kyle could pull this off. But we know later today we'll hear from Josh Harris on the state of the Sixers. We're working on something big though. Stay tuned for that. Can we hear though from Rick Tocchet? He's pretty big. We don't have Rick Tocchet, but we do have sound of Rick Tocchet talking yesterday about Michkov, the future here, and what is next for the Flyers' 21-year-old player.
It's his first playoff run. He's a second-year player. So I think it's if it happened to another young guy, nobody really say anything, but it's the pressure of that. So we just got to let this kid breathe because I think he's made a lot of strides. You know, I can't talk for last year, but I can talk for this year that he's made some strides. I mean, he's already I think he skated yesterday. I mean, it's pretty cool. I'd rather him not skate. I want him to take a break, but I'm not going to tell him not know what to do because, but to him go out and shoot pucks yesterday is something that he knows that it's something that, he's got it's almost like a vengeance tour. And I love that.
So here, that one was interesting because he's
trying to be encouraged and be positive.
But you could tell that every time I hear him talk about Michkov, there is a twinge of he needs to be better. Like, I think he could be better, but he needs to be better. I think it's going to be fascinating to look back when this is done, right? I don't know, however long their relationship lasts. Maybe it's 5 years, 10 years, maybe it's 2, right? Coaches move out in hockey pretty quick, and players get traded and move on. But whenever it's done, like when we write the story of Tocchet's development of Michkov, I can't wait to see how it works because he's very specific in that he is, I think, he's very honest with us that the player is not where he needs to be. He's not gripping him, right? I didn't hear him rip him in there, but he's not pulling punches. He needs to be better.
No, and I think that's what it needs to be in a situation like this. You're not, he has the talent, but he's not reached his full potential yet. And the player realizes that. I think it's good. It's a little tense. It feels a little tense when, you hear the Coach Tockett talk about him and Matt, they try to, relay what's going on. But the fact that they're talking is good. It's a step in the right direction.
Sorry, I'm just laughing. It seemed like a struggle to get out.
No,
I like that I heard it sounds to me like everybody's on the same page with this, including Michkov.
Yeah.
Including Tockett. Danny Briere just spoke, said Michkov's great talent, part of their long-term plans.
Okay.
So that's good. Like what I really wanted to know or hear was that they're going into this offseason with a plan to get Michkov improved. Come back better next season.
What's interesting? He did alter one of the things. What did he call him a couple days ago? It was a spoke in the wheel.
Yes.
This time it's a big spoke in the wheel.
Well, he is.
Well, no, I think that it adds a little bit more of like, he's not just any player. He's an important player, but he's part of the machine. He's not his own thing.
It also maybe is a matter of, did the front office talk to him and say, hey, like, maybe you should go out there and push that he is a big part of this going forward.
Well, yeah, it's like, because you want him to be sure that you believe in him, because when you leave it open-ended like that, you leave yourself open for that reckless speculation.
Yeah. There's two ways to think of it, right? Like, he's not the wheel. He can't think of himself as the wheel. But if you just say he's a spoke, then he's just no different than any other player, right?
He's really.
But he is different.
Yeah, he's different.
Well, he's supposed to be, and then when they drafted him to be, they still think he can be, and a lot of people in the league think he could be. So that was an interesting one from Tockett. One more from Tockett yesterday, talking about now their new reality, dealing with people having expectations for this team, which was not the case, 1 year ago.
Well, being prepared. I mean, that's the big thing, being prepared for it. It's no different studying for an exam, right? But for me, like the expectation, it was clear for me when I took the job with Dan Hilferty and Brian Roberts and Jonesy and Danny, where they wanted to see improvement from players. Can you get this player to get, here or just the development of a player, and we concentrate on that. But also saying that, and then, I know it's the most overused word, but the culture and things like that, to setting a standard. So that's what we're striving for. And, like I said, I'm going to this year, I got to get better as a coach. So hopefully that'll help the standard too, and the expectations, just like our players.
Yeah, I like that. I have been on board with the Tockett messaging for a while now. And
positivity.
Yeah, well, and it's also, I think it's a combination of that and just keeping it real. Like I think he keeps it real with what's happening here. And this is a new world they're going into, and one they haven't had to deal with it for a long time.
I kind of want to caution everybody.
Uh-oh.
They're not going to jump into next season and be a cup contender. They're just not. They need a little bit more time.
Can I have this expectation that they're back in the playoffs?
Yes.
Okay.
That's fair.
I think the expectation should be, if you run into a Carolina again, you're competitive.
Now, because you can make a case they were competitive in a sweep.
Sure.
Do you mean competitive in they could actually win the series? Competitive, it goes 6, it goes 7?
I mean, people go into it and leave it thinking they had a real chance at winning it.
All right, so
and they feel like they're at least closer. Like when we watched the Hurricanes, our takeaway was, holy crap, that's a Stanley Cup contender.
Deep and fast.
I think the feeling should be next year, okay, like we are very close. Well, not there yet.
And I think, and this is semantics too, but they also need to, I think, start off well to make sure we didn't think it was a fluke, right? Like have a good season, be in the playoff mix the whole time, get there.
Let's slow down on the playoff expectations. We'll see how they play in the regular season. Look, if they go out,
I need playoff expectations. Need it.
Don't do it. Not this year. Just don't. I'm telling you,
not to. It's hard not to.
I understand. They played above where they were supposed to be this year,
but they have people back in now.
I know they do.
It's a delicate time for the organization.
Look, I fully understand what everyone's expectations are going to be. I am just here to caution people. They might be too high.
Well, and there is a parallel back to when the Sixers finally started to break through very early with Embiid and Simmons. Yeah. It felt like then they tried to move it fast, and they made mistakes. I mean, if you go back to then, right?
Mm-hmm.
they traded for Jimmy and Tobias within the same season, right? To go for it.
Yes.
And it kind of started this weird run where they kept just doubling down on bad things, and it blew up for decades. So they can't have that either.
This is a stay the course offseason, not put your foot on the gas and accelerate the rebuild. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, that's how you end up back where you were.
Kachuk, Matthews.
We have Kachuk. His name's Porter Martone.
Matthews.
No.
Just,
they're still 2 years away.
Hugh wants a star. You're going to tell Hugh Douglas no to a star hockey player?
You're not getting a star this offseason unless you trade for Matthews. And Matthews might cost you Michkov.
Hugh is demanding one.
I don't care.
I'm not about demanding it because
demanding.
Because that's the name that has been floated around, obviously.
There's no free agent.
Yeah, but
Matthews would be a trade.
If you want to see, this is the tough part about it, because when you talk about what they were able to accomplish, this is something that has been bantered around for the last couple of years. Hey, we're moving in the right direction, but it's going to take some time.
Yep.
I remember Briere saying that quite a bit. You can't like push the full throttle now when you got something good going. It's kind of like OKC when you talk about the way that they were built and the fact that they got the young guys and they add pieces as they go. But
they were very patient.
Yes, you got to be patient. And I think that right now, Briere and Jonesy, they're moving in the right direction. They've accomplished something that for them probably 2 years ahead of schedule. Kyle, is that fair to say? At least 2 years ahead of schedule?
I think they're on schedule.
Okay.
So that still means they're a couple years.
But there's still some growth. There's some growth.
There's a lot. Yeah.
I think the hardest thing for teams is to know their windows. I really think it's the hardest thing. It's twofold. One,
that's true.
To know when it's opened.
You got to know when to hold them.
And when to fold them. I
when
think,
to walk away.
And I think the thing is, let's be real, and I'm having fun because I think it'd be fun if they got better and Matthews was here. But fans as a whole, I include myself, we're wrong about the window most of the time. We're wrong because we don't see it before it opens, and we refuse to accept it's closed when it's actually closed.
Yeah.
That's Howie's very good at it. I mean, very few people entering 2022 off of 21. Remember the Eagles get blown out in the playoff game against Tampa?
Mm-hmm.
Howie was right. Their Super Bowl window was opening, and he went and got A.J. Brown, and he went and got Hassan Reddick, and boom, it took off. And now we could look to now. I mean, there's a debate on whether the Super Bowl window is closed, and we could talk about that, and it's a closing, but it's not easy to do. The Phillies messed this thing up for 20 years or 15 years ago, right? Like, they didn't accept that their window was closing. And their window, maybe if Pat Gillick had done some other things, probably could have opened before 07, but they were kind of reluctant in 06, 05 to keep going. But that's not easy.
The cautionary tale is, look what the Commanders did after they were in the NFC Championship game
were
against
wrong.
the Eagles.
They thought
were
it was
wrong
open.
about the window.
They thought it was open.
They were wrong. I'm just saying, if you put your expectations to Cup contender next year, you are going to be let down.
Okay. All right. So Kyle's going to continue to work the phones because we're hoping to get someone on that we would love to talk to. You work on that. Let's take a phone call here. 215-592-9494. Buddy in Akron is up on WIP. Buddy.
What up, buddy?
Good afternoon, guys.
Buddy, what's up?
So it was funny you talking about the NFL having us, and they definitely have me because I was trying to tell Kyle. I was trying to tell Kyle that, I'm aggravated. Every morning, for a long time, I watch Good Morning Football on the NFL Network. And you turn on the NFL Network now because of Comcast, they don't have a contract with them. So all you get there, and Joe, you're going to love it, they got a QR code that tells you why you're not getting it.
Oh, my goodness.
But you're paying for it.
Oh, that is a slap in the face. They got to fix that. That's crazy. That's crazy. And the QR code. Give you your NFL Network back, buddy. You're paying for it.
This is what happens.
This is BS.
I've seen it.
And I'm paying for it still. I'm not getting rid of it. I don't even know, you got to have some package that gives you a bunch of other junk with it. You pay a lot of money.
Yeah.
But I'm going to stick with it because, they got me.
Well, they have us all. I just wonder as time goes on if there's a breaking point or a tipping point where it's too much of streaming, too many games taken away from Sundays. And, the great thing about the NFL, buddy, is it's like it always feels like can't miss TV. But if you keep making it every day as a big event, it doesn't feel as big anymore.
It's true. 100% true.
Buddy, what do you feel on the Phils?
You said good talk. What do you got on the field,
No, I'm still here. I promise.
What do you think on the Phillies here, buddy?
I hope the pitching could come around and hold us in this thing because I feel like, we're seeing glimpses of, we could make a run. So
Well, they can. And
don't know.
look, we're all lucky, and the Phillies are exceptionally lucky that there is that 6 playoff teams, right? The extra wild card they put in 4 years ago, because without it, they'd be in some big trouble. But with it, there's plenty of season, and they're right there. Buddy, what do you got for us? Something you were dead right about. What's your victory lap?
I don't know if I'm dead right. I think I always come up with ones that probably really not so good, but this might make one of you or two of you mad. But back when the Flyers got rid of Carter and Richards and built the team around Giroux, those two went off, won 2 Stanley Cups. We kept a guy who, in my opinion, he's a nice player, could have been on that team, but I don't think he was a captain.
Buddy, that's a good one. I mean, you were right about one of the biggest Flyers decisions in the last, 10, 15 years. Buddy, that's a good one. He called it. They got rid of the wrong guys, he's saying there.
That wasn't bad.
No, I like
Good
that
job,
one. Buddy, I think Buddy's not. He's too unsure of himself. He's a fine caller. Just make your point. You're good.
He rallied. He rallied.
He
Good
did
job.
rally.
He rallied.
He really says, he's like, I don't come up with good answers. Sure you did,
Yeah,
buddy.
he rallied. He rallied.
You
Good job.
nailed that one.
Yeah, good job.
Let's talk to Leon, who's up on WIP. Leon, what's up, pal? Leon.
Hands, clap your hands, everybody, for Daryl Morey getting fired.
I like it.
Hey, what's up, Joe? How are you?
What's up, Leon? How you been?
Listen, man, I'm doing great. Obviously, I'm happy about the news. Honestly, Joe and Hugh, Daryl to me was never really that good of a GM. He was, I guess lucky that the Thunder sent him James Harden back in the day, which pretty much, made him seem like a good GM because he was not nothing before that trade and he was nothing after it. So I'm kind of glad that he's out of here, and I'm interested to see who's going to come in here next.
Well, I am too. And I'm curious to see, Leon, is this someone that's going to work under Bob Myers? And is Bob Myers really going to be a big part of this?
Or what the vision is for the squad moving
Or
forward.
is he just kind of going to help hire someone and then kind of back away? When they talk today, that to me, that's a big question. Like, Bob Myers, are you doing this job with some help, or are you hiring someone and then you're just going to leave Philadelphia and not be part of this?
Yeah, I hope not, because obviously he is established. I remember when they brought in Colangelo back in the day, and how that thing ended with the whole Twitter nonsense. But yeah, I definitely think Bob would be better. And as far as the big fella, Joe and Hugh, listen, man, I don't want to get rid of him, man. I love the big fella. He literally has revived Philadelphia basketball because, again, we were nothing before him as far as like on a global sense. So I know he's I know that he's not in his prime right now, but Joe, if we trade him, dude, this thing's going south, man. I'm just being honest with you.
Well, unfortunately, it might be going south anyway. I mean, the next executive, and Leon, good phone call, has a lot to work on here. Whether he keeps these guys, tries to dump them, how many picks he gives up. I just think the bottom line is this. Morey was awful at too many things and made too many bad decisions here, and he absolutely deserved to lose his job. All right, 215-592-9494. Well, speaking of the devil, this is pretty amazing. Kyle, this is good work here. Kyle's tracked down Daryl Morey. All right, later today, we are going to have Josh Harris speak, and I believe we're going to hear from Bob Myers as well. But for the first time since his dismissal, Kyle Quinn has tracked down former Sixers executive Daryl Morey, who is up with us here on WIP. It's amazing. Great work out of Kyle. On the line with us, Daryl, thank you for giving us a few minutes of your time. I know it's obviously been a different kind of week here. You're on the air with Joe and Hugh. Good afternoon, Daryl.
Hi, John. Hi, Mark. How you doing?
Who is Mark?
Well, it's Joe and Hugh, Daryl. First of all, where have you been? We haven't seen you all week.
Well, I was trying to avoid Josh Harris, stay out of sight a little bit, but he finally caught up with me. And
Daryl, you're right. Why you out of breath?
Out of breath.
Yeah, were you okay?
I thought you was on Ozempic. Thought he was on that Ozempic.
Well, if you had to outrun as many mistakes as I do, you'd be breathing pretty heavy too.
All right, Daryl. Can we start off with this year? Why did you trade Jared McCain? What are we doing here?
Well, McCain is young, inexpensive, and healthy. That's very off-brand for us. He just didn't fit on our program.
Well, you're right. That doesn't fit the same. All right, I appreciate you coming on to Face the Music. This is big. I've been a very vocal critic of your work here. I mean, you've made some of the most boneheaded decisions in the history of the franchise.
Just imagine what I could have done with more time.
More time? You had 6 years. You left this thing worse shape than when you got here.
No. So I'm making a little mess here.
Dara, are you okay?
I apologize.
What
I
happened?
make a mess wherever I go. I make a mess.
Daryl,
Okay.
yeah, Daryl, you actually admitted to using Chat GPT to make some basketball decisions, right?
Yeah, that gets you fired.
Well, we prefer calling it building and deploying human capital through digital analysis. Some people call it artificial intelligence.
No, under you is more like artificial stupidity, Daryl.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you would have been better off AI. How about asking the actual AI? You'd call Allen Iverson. That would have been better than that.
Yeah, it probably would have been.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, John. Do you have his number?
Let's show. But no, you're in charge. How do you not have it? You don't have AI's number. He's at the games half the time.
Hey Siri, call AI.
All right, but can we get to the biggest blunder while we have you? They're re-signing the extension, 3 years, $190 million to Joel Embiid. Why didn't you trade Joel Embiid a few years ago when he still had big value?
Yeah, well, we thought we had a taker for Joel, but it fell through. I was all set to trade him to the Mutter Museum for a healthy kidney from a pig and a new spleen with a jar to store it in on the bench. But we didn't get it done.
All right. Well, Daryl, you obviously spend a lot of time with Josh Harris. Does he know anything about sports?
Not a thing. How do you think I got the job?
All right. Well, that makes sense. All right. So what now, Daryl? Do you think you get another GM job? What's going to happen next?
Yeah, I kind of already have something lined up with another hedge fund guy, building and deploying human capital, ascertaining assets, and then devaluing them.
What about being a GM or building a winning team? Any of that?
I don't have to be a winner. I just need enough saps for a new fan base who accepts losing, then find a Pied Piper who can start a cult and a podcast to promote your hedge fund scheme and call it something like Rights to Markel Fultz or something stupid like that. And
took a shot.
Yeah, who would do that? That sounds silly. What about your old friend James Harden? You keep in touch with him still?
I don't think James rock with him.
Sometimes I'll text him late at night and saying, "You up?" Well, he doesn't respond. I haven't got anything back from him.
All right, Daryl. I guess
Miss James.
Yeah, sure. I
Sounds
guess
like a tough relationship.
Yeah. Well, I mean, kind of ruined it. I guess that's it. So, do you see yourself working anywhere in the NBA again?
Well, if you squint real hard and you put one hand over the one eye, you can see somebody dumb enough to hire me again. So yes, John, I think I get hired.
All right. Well, Daryl, listen, again, thank you for and I do appreciate you doing this because not every executive does this after they get fired. We appreciate it. There he goes, Daryl Morey calling in there.
Thanks, Mark.
It's Joe and Hugh.
Not
Joe
Mark.
and Hugh.
His names.
Well, I mean, at least I'm close to Jonjoe. I mean,
Yeah, but I'm not Mark.
no, you're not.
Is that on me because I got him up and
You
I
could have
didn't,
told him
I
our
didn't
names.
tell him your name?
Yeah, it's a good job to get him.
Good job, Kyle.
Now, listen,
Not Mark though.
took some shots at some people, like the owner of the team, the afternoon show host here. I mean, some shots were fired there by Morey.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Were kind of funny. He didn't really answer any questions, though.
Not a one.
I mean, we tried to find out about the McCain thing, didn't give us much. Tried to find out about Embiid, didn't give us much. Good riddance. But again, he faced the music, so we appreciate him joining the show there. All right, we got a lot to get to. Final hour of the show today. We will give you a rundown of what we know with the Eagles schedule. There's a lot. We know a lot about it. We don't know the full breadth of it, but we know a lot of the Eagles schedule. We'll tell you about that. We do have 2 pairs of tickets to give away in the next hour to the Phillies and the Cincinnati Reds with us Wednesday, May 20th. We're going to the game. It's a 1:05 first pitch. We'd love for you to come. 2 pairs of tickets to give away. Give us something you were right about. Your victory lap. And especially if it's something that people thought you were wrong about, but you were right. I've had a few over the years. Kyle's had a few. We're still trying to find maybe beyond
We
one
got
for you?
one. The flood. That was it, though.
Yeah, well, he was
I
right
got a
about the
bunch of them.
2024 Eagles winning. He
I was
kind of
right about a bunch of stuff. Y'all just
You
don't
kind
know.
of ruined it though by the defensive luxury not a
Oh,
necessity.
no,
You kind of
I'm right
ruined
about
everything
a
with
bunch.
that.
I'm right about a bunch.
It's
of stuff. Y'all
way
just don't know.
the list of things you were right about is way smaller, so it's a lot easier to list the things that you were right about.
Dearth of things that I've been right.
Yeah, dearth means not much.
It's a lot.
Yeah, dearth. That's accurate.
I meant to
Dearth.
say plethora.
Yeah,
Plethora.
yeah. No. You were right with dearth.
No, I mean a plethora.
No, okay, we'll get to everyone's phone calls here on the Phils, on the schedule, on
you want.
Daryl Morey.
That means not
and
much.
B
And
getting
I
him
mean,
fired.
when I said I was talking about y'all, it's dearth of things y'all not right about.
No, we're right. I'm right about most things. Anyway, we got to get to
Again,
what an
that means an inadequacy.
AFC executive
Not using it
said
correctly.
about Jalen Hurts and his future beyond the season. Buckle up. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guess what? Wawa now has tacos. Wawa is expanding its freshly prepared food lineup with the launch of seasoned beef tacos, and they're only available for a limited time. These cheesy beefy tacos feature tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable handheld protein option. You can get your tacos in choices of beef tacos. You can get chicken steak. You can get black beans. You can get shredded cheddar cheese and up to 2 spreads. So far, it's just been the garlic aioli, but you can get salsa roja. You can get barbecue. You can get ranch, buffalo, and chipotle sauce. And for your fresh topping, you can get shredded lettuce, fresh salsa, fried roasted corn, onions, or pickled jalapenos. And it's all packed on a 6-inch flour tortilla for when you're on the go, people. Seasoned beef is savory, juicy, not overly spicy. Bowls seasoned beef is available in all platforms. You can get them in quesadilla. You can get them in tacos, burritos, and bowls. And all of this is for a limited time, so you can mix and match what you want to eat. So check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. J&S Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment. No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Well, qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and, of course, world-famous crab fries. Ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best option solutions to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Colorado Avalanche pulled off an absolute stunner at Ball Arena last night, erasing a 3-goal deficit to defeat the Minnesota Wild 4-3 in overtime. After falling behind 3-0 in the first, Nathan McKinnon forced overtime with a late regulation goal, and Brett Kulak sealed the deal with a winner to send Colorado to the Western Conference Final. It was a historic comeback for the Avs and a heartbreaking elimination for the Wild.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Michael Jordan.
Well, it's not all news for Hugh. I mean, Hugh's rocking different Jordans all the time around.
Oh, yeah, I ain't got none on today because I thought it was going to rain, so I didn't want to mess them up.
Were you wearing Jordans to the regatta last year?
Yeah, won't do it this year.
No. Rain boots, galoshes,
Rain
Douglas.
boots, galoshes, galore.
Again, no rain in the forecast.
No, it's going to be clear.
Not taking a chance.
Okay. And who knows if they asked you to go on one of the boats tomorrow? I mean, he might.
We ain't getting on the water.
Oh,
we did that before.
That could be a fun segment.
Not a fan. Not a fan.
While we're on the air.
You know,
Come on.
It's a phobia. I forgot what it's called though. But you're afraid of water you can't
Open
see
body,
through.
like thalassophobia, I think it's called.
Something like that. But it's a phobia
of what?
Of being
Water?
in water that you can't see the bottom of. Like you can't see your feet. Yeah.
Deep, large bodies of water.
Water. Period. Water. Only thing I
don't
get in
know
at
if
this
water,
point is a pool. I get in the pool and I take a shower, but not as far as like getting in.
You'll take a shower. That's good.
Yeah, but I ain't
So
getting.
you don't have phobia of showers.
No, I ain't got no shower phobia, but that
So even like just wading your feet in the ocean?
No, I'm not doing that.
Just wading your feet.
Mm-mm.
Like by the end of the shore, the sand.
You didn't want to approach the bay because of sharks.
Not doing none of that.
Which there were no sharks there. Anyway, all right, 2
No,
1.
you know what? Speaking of babies,
592.
there was a story of a shark that was in a
Sharks
yeah, they can
find their
swim
way
in
into the
brackish
bay
water.
sometimes.
Yeah,
They
they
can.
do.
but there was no shark that day.
I'm just trying to tell you.
Where were we?
In
CI?
fairness,
Where
we don't
were
know
we?
that.
Yeah.
We were in Seattle.
That's what I'm saying.
For
You
the
can't
Kelsey
see.
thing, yeah.
And they do swim and I was told, I had it on good faith that there are sharks. Sharks
They
can't
get into
come
the bay. They do.
Yeah.
Right, but I know we're getting off track here. That entire day, all the ex-football players and current ones were diving and jumping into the water.
All the tough ex-football players.
Well, that's true, but like we would have known if there was a shark in there, Hugh. There were people in the water all day.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to find out.
This one, I give you a little bit.
No, again, okay.
If you're afraid of sharks, the bay is the bay could have a shark. I mean,
one last thing on this: we were 30 feet elevated on a balcony.
That's okay.
We
Yeah,
were
that's
not anywhere near the sharks.
Well, where we were, there were no sharks.
That's what. But
No,
that's
but I'm
where
just
he
saying,
was.
water.
But you wouldn't approach the bay because
No, I'm not going in the water.
He didn't like being on the balcony,
I know.
30 feet above the bay, which probably didn't
Not
have any
not a
sharks.
fan
Hugh
of
doesn't
water.
like any bay. Hugh won't even eat a hot dog, dude. It's
No,
too
I'm not a
phallic.
fan.
All right, let's go to this because she's not going to like this either. All right, AFC executive story out ESPN today. Jeremy Fowler, who's all over this stuff, right? He was the one that was part of the McManus article in April about the Eagles, and then this week he said good things about Jalen Hurts. But this is an article on ESPN right now, and I'll give you the headline here: NFL execs predict 2027 offseason quarterback carousel coming.
Okay.
And how, this is going to be an interesting year in the NFL because two things. One, there are some teams with veteran quarterbacks that if they don't have a good year, maybe they'll move on. Or maybe a quarterback or two, Joe Burrow, for instance, could want out of his team. Couple that, Hugh, with one of the best quarterback classes to come out of college football in a while. And teams are thinking this could be a year where, like, if you look at the
If you
list.
want to move on from a quarterback, it'll be the year.
Yeah, and if you look at the list of 32 starting quarterbacks on week 1, a year from then, a lot of those teams could have different quarterbacks. This is kind of one of those years, a pivot point in the NFL. So we scroll down like, what is Jeremy Fowler talking about here? One of the headlines, sub-headlines, is Bengals put questions of Joe Burrow's future in Cincinnati to rest. And it talks about how they probably won't trade him, but, he does have a tradable contract, and Joe Burrow could not want to be there after the season. Also, how teams could be jockeying for position in a strong quarterback draft class, specifically after the trade deadline. That signals to me we could get some teams tanking towards the end of the season.
Trying to get a quarterback.
Trying to get Arch Manning or CJ Carr or any of the top quarterbacks coming out of next year's class. Also, this one, and this will pique your interest and everyone's, Hugh. The line says Eagles will face a decision about Jalen Hurts' future, which, of course, we knew, but an AFC executive was asked about Jalen Hurts and how he thinks this will go and the spotlight if the team struggles again. Quote, and this, the could see I'm talking about here means moving on. Quote, Hurts I could see, said an AFC executive when asked whether Philly could look to move him this offseason if the offense struggles. Quote, polarizing player, and as his running ability starts to decline, his value will decline too. And Howie will always be proactive with finding a solution. Hurts has a $22 million 2027 guarantee. The team would take on a $2.9 million cap hit if he's traded before June 1st, but would save $21.4 million on next year's cap if he's dealt after June 1st. The quote, the guarantee makes it like a Kyler Murray situation where Philly would have to pay to facilitate a trade, another AFC executive said. The flip side, Hurts can force Philly's hand on a new contract. If he thrives, his current deal runs through the 2028 season. Hugh, your reaction to that AFC executive?
I'm betting on the latter. I think that's why, Jalen knows the position that he's in, and he has to know that he's a polarizing individual when it comes to being a quarterback in the NFL, not just here in Philadelphia, like all over the place. Because there's a lot of people over the last couple of years have had a lot to say about Jalen. And, it's part of his resume, but it's also a part of his skill set. And like you talked before, he doesn't really want to run. And that was kind of obvious this year. But I think that Jalen's put himself in a situation where he's going to have to show them. There's going to have to be some growth in this offense. Now, when you talk about growth and where he is, what exactly does that look like? We don't know. I think that, somewhere, in the upper echelon of passing yards this year and completions, maybe touchdowns. I don't know what stat or metric they're going to be looking at that's going to validate whether or not they should give Jalen Hurts some more money. But that's what we're talking about, because he's going into a year where what we're talking about, Joe, we've been talking about it for long, is that doesn't have any guaranteed money.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be looking for guaranteed money. So if he plays to the standard that they want him to play to, and I don't know what that is, because when you talk about the bar for Jalen, it's pretty high, especially when you talk about going to 2 Super Bowls. But also, you're talking about, say, if it's a slight uptick in production, how do they view that? So it's one of those things, man. It all depends on what the Eagles feel is enough to validate giving him some more money.
So one of the parts about this that is interesting here that we haven't talked much about, we've talked a million times and we will continue to, about his play, right? And you're referencing a lot of interesting things, like what is the line of demarcation? Like, is it, what's the efficiency number? What do they have to score? Like, how are they evaluating him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's going to make them and convince them to give him more money or just to keep him around for the next season? One thing in this quote that I find interesting is, so the quote is from the AFC executive, quote, polarizing player, and as his running ability starts to decline, his value will decline too. So let's just stop it there. We don't need to wonder about that. We know about it. His running has declined. If you look at Jalen Hurts' running, just forget his passing, just his legs. In 2021, he averaged 52 yards rushing per game.
Mm-hmm.
In 2022, he averaged 50.7. So his first 2 years as a full-time starter, he averaged over 50 yards rushing per game. His number last year was down to 26. His yards per carry, which some of that is tush-push stuff, right? So it's going to naturally go down on average, because if you're going to have tush-pushes, that's only a yard. That kind of hurts your number. But with that included, early in his career, he averaged 5.6 yards per rush. Like, that's top of the NFL. That's explosive. Last year, it was 4.0 yards per rush. So less rushes, less yards per rush, way less yards. He's already declined as a runner. Now, the question is he still going to run? Are we going to go even further down? I've said this for a long time. He needs his legs. If he doesn't have his legs, I don't think he is a high-level quarterback without his legs.
If that's the case, Joe, then he needs to become more prolific as a passer.
But yeah, I just don't see it happening.
Well, if he's not going to run, then that's the metric. That's the metric that they're looking for. They're looking for better completion numbers and more yards passing, and that's why I feel like it's not saying he can't do it. It's just the evolution of his game.
Yeah, right.
Now, when you talk about the ability to run, I still think that he could be a threat in the run game. He doesn't run as much. It's more being efficient than actually making it a threat.
It feels like the threat is going away, though. Like, remember when he got tripped up on the final series against the Niners? He used to run for 10 yards on that. He used to clear the defensive end and just sprint up the field. Sometimes I see highlights of Jalen from 2021, 2022. Boy, was he fast. And it's not the same anymore. And,
not the same, like, explosiveness.
No. And I think it's the least talked about big thing. Are his legs still a part of this offense, or are we just going to go to full on? He's just going to play quarterback just with his arm. I don't know the answer yet.
I think it's probably going to be. I think it's going to be more of the play quarterback with his arm than it is the run. I think that we're going to have moments where Jalen runs, but it's going to be more so to extend the play or say if something breaks down for him to get the first down. I don't think it's going to be like it used to be, and that's fine because he's a little older. He's a little bit more banged up, and if he can do what's needed to be done in this offense and still keep it productive, I'm okay with that.
I don't want to hear these older excuse for the running thing.
No, I'm saying, but it happens. It happens. Look at what happened to Steve Young when he got older.
Yeah, but Steve Young was one of the most efficient throwers ever.
No, but what I'm saying is when he got older and the concussion started to pile up, he had to pull the running back.
But he also
not
wasn't
saying that,
as good
Steve. That's what I'm saying. But with Jalen, we've already talked about you put talent around him. You got some receivers. Only thing he has to do is put the ball in the hands of the players.
But Steve Young was as efficient of a thrower as we've ever seen.
And you know what? Jalen needs to work on his game.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question.
Hold on.
Like,
he was Super Bowl MVP.
No, but Kyle.
But how much can we expect in terms of throwing?
See, this is where if his game is evolving, and this is all I'm saying. If he can't run like he used to run, and he needs to throw more, don't you think it would be smart to try to come in and try to get a grasp of this offense so that you can be a better thrower?
I agree.
That you can have better numbers?
So I agree with you. But isn't there a ceiling? Like, he's not going to just – again, I think he can improve this year. I think we all do. And I like Mannion. But we're not going to wake up and have Peyton Manning.
And you don't have to.
But I think you might – well, you don't have Peyton Manning. But if there's no legs attached, I don't see a scenario where he just becomes so great enough throwing that we're scoring 30 points a game.
How much did Matt Ryan run the year that they went to the Super Bowl? Not a whole lot.
No, but Matt Ryan was a better thrower.
No, but what I'm saying, like, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, Joe, is if he throws the ball better,
no, but Matt
then
was
his legs
before Shanahan got there.
Joe,
as a thrower,
with
the
the talent that this team has, like I said, if they put him in a position, because in this offense, the offense is conducive to having a quarterback that's probably, for the sake of this argument, because I think that's what you're trying to say, is not that talented. Let's just say
the offense,
the offense,
the players.
The offense is tailored to a quarterback that's not that talented.
No, I don't think he's not that talented.
No, but I'll just put it out there because that's what it kind of feels like we're saying, because you're basically making this argument that if Jalen can't run, he can't be an efficient quarterback.
High level, not efficient.
Okay.
High level.
And I'm making the argument that if Jalen learns this offense, he can function and be efficient in this offense.
But I guess we've never seen him be a high-level quarterback without his legs, and because he's always had his legs.
And that's what I'm saying, Joe. I don't need, in this offense, in my mind, he doesn't need to be that quarterback that you're trying to say that he needs to be. He doesn't need to be that.
Well,
he just needs to be better at getting the ball in the hands of his playmaker.
I guess I'll just frame it this way. Jalen, wherever he's been at his best, right? The 2022 second best quarterback in the league, third, whatever. He was top 5 quarterback in 2022, right?
Mm-hmm.
A huge part of that was because of his legs, right? If you took his legs away in 2022, just the quarterback is not a top 5 guy. Maybe he's a top 12 thrower of the ball, plus a top 2 or 3 runner of the ball combined becomes a top 2 or 3 quarterback. Let's say now or 2024, whatever. The runner combined with the thrower equaled a top 10-ish quarterback. If the legs are just out and it's just his arm, I think the best he could be is a middle of the pack quarterback. If he just doesn't run anymore, I think the best he could be is a middle of the pack quarterback. That's where I'm at on him as a player.
And if Jalen is, in my mind, if he's a middle of the pack quarterback, he's still better.
Oh, that's not good, man. That's not good.
I think it is.
Oh,
I think it will be for this team. I think it will be.
I promise you they will not give him a new contract if he's middle of the pack quarterback. Why would you pay a middle of the pack quarterback?
If his numbers look good, Joe, they will pay him.
No.
I think
if he's a middle of the pack quarterback.
Okay. When we say what this team, when we talk about what this team potentially is going to look like, or what's good, say if they go 14-3, you think they're gonna move on from Jalen?
No, but how are they going 14-3 with a middle pack quarterback?
If he, again, as many playmakers as we have on this team,
forget all that. You look at you watch all the quarterbacks every week, and if the Eagles at the end of the year and say we have the 18th best guy, you want to re-sign that? I wouldn't.
If Jalen Hurts is putting the ball,
just if we have.
I'm about to answer for you, Joe. If Jalen Hurts is being efficient at what he's doing, and he's putting the ball in the hands of playmakers, yes.
But then you didn't answer the question, because then he's better than the 18th best quarterback.
No, see, because you're trying to make it seem like I know what you're asking me. You're asking me if he's not the top 5 quarterbacks.
No, I didn't say top 5.
Or the elite quarterbacks.
No,
if he's not up there with the elites, they're not going to re-sign him. I don't believe that.
I guess for me, it's a math thing, Hugh. If he's not going to get less money in his next contract, right? He would get more.
Yeah.
Right now, he's vacillated between being at times a top 5-ish quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he has been that at times.
Mm-hmm.
To down to a middle of the pack quarterback. If this year we watch the whole league all year and we say there's 18 guys better than him, it would be crazy to pay that player that much money when you could just.
I don't think it would be, Joe, because then it would be.
Makes no sense.
Joe, if he's good as Brock Purdy, do you think if he's good as Brock Purdy was last year, do you think they resign him?
Yeah.
Brock Purdy missed a lot of games, though.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have to. Like we're making it seem like.
Well, I guess I'm just wondering what does it mean to be as good as Brock Purdy? Miss half the season?
Also, Brock Purdy threw like 20 touchdowns in 10 games.
But okay, if Jalen throws 20 touchdowns,
but
you don't think he's going to be
middle
here?
of the pack.
Joe, when I think of the better quarterbacks, because we're talking about We're talking about passing yards and whatever, all the other stuff, right?
No, I just watching it. You just see who's better.
If Jalen throws the ball, say he throws it to the Malachi Lemon, whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah,
we'll figure that out.
If he catches the ball and he catches across the middle and runs for a touchdown. That's still Jalen's stat, right? Even though it was a short pass, right?
That's good. Yeah, that's on time.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. In this offense, Joe, like I feel like when we talk about what Jalen is, I feel like we're talking about what visually it looks like.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
What are we talking about?
I'm saying production versus money. That to me, that's the new number for Jalen. It's production versus money.
Producing
at a high level, like just he's going to get paid a lot of money.
It all depends on what you feel a high level looks like.
Yeah,
because to me, if he's out there winning games and he's efficient as a quarterback. He's not like Jalen has never thrown. When Jalen has been at his best, I think he's been around maybe 25 to 30 throws a game. Something like that.
Right.
So if we keep Jalen around 25 to 30 throws a game and he's winning football games, then they're going to pay Jalen. That's where I'm at with this.
For me, the calculus is about to change as the money changes. His responsibility and what's good enough 4 years ago doesn't work as he gets closer to $60 million.
And that's the thing. We don't know what the Eagles are. We don't know how the Eagles feel about that.
I do. You do not pay elite money to mediocre talent.
Yeah, but John, Joe, if he's winning,
you called me John.
I did. I apologize for that.
Is that Maury's fault? Or is that
Joe? That is Maury's fault. But if he's winning,
I think the winning thing is fun.
I think it's going to be hard. I feel
are they
like
winning because of the quarterback?
Why are they winning?
Yeah,
that we need to get to the bottom of that.
First of all,
nope.
Like I've always said,
is it like last year?
I'm not going to let you do this.
First of all, you can't help it. It's going to happen.
No, it's not.
The first thing is he's the leader. He's the quarterback.
Here we go.
It begins and ends with him.
Does it look like last year?
If
they're winning in spite of him.
When you say it looks like last year, the one thing it can't be, Joe, because this is specific to this conversation. You can't have 2 quarters where you don't complete a pass. You can't have that.
It happened twice.
Can't have. Not saying 2 quarters.
No, but it happened.
2 halves. No, I'm saying no. You know what I mean? 2 halves. You can't. So I get that part. We can't have that. But if Jalen is distributing the ball, say if he's 100, 200 yards a week, that doesn't sound.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Listen.
If he's 100 yards a week,
you know why
I'm out of here. 100.
You know why we can't have these
It's
conversations?
the NFL.
Because you don't allow me to.
Well, your
finish
bar is
my
not
thoughts.
very high.
It's not because it doesn't have to be.
Oh, it absolutely
It
does.
100
to make $70 million
You know
a year.
what? Just
Are you
because
out of your
y'all
mind?
listen. If Jalen is out there being efficient and winning football games, at the end of the day, that's all that matters. That's it. I'm trying to tell you.
The devil's going to be in the details.
No, it's not.
Oh, Hugh, I guarantee it.
Okay,
come on, man.
Kyle. If he's better, what was this? 13-4 last year. 13-4, right?
Excuse me. They were
11-6.
I forgot.
Barely got there.
Yeah, 11-6. I'm sorry. I was trying to help.
Maybe this is why you're not on the same page with Jalen. You think they went 13-4 last year?
No. But my point is, and it will always be, if he's out there and he's not making a whole lot of mistakes and he's running the offense the way that they want to run it, because y'all tend to forget, this is the first year in offense, right? And we've all said that, hey, there might be some growing pains.
Yeah.
So if Jalen has some growth in this offense, a little bit of growth, and he's efficient.
But that's different.
That's the same thing.
May I ask a devil's advocate question?
It's different from just simply winning games.
No,
They're winning games
Kyle,
in spite of the offense like they were last year. Then he's not coming back.
Let me tell you why this is a
Ridiculous.
precarious, sensitive subject.
I can't wait for football season.
Because if Jalen goes out there and if he's a little bit better than he was last year, and you try to move on from Jalen, that's a problem because he was better.
Okay, then
he was better.
But is the bar last year?
No, Kyle. But what I'm
That's
saying,
what you just said it was.
If you're in the new offense, right, and we know that Jalen's story has been he's had a new offensive coordinator every year. So Jalen, for the first time since I've been here, he's embraced this new offense, right?
So we're told.
So we're told. That's fair. That is totally fair. So we're told. So if there's incremental gains in this offense with Jalen in it, and then you turn around and say, oh, it wasn't good enough, we're going to fire Jalen, that's a problem.
For who?
That's a problem for this fan base.
The fan base wants to win football games.
Yeah, and if he's winning football games, Joe, and you fire him, then there's going to be a problem. because he's gotten better in offense. That's the first year he's been in, and even the offense that he was in last year. And I know you're going to get mad when I say it, but it's the truth. His numbers were slightly better than they were the year before.
But I don't think the Eagles look at the numbers you're looking at. Those are counting stats.
But see, that's what I'm.
His numbers. If you look at the efficiency numbers, they were towards the bottom of the league.
Joe, you're right.
Okay,
but when fans look at that and they see that.
But no, I disagree. Fans know Jalen didn't play well last year. Fans know that.
The team didn't play well. And Jalen didn't play well. I know what you're saying. Joe, I trust me. I know what you're saying.
We've seen Jalen's best.
I know what you're saying. But if he comes in, Joe, and this offense is more efficient, like that's the word I think you hung up on, efficient and better.
Let me ask you this question.
Then he's going to be here.
You've made it very simple. If it's as simple as just distributing and being efficient, then let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
This is not just an Eagles question. It's an NFL question. Why would I pay a quarterback a lot of money?
Because they're hard to find.
No. The way you framed it, just hit the open guy, throw it short. If this offense is that quarterback friendly, which it kind of is, right? In general, we've seen it. Like Brock Purdy went from being the last pick in the draft to being good.
Mm-hmm.
If it is that simple to be efficient in this offense, and it doesn't take much, then why would I pay someone $70? I can go find someone for $30 and have $40 extra million of cap space.
Because quarterbacks are hard to find.
I don't think
they've been trying.
Not the way you framed what he needs to do. That doesn't seem that hard.
Sam Darnold, the Super Bowl champion, the best quarterback in the league last year.
Yeah,
bounced around quite a bit. He was a high draft pick.
Yes,
and he got it together. Somebody married his skill set with the offense that was conducive for him. And he benefited tremendously from that.
But
it's hard to find quarterbacks. And I'm going to tell you another thing that is hard to find at this level, whether you like it or not, good leadership. Now, I know that
that's pretty questionable right now.
Well, I know it is because it's been bantered around quite a bit.
Yeah.
And so that might be the one. There's a lot that can play into what potentially happens with Jalen this year. We're not denying that because especially when you talk about the stories and everything that's been put out there. But if Jalen shows growth in this offense, and this offense is better, even if it's a little bit better. Joe, you can't move on from it.
I totally disagree. If it is slightly better than last year, that is not even close to good
when
enough.
You say slightly better, 13-4?
No, forget the record. Just to the offense. If the offense, forget their record, because the record last year masked how bad the offense was.
I hear what you're saying,
so
but I think that matters.
No, if the offense is slightly better than last year, you think they're going to re-sign Hurts?
I think they're not. Joe, I don't think they're going to have a choice.
What are you talking about?
1,000,000%.
They have every choice.
I don't think they're going to have a choice.
How?
In
what way?
If you look at the numbers,
no guaranteed money. There's going to be available. There's going to be QBs in the draft
again.
All right, hold on. We got to hit
that.
This
Doesn't make any sense.
Quick question. That last year, I think they were the 19th ranked offense, 19th or 20th. If they're 17th, that fits your criteria.
16th, 17th. Yeah, I think that's growth.
Oh my God,
that's growth.
If they're the 16th best offense, there's no way they're giving the quarterback more money. It'd be crazy.
They're going to be what they call in a conundrum.
I don't think they would be. I think the answer would be there.
I think it would be hard to move on if Jalen has growth and he gets cut. I think that would be hard to move on from him. I really do.
I just don't know how it's hard. I mean, it'd be hard to pay him if they're the 16th ranked offense. I mean, I don't know what the bar is. We're going to find out. But the quote was interesting, especially about the run stuff. 215-592-9494. All right. I heard some good news yesterday.
What you got?
About a player that I've been trying to bring here for a while. Hugh, got good news for you. That is next. Come on. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
That one is on its way, and that one is gone.
Christmas. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you. First T-Wolves Game 6 tomorrow night, and I don't think Minnesota is going down just yet. Sure, all the momentum is with San Antonio. They've won 2 out of the 5 games in this series by nearly 30 points. Wemby has looked utterly dominant, and the Wolves haven't gotten enough scoring from their supporting cast. But this team has been to back-to-back conference finals. They're not easy to kill, and I believe the 2 days off for Ant-Man will be huge. He's got some more heroics planned. They're 5-point underdogs. I think Minnesota wins the game. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
You're surrounded by lovely entertainers. You're not dreaming. You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, whole championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. Saturday, May 16th, it's Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. Shown at all 3 Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exteriors Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleJeep.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I need a little range. Step to the range. Come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes?
Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait till football season start up real fast. I'm gonna be right about that too.
About what? About football season starting up?
He gonna have a fire season.
No, that's not. Hold on. That's not what you said last night.
That wasn't. Yeah.
You tried to make it that if he's
completely changed the conversation.
If he's slightly better than the 18th best quarterback, we'll give him $70 million.
Well, slightly better is better, and they're gonna in the first year of offense. I'm trying to tell you, in the first year of his offense. If he's slightly better, then they're going to probably be stuck with giving him some more money.
No, they are not stuck with anything. They're in charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, who's in charge?
Hold on. We're going to be talking about $65-70 million.
That changes the equation.
Hugh, that's too big of a number.
Now it might. Now I will say this.
Can't
Kyle.
do it.
Can't.
I will say this. It might not be an extension, but they're gonna throw in some shackles.
Well, that's money.
Yeah. And that means I won.
No.
Yeah,
I think this is
this is why you think you've never lost anything. Is because whatever it was, you've just changed it to.
I didn't change anything.
You absolutely did.
I did not. No, I'm saying
what you do every time.
No, we talked. If they gave him some more money, that's a win for me.
Can we make this clear?
Okay.
This is very easy if we make it easy. You're making it hard.
No, I'm making it hard.
If Jalen plays like a top 10 guy, undoubtedly, we just watch it every week and we know they're going to give him an extension, and we'll all be happy.
Mm-hmm.
Done. If Jalen plays like a bottom 10 guy, he's off the team.
If Jalen plays better, he's going to get paid.
The question and the issue becomes what you brought up. If they're slightly better than last year, middle of the pack, that makes it hard. And that's where I think we don't see it, they say.
But here's why it's never about the numbers. Like, what if he's still averse to throwing over the middle, going under center,
and
things like that?
He can't be that.
But Hugh, again, now you're doing the thing because he has to. What if he doesn't?
Well, then, Kyle,
the devil's in the details. He can throw for 100 more yards.
But see, this is the difference. This is where I think he's gonna do that. I think that's the whole reason why he's here working with the offense coordinator and working with the receivers so that he can get comfortable. Right. So that to your point, so he won't be in his old habits.
But these are
you try to break his old
That's a different
habits.
question. Whether you believe that he can do it or not is one thing. We're talking about what is the bar that gets him paid.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be
it's
that
not
high.
just slight improvement. Like it's going to be the devils are going to be in the details.
I don't think it's going to be that.
All right, we'll spend a lot of time on this.
That's why I didn't get an extension this offseason because the bar is very low for him this year.
Okay, before we get to the reason for playing that song coming up and what I'm excited about, let's give you what we know of the Eagles schedule. So the full release will be tonight at 8 p.m. And tomorrow, we get to tomorrow besides go down to the regatta. We get to play Win-Loss Friday. Tomorrow is one of the best days of the year. I cannot wait for tomorrow. We'll have our win total based on the way Hugh's talking. What are we thinking tomorrow?
14-3.
We didn't even see the full schedule yet.
I ain't got to see it.
Okay. Well, it does make a difference.
That would help.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
especially for credibility purposes.
Also, try to get people to pay attention tomorrow if they already know.
Straight up credibility.
Yeah.
So credible.
Well, I don't know about that. Anyway, we'll have our schedule reaction tomorrow. Here's what you're what?
I'm incredibly incredible.
Okay. Here's what we know of the Eagles' schedule. Week 1 at home, Commanders. Week 3 at the Chicago Bears. Week 5, London is calling us. Jaguars in London.
Boo.
Why are you booing? It's going to be awesome.
I'm just saying,
booing the Jags.
Booing the Jags.
So what they did to him on Hard Knocks.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if part of the anxiety of this trip is when they honor the legends before the game.
It's a must-win game for Hugh.
What sideline do you stand on? Eagles or Jags?
Of course the Eagles sideline.
What if the Jaguars invite you?
Does she do anything?
You know
for
what's
us?
funny? They do invite me to a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna go.
Crazy.
Are you
I think it's
conflicted?
funny.
Oh, you should big time them.
No, I'm not. I'm not going there.
How funny it would be if there's like a Jaguars party in London and we're walking by and they're like, "Is that Hugh Douglas?"
I'm gonna slide through.
I'm like,
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. If they have a Jaguar party, I'm gonna slide with my Eagles gear on.
All right, Jaguars London week 5. Week 7, Cowboys, Monday Night Football. Week 8 at the Commanders. Week 9, Giants. That means 3 straight NFC games.
Ooh, that's
NFC
the
East games.
gauntlet.
Week 12, Cowboys, Thanksgiving in Dallas. Week 15, Saturday here against Seattle. Week 16, Thursday night, Christmas Eve against the Texans. And we're going to end this thing with the Giants in week 18. So that's what we know now. I'm sure afternoon show will have some more leaks as they go throughout the afternoon. Full schedule tonight at 8 p.m. All right, anyway, we're going to end with the phone calls here because we have to give away not just 1 pair, but 2 pairs of tickets to see the Phillies with us next Wednesday against the Cincinnati Reds. The time you were dead right about something, your victory lap. But I'm hoping I get to be dead right about this because it'd be good for the Phillies. I mean, that's really what I care about. Well, that is the idea of trading for Mike Trout. So you're going to hear this.
Back on that again.
I never left you. I never left. He's OPS still over 900. Could you imagine? We have no.
He's healthy too, right? He ain't hurt himself going to the toilet.
No. As you laugh, we have 0 right-handed hitters that have a pulse.
Yeah, facts.
Okay.
That's a fact.
He'd be the best player on the team. Anyway, John Heyman yesterday talking about the Trout potential trade market. To me, the whole tone sounds a little bit different than it used to in years past.
Will there be interest in him? I think there would be interest. Certainly, it's mitigated somewhat by the fact that he's been hurt a lot in the last 3-4 years, but 936 OPS plays. Obviously, Philly's the team that you're always going to look at, right? They want to win. They're doing their best. He is a Philly guy, South Jersey. So that to me is a Philly guy, Eagles fan. So that would be the speculation now. Would he accept a trade? Would they be willing to trade him? The owner there, I think he probably loves Mike Trout and loves the idea that Mike Trout is a lifetime Angel. So not even sure the Angels would trade him. But putting that aside for a second, would Mike Trout go? That is the big question because he does have full veto power over trades. I am pretty doubtful that he'd go. So that's why I'm going to put a low number on it. I wouldn't rule it out. Certainly, the Phillies seem to be coming on now. They have Mattingly, a guy I'm sure that he is quite familiar with as a growing up in New Jersey and all the hoopla surrounding the great Don Mattingly. So it's possible that he would accept Philly. Would he accept somewhere else? I'm not that. I'm kind of doubtful that he might, but we're going to give that one a 5% chance. Why am I talking about it? I mean, he's an all-time great. So even though it's 5%, it's worth discussing.
So to me, you just hear the number, and that's a pretty small number, right? Here, 5%. In years past, when this came up, it always felt like a 0, right? Like it was like, well, then it wouldn't trade him, and he wouldn't leave. The fact that this is being talked about with a more than 0% chance tells me there's a sense out there that maybe he's finally ready to leave Anaheim.
I don't know. I mean, when you talk about lifers and loyalty, it seems like Mike Trout is the poster boy for all of that.
Well, he has been.
You know, and you talk about the times that, what you say?
A loser. Well, he's lost a lot.
He's content with being a loser.
You're right. He has been.
I don't think it's that. I just think.
Well, he re-signed with a Mickey Mouse organization.
I think it's more about the team that drafted him. Don't call me crazy, but it just feels like that's the level of loyalty.
You can rip him. He's all the way across the country.
I'm not ripping Mike Trout. I mean, there's something to be said about being somewhere, knowing that you played with Shohei and he left, and seeing what he's doing.
Call him a bitch.
Not allowed to use that word now. I probably got another month or 2 before I could bring that word back.
We should do a countdown. You know what we should do? We should do the countdown to when you can say it again.
I'm just saying. I said that word too much. The boss was cringing. He got a little gray patch. You ain't see the little gray patch he got in the front now. He looking like the Hurricanes coach with the little gray patch in the front.
You know what Rod must love? How you continue to detail to the audience how he's aging in front of our eyes. I'm sure he really appreciates that.
I'm just saying. I look at Mary Dad, he just, sometimes he just comes in, he just shakes his head, and, he'll throw a shot across the bow, but I know it's meant for me, but he likes to keep it general, but I know it's meant.
Okay.
But yeah, the back on the word, I can't use that word for a while.
Okay.
But no, I just think there's something to be said about the loyalty that he's shown to this program for as long as he has. And how many playoff appearances has Mike Trout had in his career?
And they got swept in 3 games.
Yeah.
1.
You would think that at this point, we consider to be one of the greatest baseball players to ever play the game, that you would want something to put on your mantle. But I mean, I think he's content.
Yeah,
He's got a nice golf course, I heard.
He does. I think we've
in
reached the
Jersey.
point where each side is going to be open to it for the first time. I think they're terrible and have no chance to rebuild without some sort of windfall in a trade. And I think for him, mortality is going to come into this at some point. Like, how many more years does he have left? He's actually having a great season. I think it is more than it used to be 0%. I don't think it is. I'm with Heyman. There's a chance here this whole thing comes together. All right, a Twitter question here, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Hugh, are you convinced, not you, but the people out there voting, are you convinced the Phillies have turned it around? Yes, or still hesitant? Where do we think the voting came in?
78% no.
Very close. 73% still hesitant. Did Joel Embiid get Daryl Morey fired? Yes or no?
78% yes.
It's actually 66% now. Now, the question when you just see it in writing, you could almost view it a different way. Like, did he go tell Josh Harris to fire him? Like, no, that's not what I meant. But I could see how you read it that way.
Maybe he did.
Well, maybe he did. That's not what I was referencing, but maybe he went up and said something. Bam and Upper Darby is up on WIP. Bam.
Bam.
In Upper Darby is up on WIP. Bam and Upper Darby was up on WIP.
I thought he was blind, not deaf.
That was not right.
Let's go to Mike in Horsham. Mike?
Hey, what's happening, fellas?
Mike, what's up?
Hey, I'm going to have so much fun doing this game with you guys next week because I'm 78%.
You're calling your shot? You're calling your shot? I like that.
Yo, 78% chance I'm going to win this.
Okay.
All right, I like that.
Well, so
knows the show.
What's your what were you right about then?
Well, when I was in 5th grade, I did a project that we had to paint a picture of the future, what I think was going to happen in the future. So I painted a picture of a quarterback with the transmitter in his helmet.
I get it. So this was before they had this, right? There was no the transmitter was right. Okay.
So he was my teacher, and she kind of laughed at me and said, "Oh, that's cute." So 40 years later, here we are, and I was right, Miss Siegfried.
Oh, throw in the teacher's name in there is pretty darn good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But
that's a Hugh kind of petty.
That ain't gonna win.
Why? That's pretty good.
What's the McDonald's boss's name again?
Yeah, Sharon Plouffe.
Sharon Plouffe.
Yeah. Hugh has the boss, Sharon Plouffe. So, Mike,
public enemy number one.
All right, Mike, we'll get you in the mix there. Good phone call. I thought that was pretty good.
Nah.
Not bad.
I mean,
I still think we had two better.
We may have. We'll get to it.
Might have to get the ones next week because that one ain't gonna make it.
Well, hold on. We have many more dates to give away, but I don't know. 40 years ago, guessing the helmet.
It's not bad. It doesn't hit the same as Baby Mama or X.
Yeah, I try to tell y'all. He's probably gonna try that next.
I really like the non-sports ones.
Yeah.
I did too.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, Mike he literally called the shot and it worked. All right, we'll end with a couple of phone calls for your chances to win, and we'll review here. But first, can we get to you people?
You people. It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Well, I got a new favorite account in the YouTube chat.
What do we got?
His name is Red Star Cole Payton.
It's a man after my heart. Remember the Red Star, Cole Payton? The scout that had the red star.
The red
star is the one that they banged the table for. And
see, I didn't see the video, but you were telling me about it.
It was big stuff.
They were like, when they got him, they were excited about it.
Well, you know, there was an underrated part of the video because the Red Star is the one that the scouts say, this is the guy I want, we should draft, right?
Manning got his guy.
And one of those scouts, it was Duke Tobin, I believe, wanted Cole Payton. But there was a part of the video before then. Howie goes in the room, and on day 3, he said to them, we're not looking for contributors. We're looking for guys that you think could become starters. So, I mean, that's all of them. Uar Bernard, right? The Morris kid, the guard. But one of them was Cole Payton. Red Star Cole Payton. All right, what did he say?
Red Star Cole Payton?
Maybe it's Cole Payton
No,
himself.
he's just around.
Oh, okay.
So
hey, Red Star Cole
I'm
Payton.
sure he'll be back in this You People segment one of these days soon. Here comes Hoodie Boy and the wannabe actor.
Yeah, I love a good hoodie. That's mostly what I wear.
And a wannabe actor, yeah.
You offended?
No, not really.
Well, he's not really a wannabe actor. He did do acting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't
D-level.
understand. I don't understand why he's saying wannabe. And I'm pretty sure my IMDb is
that's right. It's
way
decorated.
more vast than that.
Like Godzilla.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just saying.
Grammy award-winning Godzilla.
Yep.
Grammy.
Kyle is a disaster.
Just full stop right there.
I did have the snafu with the music coming back.
Yeah, it was. I mean, yeah,
it happens, man.
Yeah.
It's all good, dude.
We move on.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Kyle looks like he drove a John Deere into work.
That's pretty good.
Kind of, yeah,
Yeah.
I can see it.
It's the hunter green hat.
Yeah, and the stash. And
Yeah.
I'm not a John Deere. I'm not like a love mowing my lawn type of guy like Landon Dickerson is.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a lawn.
That does impact being a lawn guy.
Turf
Yeah,
tech.
that kind of
Turf tech you won't need to mow.
yeah, that's kind of put a damper on the lawn mowing, a little bit.
Yeah. Kyle looks like an ass.
That's
A little more succinct.
yeah.
Yeah, simple and easy.
I feel like I act more like an ass than I look.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, you don't look like an ass.
Joe Giglio, not Joel Embiid, got Daryl Morey fired.
Well, that's not true. Number one, guy was here for 6 years and did nothing. Come on.
For as irrelevant as people like to act like we are, we sure do have a lot of power.
I know.
When it comes to we're running all these people out of town. Ran AJ out of town.
It's
You
one of
got
my
Morey
favorite
fired.
ridiculous bits that WIP runs people out of town.
Yeah,
How about they suck? Have you thought of that?
People run themselves out of town all the time.
Yes.
All the time. Can't believe you guys had Daryl Morey and Adam Silver on the show today.
That's it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, they kind yeah.
People think I look like Adam Silver.
Honestly,
That's crazy.
kind of slick.
Do I look more like Dan Muse or Adam Silver? I think I'm more Muse-ish.
Yeah.
Well, he looks like if you smoke crack, that's what you look like. That's what he looked like.
Looks like Joe Giglio on crack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Silvers feels taller to me.
Yeah, he feels
You
like
think?
he
Yeah.
feels like
I also
yeah.
think he has a thinner face.
Yeah.
Silver.
Oh yeah. He's more to me. He's more gangly.
Yes,
Yeah.
I would agree.
Yeah, longer,
Yeah,
gangly.
yep.
Gangly is crazy.
Can I go to the game but without Joe?
Nah, that's
No.
kind of
No, you can't.
And for
Yeah.
that, if you win, we're sitting next to each
The
other.
tickets are to join us,
Yes.
by the way.
Mhm.
Yep.
yeah, that's kind of part of it.
Oh, I love this, by the way. We played that audio of Troy Aikman.
Mhm.
We got, guys, I think I'll listen to Troy Aikman, 3-time Super Bowl champ, over the anonymous executive. Now we love Troy Aikman in Philly, and now he's a 3-time Super Bowl champ.
Because he's on Jalen's
Yes.
side.
But remember when he criticized Jalen on Monday Night Football?
Mhm.
Public
They were
enemy
mad
number
at him.
one.
Yeah.
Also, what if
That's how
I
it
took?
works,
But
man.
now he knows ball.
What if I told you, and I don't know this to be true? What if the AFC executive was Brett Veach? Would that hold any water?
Well,
I mean, the guy's probably going to the
not.
Hall of Fame.
They'll probably be hating on
Oh,
Brett.
okay.
My favorite theory was that it's Kevin Patullo, who's not an executive.
No, he's a lowly
Yeah, yeah.
offensive coordinator of the Dolphins.
I mean, the levels in which people like to cope with these things are unbelievable. Has Hugh been practicing his London accent yet?
Cheerio. Tea and crumpets.
Wow.
No, not really.
Holy crap.
I'm trying to figure
you
out.
have been practicing.
I didn't expect you to try.
No, that's pretty
No,
good.
I'm just saying. I'm like, since y'all making me go, I got to figure out
Hold on, what is all us?
We're not making you go anywhere.
the job.
No, you can stay here, actually.
No, I got to go.
Oh, okay.
I got to go. But I'm just saying, since y'all making me go, I got to figure out this packing thing.
Hugh, it's in October.
I know, but I like to get ahead of
I
these
think
things.
the weather there in October is probably pretty similar to here.
I think it's kind of what they
little
call
chilly.
it. It's kind of dreary over there, though.
Yeah,
isn't it?
but what is October here? It could be a little
I'm
bit
just
like
saying,
that, a
but it's
little
gonna
rainy.
It's
and
gonna be dreary.
It's figuring out just, dude, write a list. I mean, you can't be putting things in the suitcase now. You got months.
Yeah, I'm debating on what size I'm gonna take too, because we're gonna be there for a little while.
Well, that was it.
know.
But I'm wondering what
I'm
it
gonna get a
sounds
pint.
like to get tongue-tied, but in an English accent.
But not, and then like they don't like the pints. They don't. Do they got Budweiser? You think they got Budweiser? Because I don't really, I ain't trying to drink
They're
no
gonna have,
IP.
they're
no
gonna have
IP.
better beer.
Oh,
I can't
It's gonna be
wait for the
warm
London
beer, though,
beer.
right?
No,
Why?
why would it be cold?
What do you think?
Don't
Do
they
you
drink
think, do you
warm
think
beer?
England is a third world country or something?
No, but they drink
have
warm
cold-
beer.
No, it's going to be cold beer.
Then they they don't really believe in like. Never mind. Let me stop.
Yeah, they don't believe in chilling things.
By the
No,
way,
they
a great
don't
AI
believe-
overview on the weather, Hugh, and what to bring.
Dentistry, what?
You want to know what to bring in the
let me
weather?
see.
High of 68 most around that time of the year. Low 50s, upper 40s. Right, it's like here in October.
Mhm.
Outerwear, a lightweight but water resistant raincoat or trench
So it's gonna
coat,
rain.
compact umbrella. Also, they want you to bring sweaters, light cardigans, and long sleeve shirts.
Ooh, light cardigans is not in my playlist.
You're not thinking of cardigan.
Cardigan.
A light cardigan.
That sounds. I guess I got to give him
Guilty.
a couple cardigans. I don't think I'm wearing cardigans. I got some long sleeve shirts though, but
Okay.
ain't got no cardigans.
Comfortable, water resistant walking
So
shoes.
no shorts.
No.
No shorts.
Okay.
Are we gonna sightsee when we get
Yeah,
when we get off work?
absolutely.
We gonna
Without,
sightsee?
without question.
We just ain't gonna sit at the bar and get banged up and
Drink,
start
well, we're
talking.
gonna
we're
drink
crazy.
warm beer.
We're gonna sightsee.
I'm not drinking
We're gonna
warm beer.
sightsee the bars. That's-
Yeah, we're gonna sightsee the bars.
All right. We have a minute to go here, so we have to pick ourselves a winner of today's prize. Okay,
you know which ones I like.
Well, we had some really good ones today. We got 2 pairs of tickets to give away to the Phillies and the Reds with us on the 20th of May, which is this coming Wednesday.
Joe
here.
will be there.
I will be there, lock, stock, and barrel. We're going to do
Yes.
the show there before in our booth, and then we'll hang out and watch the game with you guys. All right, so we had Dennis on James Franklin. We had the Coach Harris on DeCamera winning at tennis.
Mm-hmm.
We had Sean on Topper out. We had David on Patullo. We had Buddy. We had Mike on in the first grade, knowing they'd have the helmet with the intercom there. But I think the 2 best ones. Will we all agree that Dee knew that her brother's ex-wife was wrong for him? 15 years later, she was right. And our guy Anthony, he was told the baby was his, and he said, "No, it ain't. You are not the father, Anthony, but you are coming to the game with us." Dee and Anthony, congratulations. You guys get your tickets at Phillies.com. We will have more pairs to give away tomorrow. We're at the Regatta tomorrow with the full Eagles schedule. Can't wait for the win-loss game. You guys have a great night. Hope for the Phillies get their game in. Afternoon show, they're next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace. It's rivalry weekend in baseball, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing Rivalry Weekend Bonus Blast. Bet on a home run this Friday and get bonus bets for every home run that player's team hits this weekend. So, whether you're backing a player on your favorite team or fading your rivals, there's more ways to get in on the action. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, your home for home runs. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware, May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Jack Fritz here. Spring is in full swing, and there's no better time to visit my friends at Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Right now, you can lease the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $269 a month for 24 months. Or you can drive home the 2026 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive for just $369 a month for 24 months. Stop by Scott Kia in Springfield or Limerick and tell them Fritz sent you. Visit ScottAutoGroup.com, and remember, it's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$39.99 with signing, 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Excludes first payment, tax and fees. Must finance through Kia Motors Finance. First expire 6/1/26. See dealer for details.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Summer means longer days and more deals at Lowe's. This Memorial Day, shop Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15 to show off your favorite plants. Stop traffic with stunning landscaping and save while you do it. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Cleveland Cavaliers beat the Detroit Pistons last night. James Harden had a great game for the Cavs. 30 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. The Cavs look to advance to the conference finals to face off against the Knicks on Friday night. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is a Hertz Day on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz on schedule release day of schedule release night. Ike, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike. It is a Hertz Day, which means it's Friday Eve. But it's also the day, it's like Christmas for those of us that are NFL worshipers. We're slaves to the schedule, to the NFL.
Oh, yes. Oh, there's going to be 17 of them.
Love it.
Okay.
Love it, love it, love it. Jackie Baseball, understand this. 1 step backwards to go 2 steps forward. Last night was just a hiccup. That's all that was. We're back on the saddle today. How about you, boy?
Well, probably not. It's probably going to rain, so it might be on to Pittsburgh. But it is good to see all of these golfers struggling on my home course today.
Oh, you like seeing that?
Yeah.
Like, that's your home course?
Your home course, huh?
Yeah. I played it exactly one time.
Yeah, so that makes it your home course?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Yep.
I think I was out there with him.
He was. Yes.
Well, it's a monstrous show. Of course, we will, as the schedule leaks happen, there have already been a bunch of them. We will give you those for the Eagles schedule this year. What do we have? 4 o'clock. Bob Myers and Josh Harris will speak today. I'm sure it'll be,
awesome.
enthralling. We're all just dying to hear Josh Harris talk at a podium.
Most importantly, I want to thank our fans.
Yeah, it's excellent. And then 30 past every hour, we will have Ike's PGA Championship updates.
Looking good so far.
Remember, get your voice lower.
That's right.
And then at 5:30, we have a very special guest. Jordan Mailata will be in studio. I am told he's going to sing 5:30 Creed, and we will have a very big announcement with Jordan Mailata. That'll happen at 5:30.
Interesting.
So we start with the schedule, and it hit me last night as I saw one of the leaks, and I saw that I believe it's the Rams that are playing Thanksgiving Eve. And I just hit my breaking point. Like, it is enough already. And I feel like the NFL, due to their greed and their need to make more and more and more and more money, and because not hating, we all want to make more money, but I think they're watering down the product. And there's eventually going to be a moment where where football and the NFL just doesn't hit the same way it used to. They are ruining what is great. One of the things, at least, that's great about football. We don't need NFL games every day of the week. We don't. Football itself is great. We love NFL football. We love football as the sport. But the reason that we love NFL football so much is that it's an event. It's because it's special. It's scarcer than the other leagues, right? Hockey, 80 games, and basketball, 80 games, and baseball, 162 games, football, just 17. And it's the same day every week, and it's one of only a couple of times, and we prepare for it all week. That is what is great about football. And because the NFL is so greedy, now it is on 75 different streaming services. It's on every day of the week. We now have football games this year on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We have it Thanksgiving, Thanksgiving Eve, Christmas, Christmas Eve, New Year's Day, New Year's Eve. It's on Netflix. It's on Prime. It's on ABC. It's on ESPN. It's on Fox. It's on Hulu. It's also on NFL Network. And here's what's going to happen. We won't ever forget when there's an Eagles game on. We'll know exactly when the Eagles games are. But we are going to start forgetting when the other games are on. You'll just be out one night and you'll say, oh, there was a football game last night? The same way that you talk about every other sport. Oh, I didn't even know they played. I didn't even know there was a game on Wednesday night. I didn't even know there was a game on Thursday. I didn't even know there was a game on Friday. Oh, who's playing today? And that is like the beginning of the end of what is special about it. To me, what is special is Sunday night, Monday night. Like Thursday can go. Maybe it's Sunday day, Sunday night, Monday night. That's what is special. Lead up to it. And the other thing that I think is going to happen is that and we've already seen this happen with Thursday Night Football, the product itself will get watered down. You think a team playing on Wednesday, like you think that's good for the team if they played on Sunday? You know what I mean? Like I think they're going too far and they're taking advantage of us. And the fact that we love football and we're going to wake up one day and it's not going to be the same.
Well, I'll tell you what, the day that happens, I hope I don't wake up. So, let's just get that out of the way.
Well, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, the day that football doesn't matter will be a dreadful day.
It'll suck.
I definitely will be at I'll be at the pearly gates looking on my way in.
But
the day football doesn't matter.
You'll see if that bet slip in.
Well, can't you imagine, though, on a Wednesday night football game that's on Prime, you just being a regular person being, I didn't even know there was a game last night.
Yeah.
And that sucks.
No, honestly,
they don't have to do this to us.
I got to be honest with you. How can you be a football fan and not know that a game is on Wednesday?
Because people have lives.
I
get paid to do this, right? Like, people have lives. They have They have other stuff going on.
Yeah. In the off season, we don't have lives during the NFL season. You know this, and I know this, except for those small few people who decide to schedule some important event like a wedding or something on a Saturday or a Sunday during the season.
Or a Monday, or a Wednesday, or a Thursday, or a Friday.
That's just silliness. And they're part of the minority, but the majority knows exactly if a game is coming on that night. And I don't like the streaming services any more than anyone else does. I'm with you on that. That's not going to stop me from watching. It just isn't. And here's the thing. Football, when you think about it from individual fan perspective, your team is usually playing once a week.
Yes.
No more than once every 5 days.
Yes.
That's the earliest you're going to play.
Yes. Your team, I think you'll always follow, but it's everything else.
Hold on. Let me get to that.
Okay.
So you're following your team. And those of us that like to watch the games with a little extra incentive, We're looking forward to the opportunity on a Wednesday, on a Monday, on a Thursday.
You're talking about
on
betting,
a Friday.
of
Well, I'm
course.
just saying.
Yeah.
That's a part of our viewing experience, our viewing pleasure now. It's where the game is at. I didn't make the rules. I didn't make gambling legal. I just fell victim to it, and I'm happy that I did. Because I'm all in on football. Give me 18 games. I can't wait till they go to 18 games. Spike, there is nothing more important when it comes to sports than the National Football League. I get through the rest of my year just trying to get to August, September, October, November, December, January, and February. I hate when February comes. You know why we hate it? Because we know it's the end of what was a great 6 to 7 months. And I need more of it. You trying to tell me
this isn't
I'm not
more.
gonna watch the game on Wednesday? Are you kidding me? I'm going to be locked in on Wednesday.
I'm telling you, I think you're the exception, not the rule.
and
I
here's the
will
other thing.
always love the Eagles, but if it's Browns Patriots on a Wednesday night,
Here's the other thing.
yeah,
I don't want to hear players complaining about this. You know why?
well, because of the money.
Yeah. They're making life-changing money nowadays.
Yes, but don't you think it makes it worse?
No,
Of course it makes it worse.
No, it doesn't. First of all, they don't do anything the majority of the time. Nobody's hitting. Practices aren't as physical. Football it's become the least physical it's ever been in the history of the game. And they get out there and have to play once a week and put on a show. And we love it. I'll take it on Wednesday. I'll take it on Christmas Eve, Thanksgiving Eve, Thanksgiving. I don't care when it is, man. Football is king, and just accept that. Listening to Joe Giglio whine about that, I'm totally disappointed in him because
No, I didn't hear him. Did he?
I
whine
thought
about
he was a real football guy.
You can be a
he's
real
doing the same
football
thing
guy
you're
and
doing,
not
which is
want it on-
whining about football.
It doesn't need to be on Wednesday.
Sure it does.
No, it doesn't.
Sure. What else are we gonna watch on Wednesday?
It's not about watching something all the time.
Sure it is.
No, it's not.
Well, what are we doing?
I don't know. Do you have family, friends? Like, do you watch a
Family?
movie?
Are we talking to family members now?
Yes.
Is that what we're doing on Wednesdays?
Yeah, well, occasionally. I don't think it's good for the sport. It's not good for me. I don't think it's good for the gameplay. I don't think it's good for the visibility of the sport. And I think it is greed. They already have our money. They already have our time. I am telling you.
Give me more football.
It's not more football. It's just spread out. No, it's the same amount of games.
My point is, give me more viewing pleasure. I don't have to wait just to. You know what happens when all the games are stacked up on Sunday? How many games do I miss? Because I got to watch my team. So all I'm doing is getting highlights of the other teams. When they spread the games out throughout the week, that gives me an opportunity to actually sit and watch the other teams.
But it's your job.
No. As a football fan, I become better acquainted with the league the more I get to focus in on one game. On a Sunday with an 8-game slate, and if my team is playing that day, I don't get to see what's going on with the other teams, or I'm certainly not paying attention. I'm on my phone most of the time. But if you cut the games down and I get my team that plays on Sunday, then I get a different pair on Monday, I get something on Wednesday, I get something on Thursday, man, now I'm locked in. Now I'm more familiar with the league.
Well, I don't like it.
understand the league more.
I don't. It's worse.
More football is better.
It is worse, and I hate to tell you, and I hate doing this. You are wrong. It is worse. 215-592-9494.
Baseball, man. What do you think?
What do you think, baseball man?
Well, I'm not pumped about being on Christmas Eve.
Well, you've already expressed that.
You expressed that heavily.
Yes, you've expressed that.
in the meeting.
You don't have to come to work.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So I really don't care because I also like betting on the games and having something to watch.
You can bet on the games on Sunday.
Yeah, but dude, hold on. Ike made a good point.
I have no problem with betting.
When I
Betting's
really thought
fine.
about what Ike said there for 1 second.
Yeah.
Games do get a little jumbled up on Sunday.
Yes.
Now I will
fine.
say some of those games are dreadful.
Yes.
Like when Jags Titans on a Thursday night. I'm
Yes,
not
it
locked in
sucks.
on that. You know, Bortles versus Tannehill, no interest. But at least give me a little bit, a little taste, teaser.
But by October, we'll have the Sixers will be playing, the Flyers will be playing, everybody will be playing.
No,
hopefully the Phillies are still playing.
They may as well not be playing.
Would much rather watch an NFL.
Yeah, you kidding me?
Just some random NFL game on a
100%.
Wednesday
Over those teams?
To watch a game 6 of the NBA season or game 6 of the
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
215-592-9494 is the way they're doing the NFL schedule on every night, on every different streaming service, and yada, yada, yada. Does it ruin it for you? We do have a next question today, as today is, I am told, National Decency Day. It is National Decency Day. So we have a real challenge for you for next question today. You have to say something nice about someone you're not normally nice to, or not normally nice talking about. This could be, hey, it could be somebody in your personal life. It could be a sports person. It could be a celebrity in the other. Jack, say something nice, honest and nice, not sarcastic.
Okay.
Honest and nice about somebody you don't normally talk nice about.
So I've given this guy a lot of flack.
Yeah.
And I've made fun of him for, all the winning that he's done. But I want to say that I wouldn't be here today without Spike Eskin.
Oh, I told you not to be sarcastic.
I'm not being sarcastic. I give you a lot of grief.
Yeah.
A lot of grief.
Yeah.
But I love you, pal.
I love you too, Jack. I don't
appreciate you.
Oh, I appreciate you too. He couldn't do it without being sarcastic. Though it is true, he wouldn't be here without me. Ike, say something nice about somebody you don't normally say something nice about.
I'm trying not to have Fritz infect my answer.
Yeah, do it
nonsense.
Genuinely.
That was genuine.
Which means I'll keep it short.
Okay.
I'll keep it short. Listen, the King just finished up his 23rd season. LeBron
You're going to
James.
say something about LeBron positive?
Yeah, he just finished up his 23rd season.
Don't do this.
Yes. Well,
Okay. Well, in honor of National Decency Day.
Yes, it's National Decency Day.
Yeah.
So I'm giving him a rock solid, solidified spot in my top 5.
That's a little sarcastic.
In my top 5, I'm putting him in there.
He's assuredly in your top 5.
He's in my top 5. He's in there.
So Jordan, Kobe, Magic.
Yeah.
And
Kareem and
LeBron.
LeBron, yeah.
Wow. That is a big concession from you, even though many people say he's the greatest of all time. So, okay.
Well, not many people say that.
I am going to stay in sports as well.
Yeah.
Bryce Harper has surprised me, and he's playing at an MVP level this year. He is playing at an MVP level. He has backed it up this year. He has absolutely, positively backed up all of. Look, who knows what the future holds? At this point, in the season, Bryce Harper has been the best player on the Phillies, and he deserves credit for how well he's played this year.
Okay.
All right,
that was painful.
It was,
yeah, look how fast he.
But it was.
Can't wait to go to the phone.
I just wanted to get it out there.
You got it in and out. Give me credit.
The longer I do it, you're going to get showman stuff, and you don't want that. All right, 215-592-9494. Is the NFL schedule being basically every day of the week, every streaming service is it ruining? Do you think it will ruin football for you? And next question today for National Decency Day. Say something very nice about somebody you are not normally nice about. Corey in Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Listen, the NFL could be on every day of the week, and I'm going to watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Damn right.
It can be Monday through Friday,
well, it is.
And I'm going to watch it. Spike, listen.
Yeah.
I give you credit because you are, you got a podcast. You follow a league that has 82 games. You do a podcast every other day in the middle of November.
Yeah.
You are doing a podcast about Sixers Jazz in the middle of November, right?
God bless you.
You could be spending time with your family, but you not. You're doing your job.
Well,
we doing our job by
does help
watching
pay
these
for
games.
retirement.
We watching the Browns. We watching the Browns versus Jaguars on Sunday morning at 9.
Right.
We watching the Browns versus Jaguars putting bets in on Thursday night football. Spike, that's what we doing.
I'm telling you, it's going to change. It's going to change. It's going to slowly eat away at you, and you're going to miss a game.
And I think the reason why the NFL is king, but I think like the parody of the NFL is what makes the NFL so exciting, right? Like everybody, I'm not going to say everybody, maybe if you're a Browns fan or I don't know, like going into the season, you think your team got a chance to win the Super Bowl. Like if you're in the NBA, not everybody, like Utah don't think they team going to win the championship week 1. You know what I'm saying? The Oakland A's don't think they team going to win the World Series. You know what I'm saying? Like until this year, we didn't think the Flyers was going to win a championship. But in the NFL, the talent is so dispersed among the league that I feel like you can say there's probably 10 to like 14 teams going into the season that you could see possibly competing for a championship. Yeah. And I think that's the reason why the NFL does it this way, and they get the ratings that they do. You know what I'm saying? Like the Browns and
they get the ratings they do because they play once a week. Can we take it down?
But listen,
not the parody. No one cares about the Browns.
listen, the Browns versus the Jaguars can get on a Sunday night football game will get more ratings than like a Game 7 NBA Finals game.
Yes, but I think what's going to happen is that it's because everybody knows when the games are. The minute that the thing that differentiates football, and I think Jack's right, it's because it's once a week. But the other thing that differentiates football is you just sort of know when it is. You plan your whole week around it. It's not just there. Yeah. And I think the more you spread it out, the more you make it compete with other things, and that they're going to crush, the NBA on Christmas. They're going to do this on Thanksgiving Eve. It's just like
what's their competition?
Themselves
on a Wednesday.
Well, I think it's themselves. I think it's like the more you spread it out, and the more I think it takes away something that is special about it. I also think the quality goes down. I really do. I think, and you played. I didn't play, but
I played at a much different time than what they're doing now.
But also to play a football game on an NFL football game on a Sunday, and then having to do it again on a Wednesday or
I don't think
Thursday.
they're going to do that.
You think they'll give them off
I think they'll
Sunday
they'll either have a Thursday game before that Wednesday, or they'll be off the week before that Wednesday.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah.
Right.
But then
I can only imagine the backlash, real quick, Corey, the backlash they would get from the NFLPA for doing the game Sunday to Wednesday.
But then here's what happens, and we don't need to go down this rabbit hole, but if you give them the bye that Sunday, then they don't even get a real bye week. They don't get a full bye week. I kind of like the way it is. And I know a cranky old guy or whatever, but I like the way it is. And I don't think this is necessary. I think they're being greedy is what I think they're doing.
And listen to a guy like Ike Reese. Ike Reese played at a time where they weren't making, Matthew Slaters of the world getting, $20-40 million contracts. So they can play football. They're not hitting. They got shells on. You know what I'm saying? They don't even hit. Some of these dudes don't even get hit for the first time until week one.
Until the game, to the actual game.
They'll be all right. And Spike, I know you're not a big college football fan, and I know Jack might not be either. But listen, Ohio State, when they playing Ball State and they whooping their ass 40-0 in the first quarter, I'm still watching. Even though it's bad, the other team is bad. Football, I'm going to watch it because I love it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. We going to lock in. And the NFL knows that. You know what? The NFL, Roger Goodell, he might not be the best commissioner, but, their business model, a lot of these companies need to, inherit it. Because they
are.
That's what they do.
Listen, that's what the NBA decided to do. They decided to go streaming.
Yes, but then what happened? I've heard the number of people that have said to me, I didn't even know there was a playoff game last night because it was on Prime or something. I
agree with that.
I do think it will hurt. I think it hurts the NBA. They'll brag about how many people watch, but I think in real life, if you go to talk to people and you say, what game was last night? Where was it? I think there's a lot of frustration, and I think it'll come for the NFL eventually. I do think it will. Look, the breaking point is much higher than it is for the other leagues.
Because you know what it is, Spike? It's go ahead, Corey. I'm sorry.
Corey, give us National Decency Day. Say something nice about somebody you don't normally say something nice about.
So I don't do this often. I feel like he might be the best quarterback in NFL, but I took Josh Allen. He's very talented. I like him. He has a beautiful wife, a very very beautiful wife. You know what I'm saying?
I like this.
And,
it's a little sarcastic.
I feel like he's very, very good. He just can't, get it done.
No. You got to keep to it. Say something nice.
Listen, he's probably the most talented QB in the NFL. So if I talk about talent, I will probably rate him overall, the most talented number one quarterback in the NFL.
Okay. All right. And and Haley Steinfeld is nice to look at as well. His wife. He does have
but LeBron Allen's he's got to get it done.
He's got to get it done. He's not LeBron.
What you call him?
LeBron Allen. He's not LeBron, though.
He's not LeBron.
He's not.
No, because LeBron actually has one title.
All right, so Josh Marino's got to get it done.
But I think.
Oh, don't you ever disrespect Marino. Don't you ever disrespect
I think LeBron obviously choked. I don't think Josh Allen has choked.
No.
I don't think he hasn't gotten it done, but he hasn't choked. LeBron definitely choked.
He does need to win, though.
He does.
Eventually.
He does.
It would be a travesty for the league.
Yes.
If Josh Allen doesn't have a ring.
Yes. The best quarterback of his era.
Let me ask you this, dude. All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Would you rather? Never mind.
No, not would you rather. I'm just saying, of the big four.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the big four?
You know who the big four
Patrick
is.
Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, and Josh Allen.
Yes,
oh, okay.
He has the big four right there.
With Herbert right there.
Well, and
no.
You know what, though? I got to take Mahomes out. Because my question really revolves around which of those guys, it was Dak. I was going to throw Dak in there with those guys.
Okay.
Will win a title. Will they all win one? Who won't win a title?
Well, Burrow won't.
You don't think Burrow will?
I think
unless he
listen, let me tell you. Sneaky Cincinnati year coming up.
Oh, that's great.
Bad division.
So,
yeah.
I actually
Sneaky Cincinnati year coming up this
the
year.
only way Burrow wins a title is when he forces his way out and we can trade Jalen for him.
Right.
So
Cincinnati's not winning one with Cincinnati.
Yes,
So the reason I would have Burrow last is because because the team he's on, B, because of his injury issues.
Okay.
I think last. I think he could. He's obviously been there.
Yeah.
I would put Josh Allen number 1 because he is the
eventually
win one because
Okay.
he is the best of the group and he hasn't choked like Lamar.
He's played well in those games, just hasn't won.
Just hasn't won. Lamar has more LeBron to him than I think Josh Allen does because Lamar in the playoffs has not been very good at all. Yeah.
I want a Lamar run.
And Dak has no chance of winning.
He's got
I think
a chance.
Dak could win.
He's got a better
The
chance.
Cowboys have no chance of winning.
I forgot you put
You
Dak
don't
in
need to
that
puff your
group.
chest out. They have a better chance than Burrow.
You think?
Than the Bengals? I think the
Well,
Cowboys.
who's been to a Super Bowl more recently?
I don't care. That was 5 years ago.
Yeah, I think
How long
Dak's.
has it been for the Cowboys?
I don't know.
I also think Dak's underrated. Like I would take Dak.
Underrated?
Yeah, I think he's underrated. I do. I think he's
Underrated?
Yeah, I think he's better
He was
than
great last year.
Yeah,
He's better than who?
he's better than our guy.
Oh, okay. We don't need to do that today.
Okay, all right. All right, 215-592-9494.
We don't need to do that today.
Yes, yeah. Is the NFL putting games on every day of the week? Is will it ruin football for you? Coming up next, we do have the Ike PGA Championship update, and we'll get you the schedule leaks we have so far for the Eagles. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Fritz sent you. Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. Some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
You're surrounded by lovely entertainers. You're not dreaming. You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, whole championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. Saturday, May 16th, it's Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. Shown at all 3 Club Risque locations. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Then make your way to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City, featuring 8,000 square feet of space and a 40-foot wide LED video wall. The BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata lets you take your excitement for sports to a whole new level, letting you watch your favorite games with fantastic food and drink specials. Place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks, then kick back and relax in premium lounge chairs while you watch the games. You can't beat the atmosphere, and you definitely can't beat the action all season long. Enjoy countless betting options, including parlays, props, and live bets when you visit BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. It's the perfect time to refresh your home and your wallet. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. It's so simple to save. Just open the app, find the lightning bolt, and clip to get instant discounts. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite household brands, including Tide, Crest, Dawn, and Charmin. Stock up on all your cleaning and everyday essentials for a sparkling clean spring. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills? Switch to Red Pocket Mobile. With Red Pocket Mobile, premium 5G plans start at just $10 a month. Pick a plan, lock in your rate, and that's the number you'll see on your bill every month. No hidden fees and no long-term contracts. And here's the kicker. Red Pocket lets you choose from 3 major 5G networks, not just one. Pick the network that actually works where you live and where you work. Try one, and if you like it, keep it. If not, switch to another. Never be stuck with a single network again. Plus, keep your phone, keep your number. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
New customers can switch and save 50%. Choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price and no contracts at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on schedule release day. Talking about the fact that the NFL is releasing games on every single day. I think it's going to ruin the NFL, make it less special, like the sport, but also like the event of it. We will get back to that in a moment. Real quick, before we get to the Ike PGA Championship update, what do you think Tupac would think of 230 Tupac?
Oh, he would love it.
Think he would?
I think he would.
Do you think he'd be shocked that a Philly sports radio station was doing an honorary Tupac song every single day?
Yeah, and that was scandalous.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
I never heard that off of All Eyes on Me.
All Eyes on Me, yeah.
Tell you what, I keep trying to fit in some from Illuminati or whatever that one.
Yes. Yeah.
Man, he's angry on that album.
Yes, it's the most angry one.
Man, he's so mad.
Yeah, it's the best one. I mean, that's what makes it so good. Illuminati.
Sure, I get
the 7-day theory.
Yeah, I actually don't get it.
Okay.
But it's just like I keep trying. It's like, man, He's so mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was after the
He got
shooting.
shot.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
He's pretty pissed off on
We've
that
all
one.
been there.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, right. Yeah. We've all been.
Dude, speaking of that, did you see the turnout in Baltimore?
Oh, for Tupac
the
Bobblehead
bobblehead
Day?
night.
That was
Yeah.
awesome.
Well, when that got announced, we had talked about, I was like, we should do road trip. But then you got to get in line because there was only 10,000 of them or something like
and
that.
we're from Philadelphia. It's not
Yes.
running.
They definitely ran out of
Weird.
bobbleheads.
Oh, well, yeah, but I think it was on the first 10,000
Yeah,
people.
right. The first
Yeah.
10,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's get
Oh,
to
yes.
let's get to business here.
And now, Ike Reese with the PGA Championship update.
The mink
Second major of the season.
still should be the third major or the fourth.
Let me just say this.
Okay.
Yes.
It's in our backyard.
Yeah, it's Big Dom on the intro.
There it is. Yeah, the video.
Outrageous.
Yeah.
The big Dom.
Wow. Celebrating this new
did the
contract with the
promo.
PGA Championship.
Yes.
That
When you
was
think of
outrageous.
when you think of golf, you think of Big Dom.
Yeah.
Zip it. All right. So the guys are out of the running, man.
Ooh.
Oh, you're right. I'm just excited about
Jeez.
the course.
Yeah.
Oh, she is showing her teeth today.
Uh-oh.
-3 is the lead right
Uh-oh.
now in the first round.
That's Philadelphia golf.
That's
Yeah.
you know what that is, Spike?
What is it?
That is good PGA Championship golf. The course is fighting back.
Oh.
Man. So these pro golfers came here today. If they thought they were going to overrun Aronimik with the long hitting and the shift shaping shots into the greens.
Do we think the crowd is full of Knicks fans? Another sporting event here in Philadelphia overrun?
No, in fact, they yelled at Scotty Scheffler, Dallas sucks.
Go Birds.
Did
There
they?
you go.
Yeah, because he's a Cowboys fan.
There you go. All right, so let's look at the top of the leaderboard.
Yes.
I mentioned early lead, -3. A lot of heavy golfers are still out there on the course right now.
Fat guys?
No, the top golfers.
Oh, okay.
yes.
Thank you.
Scheffler,
Oh, right.
Rory McIlroy,
Okay.
guys like that.
Okay.
I don't know. Roy may be done. All right, here's the thing. Leader, Aldrich Portigier. Is that right?
Well, don't ask me.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm looking at Fritzy.
Nah, I had no idea.
Sounds like a fake guy.
Yeah.
He's like,
Sounds like
Stephen Yeager is also tied for the lead at
Hey.
-3.
they won't matter come Sunday.
All right, let's get to the most important thing.
Yeah.
Who did I put money on this
Yeah.
week?
Wow, we're getting this out of the way early.
Yeah.
Yes.
Addressing the elephant in the room.
Let's go. Xander Schauffele, my guy right
You
now.
always bet on him.
One stroke behind,
Okay.
-2,
All right.
tied for 5th.
All right.
Let's go, John Rahm. So here's the thing, Spike.
Yes.
This is a long golf course, right?
Okay.
Meaning that is from tee to green.
Yes, I
You got-
know. I
okay,
figured
I
that
didn't
one
know.
out.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
So the big hitters
Yes.
are the guys that will do well this week.
Mm-hmm.
John Rahm is a guy. He's a former major winner, left the PGA Tour, went to live, but now he's back.
Right. Because Scott O'Neill ruined Live.
Yeah, I like him
Yeah.
this weekend as well. Cameron Young just teed off. He's even after one. Another big hitter. Keep your eye out on him. Bryson DeChambeau stinks today.
Uh-oh.
Hell yeah.
+6.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
And he was
you
part of your
kidding me?
he was part of your group.
He was.
Your group of 5.
Yes.
To
Totally
finish
ruined the
top
parlay
20, yeah.
already.
Nice.
Yes. You can't win the tournament today,
But you can
lose it today.
You can lose the pennant in April.
Yeah.
I got a sleeper for you.
Ooh.
Matt Fitzpatrick
Yes. Love him.
tees off at 2:05,
Yes. Good golfer.
30 minutes ago.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. He's on the thing.
Everyone's checking their watches.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Wondering what time.
Is the afternoon show taped today?
Yes. On tape delay.
All right.
All
So
right.
nothing big right now.
Okay.
Should have more for you in the 3:30 hour.
Okay. Then your next update, 3:30.
Yeah.
All right. The Twitter question is
You can get out of the voice now.
okay. All right. Yeah.
you
The
can
Twitter
get out of the voice.
Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers. Over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Does the NFL scheduling games on more holidays and different days of the week bother you, or do you love it? What do you think? The poll question is out, Ike. It bothers me. It does not bother Ike. Ike loves it.
Yeah.
What do you think the poll question is?
Doesn't bother people. I think they love it, but it's not overwhelming. Let's go 53%.
67%, it bothers them.
Wow.
67%. Yes.
Okay.
Now, of course, we'll never hear from any of those people because I'm saying it bothers me, but
Yeah.
hopefully we will. 215-592-9494. Jordan at Princeton. You're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
I love the soft talking during the golf update.
Well.
It just relaxes me. You know, it de-escalates everything. It's been a rough couple of weeks in Philadelphia sports. So
Yes.
a nice calm, Ike Reese, soothing voice. I might put that on to get me to sleep tonight. I think that's actually going to do it for me. I was at Aronimink yesterday, and I will not call it the Mink. And people wearing hats that say the Mink don't realize how ridiculous they're going to look in public.
Well, that's what we at the club call it.
We at the club. You've been there one time.
That's what us members
Oh,
say.
they call it the mink?
Well, we're mink men.
Oh, wow.
Well, they have a beer on tap called that made specifically for Arana Mink. It's called the Mink.
Oh,
It sounds like a member. Don't
I didn't even know it was Arana Mink. I thought it was Arana Mick.
Well, in Philadelphia, we say Arana Mick.
Yeah, that's what I
But
thought
it's
it
really
was.
Arana Mink.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Okay.
So, a gorgeous day. It's nice to have the PGA in Philadelphia. I think the real highlight of the day for me, I spent 9 hours there with my kid. He got 30 autographs, Scotty, the whole 9 yards. But got to yell "Go Birds" at Scott Van Pelt as he walked up the 17th green. So that was really exciting. His response to me was "Go Birds back," but then he leans in and he says, "I didn't really mean it, but I got to say it because you guys are going to kick my ass if I don't."
Hold on. Who's Scott Van Pelt? Is he a Commanders fan?
I think he
He's
is.
a Commanders fan.
Yeah, I think he is.
He made mention to being a Commanders fan. And then there was a very interesting sequence. So he walks up 18 with Rory. In the middle of 18, Rory stops, takes off his shoe and sock, looks at his toe. Hey, all you bettors out there, he's still having toe problems today. Takes off his shoe and sock, looks at it for a while, puts it on, and then continues up 18 with Scott Van Pelt doing an interview. I mean, this guy is really something else.
Oh, geez. How did he
By the
do that?
way.
How did he walk and talk to somebody? These golfers. Amazing.
You ever see a guy take his sock off in the middle of the
Oh, my
basketball
God.
game?
How did he recover from
He
it?
has a blister on his pinky toe.
How did he recover from it?
Golfers are athletes, Spike. Don't you ever forget it.
Golfers
Bryson, by
are
the way,
athletes. They're just not playing a sport. That's what's happening there. Yeah.
Bryson, who's 6 over, didn't even have anyone that wanted to go in a practice round pairing with him. Guys are going out 4 and 5 in a clip together. Bryson's out there by his lonesome, looking like the kid that got picked last.
Oh, wow. How did that? Oh,
He's a
geez. How did he
loser.
recover from that? Oh, geez. These golfers, it's so tough.
Him and his $500 million are going to have a tough evening. Anyway, let's talk about the NFL for a minute. I mean, Ike is talking like a guy that doesn't have children or obligations right now with wanting the football every week.
That's right.
I cannot deal with this. The problem, though, is that Roger Goodell is doing exactly what 32 owners hired him to do, which is extract as much money as possible from the sport that we love and enrich the value of the teams and enrich the pocketbooks of the owners. So it should be no surprise that they're trying to do this. What really compounds the annoyance for me, because Wednesday games are going to be weird, but it is the streaming platform diversity that is really starting to compound the annoyance here. Because it's not for me like, oh, I didn't know there was a football game. It's what the hell is this game on? There was a Sixers game.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. It was a Flyers game running up to the playoffs that I wanted to watch that I couldn't find on television. I'm 42. I know how to use this stuff. I'm comfortable with technology. So it's the getting the money out of the multiple days, but then shoving it all these different streaming platforms. I mean, I think that's where you're hurting the consumer, but where you're hurting the player is with this ridiculous schedule. They don't care about player safety. Let's be honest. If you can have a guy play on a Sunday, flip him around on a Wednesday, they just don't care. And it is surprising
The
to me
players don't
that
care,
your
Jordan.
Players
The
associate-
players don't
Is that
care.
true?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you're a
You
football
think, hold
player,
on, no,
so you tell me
here's
I
the thing.
believe that.
Let me ask you this. In today's age and game, think about 25 years ago. Did you have cornerbacks making $25 million, $30 million? Did you have wide receivers making $35, $40 million? Did you have running backs making $20 million a year? That money was reserved for quarterbacks, left tackles, and defensive ends. Now everybody gets paid. Defensive tackles are getting paid $27, $28 million a year because the salary cap goes up every year and the money has to be spent somewhere. There's a floor there. So all these guys in these key positions, if they're elite players, they're getting paid top dollar. They're getting paid like franchise quarterbacks were getting paid just 10 years ago. Just 10 years ago, you get cornerbacks getting paid that. You get running backs who have the shortest shelf life. They're making $15 to $20 million. So I say that to say that they can do the complaining on the outside. All it is a bargaining tool, a bargaining chip. You know why? Because they have less restrictions in the offseason. They don't have to hit in training camp. There aren't two-a-days anymore. There's a limit amount of times they can actually wear full pads during the season. They're on the practice field for an hour. I got to scream and yell about them practicing for an hour, and I got people like Elliott telling me getting off the field in 45 minutes is fine. Like, these guys are never on the field.
Man, it's Spike's over there telling me that golfers are soft. I wish Joel Embiid would have this attitude.
Listen, they're when they play the game, yes, it's violent and it's physical. I'm saying that their bodies aren't getting beat up the way it used to prepare for the games. That's what I'm saying. Not to mention, they all have personal trainers. They have better nutrition. They eat better. Sports science is better. They're playing much longer. They're playing longer and making more money. You think the players are going to complain about that?
Well, you know, as a person whose closest experience on an NFL field was buying a ticket near the 50-yard line, I'm going to go ahead and believe you, Ike.
Yeah.
So I'll reserve my annoyance for the streaming platforms and also the selection of the Thanksgiving game. If it was 1, I'd be okay. If it was 8, I'd be okay. But it's 425.
Oh, stop! That's when football games are. I'm not Jordan.
No.
Jordan,
dinner time.
Yeah, Jordan.
Dinner on Thanksgiving.
Oh.
It's dinner on Thanksgiving.
So eat dinner and watch the game. This is the one.
No, we don't do that.
Oh,
no.
Oh, whoever sat on the couch on Thanksgiving with food, watching television. Oh, my God.
How do you eat a plate of turkey? You need at least a TV tray. You can't sit with the plate on your lap on the
Oh,
couch.
yes, you can.
At least get a TV tray
All right.
there.
Jordan, for National Decency Day, say something nice about somebody you wouldn't normally say something nice about.
Josh Harris, I hate everything about you, but thank goodness your crippling social anxiety means I never have to hear you speak more than twice a year, and I almost never have to see your face in a
All
game.
right. And that is not the
That's not the spirit of
the
what we're
spirit
doing.
of it is non-sarcastic.
National Decency Day.
Decency.
Say something nice about Josh Harris.
Yes.
Real quick, I know I went on a tangent there. I love the players. You know I love the players,
Yes.
man. I do. And it's not some jealous former old player. I love the fact that these guys are making money the way they are, and guys are getting paid. I can appreciate that. I'm just saying the players aren't going to buck back against this because they know how much it benefits them as well.
Yeah.
You got quarterbacks that are making $65 million a year.
Well, they will use it in negotiations.
Yes,
But yeah.
yes.
215-592-9494. We will get you the games that have been leaked already, including a brand new one on the Eagles schedule right after we tell you about National Appliance
That's
Warehouse.
a tease. That's why you're a pro.
Yeah, I am a pro.
National Decency Day.
Yes.
One place that is always decent to you is National Appliance Warehouse.
Not just decent, above decent.
Better than decent.
Yeah.
And we always talk about the difference at National Appliance Warehouse. We always talk about how much money you save at National Appliance Warehouse. Tax-free Delaware, there's showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown. Price Assure, a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse, instantly updates price tags all throughout the store and finds a lower price elsewhere.
Jack, tell them about the Memorial Day mega sale.
Yes, the Memorial Day mega sale is already underway at National Appliance Warehouse. I know Memorial Day is a couple weeks away.
Yeah, go tomorrow. Go today. Go Saturday.
Doesn't matter.
Yes.
Might as well take advantage of the savings right now. So your dollar is stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse. You're gonna get a great appliance. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, outdoor kitchen, grill, indoor kitchen, whatever you need in there, mattresses, Sub-Zero Cove, Wolf, whatever you need, they have for your National Appliance Warehouse. And on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. They care about you so much that 24 hours after delivery and installation, a National Appliance Warehouse rep will call you.
Just make sure everything's okay.
Make sure everything's fine.
Check in on everything.
That's the difference at National Appliance Warehouse. So you can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com. You can visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Okay, so we have about half of the Eagles schedule already leaked, and I will tell you the new one, which is actually week 17 in a moment.
Oh.
So here's what we got so far. Week 1.
Write these down.
Week 1. Well, I could just send you the thing. I have it right here on my iPad. Week 1,
All right.
Commanders, 4:25 p.m.
All right.
Week 3, and that is home against the Commanders. So we open up at home.
Oh, that's home. Okay.
Yes. Week 3 at the Bears. That will be Monday Night Football.
Oh, okay.
Week 5, that is in London. We knew that one yesterday. That is 9:30 a.m. against the Jacksonville Jaguars. That accounts as an away game, not a home game.
Okay.
Week 7, that is Monday Night Football against the Cowboys. That is October 26th.
Monday night?
Monday Night
That's
Football.
at home.
That is at home.
Because the Thursday game is in Thanksgiving.
Then we are away the next week at the Commanders. That is Sunday Night Football.
Monday night to Sunday night.
Monday night to Sunday night. Yes. So then we have 3 division games in a row. Then we have the Giants at home against the Giants.
Week 9.
That is week 9. The skip ahead to week 12, that is Thanksgiving. That is what Jordan was talking about, 4:30 p.m. At the Cowboys, obviously. Then skip ahead to week 15 at home against the Seahawks. That's 5 o'clock. Is that a Saturday game? I think that's a Saturday game.
Week 15.
Yeah. Week 15, that's a Saturday game. Then week 16 at home against the Texans. That is Christmas Eve. That is on Prime Video.
So we're going Saturday to Thursday.
Saturday to Thursday, correct.
16.
And then
Texans.
The new one we have, which is week 17. That is the 49ers.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Niners.
Yes.
Is that road or home? That's
So
road.
I lost that one. That is at the 49ers on Sunday Night Football.
Okay, hold on. God dog it. Sunday night, Saturday night. That Texans game is Christmas Eve.
Well, that's a Thursday, right?
I mean, right, you said Christmas Eve.
Yes.
That one.
And then we are Sunday Night Football against the Niners, week 17. And then week 18 is at the Giants. All those games will be listed as 1 o'clock. They will figure out what time that is after week 17. Remember, they schedule all the games for 1 o'clock, and then they figure out where they want to put them based on how important they are.
So, we know the last game is Giants.
At the Giants.
To be determined, yeah.
Correct. TBD, as they say. So to recap, week 1 at home against the Commanders. Go ahead.
Regular game, 1 o'clock. No,
week
night
18,
game.
nothing is. Remember, everything's 1 o'clock for the final week.
No, week 1.
Oh, week 1 is 4:25.
Oh, it's a 4:25.
Yeah. So week 1 at home against the Commanders. Week 3 at the Bears.
Monday Night Football.
Yes. Okay. Week 3 at the Bears. Week 5 in London.
9:30 a.m.
9:30 a.m. Week 7, that is Monday Night Football at home against the Cowboys. Okay. Week 8, that is at the Commanders. That is Sunday Night Football. Then at the Giants, or at home against the Giants, week 9. Week 12 is Thanksgiving. That is at the Cowboys, 4:30. Okay. Week 15 is a Saturday game, 5 o'clock at home against the Seahawks. Okay. Then at home against the Texans, that is Sunday Night Football. And then we have week 17 is at the 49ers. That is
Sunday night.
That is Sunday Night Football. And then at the Giants.
Wow. Okay.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
That's a lot. That's I'm trying to look at these.
And Texans is Thursday night. I think I might have screwed that up.
Texans is Thursday.
Thursday night. That is Christmas Eve.
Yeah, you said Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
All right. So a lot of these are prime games. That 1 o'clock home game. That may be Fox's game of the day.
You never know.
4:25.
And then, and a scheduling note for the WIP afternoon show on Christmas Eve, that'll just be Jack 2 to 6 right here. That'll actually be at the link. He'll be live at the link by himself.
Yeah. Leading Eagles fans.
Yes.
What do you got?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
We'll be with our family.
Is there a time on that Giants week 9 game?
No.
There's no time on that.
No. I don't. Well, I don't see it.
That's 3 straight. There. That was 3 straight divisional games.
Yes, Cowboys, Commanders, Giants, right in a row there.
All right. So you got.
And then tomorrow's big show, of course, will be. Well, when we have the whole schedule, you got to give your record tomorrow, and it's going to be an on the record Friday, of course.
All right.
So get ready.
Okay.
Here's another thing.
So they gave us all the national games so far.
But here's another thing I don't like about the NFL.
What's that? How
am I supposed to get excited for the schedule release tonight
when they leak it?
If I know half this is like I like when a new album comes out, I like having the whole album, maybe you release one single. But now when the album comes out, they've released 6 songs before the album ever comes out. It makes it less exciting. Yeah. If you want me to get excited about tonight's schedule release, don't give me half the games.
Stop leaking.
What are we doing?
You want to leak the international games? Okay. Whatever.
Is that Christmas Eve at 4:25 or Christmas night?
That is 8:15.
Ooh, awesome.
Yeah.
Wow. Listen, Santa's going to, when he's coming down the chimney.
People might be still watching the game.
Christmas Eve night.
Yeah.
Man.
Just gave me like the biggest dead eyes.
Well,
you really are bothered by the schedule. Christmas Eve is sacred. First of all,
here's the thing.
Yeah.
This might surprise everyone here. The few times a year when it's the family stuff, I kind of like it.
Of course.
Okay.
I kind of like it.
And Christmas Eve's magical.
Yes, and if I didn't do this job, it might not affect me quite as much because I could just have the game on, I'd be watching whatever, but I'm going to be stressing out, thinking about what my friggin' take is.
Well, you have 3 days
watching
to sit
Jalen.
You have 3 days to sit on the table.
Well, who knows?
Oh, yeah, and you'll rewatch the game.
Who knows with Lincoln over there? I don't want to rewatch.
Oh,
well, I
Eagles
always,
game?
I always do
rewatch the
anyway.
Eagles
I
game.
always
Yeah,
do.
we got to rewatch that.
All right. 215-592-9494. Is this stupid, idiotic, every day of the week NFL schedule? Does it bother you? Is it going to make your fandom of the NFL a little bit less over time? I know it might not happen right away, but it's eventually going to happen when there's some Wednesday night game on friggin' Amazon Prime and you're doing whatever. You're just watching TV and it's going to be halftime. And you're going to be like, I didn't even know there was a game going on. Okay. Coming up next, High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Phils lose a tough, boring one last night.
Just a regular loss.
Regular old loss. We will keep talking to you about the schedule as well. And coming up at 4, just to remind you, if you haven't had enough Sixers this weekend, who has Bob Myers and Joshua Harris, two of the most electric speakers in sports.
Can't wait to hear this, man.
We'll speak at 4 o'clock.
This is going to be awesome.
Oh, it's going to be so awesome. Hopefully we see Josh Harris shake someone's hand like a friggin' weirdo.
Dude, give me the dead fish to Bob Myers to start it.
Come on, man. And Bob Myers, here's we'll get to it later. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. Again, no bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
TurnersvilleCheap.com wants to save you money this month. No need to wait for Memorial Day sales. Today through Saturday only, TurnersvilleCheap.com is having a pre-Memorial Day sale on their huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th seat. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Transform any living space for summer indoors or out during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Their showroom is filled with high-quality, built-to-last furniture, and I love the incredible variety. No matter your style, you'll find beautiful pieces for every room in your home, plus a huge selection of patio and sunroom furniture. Save 20 to 50% off store-wide. The sale runs May 15th through the 31st, so don't miss out. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their huge showroom in Hatfield.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's creoninfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
NBA Commissioner Adam Silver confirmed on Wednesday the league will propose a change to the NBA draft lottery later this month. Essentially, the 3-2-1 system will punish the 3 teams with the worst records to try and deter teams from tanking for the top pick. How do you ever get better and out of a bad situation from the bottom of the standings? Leave the draft lotto the way it is. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. In 1 hour, you will hear Bob Myers, who is the president of sports for Harris Blitzer Entertainment. I think that's what his title is.
Nice title to have.
And Josh Harris, yeah, I'm sure it pays him pretty well. People wonder why he doesn't want to be president of the Sixers, because he gets to talk to Josh Harris twice a week and make $15 million or whatever he makes. So he will speak, and Josh Harris will speak about moving on from Daryl Morey and the future of the team. You will hear that here on WIP coming up at 4:00. But right now, we talk about a team that is currently playing and lost last night.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
All right, couple things first. I don't know if people were coming out to the Big High Hopes event tonight, but it's been postponed.
The one at Garage Rittenhouse.
At Garage Rittenhouse because they think it's going to rain a lot tonight. And we'll see if the game even gets played.
Yes, might be played late.
Yeah.
Might not be played at all.
Hearing some rumors there might be a window around 8 o'clock that they feel like they might be able to sneak it in.
PM. They should have moved the game up to noon today.
Yeah.
That's what they should have done. It looks like rain starting around 3 o'clock in Boston. They should have just moved the game up to noon or moved it to yesterday and done a doubleheader yesterday.
Yeah. I don't know why they were so slow to the draw on this one.
We all saw it. We've been calling this since Sunday.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
Murph's been eyes wide open. He can't sleep.
Big night for Murph.
A lot of time for phone calls.
Program this into your phone, 215-592-9494. Just label it Murph.
Feels like 8:15. We're getting the first pitch.
Yeah.
A lot of time for phone calls. And then happy 49th birthday to Roy Halladay.
Oh,
49 today.
May he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace.
Yep.
So last night they didn't lose, but he wasn't dominant. It was I would say an encouraging start for Andrew Painter. Spike is going to dump all over Andrew Painter.
You don't need to be protective about it. I'm not going to be aggressive about it.
Okay.
I can feel I can even feel it via text.
I just want to talk about Andrew Painter without it being like, he sucks.
But that's not what I do.
So the first 3 innings were bad.
I don't.
The first 3 innings, he was getting shelled all over the field, and it felt Taiwan-ish. Last 2 innings were encouraging. So I mean, he struck out the side in his last inning, which is good. And the thing that I just think is interesting with Andrew Painter is they're finally listening to Jackie Baseball. Now they probably already knew this, but he probably was a little stubborn with wanting to go away from what's got him here. But he dropped his usage on his fastball last night from 38% on his four-seamer to 24%. So it became his third most used pitch last night, behind both the sweeper and the slider. So they are officially trying to hide that pitch as best as they can for a good measure because it's gotten blasted. 361 average against that pitch with a 935 OPS.
Against his fastball.
Against his fastball.
Can I just reasonably express to you what concerns me, Jack? Without,
sure.
I'm not calling him a bust. I'm not doing it. I don't do those things with this. I'm not going to do it.
Only one.
I could feel him getting tight via text when I get a very short response from him, and I'm like, all right, buddy. Okay. Yeah. Here is my concern: is that he got to this point being one kind of pitcher. To completely change the kind of pitcher you are, I think seems very difficult to me, to be a guy that led with his fastball and got people out with his fastball and set up other pitches with his fastball to like going the complete opposite way. Mm-hmm. It seems like a very tough job
on the fly,
even just in general.
Yeah, I think it's going to take that's why it's going to be growing pains, I think.
Yes.
But Luzardo has kind of done this on the fly as well. Like Luzardo they've gotten away from his fastball. And again, like Painter, I think it's going to take a little while here for him to like look like a difference maker. I was glad that Mattingly got him out of the game when he did, instead of having him face the Red Sox lineup for the third time through. Wilyer Abreu had hit 2 balls 700 miles an hour off of him, so not letting him face that I thought was smart.
Can I express my other big picture concern?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure he doesn't get his back up or whatever. Is that for a while we have 3 guys that were supposed to be the young up-and-comers. These guys could be multi-time All-Stars. It was Aiden Miller, who isn't even playing baseball, Justin Crawford, who is definitely not a multi-time All-Star, even if he's a big leaguer.
Good catch. That was a good home run. It was not a good catch last night.
Yeah, we'll get to it. And Painter, who was supposed to be like a number 1 kind of guy. Mm-hmm. So it's fine if he's a good pitcher, if he's the number 3 or whatever he is, a 2.5 or a 3 or whatever. But I just think he was untouchable. And there might have been a time where they could have upgraded by trading him. And now what we're left with is a fine pitcher. And I'm looking into the future, thinking about what the cornerstones are going to be. He just doesn't seem like a cornerstone. And that is what makes me like upset about it, whatever he's going to be.
He's a piece.
Yes.
He's not a franchise changer.
Yes.
We're screwed.
In what way?
You know we're screwed.
In what way?
Well, because he's an average pitcher. He's going to be an average pitcher.
Oh, he's going to be like a 3.
That's an average pitcher.
He's going to be a 3. Yeah. Well, screwed. It's still a pretty good pitcher.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be an ace. I don't think he's going to be a bust.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be at 3.5.
And is there any chance? I think I know your answer. Is there any chance that fastball comes back?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean,
I don't know as a finance.
You hope
Okay.
so.
All right.
You hope so.
Okay.
But they are really trying to sneak it past hitters now.
Yeah, so
And
that-
that is becoming more and more evident.
Okay.
You got a soft spot for pitchers. And I actually expect you to be a little more critical of these guys.
Well, I don't know.
Well, you hate Nola.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Painter, I'm just giving time. Like, I can't do it's over 7 starts into his career. I have real concern,
Okay.
like 100% concern. I don't think he's going to be the ace of aces that he was in 2022. I don't think he's the best pitching prospect in the game.
Okay.
That was before Paul Skeens existed.
Okay.
So like, I just don't think that. But I don't think he's going to be this.
Can
either.
he be Hamels?
Oh, well, Hamels is borderline Hall of
Hamels is
Famer.
borderline Hall of Famer, though.
I was always told he's not an ace of a staff.
Yeah,
and
but he's a
everything
very
else.
high level.
People didn't appreciate Hamels when he was
No,
here.
they didn't, but he is a
Yes.
borderline Hall
Oh,
of Famer.
I agree. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, though, he didn't get appreciated when he was here.
If his career ends up like Hamels, we'll be thrilled.
We'll take it. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Thrilled.
I just don't. I don't like seeing him. Control is one thing. Even the first inning, they didn't score, blasting the ball all over the place. That's what I don't like.
Yeah.
So all right,
Now, Justin Crawford did have a home run last night, which is good. Started to drive the baseball a little
wall
bit.
scraper.
It was still to center field, though.
Yeah, it hit the
for
top.
his standards.
Yes, it
that's
was
a
fine.
Bomb. Are
Yes,
you kidding
yes,
me?
yes.
The diving catch again.
Good catch.
Yeah, most center fielders are camped under that, but he gets the worst. He gets the worst reads in baseball. So there's one late too.
Is he looking at his phone while the
Yeah,
batter's
what are you
up?
doing out
Is he,
there in
sta-
center
is he
field?
yeah? Is he playing Angry Birds or something?
You know
What is he doing?
No, you know how Mike Lombardi.
Picking daisies. That's what they used to say about kids that they put in left
Yeah.
field, out there picking daisies.
You know how Mike Lombardi, who is dead to us,
Yes.
he used to say crib throws, like you're just born with it. Like you never remember him saying
No,
that on Bill
no.
Simmons?
No.
He said this thing like sometimes you're just born with the ability to throw the football.
Yes.
essentially. I don't think he was born with the ability to read a baseball. Like
Oh, that's great for an outfielder.
at least in center field.
Yeah.
So like that's this whole he's gonna get better out there. He's gonna get better out there. I just don't know if he can read it off the bat. Like there's something that I think you're born with sometimes, with the ability to read the ball off the bat.
Has he always been an outfielder?
Yeah. And he was a center fielder, but they also put him in left, I think, to maybe try to shield that when he was coming up.
So just to throw our cards on the table, he's an outfielder who can't read fly balls, doesn't hit for power, doesn't really steal a lot of bases, doesn't really hit for average.
Well, he is a center field bat profile, but is a corner outfielder,
Right.
which is inherently the problem.
Yeah, he is a Phillies prospect through and through, buddy.
Yeah, but he's still like he's a good little player.
Yes, I
But
like him. He seems like a great little guy or whatever.
the little engine that could, Justin Crawford.
Yep.
The little engine that could.
Look, it's 2 more home runs than I thought he was going to hit this year.
Sure.
So
That's
yeah,
a good point.
he's only 1 behind Bomer.
And he's
so.
got 2 this month.
Yeah.
And he's only 2 behind our cleanup hitter.
Yes, that's a good point too.
I don't believe that. I think there was some stat last night that none of the right-handed hitters in the lineup have an OPS over 650.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Yeah.
That's certainly what you want.
I
Yeah.
was going to say, yeah, none of our right-handed hitters.
No, Stoddard, no. Bohm,
he's not
no.
right-handed.
Garcia,
Stoddard's
no.
lefty,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, Stoddard's lefty. Bohm, no. Garcia, no. JT, no.
Yep.
JT will get up to 682 at some
Oh,
point.
awesome.
Yeah.
Dolas.
Dolas
Dolas.
is not over 650.
Yeah.
Trey.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Ill. So we'll see if he's in the lineup tonight.
Okay.
We'll see if
He's
he's
got
in.
to be back in there,
Well,
right?
he worked the walk-off Chapman, so he's fine.
Yeah, there you go.
He's fine. And then as we are starting our trout fishing campaign,
Oh, God.
come on, man. John Heyman on the possibility of Trout actually finally getting traded this trade deadline. Here's what John Heyman had to say.
Will there be interest in him? I think there would be interest. Certainly, it's mitigated somewhat by the fact that he's been hurt a lot in the last 3-4 years, but 936 OPS plays. Obviously, Philly's the team that you're always going to look at, right? They want to win. They're doing their best. He is a Philly guy, South Jersey. So that to me is a Philly guy, Eagles fan. So that would be the speculation now. Would he accept a trade? Would they be willing to trade him? The owner there, I think he probably loves Mike Trout and loves the idea that Mike Trout is a lifetime Angel. So not even sure the Angels would trade him. But putting that aside for a second, would Mike Trout go? That is the big question because he does have full veto power over trades. I am pretty doubtful that he'd go. So that's why I'm going to put a low number on it. I wouldn't rule it out. Certainly, the Phillies seem to be coming on now. They have Mattingly, a guy I'm sure that he is quite familiar with as growing up in New Jersey and all the hoopla surrounding the great Don Mattingly. So it's possible that he would accept Philly. Would he accept somewhere else? I'm not that. I'm kind of doubtful that he might, but we're going to give that one a 5% chance. Why am I talking about it? I mean, he's an all-time great. So even though it's 5%, it's worth discussing.
All right. I'm going to put my foot down. No. And here's why no. I'm putting my foot down, Ike. I'm putting my foot down. The first thing is we cried poor all offseason that he couldn't sign anyone else. So there's two options here. Either you're paying his salary or you're giving up prospects. Our top three prospects are not playing, can't read a fly ball, and a number 3 pitcher. We can't give up prospects for a part-time player, and we cannot spend $30 million a year or whatever he's getting paid on a guy who is a part-time player at the back end of his career. Absolutely not. No, 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 no.
Oh, I completely disagree.
Which part?
What? With all that, really. I mean, the prospects, I don't even care about.
Well, we have to care about them. All of our good players are 32 years old, and our top 3 prospects are busting.
Get some more. Get some more prospects.
How?
Keep developing guys. Draft. They get a 30-round draft every year.
It's 20.
I'm just saying. You're getting more draft picks. Mike Trout, a right-handed power bat in this lineup.
What if you could attach one of the big contracts and then
you take Nola? You send Nola?
No, but I don't want to give up prospects.
Yeah, but you attach them. You could attach some prospects.
You wouldn't give up. You wouldn't give up.
You want to put Crawford in a deal?
Yeah, that's not a prospect.
Well, he's still a prospect. He's 22.
He's 22
and the
years
Angels
old.
will see he's hitting close to 300 as a 22-year-old.
He's hitting 275.
I think he's 282 right now.
Okay.
You can't give up Miller.
No, untouchable still.
Yeah.
It's the baby boy.
I'm just trying. Well, what are we giving up?
Well, you can
besides Nola.
You can get the Nori.
No.
Okay.
You can get the Gage Wood.
No.
I don't want to give up Gage Wood for him.
I don't want to give up Nori. No.
Dante Nori? No.
No.
We got to give up something.
Come on, Spike.
Dude, if he was willing to come here, Nori, you're out.
And you can get off the Nola.
Yeah, you're out.
Or trade deal.
You know, we'll never be in the playoffs if he comes here because he's too busy wanting to go to Eagles games in October.
But he wants to get closer. He wants to get closer to Trout National. And
that sounds like great priority. Great priorities. And here's the other thing.
Yeah.
He's a born loser. He had a chance to leave the Angels. He chose not to. He wanted to play in relative obscurity for a team that was never going to win anything. At least, I'm not the biggest Ohtani guy in the world, but at least he decided, hey, I want to play for the real team in Southern California or in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And this whole, I don't want a guy who wants to come here because he'll be closer to his golf course.
Man.
What are we talking about?
500 slug, 914 OPS, 410 OBP, 11 homers, Gold Glove center field this year.
When does the injury happen? Do you think? I'm not wishing it on him.
I get it.
Okay.
I get it.
I love it.
Just be healthy in October.
Yep.
For what? For his great seats at Eagles games?
Yeah.
Well, if they don't make the playoffs, sure.
All right.
Come on.
No.
I'd only do it if they could get off one of the huge deals that they already have.
They give up prospects.
Yeah.
No.
I'd do it no matter what.
I know you would.
Well,
I know you would.
Yeah.
It would be very hard to do.
Mike Trout.
It'd be very hard to do.
It would get 3 days. They'd get us
3
from.
days of Mike Trout?
Well, 3 days of conversation
It'd be 3
over it.
months of Mike Trout.
No, because he'd be on the IL within 2 weeks.
Then we'd be angry.
Oh, what's that?
I said, then we would be
Well,
angry.
yes, then I'll yell at everyone. 215-592-9494. Absolutely ridiculous. Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
Just sitting here relaxing in my black chair.
Oh, for God's sake.
He's whacking that thing.
Oh, for God's sakes. You're on the radio.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
What's happening, Night Grease? What's going on?
What's
Night
up,
Grease?
Herb? What's up, brother?
Yeah, you got this big schedule coming up tonight. I'll go with the Eagles 13-4.
I like that.
We're winning this division. We're going to win this division.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I'm gonna get 13-4, and I haven't even looked at it.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, the whole thing's not even out yet. So, yeah. We're going to lose 4 games in the
Be
division.
out till 8 o'clock. I think I might go to that London trip.
Oh.
But I think I might. I'm thinking I might go.
Oh, that's
I
right.
think I might go to Prague first.
I
think I might go.
Barcelona or Brazil. Where'd they go?
He went to Brazil, Sao Paulo.
Brazil, yeah.
Herb, do you have TSA pre-check?
Nah, I don't do that.
Do you have real ID?
That's
no way.
Yeah, I have real ID, and I just got my new passport.
Hell yeah.
Got everything.
I know you don't have real ID.
Hey Herb, can you do it? Can you do like a British?
it.
Can you do like a British
I don't
accent?
need it.
I know you don't need it. You got your passport, like me.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I got a passport. We don't need real ID.
Can you do a
59
British?
I think it's $59 to have pre-check.
Yeah, for 5 years. It's $10 a year.
Yeah, that ain't bad. But
No, it's a great
I only
deal.
go away. I only go away a couple of 2-3 times a year.
Yes.
I'm going to Detroit.
Here's
on the 9th of July.
We don't play Detroit.
Herb, let me
Phillies.
let me explain
the
to you
Phillies
why this
are
is a good
playing.
deal. Herb, how much do you make an hour?
I make $23 an hour.
Okay. So we said it's $59 for pre-check, right? If you fly 3 times a year and it saves you an hour each trip, it pays for it in 2 trips and it's for 5 years. There it is. It's
You know
great.
what I
Go get
do?
pre-check.
I get a wheelchair. Listen, I get a wheelchair.
What?
That's a good
Okay,
move. You
I
walk
got the
around just
people,
fine.
They give me the wheelchair.
A wheelchair?
I go right
He
through,
gets to the
bro.
airport. Yeah, he asks for
Yeah, I
assistance.
get the wheelchair. I'm 7 up. I'll be 71 next.
Yeah,
week,
you
man.
walk around fine. You're umpiring games.
Yeah, I still need a wheelchair though.
Especially to get through the airport fast.
This is outrageous.
Yeah.
That's a scam.
Yeah, they
it is a
pick you
scam.
up everything.
Yeah.
And I give them $10. They love it.
There's no way you're tipping. $10.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, $10.
Okay.
Sometimes I just give them $5. It depends on how long where they gotta take me.
Okay.
So you walk
So
in
what else
and you
is
force
going
them
on?
to push you around in a
Yeah,
wheelchair.
he walks in and he says, I need assistance.
Yeah.
Even though you can walk perfectly fine.
Yeah.
He umpires. He stands up for 2 straight hours when he's not going potty or
Man, he's
whatever.
71 years old.
Yeah, he looks 50.
Well, hold on, I'm 50.
Yeah,
I
you're
got a
52.
bad back.
Oh, Herb, what do you think
Oh,
of
boy.
Richard and Lansdale?
Oh,
He's coming for your crown. He said,
Richard, he's been calling you for a couple of years. I know. When I don't hear him, I think he called you a couple of days ago. Right?
Yeah, so many people are saying he is the favorite for caller of the year next year. What do you think of that?
I don't know about that one.
Well,
he got a long way to go to beat you.
yeah, that's what they're saying. Well, not that far.
Caller of the year.
Yeah.
I don't know why everybody's making a big deal about caller of the year anyway.
Well, you made a big deal out of it. I mean, let's be
big
honest.
Deal.
You-
It's no big deal. You know what I mean?
Well, but you acted like it was a big deal.
Sports.
Well, yeah, but
I'm
you
just talking sports.
accosted Giglio, you accosted Lincoln,
I see your boy Justin was talking about me a couple of days ago when I was leaving the field when that game was over. Yeah, I heard him.
I didn't hear that.
I heard him like 5:40 or something. He was.
Are we on speakerphone, Herb?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's all I use speakerphone, man.
Oh my God.
Now let me ask you: is this 4:00 thing with the Sixers? Is that going to be televised on?
No, it's on the radio. It's only on the
TV
radio. It's only
and
on
radio?
WIP. It's only on WIP.
Oh, it's only on WIP.
Correct.
Oh, so it's not going to be on no TV.
No, it's just WIP.
Just WIP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going with the Eagles. 13 and 4.
All
Way to
right.
Pivot. Yeah, I like it.
You going out to do a Ronimink this week at all, Herb, or no?
No, I don't want to be by. I don't want to go.
You don't wanna be
I listen. Today was supposed to have been the semifinals for the public league, but it must have rained last night, and they decided they're not going to play. They're going to wait till tomorrow. I'll be down there tomorrow, probably around 1:00.
Down where?
Down at FDR Park.
Oh, okay.
Phillies RBI. There's 2 games. One is at 1:00. The other one's at 4:00.
Great.
The winners play the championship next Thursday.
Richard's
I
better.
want.
Richard's
If somebody
better. This is
calls
terrible.
out, I'm one of the I'm one of the umpires tomorrow if somebody calls out.
I'm going to throw this a lifeline. Herb, how is that the all-white girl? How is that date?
That's the girl. She works with me down at the arena. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but you were acting like it was you two had a thing going on.
Yeah, nah.
Oh, well, that's kind of the way you made it.
I wanted to go visit her.
That's the way he made it sound. That's the way he made it sound.
Hold on, you went and things didn't turn out the way you hoped they did.
That's
what it sounds
I wanted to go see her. She was working.
Yeah.
You didn't get the vibe back. You didn't get that vibe. She kept you in the friend zone.
Yeah. Ooh.
I'm trying to get this girl. I don't know why it's taking so long.
We don't know either. Yeah.
Yep.
So what have you tried to do to impress her? What have you tried to do to impress her?
Get her own wheelchair in the airport.
She's playing hard to get.
Have you shown her your wheelchair trick?
No, not yet.
All right, Herb. Yeah, this has been a disaster. All right, Herb. Appreciate it.
It's raining in Boston.
There it is. Just
in Boston.
Just keep going.
I'm doing the voice. I'm doing the wrap-up voice.
Can't believe that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, how could that happen?
Raining.
Yes. All right, Herb. Oh, my God.
I think it's going to
Hold
be
on, Herb, real quick. Herb, real quick.
Yeah.
What did you do to try to impress her, to get with her? Did you offer to take her to dinner, to the movies?
I've been buying her clothes. I gave her flowers.
Oh, this is unfortunate.
I gave her flowers. You know what I mean? You know.
How old is she?
49.
Oh yeah. You're at least 21 years older than her.
Yeah.
Right, 22?
Yeah.
A little sugar daddy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm 22.
Yeah.
Well, Herb, you can start buying me clothes and
Put a little
stuff.
more sugar in that
I'm
jar,
49.
man.
I'm all white. Okay. Herb, we got to go. Yes, I am. We got to go.
Hey, boy.
Yeah,
Hey,
boy. Yeah, boy. All right.
As he fades off.
All right.
Wow.
That was horrible.
That was horrible.
That was a tough one.
Well, look, you do it at 3:15. You're taking a chance.
Yeah.
I took a chance. 215-592-9494.
Why did he call with no energy?
Well, I say, what's up? And he's like, just sitting here in a chair. All right, buddy.
Yeah.
You're calling a radio show. Everybody else coming with opinions. I don't like football on Wednesdays and Tuesdays and Thursdays. I do like football on it. Football is king, and Herb is just like, I'm sitting in a chair. And the girl, he's buying clothes for and flowers, and she has no interest.
None.
Just be honest with him. You have no interest. No interest. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, an Ike PGA Championship update, and then we will preview as well the Bob Myers, Josh Harris press conference with some questions we'd like to hear. Do you like that NFL games are now on Wednesday and Thursday and Friday and Monday and Saturday and Christmas Eve and Thanksgiving Eve and Thanksgiving? This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Spring is in full swing, and there's no better time to visit my friends at Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $269 a month for 24 months. Or you can drive home the 2026 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive for $369 a month for 24 months. Stop by Scott Kia in Springfield or Limerick and tell them Fritz sent you. Visit ScottAutoGroup.com. And remember, it's always smooth sailing with Scott.
$39.99 to its signing, 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Excludes first payment, tax, tags, and fees. Must finance through Kia Motors Finance. Offer expires 6/1/26. See dealer for details.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
That one is on its way, and that one is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Mike Quick. PDQ POS is the MVP of point-of-sale solution. Easy to use with the best support in the industry. And it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics and insights to evaluate your team and your play call. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years. So don't wait. Make the switch. PDQ POS today. Visit pdqpos.com.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekans.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured on the job, we mean it. But if you should suffer a work injury, we'll work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio. We can feel that summer is just around the corner, and I love snacks that match that feeling, like the great Tasty Cake treats. The baked peach pie giving total warm weather vibes already with the sweet peach filling and the light flaky crust. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for you to share when you're starting to spend more time outside with friends and family. It's that in-between season snack we all love. Tasty Cake. Except no substitutes.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are these just words?
Is it? It's one of the worst songs ever recorded.
I mean, it's horrible.
Did
he say fish hunt?
Fish hunt, golf drink?
Oh,
That's a country boy's dream.
Oh, God. They really do sound like AI. It sounds like you went to an AI program and said, make me some stupid country song, and that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, Luke Bryan has become a huge, I don't know, he's just a sham.
Yeah, just mailing it in, collecting checks.
No, some scrub wrote that. And he's like, this'll work.
I'm telling you, you could just ask an AI program, write me some stupid country song. Here are all the tropes I want in there would sound like that.
Wake up, golf drink.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country. You also have 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. During 5:30 Creed today, Jordan Mailata will be here with a special announcement. He will also sing 5:30 Creed, but it's 3:30. There is a master going on, so this is what we do.
A major going on.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know. I just made a mistake. I know that.
Sure.
I know. I do. I know it. Okay, hit it.
And now,
I know it.
Mike Reese with the PGA Championship update.
Just want to be clear. Sometimes you misspeak.
Well, you know that. All right.
I misspoke.
All right, so here we go. All right. Everybody's off in the afternoon group.
Could you take it down
a little more? I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right.
All the golfers are off for the afternoon group.
Okay.
I almost feel like I can't talk if I'm talking this low.
Yeah, that's
you can talk a little higher.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
okay.
Well,
I appreciate
but take it down.
Take it easy.
Unbelievable, man. All right, not much has changed at the top of the leaderboard. Aldrich Potgetter, that's his name.
Okay.
Potgetter.
I'll take your word
Isn't
for
that
it.
Hugh?
Yep. He's in a 5 way tie at the top of the leaderboard at -3. Akshay Bhatia just joined the group at 3 under.
I love him.
I like Akshay. Did not bet on Akshay this weekend.
Good golfer.
Yeah, very good golfer. Not really long, short.
What you needed around a mink.
You need that.
Around a mink.
You need that. Yes.
Around a mick.
All right, so here's some guys that are moving up. How about Cameron Smith? You like him?
Never heard of him.
I do like Cam Smith.
Yeah. Former major winner Brooks Koepka, just 2 strokes behind the leaders at -1. Jordan Spieth. You're a Spieth guy.
Yes.
Yeah, Jordan Spieth in the clubhouse with a 69.
Listen, we take that on day
Nice.
one.
Nice.
Nice.
You know what? Colin Morikawa, -1. I'm looking for the world's #1 golfer.
Tiger Woods.
Tough to find him.
Isn't that still Tiger?
He did come back from his
John Daly.
Tiger did land today. Tiger's back from his rehab in Switzerland.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. He landed today back in Florida.
That is big news, Mike.
That is, we're back.
That is big news.
Oh, there we go. Back again.
That is big news.
Tiger Tyson.
All right.
So I will say this. What I'm impressed with is the golf course is handling these top golfers. This is some of the world's best golfers in this field, and they aren't dominating this course. 3 under,
wow.
par 70. That lets you know the great job they did out there at Aronimink to get this course ready for a major championship.
Yeah.
And right now, it is showing its teeth. So
Yeah.
I like the scores being low. that keeps more golfers in play. It's just the first day.
Now,
but right now it's setting up for
when you say it's difficult, does that mean they put windmills in between the
No.
or like a big dinosaur that you have to go up his tongue and out his butt?
Nice. No, this is exactly. All right, we can get out of the way. This is exactly what happened in Marion in 2013. And like all these guys were like, we're going to crush Marion. It's short. And the course ate him up. Justin Rose won it like +1.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that the U.S. Open?
Yeah, it's the Open.
Ooh,
it was the Open.
+1. You win a major with a plus score.
Yeah, that's a tough course.
Was pretty course. Yeah.
Jack, you want to thank the folks that brought us lunch today?
Yeah, thanks to Kelly's Corner for their partnership with Miller Lite and High Hopes. They dropped off some game day craving signature wings, roast pork sandwiches, and meatloaf.
Yeah, they look good.
Good.
I'm not a meatsman anymore,
Sure.
but I did love meatloaf in my time.
Good meatloaf is.
I feel like meatloaf's gone away.
It is.
It needs to make a resurgence.
Well, you know what it is? Why am I still speaking?
I don't know.
Well, it's hard to get
We're
out.
talking about meatloaf, not golf.
Well, people, especially our generation, you're younger than I am, Fritz, they view meatloaf as an older person's.
Yeah, but a good meatloaf sandwich would be good the next day.
Little mustard on it.
No, ketchup on it and an egg in the middle.
Nobody eats ketchup, Spike, except for fries.
No, you put ketchup on the top of the meatloaf.
Well,
I can't get out of the voice now either.
Most people, I think most people would put ketchup on it. There was one condiment. I put mustard on it.
You guys put ketchup
You
and
put
mustard on
here's the
meatloaf?
thing. In my day when I would cook a meatloaf, and I know people say you're vegan. I ate plenty of. I'm not going to say that.
I was close.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Good
I
catch.
consumed plenty of meat dishes back in the day and made them. When you make the meatloaf, you put the ketchup on it while it's cooking, and then it
you're
comes
talking
out.
about the top part.
The
of it.
top part,
I
yeah.
got you.
I wouldn't put extra ketchup on it or anything.
Now,
but
see, okay. We take you into
Twitter
the
question.
Let me take you into
The
the
delegation.
Yep.
Barbecue sauce, hot sauce.
Tomato paste.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So
sure,
tomato
that's fine.
paste,
Yeah.
which is another form of a ketchup.
Well,
It's
yeah.
not
The
ketchup,
difference is
yes.
the tomato paste doesn't have the sugar in it. The ketchup does have the. And the good thing about having the sugar in it is that it gets a little like. There's another thing I don't want to say the wrong way. It gets a little hard, but it.
Wow.
It cooks up. Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So I know
their
what you're saying
meatloaf
now.
look great.
I was
Yes.
thinking you're putting it on it like it's a burger.
No.
Ketchup. I see
Put it
what
on
you're
the
saying
top while
now.
you cook
Yes,
it.
I see
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Now I put the mustard on like it's a burger.
Yeah.
That's what threw me
That's-
off.
yes,
Yes.
yes,
That
yes.
is outrageous.
Well, it's not. It's still meat.
It's still meat. It's ground beef.
So you can head out to Kelly's Corner for Phillies games and enjoy $4 Miller Lite bottles. Miller Lights for Phil's wins. Celebrate responsibly.
Delco.
Yes.
Renee does a
Yes.
turkey. She does ground turkey.
There you go.
Oh, that's still good.
There you go.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Liam and Ridley. Speaking of Delco, Liam and Ridley, you're on WIP. What's up, Liam?
Guys, what's going on?
Hey, Liam.
What's up, brother?
So, with regards to this schedule, right?
Yeah.
Primetime games, I feel loved, right? It means we're a good team this year. They expect us to play in some interesting games. They have good opponents, that type of stuff. Totally fine with it. It's the night games that kill me. I can't do Thursday night games where I'm the type of guy, I'm waking up at 6:30 to go to work in the morning. Like, I'm groggy. Thursday night games, that's just how I feel on Friday, and it's just like it's a lot. You know what I mean?
And I you know what I like? I like the buildup of all week. I like the rhythm of a football week where you play the game, you're mad or you're happy, and then if you're mad, you get to build yourself back up to hopeful by the next Sunday. Thursday, it's like the other game just ended.
Yeah.
I like the rhythm. Do it on Sunday. Do it on Monday. That's
But
it.
what are we watching on Thursdays?
You are so concerned with what you're watching.
What are we doing?
There's other sports.
Like what?
The NBA, the NHL, the
Bro,
baseball for
I am
2
not
months.
watching the NBA in October.
Well, you could watch a nice movie. You could watch a nice TV show.
That's what the summers are for.
You could watch TikTok,
Well, I will do that.
yes,
For sure.
all the nice TikTok stuff. I'm with you, Liam. And then here's the other thing about having a game on Thursday night.
Yeah.
Then Sunday we don't have any Eagles on Sunday.
Right.
Yeah, but then you can watch the rest of the
Then
league.
you watch the rest of the week. Yeah. I like that.
No.
With the early week stuff, like Wednesday games, I think that's sacrilege. I'm just getting
Oh, it's
ready. I'm
insane.
just getting used to Thursday games.
Let me tell you,
Wednesday
London
games is
stuff.
the most
ridiculous.
genius thing they did. I'll let you finish real quick, Liam, with the London. But the most genius thing they did was add a game to Thanksgiving Eve. You kidding
No,
me?
that is the worst
Wednesday night,
No.
I get football the night before Thanksgiving. What am I doing Wednesday night?
You're just having a nice little relaxing
I
night.
can watch football.
This ain't all about you and your skin taking up time.
You're going out to college bars.
Yeah, see, I'm not doing that.
There you are.
I'm not doing that. And I wonder how many people are doing that.
This is literally just Ike's viewing schedule.
It really is. It really
Well,
is.
because the NFL is targeting people like me. That's what they're doing. Right?
Liam, I'm with you, buddy. Wednesday night is
Wednesday night,
ridiculous. That is-
Thanksgiving Eve. Come on, man.
No.
And the London stuff, like sending the guys to Europe, it messes with their whole rhythm. I think the South America games are much more doable. I just think that going all the way to London is, unless you're gonna mandate a bye week after that, it's too much travel. You can't get back into a rhythm. It's gonna mess up your schedule for the next game too.
I'm curious. Maybe he won't because it will, offend the Shield. But when Jordan Mailata is here at 5:30, we'll ask him about that sort of stuff. Liam, it's a National Decency Day, so we want you to say something nice about somebody you wouldn't normally say something nice about. Not sarcastic. It's got to be nice. Okay, go ahead.
All right. I think Tobias would have been more loved here if he was on a better contract. I think he's actually not that terrible of a basketball player.
It's still a little sarcastic, but he isn't.
That's not
legit.
Yeah,
That's
he's not a
genuine.
terrible basketball player. It was the fact that he had a max contract. And it is
What was
crazy.
the fact the Sixers gave him one?
Yes, well, yeah, and he had one. I mean, fans didn't. They're not responsible for it. The team is.
Yes. Be mad at them.
I think he signed a 2-year, $26 million contract or something with Detroit. That is
Underpaid.
completely properly paid.
He has made
Spider's second best player.
He has made $227 million in his career.
That's a lot of
Good
money.
player.
Yeah, he's a good
player.
It's a lot of money.
I can't believe you're back on Tobias. He was 6 of 19 last night.
Oh, it's okay. Go cold.
Jack, why don't you
How
tell?
they lose that game last night? That was outrageous.
Yeah, they blew. And
They just lost the series.
we're monitoring it, but James Harden did have a big game last night. Now, Game 6 and Game 7 are coming.
Yeah,
but
I don't
we'll
care
see.
what James Harden does.
Well, what if he? I
don't care.
Well, see, you're never gonna.
Yeah, I'm never going to be a James Harden guy.
Jack, why don't you tell everyone about Xfinity?
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
So there is another former Sixer on the Pistons who is playing well, and that is one B-Ball Paul. B-Ball
Yes.
Paul has had a very good playoffs. I love. Will be a B-Ball Paul guy forever. So speaking of the Sixers, coming up at 4:00, Bob Myers will speak. Joshua Harris will speak. We'll hear about their decision to fire Daryl Morey.
Only heard on WIP.
Only heard on. I don't want to get in trouble. Only heard on WIP. That might not be true, but you can hear it here on WIP. So here are some things, the questions I would like asked. One, will they acknowledge it will be more difficult to hire a GM with a coach already in place? I think, look, there are only so many of these jobs, but I do think it does make it less attractive. Some of the more attractive guys already have jobs, and they will wait for a situation that they see as positive.
Mm-hmm.
And this situation already has enough difficult things. Adding in, hey, you got to deal with this coach for at least a year. Yeah. I would like to hear their answer on that. I do want to hear them say whether they think Nick Nurse did a good job last year. I want somebody to ask Joshua Harris and Bob Myers, Did Nick Nurse do a good job last year? Because I don't think he did a horrible job, but I would not say he did a good job. I think the only year he did a good job was his first year here. That was a difficult year. They had the Harden thing at the beginning. They traded for a bunch of spare parts. I thought overall that team sort of overachieved the way they were. He had to deal with the Embiid knee thing. And I think even though they lost in the first round, I think Nick Nurse did a good job the first year. I don't think he did a good job the second year. I don't think he did a good job this year.
Who did we lose to that year?
The Knicks. Because that was the Kuminga year.
Oh, was that the first round?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Were they in the play-in?
They were, because they beat Miami. Remember,
right,
Nick Batum went crazy in the play-in game against Miami.
Okay.
Next, I want to know if Bob Myers and Josh Harris were on board with the Jared McCain trade. I do.
Let's see how they explain that.
Well, because it's true. Daryl Morey was given a mandate, get under the tax. Now, there were he could have traded Andre Drummond, but, Andre Drummond maybe gives them not having Andre Drummond when Joel Embiid isn't going to play, a lot of games. Yep. That's another question I want to hear. Was Bob Myers supportive of the firing of Daryl Morey? And I want him to answer. I just want him to answer. He will talk around it the first time. And if any Sixers, Adam, if you're there, I know you'll be there. Bulldog, Dave Uram, if you're there.
Bulldog down there.
If he talks around it, I want Bob Myers to say, I think it was the right thing to move on from Daryl Morey. I want to hear if Elton Brand is a candidate. I want to hear if Bob Myers is a candidate. I want to know if the person they hire has to have front office experience, because the Andre Iguodala thing is out there. And finally, I want to know when they made the decision to fire Daryl Morey, because when they beat the Celtics, I sort of felt like both Nurse and Morey were safe. And that, I do want, now I know they'll say we want to, we assessed everything, once the season ended, but I would like someone to ask them and see if we can get something out of it.
I'm starting to, this Iguodala thing might happen.
I don't think so.
No?
No, it is such a crucial. Now, I think here's what I think could happen. I think they could hire him, not for this job.
Right.
If it is someone who is close to Bob Myers that they hire, I don't know if they will. If it's someone close to Bob Myers, I think then it makes it more likely that Iguodala takes a job like that.
Yeah.
I don't think you can hire him as president of basketball operations with no front office experience, no agent experience.
What about just make him the GM?
Well, that's currently Elton Brand's job. So I don't know what will happen with Elton Brand. I don't know if he wants this job. I think he has been loyal to them. He has had opportunities to leave. He has stayed here. I think he will stay a part of the organization if he wants to. But yes, that could be a thing. If Elton Brand decides to leave, they interview him for the job. He doesn't take the job.
Right.
You hire a president of basketball operations and who has the final say. It's sort of like the Preston Mattingly, Dave Dombrowski thing. Preston Mattingly's not making final say on. He's giving input, I'm sure, but that's it. But I think Iguodala could be part of it. I would be very surprised if he gets hired as president of basketball operations.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to hear them asked?
No, that's.
Oh, here's another one. Can I come up with another one?
Yeah.
Did Joel Embiid's displeasure with Daryl Morey affect your decision?
That's a good one.
That's a big one.
You know they're not answering that.
Well, but I want to see them asked it.
Well,
because sometimes you can tell the answer just by the look in their eyes.
You could also just ask, will Joel Embiid be on the team next year? And see if they
ask it. Yeah, see if they say yes.
Yeah.
Like the AJ Brown question.
Sure.
If he goes, Joel Embiid is a member of the Philadelphia 76ers.
Yeah.
Oh, and last one.
Imagine if he said that.
I wanted to ask, did Tyrese Maxey's relationship with Nick Nurse affect your decision to keep Nick Nurse?
Yeah.
And why did you kick Robin Fishtown out of the Xfinity Mobile Arena?
Absolutely. The guy who was yelling, sell the team at Josh Harris. Somebody asked Josh Harris about that. I don't care if this press conference is 58 minutes. Get all these questions in there.
Who is he rooting for? Week 1, Eagles Commanders.
Also, how about this? And look, I think there are extenuating circumstances here.
Yeah.
Ask Josh Harris, what can you do to make sure that our building is not full of Knicks fans next time? Now, the correct answer is we need to win in game, but Josh Harris is not slick enough to come up with that answer on the fly.
Do you enjoy being the owner of the Sixers?
Who's your favorite team, Sixers or Commanders?
Yeah.
Will you acknowledge that you screwed up the handshake with Joe Buck?
Yeah. Okay.
So that's all coming up.
This could be interesting today.
I do think there will be enough media there. I don't think they'll be hard on Bob Myers, But I don't think Josh Harris is escaping. The local media with Sixers does not play nice.
They very much don't like Josh Harris.
I was going to ask who is the person that's going to ask these tough questions of the local media?
So I think Sixers local media will ask difficult questions.
Okay.
So I think, the Bulldog is there. He can ask difficult questions. I think my guy, Sixers Adam, will ask difficult questions.
If they allowed your dad in there, he would ask difficult questions.
Well, I don't know if he's in there or not, but he would certainly ask difficult questions. But all you have to do is be nice to him for 5 seconds, and then he'll, like you did with Brian Colangelo, he'll support you your whole time here. Who else? Who else could ask difficult? Marcus Hayes, if he's there, he will ask difficult questions.
Get on over there, Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus would ask difficult questions. Who else? Anyone else?
I think Newbeck will ask hard questions.
I think he would. Yes, I think he would.
Right. Is Keith Pompey allowed back over there?
I don't know.
Well, he's not a reporter anymore, so I don't know. He still does his podcast,
right?
So, our guy. I don't know Tony Jones. I don't know him that well.
Tony Jones, is he? Yeah.
I mean, he'll be there, obviously, but I don't know how difficult.
Oh, Tony.
Where's John Johnson?
Get John Johnson in
Where's
there.
John Johnson?
I don't think he's broken a scoop since he had Ty Lue being the Sixers coach.
Well, he missed on that one. You don't want to play in the scoop game if All right, 215-592-9494. So that is coming up next. We'll talk to you about the Eagles schedule as well. Bob Myers, Josh Harris speaking about the future of the Sixers. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Let me tell you about the future of your home. Well, first, I'm going to tell you about the past of your home and the present. That is windows that have been in your house for too long. They're drafty. They don't look that great. Maybe they get jammed down, jammed up, whatever. Maybe your front door, your sliding patio door, your garage door. Maybe all of them need replacing. That's when you call Guida, because Guida is not only going to do a great job replacing those things, they're going to make it easier on your wallet to do it 3 different ways. First of all, 20% off all of them, every single one. Every door, yes. Yes. Every window? Yes. Yes. They're going to let you start your project with no money down, no money out of pocket. And for the first 36 months that you have these windows and doors, interest-free financing. So you'll be sitting there enjoying your new windows and doors for up to 3 years, paying no interest on the financing. Limited time offer. There are restrictions. What you got to do is call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That is GoGuida.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchuk, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
What would you do with up to $10,000 to travel anywhere in the world? Right now, Lemus Remodeling Group is giving homeowners in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware the chance to win big with their 2026 travel voucher sweepstakes. Just enter by May 31st, and you could be packing your bags for the trip of a lifetime. Your dream vacation on Lemus. For official rules and to enter, visit GoLemus.com. That's GoLemus.com. No purchase necessary.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. Refresh your routine and feel your best this season, all while saving big. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. Just tap, clip, and save instantly right from your phone. It's incredibly convenient. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite brands, including Tide, Olay, Always, and Pantene. Discover incredible value on the essentials you love, from household staples to personal care favorites. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
Hey, Dawn here. Get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles are here to assist you in your unique vehicle search. The Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Mercedes, Benz, BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba.
Yeah. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Cleveland Cavaliers went on a 9-0 run to force overtime and won Game 5 to take a 3-2 lead in the series against the Detroit Pistons. James Harden led the Cavs with 30 points. Donovan Mitchell added 21. When a series is tied at 2, the winner of Game 5 goes on to win the series 82% of the time. Game 6 is Friday night in Cleveland. The winner of the series will face the Knicks in the Eastern Conference Finals. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is going to be awesome. Most importantly, I want to thank our fans.
They like to get, drink a whole bottle, wake up and repeat. She took a look, mixed it with the chill out. Now she said 3D.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. In just moments, you will hear the electric Josh Harris and Bob Myers talk about why they fired Daryl Morey and the future of the Sixers.
I hope he talks for a good 5. I want a 2-minute opening state of the team from Josh Harris.
Oh, it'll be no more than 30 seconds.
Just to cut it up.
No,
yeah.
You think he knows what happened this year?
Well, his first
Someone
game
told him.
Well, first game he went to had to be what? Game 1 in Boston?
Maybe, yeah. And Bob Myers will be up there with. I guarantee. Well, see, I wonder if the shirt is so often unbuttoned.
Yeah, I know exactly
to
what
like
you're
the
talking
3
about.
spot, and he does look dangerously like Brian Colangelo, and he is far more qualified than Brian Colangelo. And his dad didn't get him this job like Brian Colangelo and me, but he does He does look like Brian Colangelo. So that will happen in moments, and we will bring that to you live. 215-592-9494. Teddy in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Teddy?
Spike, Ike, and Fritz, how you guys doing? Thanks for taking my...
Yes, sir, Teddy.
What's up, Ted?
First thing is I just want to go backtrack a little bit. And Spike, you were saying that Dak is better than Jalen. That's just outrageous. Dak's got double the interceptions. I'm not here to say that Jalen's top 5. I'm not one of those guys, but yeah, I love him as my quarterback. And
well, you can love him.
Dak's not even near him.
Well, he is.
Dak's not even near him.
He is.
There's
and
just no way.
He's got
double the
but you know what? I don't fear the interception. I really don't. You know, he's probably got double the touch.
Cost you a game.
Well, yeah, he's probably got double the touchdown passes and double the yards,
sure,
and so we could talk about interceptions, but at least Dak's coach trusts him to throw the ball.
Yeah, I mean Dak's got no pocket awareness, and you know he gets sacked way more too. But that is
I bet his sack rate is lower than Jalen. I bet it's lower. I bet it's lower.
I don't know. We got a great O-line, so we could say that. You know, that definitely helps Jalen, but
yeah, well, he's like bottom 5 in sack rate every year. But okay, all right. I mean, I don't want to do the whole. Trust me, we'll do the Dak Jalen show at some point. I don't feel like doing it today, but we will do it at some point.
Man, we went from Dak Wentz to Dak Jalen.
Yeah.
Well, he's been around.
Well, and Dak still hasn't won anything.
He has not.
Squat. Yeah.
No, he hasn't. Still better though.
No. But the schedule is crazy. I think it's people got to work. It's just
dude.
Instead it's all on the streaming services. It's just crazy, man. Nobody can pay all these streaming services. We got to go to a bar to watch the game, and spending all the money at the bar. It's just they're so greedy. It's crazy.
Now the streaming thing is outrageous.
Yeah, I didn't include that, but yeah, I know
yes.
Ike agrees with
yeah,
that.
I'm with you on that. Yeah, that is outrageous.
It's actually two things. One, it's keeping track of it. Two, it is the cost of it. Between Prime and Hulu and Peacock and I'm trying to Netflix.
Yep.
I mean, that is you're talking about. I mean, Prime's like $100. What's it like $150 a year or something like that? What Prime is, and everything. All these other ones are at least $12 or $15 a month. So and then you have the panic where you forgot it was on one that you didn't have, and it's 4 minutes before the game, and you're figuring out how to sign up before the game starts.
It's crazy.
It does. We had it so good with cable.
Bars don't have all these services.
What's that?
You go to a bar, some of these bars, I'm in Phoenixville, and you got to find the right bar that's got the game on. They don't all have all these services. It's nuts.
Yeah, because if you're showing it in a public place like that, you have to pay actually a different fee. So it's way more expensive for the bars because then the bar has to pay Prime their fee, and you can't just pay for a normal subscription.
Right.
You have to pay to show tons of people.
Wow.
So yeah. All right.
For the decency day.
Oh yes, you got to be nice to somebody who you're not normally nice to.
I'm
Go
gonna give Maury a shout out.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys heard, but he was on the show earlier, the midday, and I'm just gonna say, good for him for coming on.
No, he wasn't.
I don't know if you guys heard it, but it was like a fever dream. He sounded like he was in such a dark place.
There's no way he was.
Respect to him for at least showing up.
Yeah,
It might have not been him.
Yeah, I think. First of all,
I think we would have known about that one
if Daryl Moore was just on the midday
yes.
show. Also, I would, I would call Mr. Morey and say, or Daryl, you went on with Hugh and Joe, and also, I don't think he's happy about being fired. I don't think he's in a dark place. Here's Josh Harris and Bob Myers.
All right, good afternoon. Thank you for being here. Tuesday was a difficult day for me. I consider Daryl Morey a friend, and he did a lot of positive things for our franchise. We made the playoffs 5 of 6 years, including the conference semifinals 4 of those seasons. Obviously, we drafted Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe, great players, core players. And over the next 7 years, we have 7 first-round draft picks and 12 second-round picks. I wish Daryl and his family the best. As we move forward, Bob Myers will oversee basketball and run the process to identify a new day-to-day leader. Bob is someone I've known for a long time. We have a great relationship. I've had the privilege of working with him over the last few years as president of HBSC Sports. His credentials speak for themselves. 4 NBA championships, 2 NBA Executive of the Year awards, and he's universally respected across the sports industry. I very much look forward to Bob, the new day-to-day head of basketball operations, whoever that is, and Nick Nurse, to be leading our front office and coaching staff next year. To our fans, I want you to know no one's more frustrated than me that we haven't achieved our goals. I care deeply for the city and the team. I acknowledge how disappointing it is that we have not made it past the second round of the playoffs. We owe it to you and the city to be better. Thank you deeply for your support. Now, I'll turn it over to Bob.
Well, I don't know many of you, but I hope to get to know you. Thank you for being here today, and thank you, Josh. I also want to share my gratitude for Daryl. I've known him for quite some time, a great respect for him, and wish him nothing but the best. I also want to say I thank you for this opportunity to manage this process, to partner with new leadership. I take it very seriously. The city is a passionate fan base. This is a blue blood organization. And so to get put in this position is a privilege. It's an honor. I view myself as a steward to the fan base, and I take that very seriously. I wouldn't have come here if I didn't think Josh and David Blitzer and HBSE was not serious about winning and weren't committed to winning. Again, I view these things as great challenges. These are great responsibilities to be in these chairs, but also not easy. And I know we have challenges ahead. I spent yesterday with the existing members of the basketball front office in Chicago. Elton Brand is there today with the group. We've got a lot of work to do. And we know that with the 22nd pick in the draft, time to get to work. We're less than 48 hours, though, away from this change. So I have some work to do, and I look forward to doing that. And again, what I would say is when you look at the NBA, there's a few places that stand out as far as the history of the organization, the care of a city, and this is certainly one of them, and I'm excited to kind of move forward in this role. After that, questions.
Gina Mizell from the Philadelphia Inquirer. Bob, just can you, right here,
Oh,
sorry. Can you sort of detail just sort of what qualities you are most looking for as you begin this search, what you're going to prioritize and what you feel like are what this organization needs in that type of leader at this point in time?
Gina?
Yes.
I'm a big believer in character and leadership, and I'm looking for a person that embodies those things. But there's many characteristics under that I believe kind of qualified in making a modern GM a success. There's front-facing responsibilities. There's responsibilities of managing star players. There's responsibilities of managing up to ownership. There's contract negotiations. There's draft process. There's evaluating analytics. There's medical staff. You go down the line, and these jobs have an enormity to them. So I'm looking to find someone that can check as many of those boxes as possible, but also raise their hand and say, you know what, I'm actually not good in this space. I'm going to need some support. Because the misnomer about these jobs is I had some success in my previous job, but it wasn't me by myself. There are teams of people that make a team and an organization successful. So making sure we have the right person to lead them, but also the right people underneath them, which is important. And the person that is going to get this job, like I said, I hope they check all those. They won't. It doesn't exist. How can we support them in roles that they don't have?
Bob Cooney from On Patterson. What are some of the biggest obstacles that you see for this organization right now going into next year, immediately, and then some of the things that are beneficial to the next president of basketball operations for this organization?
What was your name you said?
Bob Cooney.
Okay, Bob, nice to meet you. I think, look, there'll be one happy team at the end of this season, just one. There'll be 29 teams that didn't get the job done. We're one of them. We're one of the 29 that didn't win the championship this year. Our season's over. And so you have to acknowledge the why of that and how did we get here, right? So there's some good moments. There's some good things about this organization. And there's some things we need to get better at. And some of those things, Bob, we can fix internally, and some of them we can't. And so we have to be honest about who we are and why we came up short, because you only do these jobs. You only take these jobs. I only take these jobs to win a championship. I think players, if they're being honest, only play to win a championship. I didn't hear any players say, well, we had a great season and this is exactly what we wanted to do. We wanted to get swept in the second round. Nobody's saying that. I'm not saying, he's not saying that. So why did it happen and what can we do? And again, that involves an intense evaluation process, getting to know the players, getting to know the coaches, getting to know what works better, what can we change. And sometimes those solutions are ours to control, and sometimes they're not. Having done this job previously, sometimes I could get the team better internally, and sometimes I couldn't. And then you have to make changes externally. So that's our job. I think there are some positives and there's some things that are challenges that we have to work through, but all of it has to be evaluated, starting with now we've got a 22nd pick in the draft. We've got to get that right. And then there's free agency. And then there's an off-season program. And all those things matter to get us to where we want to go.
Bob,
Okay,
Tony Jones from The Athletic. One of the adage in the NBA is that it's doable to go from bad to good, but it's very, very difficult to go from good to championship contender. You guys have gone from bad to good. You've accomplished that. What is it going to take for you guys to go from, second round knockout to championship contender, and why haven't you guys done it?
Tony, I believe that adage, because when you're bad, you can try anything, and if it doesn't work, you're still bad. But if you're good, you have to risk something to go to great. So that's why it is harder to go from good to great, because you risk something. You risk making a mistake and falling back to bad. When you're good, you're scared to do that, or you're more resistant because you say, if it doesn't work, we're going to be bad. When you're bad, if it doesn't work, we're still bad. But yes, that is the nuance and challenge of any team, right? So there's a lot of teams. We made it to the Elite Eight, you might say. Well, you don't get really celebrated for that in this business, nor do I believe should you. So then you say, what do we need to do to get to great? I've actually been lucky enough to see what great looks like, but that's not easy, right? It's not easy. So it's a hard look at everything. It's a hard look at whoever we hire, and we'll place it on them. It's a hard look at what I've experienced and what I know that makes a championship team. But it's also a question to our players. Do you want to get uncomfortable? Because it takes a great level of uncomfortability to win a championship. Attention. Do we have that? Do you want that? Do we want that? Do you want to take that responsibility on? Are we satisfied? I know he's not. And our players better not be satisfied with 4 to 6 second round playoffs. Yeah, yes, it's not easy to make the playoffs, but nobody plays this game to make the playoffs. In fact, 16 teams make the playoffs, more than half the league. That's not anybody's goal. The goal is to win a championship. So I say these things. But I also want to say clearly how hard it actually is and how hard it will be. There is no wave a wand, me sit up here at a press conference and talk for 10 seconds, and that's the answer to fixing everything, and we're off. This requires a ton of work. And so whoever we bring into this process, including myself, including our staff, our players, has to be committed to that in a very big way. And that means sacrificing time and energy and putting everything you have into this. And we're going to demand that. I'm going to demand that of whoever we hire. I'm going to do that myself because I just don't know how to not do it. But we need our players to want that too. And that's our challenge to put on them.
Bob, this is David Murphy from the Philadelphia Inquirer. In this process, the philosophy, big picture wise, are you going into the search saying this is what we think this roster can become? For instance, early in Steph Curry's career, there was questions about whether to trade him or not. There's a person saying, no, this guy is going to be a guy that we build around, and a championship roster will be developed around him. Is that are you looking for someone who will answer that question themselves, or is that something that you're going into it kind of having looked at this roster, knowing what general direction it needs to go in?
Dude, I'm a big believer in whatever the best answer is. Whoever comes up with that is the best answer. I don't care who says it, but it requires a lot of debate, a lot of conversation. I'll tell you what I'm looking for in a leader: somebody that's committed to getting it done, to getting us there, and is aligned with myself, is aligned with Josh, is aligned with our expectations, our work ethic, our commitment, our competitiveness. If they want to make a big statement about what we need to do, I'll listen to that. I asked the staff last night that exists, what are you guys going to do? What do you think? A lot of different answers. And they said, what do you think? I said, I don't know the answer, but we're going to figure out the answer. As far as like one specific thing, I never think, like I said, having been fortunate enough to see how you win, I love Steph Curry. I love him. He got one Finals MVP. It's just crazy. It's not enough, but it's not one person that wins championships. It's a team that wins, and he would say that too. And he doesn't care. He's got 4 NBA championships. That's what matters. It's not about anything else. It's about the team. And we want as many people that I know the nature is to look at one person. It's never one person. It's a team of people. Whoever wins it this year, it won't be one guy. It'll be a team of people. And we got to figure out what team we can put together that has an opportunity to do that.
To follow up on that, you have a roster right now that has 2 young guys who you mentioned who clearly are potential centerpieces. And then you have 2 older kind of aging veterans who are also among the highest paid players in the league. There's different ways to approach that. Do we build for the future around the 2 guys? Do we try to win next year? Thinking that we can get more out of the 2 old guys. That's kind of the philosophy that
Yeah, sure.
I'm referring to.
And that is, David, that is the question. And if I had the answer to that question, I'd actually just do it. I don't even need to tell you. I just do it. Or I look forward to partnering with leadership to get that answer. But you're asking the right question. But that's a question I think everybody's asking, right? Like, how do you not? And it's not to criticize an older player or praise younger player. It's about how do we get past the second round? How do we get further? But that's what makes the job hard. That's what makes it gratifying, is figuring. If it was easy, it wouldn't be worth it. It's very hard to build these things and build them in the right way.
Hi, Josh. Hi, Bob. Crystal Rich, CBS, Philadelphia. Bob, you mentioned that one of the responsibilities and things that you're looking for is someone who can manage star players. You also said you want them to be in alignment with Josh and yourself, which is understandable. And you just touched on this, but what is the dedication, if you will, to see the fulfillment of Joel Embiid and Paul George's contracts, and how much in alignment does the new president of basketball operations have to be with you guys on that? How big of a role does that play in who you select?
Again, not having interviewed anybody, that's a good question that I will ask them. How do you feel about our roster? Right. And I imagine I'll get different answers from different candidates, and there'll be one answer or maybe a few that stand out and say, that's really interesting. I didn't think about it that way. Or I might say, what about this? What do you think we can do here? What do you view from the outside? Sometimes when you talk to candidates or people outside your organization, you get a different answer. When you talk to people inside, there's a bias inside a building as far as outside. Somebody say, actually, I think this can work, or I really like this guy. Or what if you played this way? Or what if you partnered these 2 guys? Again, I don't look at it though, and I want to speak for Josh, is whoever we hire, I'm not going to base it on the first thing they do, the first player. If we get it right, this person will be here for a long, long time and make many decisions, and hopefully many of the right decisions. But as far as near term, yeah, those are questions I'll ask. Maybe borrow your question. Just ask that question. How do you think this can work? And then I might say, what about this? Josh might say, what about that? The people that have been in the building might say, I think this. I'm a big believer in a group. I didn't win 4 championships. I didn't do that. Our group did that. People did that. And I like that idea. Working in sports is the best thing because you're on a team. And so I look forward to building out someone that can lead that team and work with myself and certainly work with Josh.
And if I could just take you back to the trade deadline, Daryl Morey admitted that he wanted to use the picks that he got for Jared McCain to get a player that could help them this year. It obviously didn't happen. He also said that they traded high for Jared McCain. In retrospect, what is your evaluation of that situation and his, if you will, emotional intelligence of how he came across when he said that?
Well, I'm not going to, I like Daryl. I'm not going to disparage Daryl here today. I think he did a fine job, and I think he's a good person. And what I will say to your question, and I understand why you asked it, is that what I will tell you is that was a few months ago. Right now we have the 22nd pick. Our job is to get that right. We have 3 second-round picks from it. I know you're not criticizing or just asking a question. We should be graded on the ultimate result of transactions like that. But I understand I made draft picks where we got an F right away, 10 minutes after the draft, F. And I was like, how do they know it's an F? I mean, we guys didn't even play it. But your job and everybody's job is to react. I totally understand that. Our job is to make a trade. There'll be a reaction. It'll be positive or negative, but that trade isn't done. And our job is to make sure that on our end of the trade, we do a good job with drafting the best player at 22.
Bob, hi, Adam Aronson from Philly Voice. Can you talk about what you envision your role here being with the Sixers specifically after this hire is made? Josh mentioned the idea of you and Nick and this hire working together, and how that differs from what it has been since you started working with HBSE?
Yeah, I view taking the next few weeks, not sure how long it'll be, to identify a day-to-day leader that'll have a lot of authority here, which they should. What they're going to get and our fans are going to get is them plus me. I won't be on the day-to-day level, but on the high-level decision-making, which is being here at the draft, being here leading up to the trade deadline, being available for free agency discussions, free agency meetings, things like that. I'm going to be involved at that level. And I can tell you that I imagine, and this isn't, not saying this lightly, I'll be communicating with that person daily, if not 5 out of 7 days a week. You know why? And I don't view that as a job because I want to hire somebody that I can work with. I want to hire somebody that Josh can work with. And most importantly, I want to win. And I think that I have had some experience in this space. And if I have something to say, it's harder for me not to say it than say it. But that'll be my role, and obviously continuing to work with Josh on all this very high level stuff. But I'm looking forward to kind of that role. And it's the best part about working in sports is the competition. If you like competition, it's a great space to live in. But you got to deal with some pain. You got to deal with some loss. But when you win, it's all worth it. But that would be how I would characterize it. We got to do a question for Josh.
That's okay. It's getting weird up here.
All right, I got one for you.
Come on.
It's all good.
I got one for you. You've been through a lot with Joel Embiid. Unfortunately, there's uncertainty with him a lot of times in the playoffs with some unfortunate injuries. Do you feel he can be the centerpiece of a team that gets you over the hump to be a championship team with what he's gone through?
Yeah, look, I mean, all the good ones. Look, I think Joel, we win as a team, we lose as a team. Bob said it's not one player. I think putting all the focus on one player is the wrong place to be. I think that he's an important player on our roster, and he's a warrior, and he's also some of the things that you said are also true. So I think we're gonna we're looking forward to welcoming him back on our team.
Paul Hodrick, Liberty Ballers. Bob, just with the draft coming up, and it is so close, and as you mentioned, they're already kind of, doing a lot of the prep. Do you want to get this person in place before the draft, or is that something where if it doesn't happen, you're comfortable going with the scouting that's already been done and your kind of, history as an executive?
Yeah, I think, Paul, I'd like to have someone. I hope to have someone. But if it hasn't happened, that's okay too. But the goal would be to have someone in place for the draft to get acclimated with the new group. But by the way, the group is working now. And whoever we hire, not sure who that will be, will likely possibly already be evaluating the draft from where they're coming from. So that's a benefit in some ways. But yeah, I'd like to, and I hope to, but it'll be as much time as required to get the best person. Because again, sure, have someone by the draft, but the goal would be to have someone that's the right person for a long amount of time after that.
Hi, Bob. Hi, Josh. Dave Uram from WIP, KYW Radio. Josh, you talked about a lot of frustration, disappointment in your opening statement and your statement from the other day, understanding the fans' frustration and warranted frustration. I'm curious, taking you back to the end of the series, how did it feel for you sitting in that arena with all the Knicks fans that took over the building?
Yeah, so obviously I didn't like it. I mean, it's our home court. I mean, we did everything we could, including buying tickets to keep the fans out. We geo-fenced, and look, it's on us. I mean, we were, the fans supported us, and let's face it, we got swept. And so for that last game, there were some Knicks fans in the arena, and so our job is to, is to come back and win that series right next year. And so I think that I didn't like it, but it gives me more focus and more orientation, just sort of getting back to work and bringing in. I mean, again, we have a 4-time NBA champion here, who's going to be overseeing basketball ops, and that's a big deal. And so there's a recognition that hey, if we want to be, this city's not going to be satisfied, and we're not going to be satisfied unless we win an NBA championship. That's hard. There's 29 teams that there's 30 teams that want to do it. There's 29 other teams. They're all smart. and we need to be smarter. And so that's what this is about. It's about doing everything we can to move to the next level.
Hi, Kai Carlin of Sixers Wire. Bob or Josh, even, I guess, how would you kind of evaluate what Nick Nurse has done through these 3 years? And I'm curious, is he going to have a say in the search at all?
Yeah, look, I think Nick the team played hard for Nick. And, there were a lot of things that happened. I think we all saw where there were various rosters that were available and rosters that weren't available. We were up tempo and then we slowed it down. And he handled all that. And even in the playoffs, the team played hard. And so I think, and Nick's a championship coach. He's won an NBA title. So I think he's earned the right to be here. He's our coach, and moving forward into next season. And so in terms of the search, I mean, I'll leave that to you. But I think generally, certainly, you talk to your coach, you listen to what they want, but ultimately, his job is not to find the next GM or president of basketball. It's our job.
Yeah.
We will get the rest of the press conference. You won't miss one thing next on the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the clubhouse leader for betting major golf. Because right now, all customers can get a 25% profit boost every round of the second major. Boost your winnings on anything from outright winners to round leaders to tourney matchups and so much more. Don't wait. Visit FanDuel.com/local to download FanDuel and take your swing at boosted winnings. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at Pro Football Week 1. Kansas City hosting Denver on Monday Night Football, and Kansas City currently a 2.5-point favorite. I think Kansas City's star quarterback is going to be back and going to play in this game, and I think Kansas City rises back to prominence this year. I like Kansas City to win that game by 3 or more. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon Services can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon also offers drain clearing services, water quality treatment systems, electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Protect your home's power with a whole generator installation. Plus, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less. Don't know who to trust? Go with the sure thing. PJ Fitzpatrick has been your trusted roofer for 45 years. They've earned thousands of 5-star reviews and back all new roofs with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. The PJ Fitzpatrick team of experienced professionals install most roofs in just one day. Set up a free consultation this month to save thousands. Plus, they have a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Don't wait. Visit trustpj.com today.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or LexusofCherryHill.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up. And around here, value still matters. That's why I go to United Tire. Now, they've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Kelly from Springfield. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
May weather is nice, but the summer heat is coming, and so are the high utility bills. Don't wait for your AC to start working overtime. Call Window Nation now. During Window Nation's May sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Replace your windows and get half of them absolutely free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. The experts at Window Nation will install your windows in 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Pool days call for cookouts and lots of laundry. This Memorial Day at Lowe's, save $80 on a Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill, now just $199. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep dishes, clothes, and food fresh. Having fun in the sun is easy with us in your corner. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See associate or Lowe's.com for details.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Here is Bob Myers and Josh Harris talking live about the future of the Sixers.
Yeah, I saw Nick yesterday in Chicago. He's got enough on his plate. And like Josh said, it is our job and our responsibility to locate this person. And it's not to exclude Nick, but again, he's got enough responsibility. And this is our focus. But look, I imagine somebody that we hire will be a great partner for Nick, and that's what we have to promise him.
Bob, Austin Grell on SI. You already said earlier that you'll have the new candidate evaluate the roster, but you did watch a lot of basketball this year with this team. What is your evaluation of Joel and Paul and their futures, their current states in Philadelphia?
Yeah, I watched the team just like I'm sure you watched the team. The thing I liked was that we got to see, and it's maybe not completely, but we got to see a healthy team, right? We got to see most, at least in the playoffs for the most part, Joel came back. And when you're healthy in the playoffs, the best part is you don't have any excuses about why you lost. You lost. I didn't like ever going into the playoffs with, well, so-and-so was hurt, and if he had been healthy, we would have, those hypotheticals aren't helpful. So what is helpful is we played a team, we were mostly healthy, we lost. Okay, let's just be honest about that. Let's acknowledge that. After that, to your question, that's going to be the next leading up to the draft. What do we need to draft? What are we missing? What do we not have? And then the question is going to be, with what we have, how do we get better with what we have? And the final question is going to be, we got mid-level exception. What do we do with that? But back to the other point, I want to partner with somebody that I can have those discussions with in a meaningful way. And I'm going to have those discussions with potential candidates and ask them that question. I don't have that answer today, but our job is to have that answer. It was fascinating to hear from the current staff that I saw yesterday in Chicago what was said at the exit interviews. I find that very impactful. I'm not going to tell you. That's not fair. All of it matters. All these conversations, all the things you learn about an organization when the game is over and you go in the locker room and you talk to the players, you talk to the coach, you talk to the training staff. What happened this season? And until we get all of that, I'm not going to say we've got the answers to that question, but I do know this. We have to get better. We have to find a way to get better.
Josh, to go back over here, to go back to the Jared McCain thing, outside of the granular transaction level one-loss opinions, from a perspective of high-level organization decision-making, that's a potentially impactful move for the future of your organization, trading away a guy you drafted in the first round and had shown a lot his rookie year. And the decision was made by a guy who then 3 months later, you're moving on from and kind of reevaluating the direction of the organization. Was that Daryl's move unilaterally? Were you and Bob kind of involved in okaying that? And if not, how does that make sense if there was a chance that a move like this would happen and the next guy would have to deal with the aftermath?
Yeah, so the way these things work generally with something like that is the front office makes a recommendation, and then ownership, which included Bob at that point, we okayed it. So I think we were involved in it. It was part of a bigger plan. It's not. I wouldn't say that. As Bob said, we don't know the outcome of that trade right now. We are sitting here with the 22nd pick, but I understand what you're saying and I understand the question. And I heard all, and obviously I understand the view of it here. So I think that right now we're focused on what do we do with all the assets we got in that trade, and we'll know whether that trade was a good trade or not a good trade over the next year or two. And but yes, that's the way it works.
For Josh, Matt DeGeorge from the Delco Times, Daryl had said at the trade deadline that the position of ownership was that you'd be willing to go over the luxury tax if the right situation presented itself. What's your view of that? Is that still something that ownership is willing to do in the right situations moving forward? Is staying under the tax line a priority? How do you view that?
Yeah, I appreciate the question because there's been a lot of chatter and it gives me a chance to answer directly. The front office absolutely has the green light to go into the luxury tax. In fact, we've been in and out of the luxury tax. And so it's not an issue. I mean, it's just not an issue. We're building an arena here. I can tell you that, the amount of dollars you spend on that versus the luxury tax, it's magnitudes more. We built this facility. We've signed a number of max deals. So there's no issue with the luxury tax. And so I'm glad that you asked.
Yeah, and I'm just going to add to that. I'm not, don't know a lot of you, but I just can't imagine a day where if I said to Josh or leadership said to Josh, this deal makes us a contender, but you have to go into the tax. If he says no, which he won't, I wouldn't work for somebody like that. Because look, to be honest, if you look at the history of teams that have won a championship, I was one of them. We were in the tax. It'd be great if you can win a championship by not being in the tax. Very hard to do, but it has to make sense. And so I know, and again, I'm not worried about that part of the job because if that comes up, I know what the answer will be.
Bob, Zach Chomalem, Metro Philadelphia. Just curious, Elton, you mentioned earlier that Elton is in Chicago. Just about curious about his role moving forward, and if he should have interest in the position, would he be among the considered candidates?
Yeah, I'm going to take, since we just, like I said, not even 48 hours. I'm going to talk to Elton, get his thoughts on things. I've spoken to him. Like I said, he's in Chicago now with the group. Known Elton a long time, figure out what we think is best, but we haven't gotten to that level of detail with any of that yet.
Gotcha. Well, then on to the draft. Just curious about your general overall philosophy. The team has a number of needs regardless which timeline, or if you go 2 timelines. Your personal preference in terms of drafting best player available versus going for a targeted need.
Yeah, look, I think the philosophy will be what I want. I think this group's done a pretty good job drafting, to be honest. I don't want to come in and run over anybody. This existing group, including Daryl, has drafted some good players. Maxey, VJ, good examples of very successful players that were picked. So I'm not an expert in that. I'll give my opinion. I want to meet with the group, hear what they say. Each year is a little bit different as to what you're looking for. See who might be available at that pick, and partner with new leadership and see what their philosophies are on the whole thing. But look, obviously you want somebody you can build on. And Maxey's the ultimate success story in that range. I mean, can't expect that, but at the same time, getting a quality player you can build with.
Hey, Bob, over here. Kyle Newbeck from PHLY. What level of autonomy is the person you're going to hire going to have? Because this organization has had issues in the past where the power structure is more opaque than it appears on the outside. And, with they're inheriting a coach and, potentially people internally, how do you avoid problems with that where there's a clear top-down vision for everything?
Yeah, I think, Kyle, people, right? You need good people. You need good people that are in harmony. So there is no acrimony. You can debate, healthy debate. But I actually, in my previous job, we had a lot of people in the room commenting on what we should do, what we shouldn't do. But ultimately we came together, and I expect a lot of autonomy of this person. If I do a good job, a tremendous amount of autonomy, because that's what you want. Hire somebody, let them do their job. But at the highest level, you certainly give your opinion, you weigh in. When you get into this, I mean, look, a healthy organization, you're not in a room where people are storming out and back channeling and saying, I wouldn't have done that, I would have done this. So hiring a decent person that I can collaborate with. And by the way, it's not your problem. I'm not going to hire somebody that I don't think can be malleable, that can be collaborative, that can be thoughtful, that can take direction, that can be humble enough to say, you know what, that time I didn't get it right. Or, you know what, I really believe in this. You have to give me the strength to make this decision. All those things are part of hiring the right person. And as to what happened in the past, obviously I wasn't here, but I believe we're going to get a very functioning, high functioning quality front office with this hire.
Josh, I have a question for you too. I think a lot of criticism recently has been turned toward you, specifically fan frustration wise. There have been some fans who've been thrown out of games recently for yelling things like "sell the team." I guess, what would you say to those people? Because I think some of that is about just the lack of success or lack of championship success, but also maybe some of the off-court things that have not been addressed by you.
Yeah, look, again, I mean, I think I'm very focused on, setting up the team and the club to push through the second round and go to the NBA championship and achieve our goals. And, I care deeply for the team. No one's more frustrated than I am. I understand people's frustration. And, this is, having, going out and getting, someone as talented as Bob to kind of, help Philly achieve its goals. This is the next step in our evolution. And so, all I can tell you is that I'm sweating it really hard. I'm sweating it just as hard or harder than as any of the fans. But that's what I'm focused on. And, I understand people's frustration.
Final question for the afternoon here. Derek Bodner, also of PHLY. This is for Bob. Some of the changes in the most recent CBA and some of the restrictions that come after exceeding aprons, is it still tenable to have 3 max players, especially on 35% maxes, and still have the depth needed to contend for a title?
Well, we didn't get it done this year with 3 guys, but that doesn't mean it can't be done. I think I know where you're going, and I think it's a smart question in that what's the modern roster supposed to look like with the second apron, really, which is oftentimes operates as kind of a hard cap. Depth may be more important than it's ever been. Maybe that's the pace of play. Maybe that's what we require of our players more. Not to say that this model doesn't work, but we have to look at what happened this year and be honest about it and see if we got to be honest about, can this model work, right? And that's really the question. And also understanding that depth is key, and you only have a certain amount of resources to spend. So that's something, that's all part of the questions. It's all part of what we need to figure out going forward.
Gentlemen, thank you for your time.
All right, there it is. Josh Harris and Bob Myers on firing Daryl Morey and the future of the Sixers organization. Why do I sound weird? So just like a couple of things. The first one that struck me, and we'll get into some of the Bob Myers answers in a second, but like two things that Josh Harris said that are, one is wrong, and he might not know that it's wrong, but it's definitely wrong. And the second one is just like a blatant lie. He just stood up there and lied. The first one that's wrong is that he said, nobody's more frustrated than me. He said it at the beginning of the press conference, and he said it at the end of this press conference. Wrong. That's absolutely untrue. I can promise you that as you have made millions upon millions upon millions of dollars during owning the 76ers, going from buying it to at $250 million to being worth $4 billion, I can promise you that the people that spent their time and spent their money watching this team, living and dying with it, that did not make all that money at the time, are probably more frustrated than you are. I acknowledge he's probably frustrated. I understand he has to say it. He's just lying. You didn't have to say it again. He was probably wrong. Maybe I'm sure he is frustrated, but he's just wrong. The thing that he lied about is that he stood up there and he absolutely 100% absolutely either lied or misrepresented the facts on going into the luxury tax. 100% true. For him to sit up there and say, I'm glad somebody asked me about that, because the front office 100% is allowed to go into the luxury tax. We go into the luxury tax, blah, 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 blah. At the very, 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 very least, he absolutely positively misrepresented what happened. Do you think that and I'm just going to do Morey because he's been there for 6 years, that the multiple times he made moves specifically just to get under the tax, like cutting Isaiah Joe or what they did at the trade deadline this year, was that for his own edification? It doesn't make Daryl Morey any more money to go under the luxury tax. He doesn't matter to him, doesn't cost him any money. So why in the world, and I just know this to be true, why in the world would they make moves getting rid of young players at the trade deadline to get under the luxury tax if there wasn't a mandate from ownership to be under the luxury tax? Now, I am sure there is a situation where the president of basketball operations can go to Josh Harris and say, we really, 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 really need to do this. And Josh Harris would probably say yes at that point. But to just act that like it's crazy, we're building, we're building arenas, we make so much money, of course we go into the luxury tax. You're just misrepresenting what happened. It does not benefit the president of basketball operations at all to go under the tax, especially that tax line, if it's not like a mandate from ownership. Of course it is. Now, I think Daryl Morey traded Jared McCain because he thought the first round pick and the 3 seconds were worth more than Jared McCain. I thought that's why he did it. But if he didn't do it, I guarantee you he would have had to trade Quentin Grimes or get rid of Andre Drummond or whatever he needed to do to be under the tax. It's just not true. There's no reason to sit up there and BS people. Look, 26 teams avoided the tax this year. I think maybe there were 5 teams that paid the luxury tax. Whatever. It's just sort of what teams do right now. But don't lie to everybody and make everyone seem crazy. And I thought they were both generally respectful of how they talked about Morey, but make Morey look like a total idiot and make us seem like idiots for knowing that you want to do it. It's just not it's not true. There's no need to lie to everyone. He could say, hey, if the situation's right and we feel like we're really going for it that year, of course we'll go into the tax. But that's not what he said. He made it sound like it was a crazy thing for everybody to think. And that just drives me crazy. Don't lie to people. That you could be good, like Bob Myers is obviously very good at talking. When they asked him questions that he wanted to talk around about how the Embiid played this year or this, that, or the other, he did a very good job of avoiding those conversations or avoiding talking about that. But Josh Harris didn't. He didn't. And basically, Josh Harris whining in the middle of the press conference that there weren't enough questions for him. And then they serve up a question that he sounds ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not even an anti-Harris guy. I'm really not. It's just it's so smarmy and
Well,
annoying.
The longer they were up there, it was going to be tough for him not to step in it at some point.
Yes,
The
of course.
longer they
Just
were up there.
let Bob Myers talk.
Yeah.
And do you know what the other question he completely screwed up was? Another one, and this is Josh Harris that screwed it up. It wasn't Bob Myers that screwed it up. They said, can Joel Embiid be the centerpiece of a championship team? And he said, you know what? It's everybody. Just say yes.
Right.
Just say, who cares? Just say yes. We all know it's not true. Just say yes. Like, why do you have to add? Well, it's everybody, and we look forward to having Joel Embiid back, because that's essentially saying no.
Yeah.
Like, it's essentially saying no. And what do we need that for? We don't need it. Bob Myers overall, he's very good at these things. I thought his answer about leadership and the different qualities that he wants the president of basketball operations to have, I thought it was a good answer. Also saying that he knows not everybody is going to have those things, and he wants the person to be able to say that they're not capable. All good answers. Bob Myers, all good answers. Fine.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Bob Myers?
Yeah.
I know you said he doesn't want the job.
Yeah.
He may not want the title, but it sounds like he's going to be heavily involved.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be heavily involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he may not have the title, but it sounds like everything. I'm sitting there listening to him. He's talking about being competitive and wanting to win a championship. Like, he is fully invested in this thing. You think he's calling shots behind the scenes?
No, but he's
going to have his guy in there.
Well, but remember, too, his boss is sitting right next to him.
Yeah.
That pays him a lot of money to do a job.
Yeah.
So he certainly wants to sound engaged. I don't think he wants to be sitting there talking to the president of basketball operations about signing minimum guys and two-way guys, and that's I don't think he has any desire to be involved in that.
I'm saying, listening to him, he sounded more like he was going to be invested in, or things were going to be ran through him, or he's going to be connected to it more so than I'm looking to hire the right person to be in here, and I'm going to entrust him to do the job.
Well, I also think it depends on who they hire.
Yeah.
I think it depends on who they hire. If whoever they hire is some first-time president of basketball operations, I'm sure he'll be a lot more involved in that.
Right.
If he goes and hires Dennis Lindsay, who has been that job before, he's probably less involved in those things. But it'll be interesting to see how it shakes out. End of the day, like, I want to start seeing some names and that sort of thing. He also said he wants somebody, there for the draft. But I'm worried he didn't get hired till 2 weeks before the draft. They ended up with Tyrese Maxey, so it worked out just fine. It's not like that person is grinding tape on, the 22nd pick at that point.
They're going to hire Neil O'Shea.
I hope not.
Who was that?
The former Trailblazers guy.
Philly guy.
Yeah, but like a bunch of,
I know
they're gonna have a lot of questions to ask about Neil O'Shea.
Backcourt too of
he did
PJ and Lillard, so he knows how to build a team like that.
How to build a team, how to luckily end up in the conference finals once.
Inspiring stuff from Josh Harris when he said this.
VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah. That was good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Also, I think first the Bulldog asked about all the Knicks fans in the building, and of course I didn't like it. And then I think Newbeck asked another question about the sell the team stuff or whatever,
Yes.
the people that were thrown out of the building.
Yes.
And he gave some long rambling answers.
Well, Josh is sweating just like we are.
Yes.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
one of the guys. Josh Harris.
Goes home, watches the West Coast games, all that stuff. So, all right. Well, that's it. Hopefully we don't have to hear about the Sixers for a month at least till we get to the draft, right? Well, they'll hire somebody in the next 2 weeks, I would assume. And then they don't have to hire a new head coach, of course, because Nick Nurse is still here. So what do we have coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Biggest questions I currently have.
That's it.
Yeah.
That can involve
That's pretty
anything.
vague.
Yeah, it's pretty vague. It's pretty vague.
That's how he likes it.
Yeah. I just got my questions in life right now.
No news on the Phils yet.
The game being canceled?
Yeah.
No. It seems like they might have a pocket around 8:30 to start the thing.
Okay, all right. So they're going to try.
They're going to try.
So the top 5 of 5 is next. And then coming up at 5:30, Jordan and Nikki Milata. I didn't know both of them would be here. I didn't know we would be graced with the presence as Nikki as well.
They are a pair.
They are a pair. We will have a big announcement from Jordan, who will, we are told, sing 5:30 Creed with us.
You keep saying that.
Well, because
better.
There's several people between me and Jordan at this point. Sometimes we are told things that a person
don't
there
necessarily get told directly to
like,
you.
would
Right?
you be that shocked if he walked in and I said, "You're going to sing 5:30 Creed," and he goes, "5:30 what?"
Yeah, I would expect him to respond that way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he has been sent video of us singing it.
Okay.
So
all right.
He's been preparing, I guess.
Okay.
for
All right.
the-
Good.
for the
Well, he's
big
got a
moment.
great voice. He's got a great voice.
We'll see if he can sing like Stapp.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So top 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Friends.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. With AutoPay, get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
May you save big? May you pay less? At Colonial Hyundai, yes you may! Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, zero down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exteriors Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage. There was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call Select Quote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
NBA Commissioner Adam Silver confirmed that he would be proposing a new 3-2-1 format to the NBA lottery that would flatten the odds and give the 3 worst teams in the NBA a lower percentage of winning the lottery. All 4 teams that are picking in the top 4 of this year's draft made moves this season to tank, and clearly Silver wants to curb that somehow. The real solution would be taking away draft picks. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! And it is gone!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is, the varsity. Thank you for listening on your radio. 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Coming up at 5:30, Jordan and Nikki Mailata will be right here in studio for a big announcement, and we are told that Jordan Mailata will sing 5:30 Creed. We will see how that works out. And also, I don't need him showing us up, so if he could take it down a notch with how he sings, that would be good for everyone. Just take it down one notch.
Be a team player.
Be a team player. The Top 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
All right, as always, I got a lot of questions that I need answers to.
Okay.
And I bring them to my trusty pals.
That's us?
Yeah. Okay. Starting at number 5.
Yeah.
I don't know if he showed it today, but I do wonder if Herb in the Northeast feels threatened by Richard and Lansdale.
No, he does.
I mean, Richard and Lansdale kind of infringing on his turf.
I mean, that's his corner.
Talking nonsense.
Yeah.
Now, Richard and Lansdale, no sports points.
No.
But also, we don't want any of Herb's sports points.
No, they're the worst thing he does.
There's not ever been one good sports point.
No one else had 5 tight ends.
But he doesn't. The Eagles are using it a different way.
He nailed it.
13 personnel.
Yes.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He nailed it.
But, Herb tried to get it up today. And he certainly.
What did he try to do?
Tried to get it up today.
Yeah. Okay.
I think to respond to Richard and Lansdale stepping all over his turf.
I thought Herb sucked today.
Oh, yeah. I mean, horrendous. But.
Yeah.
He still had a little bit of Herb. Like, there's Herb magic in there.
Yeah.
We'll see if Richard and Lansdale can keep it up. But it feels like if Richard keeps calling.
This is a rivalry.
It's a rivalry, and they have to be paired up in the same bracket next year for Caller of the Year.
Yeah.
So that there has to be a matchup of Richard versus Herb.
Could you imagine the finals?
The one thing we're going to have to work our way through with Herb is he likes to give off the perception that this is beneath him.
Yes, even though he cares very much.
Remember, he was ranting about Caller of the Year again today.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So he wants to. I wonder if he will embrace the Richard thing or try to downplay it.
He'll downplay it.
He said he didn't even care at all about Caller of the Year. He moped when he was in here. He attacked Rob Lincoln.
Yep.
He attacked Joe Giglio.
He cheated on us immediately.
Committed violations.
Yeah,
yes.
immediately.
Not even 12 hours later.
Yeah.
Furious about the loss, saying that how could someone not from here win? Listen, he's a little flustered.
Yeah.
And Richard and Lansdale came in hot.
Yeah.
Doing essentially the same bit, but a little louder and a little bit more in your face.
What if Richard from Lansdale gets a date with that white girl that Herb is trying to date?
Mr. Still Your Girl?
Yeah, they're all white.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Well,
that's her nickname, all white.
You versus the girl, you versus the guy that you didn't want to worry about. Oh man, we'll see.
Okay,
we'll see if Richard brings it.
Okay.
All right. The fourth biggest question I have is whether or not Charles Barkley is infringing on Spike's turf of being attracted to basketball players.
Oh yeah, I heard this.
Yeah. So obviously Spike has had a long-lasting crush on Kelly Oubre.
Right.
How good-looking he is.
He's the best-looking guy in America.
And Charles Barkley last night, after talking to Max Strus, had a similar experience.
Max Strus played great. Okay. I'm thinking what everybody's like. That's a pretty man.
I don't think everybody's thinking that.
Can I ask you a question? Yes, you can. What are you attracted to about him? I'm not attracted to him, but I can. You said he's attractive. He's a good-looking man. And what are you attracted about his good looks? His face. His face. His face. He's a good-looking man.
I mean, Charles and I are both comfortable in our own sexuality to admit when another man is just striking and beautiful.
Yeah.
Max Strus is a good-looking guy.
Does not happen with me very often. So yeah, I've complimented someone on their looks.
Mm-hmm. Max Strus is a good-looking guy. He's no Kelly Oubre, though.
Not even close.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Okay.
Kelly Oubre is striking.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go. All right. The third biggest question that I have is on Monday, this upcoming Monday, Buzz's first year of managing the Bala-Cynwyd 8th grade baseball team will come to an end.
Okay.
He's currently 4-5 on the year. Looking to make a push for 5-5. He has been disrespected by other players on other teams for walking them.
Yeah.
His own players, I actually think, do disrespect him. They start emails with "Yo, Buzz."
Yep.
How do we grade Buzz's first year as manager? And should he be back in year 2?
Well, I don't think he should be back. I think he should be fired.
He has totally also for his real job. He's totally this show. He's barely even on anymore.
Yeah, I haven't even seen him. And he worked to get to this spot. I think whoever the Bala-Cynwyd middle school version of Donnie Baseball is should take over for Buzz. That's what I think should happen. He's definitely disappointed. In the preseason over-under, you're talking about 5-5. Their win total preseason over-under was 6.5.
Yeah.
And he is at 5-5.
He's underachieved.
He
has
is
100% underachieved. And it's
fire buzz.
And my interpretation is that it seems like he's a little Kapler-ish. He's calling pitches from the dugout.
Oh, yes. He's a control freak.
He's trying to do ttoo much.
He's out there over-managing?
I think there's some over-managing. I'm sure the parents are talking.
And
they're like, why is Widow Peak shaved?
Well, and you have to, knowing Buzz, there's no way he ever shuts up talking to the kids.
Imagine him arguing.
Right.
Dude, the umpire would reverse the call.
Yeah,
shut him up.
Just to shut him up. Get him to stop talking. Get him to stop talking. Get him to stop talking.
So he's constantly in the dugout getting the boys ready to go.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Could Buzz motivate you to make a sandwich, Ike? I don't think so.
Him and his poopy pants in the dugout. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GOGUIDA.com. How could like when you're coaching kids that age, you want a leader of men up there.
Yes.
How could you respect a guy who shaves his widow peak, never shuts up, and pooped his pants on a school trip once?
I do need the kids to find out about him pooping his pants on his way to Six Flags.
Hey, kids, he pooped his pants on his way to Six Flags.
I was saying, if they listen to this show, they probably already know.
That he dry cleaned it up and rode all the rides all day long.
Man, that's
well, that's what happened. That is what happened.
Exactly what happened.
He
I think
dry
Buzz.
cleaned it.
I mean, Buzz used his fame to even get the job anyway.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, they're calling him Buzz. They know, that he's famous.
That's for sure.
Yeah, 100%. So he should be fired.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The second biggest question I have is, how will Spike respond to Paul Jolovitz's takedown of him earlier today on the midday show?
Golly, what would you say now to anyone out there that maybe didn't think you won that debate, and now that we are sitting here a year later?
Well, they're insane. I mean, have you heard Spike the last couple of days? Not sure they should have fired him. If they had gone 6 games with the Knicks, maybe he'd still be here. Who the hell cares how many games you go? If you lose, you lose. It has nothing to do with games. These ridiculous, absurd paradigms that Spike was putting on things. I mean, Spike's a smart guy. I like Spike, but he must have dived into a hole on this one, and then somebody must have been paying him to do something.
Pay me?
Yeah, like you work for Clutch.
Oh, that's pay me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're paid to defend them.
I'm not paid to defend him. I wish I was. I'd be the rich man. I'd tell you guys, see you later. I'd have enough money to retire at that point. I don't know how I'll ever recover from that. I just remember Howie Roseman was basically fired once as well by the Eagles. And they were lucky he stayed in the building. They were lucky. The Sixers won't be so lucky.
Yeah.
Just because Josh Harris made a decision, I wouldn't go ahead and say, oh, I definitely was right because Josh Harris fired Daryl Morey. I don't think that proves anything. Paul Jolovitz he's a good man.
Yeah.
There's no coherence to his moral code.
Huh.
He says the only thing that matters is winning a championship, and he continually praises people that haven't won championships. He said that Andrew Painter would be better than Paul Skeens.
That's a tough one.
He's a hot take artist.
He is. He's a hot take artist. You're sitting there and saying that you wish Danny Briere was the president of basketball operations for the Sixers. That's a hot take. That guy spews off more hot takes than I do. So
he does.
I just think, you know what I think? I think it might just be time for Jolly to retire.
Wow. Still has a show Sunday.
Well, maybe it could be his farewell show. Put him up on the wall.
Put him in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Put him in the Hall of Fame. But the biggest question I have.
Yeah.
I think Spike tweeted about this yesterday.
Oh, do we get to talk about the good thing now?
Why is it so light in the mornings?
Something's going on.
Something's fishy.
What are they hiding from us, Ike?
The world.
What are they hiding from us?
Who's they?
So,
the government?
Well, no, it's the people above the government.
Above the government.
Above the government.
Yeah.
That control the weather.
Yes. It is well, I don't want to get into that. It's so after the show yesterday, and I'd been feeling this for a couple of days, this was off air, I finally had the courage to say it out loud. I said to Ike, have you noticed that it's really light too early? And Ike goes, dude, I didn't want to say it because I thought somebody would make fun of me. And then I mentioned it on Twitter. And I said, why is it totally light out at like 5:35, 5:40 in the morning?
Yeah.
And many people agreed. They have changed something.
Something has changed.
They've changed
Without
something.
question, yeah.
They've changed something.
Keep saying they.
Yes.
We're going to find out who they is if we keep talking about it.
Well, could we be in one of those situations like Truman Show or yeah, I don't want to say the TV show because I don't want to ruin it for anybody. One of these situations where we are really in some sort of, controlled environment and they are raising the sun at different times to see how we'll react. I can tell you this. When my dogs start getting up at 5:35, like they think it's 6 because the light, dude, the dogs start getting up. I take them. I'm halfway down the stairs. I look at my phone. It says 5:40. I look
what the
outside.
hell?
It's like light, like 7 a.m.
Yep.
I thought something was wrong with my phone.
I agree.
I thought the same thing. I walked downstairs at 5:40 the other day.
And it's been that way for about a week now.
Yes,
A little bit
2
more
weeks.
of a week. Yeah, a little more than a week.
What is going on?
Now, does it have anything to do with daylight savings time?
No.
But that affects it a little bit.
But daylight saving time makes it lighter later.
Yeah, well, but I think it extends both ways. Eventually, the days are just longer.
No, that's not what it's supposed to do.
Well,
you're supposed to get the hours, the daylight
later.
at the end of the day.
End.
Yes.
Yeah, daylight saving time isn't lengthening it. That's just the how things happen.
The nature of the beast.
But daylight saving time itself makes it long. You're moving it later.
Yes.
So it's later at 8 o'clock at night.
Yes.
We didn't move the clocks to earlier, so it would be 5:40 in the morning.
Right.
What are they not telling us?
That's what happens during the fall.
Yes.
Yes.
Is this connected to chemtrails?
Who?
Chemtrails, the things that you see, the streaks you see behind the planes up in the air where they're poisoning us. Well,
you think that's just from the exhaust from the planes? Nope.
No.
I don't
It's
really think at
chemtrails.
all about it. Yes.
No. What is going on? What is this the deep state? I didn't want to say it out loud, but is this a deep state operation?
Now that we're here.
Yes.
yeah.
Is it? Are they purposely confusing us and making us crazy by just changing little tiny things? Let's see. We're like rats in an experiment. That is how I feel. I feel like a rat in an experiment, and somebody is changing the time just a little bit. Not because if they change it by like 2 hours, then there would be this whole chaos.
Yeah.
They are doing an experiment on us by making it light like 25 minutes earlier. So we all noticed it. I noticed it.
For sure.
Ike noticed
There's
it.
no doubt.
Jack Fritz noticed it. Several people on Twitter noticed it as well.
Yep.
I just want to know what's going on, and is it the deep state? It could be. 215-592-9494. Now, deep state has nothing to do with the bedroom, of course.
Nah.
I'm getting in there deep.
Yeah. Whoa.
Wow. Wow.
Hold on,
Maybe
buddy
for one
boy.
of us.
Hold on, buddy boy. Well, certainly not me. Blue Chew Gold will help your bedroom experience. Man, it'll make it like you're 21 again. Yeah. And it helps you in 2 ways. Blue Chew Gold does. Very special.
Right.
Helps you not just downstairs like the regular Blue Chew does, gets the blood flowing to the right spot.
We should have saved this for 5:35.
We should. No, I was worried you were going to suggest that. I'm not doing this with Jordan and Nikki in the room.
No.
Absolutely not. But what I will tell you, because I care about you, is Blue Chew Gold, as I said, downstairs, get you going, but upstairs as well, get your mind right, as the kids say. Desire, get you, I was going to say the next thing, but I wrote down something I probably shouldn't say. It's the apomorphine and the oxytocin in there that takes care of you upstairs. So
like it.
if you want the complete solution for downstairs and upstairs, you want Blue Chew Gold. You put it under your tongue. It dissolves. It works in as little as 15 minutes. We're going to get you 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold because we care. Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout for 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. That is BlueChew.com, code 94 at checkout, and then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Blue Chew, baby, that's how you do. Dissolve it and solve it. Dissolve it and solve it.
Mike in Warminster, obviously part of the deep state. You're on WIP.
Thanks, guys.
What's up, Mike?
Enjoy the show. First time I've ever spoken to you folks since you've been on.
Oh,
Enjoy
well,
it immensely.
Oh, thank you, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
You're welcome. Listen, if you Google it, about 3 or 4 months ago, it might have been, the Earth's rotation, we're at a 24-hour and 30-minute day. But obviously they can't change the entire clock system and so forth and so on.
So you say
I'm
they're
sure I
lying
didn't
to
dream
us
that.
about the length of a day then? So are we going to just
Well,
like,
not-
so are we going to lose a day? If the day is 24 hours and 30 minutes and we're only doing one day in 24 hours, wouldn't we, or would we have an extra day at some point?
I don't even think they know it. All they know is the fact that it's
Good.
basically the
Who is
period
they?
of the rotation.
It's the deep state.
Who is they?
Well, Mike, in that
Sci-
case, is it going to be light at like 4:30 in the morning in a month or something? What's going on here?
Well, it's always they, isn't it? It's the
Yes.
scientists.
Well, it could
The
be.
scientists, and I guess whoever is the clock experts and so forth and
Right.
so on.
Can I ask you something, Mike?
Check it out.
Is this
Sundial.
Fauci?
Oh, Lord.
What do you say?
No, I
ain't heard that name in a while.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. It might be.
You never know. Thank you for the call, Mike. I appreciate it. The days can't just be 24 hours and 30 minutes every day.
Yeah.
Because then it would be light at 2 a.m. in a week.
Yeah,
Because we would pick up a
'Cause you
half an
pick up
hour
a half
every
hour,
day.
Yeah. Yeah, something.
No, there's something nefarious going on here. I don't think that's the right word. Ned and Lafayette. Oh, Ned's gone. Ned also had an explanation. Well, look, I don't think that answer was. Oh, here's Eric. Eric, you're on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Hi. To piggyback on the last caller, around December 20th, that's the winter solstice.
Yeah.
Shortest daylight of the year, about 9 hours of daylight, 15 hours of darkness.
Okay.
After that, by about a minute a day, they start getting longer because the sun sets. I mean, it rises a little bit earlier in the east, about a minute a day, and sets later, further in the west, about a minute a day. So totally, the days get longer by about a minute a day. It might not be a minute each end, but maybe 30 seconds each end. And they get longer and longer by the day because the sun gets higher in the sky and takes a longer path
See, this
across the sky because the
this is
rays
what they try to tell
our
everyone.
hemisphere,
I mean,
our hemisphere
hang on one second,
more
Eric.
towards the
So, you've been around 52 years.
Yes.
I've been around 49 years.
I've been around 32.
Jack's been around 32. You guys ever see it be that light at 5:40 in the morning in Jersey?
Not that I can remember.
I mean,
No.
when I was in Maine, when I was in Bar Harbor,
Bahaba.
you're so far east that the sun rises much earlier.
Okay.
That I get.
Okay.
But I'm in the same place essentially I ever been.
Yeah, and I mean it's noticeable this year.
Yes.
So it certainly is something different.
Something's going on.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. And I'm getting more and more confused every time somebody explains it.
Well, yes. And I mean, I think we know what's going on here. This is the propaganda they're feeding people.
Right. Big dairy.
Big Sun. No, it's Big Sun. Big Sun. Matt or Mike, you're on WIP. You think you have the explanation. What's up, Matt or Mike?
Yeah, the reason I have it is because I noticed it. I get up 3 days a week to make a 5 a.m. workout. And I've been noticing when I get up, I'm like, damn, it's really light outside. It's weird. I thought my clock was wrong. So I looked it up. I can't believe you guys are talking about this. And here's what I looked up. Here's what I came up with. It says, this is why you're noticing the sun coming up earlier.
Yeah.
It's normal for this time of year, especially in the Northeast. The main reason is the combination of the Earth's axial tilt. So what that other guy was saying, the tilt of the Earth's axis, you're approaching the summer solstice, and the combination of daylight savings time. So right now, sunrise is happening very early, roughly at 5:30 a.m. in our area. But because the sun begins brightening the sky well before actual sunrise, it's called civil twilight. It can easily feel like 6:30 to 7 o'clock in the morning before the sun officially comes up.
Okay, Matt or Mike. I appreciate
I noticed it
that.
too, and I'm like, what the hell is going on?
But isn't it weird? This
I
seems like something that would happen.
too.
This seems like something that would happen
It
every
does.
year, and I've never noticed this before. You know, I think this is Big Sun. I think lying to us. I don't accept
Definitely
any
Big
of these
Sun.
explanations. I'm still going deep state.
Do you
215.
think Jordan knows the answer?
Jordan Mailata?
Yeah.
I would love to ask.
Well,
him.
he's from. Don't they have a lot of daylight
in Australia?
Well, it's upside down down there.
Yeah, everything's upside down.
Don't they get most of the daylight?
I think that's Alaska.
Somewhere else. Oh, that's Alaska.
That's Alaska.
Yeah.
Starts with an A.
Yeah, I was close.
Yeah.
And he's closer to the sun.
Is it?
Yeah, Jordan.
Oh, because he's taller.
Yeah.
Right.
Sunrise for him is like 3 a.m. Okay. 215-592-9494. Jordan and Nikki Mailata join us next. This is the
It's the deep state.
This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fred.
Usually when something sounds off or sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. So call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares. One line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra, $30 monthly discount, limited to new mobile customers only after 12 months. Regular rates apply.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Red Sox. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
That one is on its way, and that one is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours, or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
May you save big? May you pay less? At Colonial Hyundai, yes, you may. Get the deal you've been waiting for on a brand new Hyundai. Right now at Colonial, drive home a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, $0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money, and now the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. There's no maybes. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From
Whoa,
service
it's
journalism
on.
that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hey, Dawn here. Get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles are here to assist you in your unique vehicle search. The Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Mercedes, Benz, BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
You've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you've thought, someday. Well, this May, someday is now. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off with financing options for every budget. We're a family-owned business that's been transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and we'd love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. Visit kitchenmagic.com and finally get the kitchen you've always wanted.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. Cool.
I like that.
Of
Brother
course,
Ike, really
of course,
impressed.
Of course. Who
really
isn't?
impressed.
Who is it?
Sound better when the song is higher.
Yes.
No, I expected that from Spike. But
Yeah.
you?
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
what
That was
happened,
amazing.
man? Let me and Jordan Mailata, Nikki Mailata in studio with us. We'll have a big announcement in a second. What happened with Ike is we started playing it at 5:30, and we kept playing it, and started noticing that he, out of nowhere,
He got into it.
knew the words.
Yeah.
He knew the words.
Yeah.
And now it's been a year and a half, probably.
At least.
Yeah.
What started the Super Bowl year, and once you guys won, we just
Yeah. What are we going to do?
Yeah,
Now was a hold me now.
Yeah.
Hold me
Yeah.
a long time. Just change the lyrics.
So do you want to say what's happening, or do you want me to say what's happening and you can expound on it?
I don't know.
Because this is cool. It's cool.
I don't know what the order of events are.
Well,
So
I will say this.
you are the host, so I would love for you to
here
say
we
what the script is.
So here's what's going to happen. So you guys are here to announce that the Mailata Family Foundation is going to have a big launch concert June 11th at Stateside Live. Tickets go on sale at statesidelive.com Monday at 10 a.m. It's going to be a big, huge event to benefit the foundation. All the money goes toward the foundation. You are going to perform. Saquon will be there. Lane will be there. Zach Baum will be there. You obviously both will be there. Landon Dickerson will be there. You'll be on the Coors Light stage. You're going to perform. That is the rumor.
As a group or
Yeah.
solo, or solo act?
See,
What are you
now
doing?
is where you have to take over.
I'll take over. I'll take over.
Will it be Creed?
Look, man, we are. My
Yeah.
wife and I are very excited to launch our foundation.
Yes.
My Lighter Family Foundation. For those of you listening, we did a soft launch on social media last week, and we're super excited to be here right now to officially announce it.
Yes.
This is something that we've been planning for a long time. Didn't know what it was going to look like, but over the years and just being involved with other nonprofits and foundations, you get to pick and choose. It's like going to the grocery store. We get to pick and choose what we want, and we settled with this. And what better way to kick off a launch event than doing a concert? Something that's right up my alley. I will be singing.
Yeah, there you go.
I will be singing.
Yes.
I don't know how many songs.
Okay.
Probably a lot.
Okay.
A lot of songs.
Really?
I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot
Yeah.
of songs. I got to start practicing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, depending on how many surf sides we have.
Yeah.
I will not be participating in those events.
I could. There's 3 guys I know I could book that could sing about 30 seconds of a song if you need anyone.
You know
Yeah.
what? You know what? I didn't realize. We have boys to men here in WIP,
right?
mate.
Oh, come on, man. Well, so the leap to do your own foundation is a big one because you two have obviously been, as you mentioned, been involved in a lot of local initiatives and nonprofits. How long have you been talking about it, and then what is the mission of the foundation itself?
How long do you think we've been talking about it, honey?
I feel like we've been talking about it at least probably about 6 years.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
But we really wanted to get involved in the nonprofit space in Philly and get to know the community and figure out what we thought was right for us. So the mission is largely based on Jordan's story, which I think most people are familiar with, but we want to provide unique opportunities to underserved children, youth, who have the drive, have a demonstrated will to really pursue this goal or dream of theirs, and all they need is just a little bit help to get
them there. And one of our favorite sayings at My Lighter Family Foundation is talent is everywhere, opportunity is not.
Okay. That's a good one.
And like Nikki said, it's kind of shaped around my story of the IPP program and them giving me that opportunity to one day have what I have now. And we thought, what better way to give back than to provide that kind of support to the kids of Philadelphia. And we're really excited to launch this, man. It's going to be great, man, because we want to challenge every child out there to dream big, and we want them. It's not just sports. That we want them to be creative. If it's in the music industry, if it's in the dance industry, if it's in the trade industry, there's just so much out there. And if that's their dream, we want to help that kid get to where they want to be. And there can be a lot of success stories throughout Philadelphia, but more so, we want to build that community again. We want to inspire change in our communities, and if we can change one kid's life, man, that's our job done. But we know moving forward that if we can change one kid's life, and they change one kid's life, that's just gonna further change the community. So,
well, it's got to be great. Listen, having your own sort of platform and avenue to do something that both of you have a heart and a desire to do. You've been doing it for years already. Everybody that's a Philadelphia resident in this area since you've been here, we see you out in the community seemingly all the time. You're out in the community, giving back, supporting your teammates, their missions and their foundations. And I love the fact that you guys took your time and wanted to figure out exactly what fits and what works for what you guys want to do and how you want to present it. We're happy to be a part of it, to come down there and support it. And anything you need us for, brother, we're there to help continue to spread the word and spread the mission.
If you guys want to come, just let me know, man.
We'll be there.
Again, the launch concert for the My Lighter Family Foundation is Stateside Live on June 11th. they did this whole, like, they redid the whole place. They have the Coors Light stage there. So the tickets go on sale, statesidelive.com, Monday at 10 a.m. And, there are we've seen over the years, a lot of players that start foundations, and some of them come and some of them go. But you two are both so thoughtful in everything you do and so direct. Like, the ones that last, like the person I think of is like Connor started Barwin started his foundation, and still to this day, still going strong. But you can tell he is a thoughtful person who really cares. And you two have always struck me as, like, the things that you're doing are things that you care about. You could say yes to things, but the things that you're doing are the things that you care about. And the fact that you took a while to actually put it together means that you want to do it the right way.
I mean, there's just so much in Philadelphia. There's a lot going on there. There are a lot of great foundations around the area. And so, I mean, we had the benefit of just, again, working with so many good foundations and just being able to take our time and take what was useful and what wasn't useful. It didn't serve us. And so now we have this foundation and the ability to create change in our communities. It's not about us. It's always been about giving back, but also inspiring. Hopefully I can inspire, one or two of my teammates to be able to get out there in the community, because we got to use this platform for good, and we've got to do something with it, and one day when the curtains fall and, you just don't know what kind of, what legacy you're going to leave behind on and off the field. And hopefully we can, again, create change, inspire change, and get more people involved.
You mentioned about your teammates, right? I think about the Eagles as an organization, and Jeffrey Lurie is obviously a big philanthropist, and we just obviously did the Eagles Autism Challenge last week. But I think about some of your other former teammates that aren't even playing here anymore. Some of them not even playing and still have stuff going on. Rodney McLeod still has his foundations. Malcolm Jenkins still doing things in the community in this area. So that whole culture down there, I believe, is sort of reinvesting in each other. And I think you doing things like this along with some of your other teammates, it does inspire the younger players as they come in. They see, like, this is sort of the standard around here. And I think that will inspire your guys to go out and do some of these very things.
I mean, again, I think you start with that locker room. I think the Philadelphia Eagles, Mr. Lurie, Howie, they do a great job of building from the ground up, meaning up front, but finding quality players, people who have great personalities and just great stories. And you can't help but, or especially for me, I couldn't help but want to give back, because of what I came into, the locker room I came into. And so, like you said, you brought up Rod, you brought up Malk, Connor Barwin. It's just been, man, really blessed. Just really
I remember
blessed
when Connor first started his.
Yes.
I remember that.
Yeah. And they still have their concert, all that sort of stuff. So again, the foundation launch concert, presented in partnership with Miller Lite and WIP, June 11th, Stateside Live. Tickets on sale Monday, 10 a.m., statesidelivecom.
Look at this guy.
No, I know. Well, look,
he's good.
We all have our jobs. So you said you're going to sing a lot of songs. Are there a couple? Like, you're a good singer. You like to show off.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Well, come on, man.
I'm all right.
You're false.
Remember, this is for the kids, man. This isn't for me.
Well, are there a couple?
This is for the kids.
If like, let's say you could only do 3 songs, and they're songs that you would love performing. Now, obviously, it's your event. You'll do as many songs as you want.
Yeah.
Are there a few songs that you just feel like, A, you nail, and B, like, you would want to do in front of the crowd?
At a concert?
Yes.
I mean, if I was opening for Adele, maybe, but
yes,
I like the ballads.
You're a ballad
slow song.
Yeah.
I feel like you can show so much tone and character. That's real singing. You're singing with emotion. But top 3 songs.
Yeah, well, just give me 3 that you feel that you love singing, that you feel like you would
You
really
Could Love
nail.
A Bad Name, Bon Jovi.
Oh, well, that's a big bar
and
wedding song, of course. Yeah.
September, Earth, Wind and Fire.
Very
Great
eclectic
one. Very eclectic choice.
Great one. Also, You Could Love a Bad Name, not an easy song to sing for us
One
mortals.
of my favorite songs.
Okay. It's a great song, but it's a hard song to sing.
Bon Jovi.
Yes.
Favorite artist of all time for me.
Yeah. And then, okay, so September, You Give Love a Bad Name. Give me one more.
Third one. I think everyone's guessed it. Yeah, we've got to go with Tennessee Whiskey, man.
Yeah.
Do I know that one?
Oh, it's Stapleton. Come on, man.
Oh, Stapleton's cool.
Oh,
We
yeah.
decided we like Stapleton. I'm a big country guy.
What?
Yeah, well, no, I'm just not a big country guy, but Stapleton's cool. Stapleton's cool. It's
Wow.
on the list.
See, everybody loves
Well, you know
country.
what? I'm glad that he made the list because wow, I need to know what's on your list now. I'm
Well,
questioning your
Hey,
taste.
I have a very
He's a big music guy.
Yeah,
I
it's
know,
just-
I know that
Yes.
from our show.
yeah, but country, but Stapleton's not really country.
Stapleton's one of the greatest artists of all time.
He's
I
great.
say that because he's been a writer for so many popular country artists, and he doesn't get the credit that he deserves.
Well, he
Thank
probably
you, Jordan.
makes
Thank
a ton
you.
of money.
Oh, let's go, Jack.
His bank account gets the
Dude.
credit, I'm sure.
I know, but
Yeah.
like I'm just saying, so many great artists were writers for a long time. For so many, Meghan Trainor was a writer for a long time.
Yeah.
And now she's
Who's
she's
Meghan
broken
Trainor?
out. Oh my God! Stop.
Because I'm all
no
about
treble.
that bass. All that bass.
Oh,
no
okay.
treble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I got
Sia,
you. You know?
Sia was very
I'm
big writer
saying.
for a
Hey,
while.
Jordan.
Very big writer.
Yeah.
Listen, this is you 20 years from now.
Oh, fair enough. Sorry.
Not knowing who
I apologize.
anybody is.
I don't know the music. I love my music, so I'll probably
Okay.
stay up to date
Well,
with
yeah.
it. You know.
That's probably something that sticks with you.
I'll probably stick with that.
Yes.
Okay, one more music question, if I
Yeah.
could.
Go ahead.
Any band, living or dead, you get to front that band for one evening. Any band, live or dead, the singer goes away and you do it. But it's a whole concert, 90
No,
minutes, 2 hours, whatever.
Man, I can't believe I just said. I listen. I know I just said Bon Jovi's my favorite band, but
You would front Bon Jovi?
yeah, I would front Bon Jovi.
Hell
But-
yeah.
But I think I'd have to go with Jackson 5, man.
Wow, that's a lot of pressure,
all
man.
over.
Yeah.
Different. I know a different era, but
Yeah.
Who's your favorite member?
There you go.
Who was that, Jack?
Michael.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Not sure with him back there.
You have to go.
never
You know,
know.
if you
Could've been
if you had
Janet.
to, you got to be. You got to be. Jackson 5 has to be up there.
Well, congratulations to both of you on the
Yes.
foundation announcement and the event. Jordan, the Mylata Family Foundation officially launches on June 11th, stateside live, the concert in partnership with WIP and Miller Lite. Again, tickets go on sale Monday at 10 a.m. at statesidelive.com.
Also, I
Yes.
just want to throw out there,
Yes.
100% of the ticket sales will be going to the kids of Philadelphia, the
There you
Mylata
go.
Family Foundation.
There
Please,
you
guys.
go. Well, that's a good thing. But, the Eagles Autism Foundation does that stuff as well, making sure, because people don't know what their money's going to.
You know,
so if they
I-
know
I
that every
learned from the
dollar,
best.
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well,
Put Ryan Hammond in charge
Ryan
of
Hammond.
this.
Yes. Yeah.
Ryan Hammond. Shout out Ryan.
Yeah.
She's a boss.
Well, congratulations to you both, and thank you for coming in. We
Thanks,
got to get
guys.
everybody ready for the Phillies game. Oh, just real quick, just one thing I want you to know on your way out. You know Elliot. Obviously, we do the show together. Elliot did his list of the top 10 best Eagles, and he ranked you number 7.
Whoa, what a guy.
But know that he didn't put Saquon in the top 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I love how you started that question.
Yeah. I just want,
You know what, brother?
yeah.
My lips are sealed.
Yeah,
all
there
right?
you go. All right.
Wow.
All right.
You sneaky little bugger. I like how you did that. You framed that really well. Hey, this guy's good at his job. Hey.
Yeah, well, look, we'll talk about that, I'm sure, this fall. So, well, congrats to you both. Thank you for coming in, and good luck with it. And anything you need from us,
Yes.
if you need us to be there, we'll.
Listen, I know a couple people there.
Yeah.
We'll talk to Steiny. Shout out Steiny.
There he is.
Of course, Steiny
We're
gets
gonna
a
I
shout.
throw him
got
in
to
the
shout out
scoop.
Steiny. Always.
Well, and if you guys win the Super Bowl again, of course, we get to toss Steiny,
Yes.
and that is
We
one
can-
thing
we
we've
can talk
talked
about
about
that.
for a while.
We
So,
can talk about that.
okay.
Thank you guys. Thanks
Thank
for
you.
coming in. Seriously.
Thanks, guys.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you guys
Always a
very much.
pleasure.
There he is, Jordan and Nikki Malata. Once again, the Mylata Family Foundation is officially launched. The concert, June 11th at Stateside Live. Tickets go on sale Monday, 10 a.m. at statesidelive.com. Jack, what do you want to do? Do you want to do text line, or do you want to?
I think we could speed the text line.
You love the text
I do
line.
love the text
All
line.
right,
There's a lot of work goes in the text line.
All right. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
These guys are idiots. What Tupac thought about the cult classic movie discourse.
Yes, I don't think Tupac would have. He would have thought we were idiots.
Okay,
Yes, I'm sure. What's next?
Why is everyone asking for wheelchairs?
The Philly airport all of a sudden being overrun after hearing Herb's call.
Oh, dude, what is he doing? He
Now, what
walks
a scam.
around just fine. He doesn't need a wheelchair. He does not need a wheelchair.
Guy's 71.
No, age doesn't get you the wheelchair. He can walk around just fine. What's next?
Fine. I'll come on the show next year. Bryce, after he heard Spike's compliment.
Well, he ducked us this year.
He did.
He did duck us. What's next?
Awesome. Guys, come on downstairs. The Shawshank Redemption is on cable again with the commercials. Ike, if the NFL didn't play on Thursdays.
That's true. Either that or the Hangover. One of them,
Yep.
is usually on.
With the commercials.
With the commercials.
Yeah, what's next?
Come here.
Come on, Jack. If you want to do the text
Why does
line-
Josh Harris sound so much like me? The worm voice that Spike uses when making fun of Elliott.
He's in there. He's having a tough time in there. You see him?
He is, yes. He's struggling.
Well, I don't know.
He wanted to do the text line. What's next?
This is for Bob. Bob, are you more of a Mike guy or an Ike guy? If Spike was at today's presser.
That is true. I definitely would have asked that. No questions about our show. No questions about Ricky. What's going on?
Oh, who's a Mike guy? Who's Mike? Oh, Mike from the Ricky.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I just figured it out.
Well,
yes.
there's Spike guys and Mike guys. They're both very different. No one likes us both. Everybody only likes one or the other. And unlike this show where nobody likes me and everybody likes you. Yeah, what's next? Oh, my God.
Damn, I got to get back in the lab. Jalen listening to Bob Myers machine gunning cliches.
Text line.
All right, Jack, do you want to do leading off?
Jalen's another Eagle that's big out in the community.
Yeah, Jack, do you want to tell us what's going wrong in there?
What the hell is
Yeah.
going on?
I hit a button.
Yeah.
And I can't find how to get the.
Well, don't worry. The game is not starting at 6:45.
It's not?
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey sports station.
It is leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. You all right, Jack?
Dude, I hit a button and all of a sudden the screen just, it took the wide orbit screen's off. And I couldn't figure out what button to put it back on.
Oh, so you couldn't get to the deck.
So I couldn't tell if I hit it, if it was going to start leading off.
Okay. Well, we started leading.
What you're talking about?
I
right
know.
now.
Yeah, I kind of know. All right, third and final game of a 3-game series with the Red Sox tonight. Boy, this is a matchup we were looking forward to. I'm glad it seems like they're going to get the game in. Jesus Luzardo versus former Philly Ranger Suarez. The Red Sox are a -112 favorite. The over-under is 7. That is respect for both those guys. An over-under 7 in a Major League Baseball game is respect for both Luzardo and Ranger Suarez. Ranger's been good this year. Jesus Luzardo did not have a great last start, but overall seems to have righted the ship. The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm going with Bryce as the player to count on tonight.
Wow.
Well, look, I gave him the compliment earlier. It wasn't backhanded. It wasn't passive-aggressive. He didn't have a good game last night, but he will tonight. I'm going with Bryce Harper.
He hasn't had a good game the last 2 nights, I believe.
Well, nobody really has.
Yeah.
Three runs in 2 nights.
Yeah,
So,
well, you know who's responsible for at least one of those runs?
That is Schwarber.
There you go. We're going Schwarbombing again tonight.
Let's see. I'm gonna go Edmundo.
Okay.
Sosa.
Wow. Go Sosa. All right. We'll get you the starting lineups and the weather report, which is going to be interesting tonight. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today